go. GT Excursion XT71.
Senangnya, muat turun settle.
Isi minyak di Petronas dan nikmati pulangan tunai.
Istimewa
Untuk pengguna baharu.
Good morning, everyone. So first of all, start off by wishing, of course, all Malaysians Selamat Hari Merdeka. It's a very special day for us here today at Petronas Sepang International Circuit. My name is Hui Ling, and I will be with you all throughout the day for a very special race event. Alongside me will be my co-commentator as usual, Zarin.
Hai, nama saya Omar Zahri Omar Zahra. Selamat menonton dan selamat kembali ke MSF Merdeka Race untuk musim 2025 powered by Petronas Primax.
Yep, so we have the 2025 MSF Merdeka Race powered by Petronas Primax. So if you guys have been with us every year, you know this entire day is going to be a little bit chaotic, but plenty of action, plenty of fun. And this year, Zari, not only we have endurance for the cars, the four wheels, we have something new for the two wheels as well.
Betul. Kita tak silap saya, bukan tak silap, memang confirm lah. Endurance first time untuk kita buat untuk bikes. Pertama kali kita try untuk kita dapatkan assignment. So total dalam tak saya mungkin tak banyak, tapi permulaan yang sangat baik antara tim yang dah berjaya masuk. Tak silap saya, ni betulkan saya salah, adalah tim from FGRT.
Yeah, so we have a few interesting things installed this time around for the Moto MSF site as well. We're starting with the two wheels as usual, and we're going to end the night with the ultimate endurance race, the MSF Merdeka. And this year, Zarin, how many laps?
Untuk kali ni kita last year 99 lap, tahun ni kita naik 111 lap. So kita jangkakan, saya dah buat calculation dah. Hari itu sampai ke Wang Pracaan. Kali ini kita from Tol Jalan Duta sampai ke Patalung, Thailand.
Yeah, so this time around, I think they're not only challenging the teams, the cars, the drivers, they're also challenging our voices tonight. Sorry.
6 hours at least.
Hopefully we will last all the way to the end. Of course, we wish all the teams, all the riders, all the drivers the best of luck today. And looking at the schedule, we are going to kick things off with the American VTwin Cup by Prodigy Racecraft. So that one, we have about 8 bikes set to start on the grid. And then, of course, as Zarin mentioned, we have our first ever Moto MSF Endurance Race. So 33 laps. That one will be a little bit complicated, but not to worry. Zarin and I will both take you through the entire race.
Betul.
And then, of course, for the car enthusiasts, we have all the racing coming up later today.
Betul. So, Lee, based on apa ni 33 lap ni, apa dia punya regulation dia untuk 3 lap? Tak silap saya dengar kena ada pair. Betul ke?
Yeah, so it's a 2-rider strategy for the bike endurance. And what's interesting here is that they are not going to share one bike. It'll be 2 riders, 2 bikes. Since it's the first time we are hosting this, we're organizing it, we want to keep safety to the ultimate top level. We try to not make it too complicated for some of this team. As Zarin mentioned, this is our very first time. So 33 laps. I've heard that there will be pit stop. So when the pit stop comes in, they will have to switch the transponder to the other bike.
Betul.
And then to have the riders go out. And then we're expecting a couple pit stop in the 33 laps because there are regulations to limit the number of laps per rider this time around. So if you guys want to learn more, want to see how it goes down, the race will start at 12:20 p.m. So 33 laps endurance for the Moto MSF Superbikes rider.
So sebenarnya kenapa kita buat 3 lap? Kenapa kita tak terus pergi ke 5 jam ke, 6 jam ke, 110 laps ke, whatever. Sebab untuk pengaturan MSF Superbike ni, majoritinya adalah hobby racer. Itu yang pertama. Dan keduanya dia juga merupakan entry level. Dan juga ia turut disupport oleh tim yang dah lama dalam motorsport ini. So kita pun tak nak terus jam. Sebab kita pun masih lagi mencari, kadang-kadang kita terus pergi ke arah besar, kita risau dengan tahap keselamatan. Kita pun nak kena betul make sure keselamatan tu, sebab ini bukan game yang bermain lah. Bayangkan ni kita bermain dengan fuel. Andai kata terjadi sesuatu dekat pit. Oh.
Yeah, and honestly, Zarin, 33 laps for bikes is actually a lot of laps.
Bagi professional racer, 3 lap ni mungkin sambil tidur dia race. Tapi for entry level, for hobby racer, panjang sebenarnya.
Correct. And I think for the teams as well, it will be a strategy of how they're going to split out the riders. So something interesting for the teams from our Moto MSF to think about as well. So we are expected to see 5 teams which will take on the very first endurance race. So this is your live feed coming from the South Paddock where all our bikers are.
So walaupun dia 5 penyertaan, tetapi kalau ikutnya bukan seolah-olah memang confirm 5 penyertaan, kita dapat totalnya 10.
Yes,
sebab
10 riders.
Untuk satu pasukan ni dia kena pair dengan 2 rider dan juga 2 buah motosikal. So total semua penyertaan ada 10 lah. Tapi total dari sudut tim adalah 5 buah pasukan.
So the interesting thing about bike endurance, I think very similar to car endurance, it comes down to teamwork, team strategy. It's not a solo race. You know, whatever you do, you have to think about a little bit of consequences of what happens to the team. It's not about just going quick. Of course, you want to go quick on track, but it also comes down to fielding, how many laps you're going to split with your teammate. So I think the teams have quite a lot of responsibility. I love endurance race. I've followed the FIM Endurance World Championship. It's one of the most exciting bike race in the world. So I am very excited to see how it fares down here today for the Moto MSF riders. I think, like Zarin said, good experience, good exposure. Let's give it a go. The first time with 2 riders and 2 bikes, it's already a challenge, I think.
Confirm challenge. Because kita nak perlukan strategi yang baik. Contohnya, saya tidaklah mengandaikan semua list yang rider yang ada ni tidak bagus. Mungkin ada sedikit lagi pengalaman. So mungkin bagaimana satu pasukan tu untuk menyusun rider mana yang keluar dulu atau rider mana yang keluar kemudian, sebab it's all about strategi, dengan kena buat kiraan fueling dengan betul dan sebagainya. So saya challenging. Sama macam saya katakan tadi, MSF ni selain pada professional racer juga masuk, dia juga kebanyakannya market kita adalah entry level dan juga hobby racer. So anda kata tim yang dah sangat proper, for example contohnya FGRT sangat proper. So dia kena make sure rider yang baru masuk dalam pasukan yang anda kata ada, dia kena pastikan supaya segala strategi yang bersesuaian untuk memastikan kemenangan dari pihak tim FGRT sebagai contohnya.
Yeah, so it's something new not just for the riders, as I mentioned, also something new for some of our teams here in the MSF. So I'm sure everyone a lot of them have probably watched endurance race. So we look forward to seeing what kind of strategy, how they will fare out. But I think it's a pretty exciting one. 33 laps. We're expected for it to last more than almost 2 hours.
2 jam boleh tahan.
Yeah, so it's a lot for the riders. Of course, riders usually they go out for entire race and they come back and that's the end of the race. But this time around, the riders also have to adjust to switching. So you probably do like 9 laps, come in, you have a very short break, and then you have to head back out again. How the riders' physical condition, how do they adjust to that as well? Because usually once you dah siap, you siap.
Siap. Selalunya tuan-tuan bomba mesti macam contoh pernah lihat macam contoh Malaysian Cup Race, MotoGP. Dia senang je. Green flag, all out and then settle. But this round green light je tapi you kena still fikir, you kena make sure you follow apa saja instruction by the team manager, macam mana you nak, bila you nak masuk, bila you nak keluar.
So how you recover in between the stints, and because looks like what I spoke to the organizer, we're expecting about 4 pit stops. So you can imagine at least 4 switches. So you have to come in and out. So you know how the bike condition is as well. The team will have to figure out how to maintain the bike, because it's 2 different bikes. So technically, every time a rider comes in, you have time to sort of prep the bike one more time.
Betul.
Instead of where usually in the World Endurance Championship is 1 machine for 2 to 3 drivers, 2 to 3 riders. So yeah, different style of racing, something we're trying, but let's see how it will go. So we are waiting for the start of the American VTwin Cup race. It's expected to be a 7 laps race. So this time around, it's good to have them back. Good to have them be a part of our Merdeka race day. So we have a lot of features here today, not just from the cars, because of course the cars are like the main attraction every single year with the endurance race. But now we're also trying to get some things exciting going for the Moto MSF side as well.
So at least kita pun ingin mencuba juga untuk side untuk MSF SBK. Kalau kereta boleh berendurance lama, then why not kita try untuk dekat bikes kan. So tapi menarik juga tadi cerita tadi pasal American VTwin Cup by Prodigy Racecraft. So penyertaan diorang semakin lama semakin meningkat. Dulu kita start. Okay. Kita dapat signal daripada paddock, kita akan ada nyanyian lagu Negaraku di South Paddock. Okay, tuan-tuan puan, kita ke South Paddock untuk nyanyian lagu Negaraku sepenuh hari kemerdekaan ke-68 Malaysia.
All right, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, that was a live feed from our South Paddock, which we just had our national anthem. Of course, the perfect way to kickstart the 2025 MSF Merdeka Race Day.
So, macam Din cakap tadi, kita dah selesai nyanyian lagu Negaraku sepenuh hari kemerdekaan Malaysia ke-68. So, ini bermakna pada bila-bila masa saja lagi perlombaan untuk kategori American VTwin Cup akan bermula pada bila masa sahaja lagi.
Yep, so we're going to wait, of course, the riders to head out to the starting grid. So we're going to look at what happened during qualifying yesterday, of course, we have 3 different classes here for the American VTwin Cup by Prodigy Racecraft. So you have the open class bagger, you have the hooligan cup, and you have the pro street. So for the open class bagger, it was Muhammad Noor Lukman, bike number 65 on the Harley Davidson Road Glide, clocking the fastest lap time of 2:39.332.
Baik. Bagi kategori tempat kedua kalau ikut secara overallnya adalah bike nombor 93 Muhammad Hairi Muhammad Omar Zuki. Catatan masa 2 minit 51.250 saat.
Yeah, so this time around, Zarian, of course, we have more entries as well.
Betul,
A lot more exciting to see. So this is also a very unique category here in Malaysia.
Sangat unik dan sangat baru bagi saya. Dan juga kita tak boleh expect jadi laju macam Superbike. Because saya pernah tanya antara contoh racer adalah Nakid. Dia kata dia tak sama macam race Superbike because it quite heavy katanya juga.
Yeah. So when you see it on track later on during our live feed, you can see the difference, of course, just the build of the bike. But they are allowed to modify the bike a little for this category, if I'm not wrong. So, but looking at lap time, pretty competitive, I think, in the mid group. So we have about 4 about 4 riders clocking around the 3-minute mark. Their average around during practice and qualifying. So hopefully we get some competitive racing. We don't really want everyone to be too far apart,
Betul.
That's what we're here for. 7 laps. It's a full track race, so 7 laps around the Petronas-Sepang International Circuit. So you guys can see the usual length of 5.543 kilometers, 15 corners, the longest straight of 927.5 meters.
Longest straight to almost 1 kilometer.
So those that are familiar with Sepang International Circuit, you guys know the long straight in the back and the long straight in the front. So that makes it a little more interesting for, I think, both 2 wheels and 4 wheels as well. We've seen a lot of action happening, not just in the corners, but also in the straight. So
ini menarik sebabnya ini bukannya Superbike. Superbike macam Harley Davidson yang selalu kita tengok dekat yang pergi ride, pergi Phuket lah, pergi Genting Highlands lah, whatever. Kebanyakan dia lalu straight and how dia nak brake, macam mana nak control bikes dia untuk masuk turn 1 dengan turn 2. Ini satu benda yang sangat menarik dan saya pun sebenarnya selalu tengok dekat turn 1 dan juga turn 2. Memang quite surprisingly jugalah dia orang boleh bawa motor tu untuk masuk turn 1 turn 2 yang agak tight.
Yeah, so it's a very unique thing to look at. And the other thing is the sound, Zarin. So I would have to say that, for people who are fans of the Harley Davidson, you have to come down to listen to it like live here on track. It's very different from what you hear, I think,
dengar dekat live, dekat phone ni memang lain. Tapi kalau dengar dekat track, lain. Memang powerful, memang best lah.
Yeah, so we are awaiting the start. So what we have in store today in terms of the schedule, I think you can find the schedule on our social media as well. We posted it up. But we are kicking off the race action with the Moto MSF. So starting, as mentioned, with the American VTwin Cup by Prodigy Racecraft. They will have a 7 laps final race. And then we will be awaiting the debut of the Moto MSF Superbikes 33 laps endurance race. So that one will take us all the way to the afternoon. And then at 2:15, we will switch our gears to the 4 wheels action. So we have our sprint race for the Super Series Tuner Production Skill Driven and Campro Cup. And then a 75 laps endurance for the Saga Myvi Cup. And then, of course, our highlight of the day will start at 5:30 p.m. with the MSF Merdeka 111 laps race.
So anda kata yang dilihat di skrin telefon anda ataupun smart device anda, sekarang ni cuaca sangat-sangat baik. So yang berada di sekitar Sepang, Bandar Baru Bangi, Cyberjaya, Dengkil dan sebagainya boleh datang ke Rita Sepang hari ini. Tiket saya boleh kata murah lah sebenarnya, RM30 per person, kanak-kanak bawah 12 tahun percuma, dan paling menarik adalah parking percuma sepenuh hari Merdeka ni kita buat.
So if you guys are around the area, spending your long weekend staying in Klang Valley, not going out of Klang Valley, the traffic is pretty good. I drove here from Shah Alam.
Oh, okay.
It was pretty easy. We didn't like.
Saya assuming jam sebab kita kan ada paragraf kemerdekaan. Sebab semalam pun our racer yang selesai qualifying nak balik everyone nak balik ke rumah masing-masing. Oh semua kata heavy traffic jam, ada roadblock because of that tu. So I assuming pagi ni mungkin
but I think today for public holiday it should be okay. I think people mungkin esok kot je.
Mungkin. Saya tahu mungkin semua sekarang bertumpu dekat Putrajaya.
Yeah,
Mungkin bertumpu dekat dataran Shah Alam.
correct.
So maybe petang nantilah kot. Dia semua keluar pun keluar.
I mean, even if you're in Putrajaya, if you're done watching the Merdeka parade this morning, we're very near. We're not far from
dekat
Putrajaya,
je.
so you can make like a detour.
After dah settle tengok
Yeah, after
parakan
the parade,
tu, kita
you might as well
datang
come.
terus.
Very
Don't worry,
near.
tiket pun murah. And then settle kalau risau pasal food pun ada. Takut panas, kita ada pedok, which is ada aircon semua dan sebagainya. So just datang je MSF.
Yeah, it's a very chill day. Of course, not chill for the riders and the drivers, but of course for spectators, we have a beautiful paddock, we have beautiful grandstand,
Betul. Dan senang cerita, anda penuhi hari minggu anda ni from pagi sampailah pukul 11 malam. Aktiviti di luar. Selain boleh tengok pergerakan kemerdekaan dan juga tengok racing. Bagi saya best lah minggu ni. Kalau
and I feel like at least you can chill, not like other races here where you have to like push with few 100,000 people and like tak cukup parking.
Cukup parking kan.
So for us, we're very chill.
Dia boleh datang tengok dengan family. Tak jadi masalah sebab dengan harga RM35 ni sebenarnya anda dapat full access paddock. Setengah racing di yang ada di sepanjang agak yang katakan world international ni, you tak boleh masuk paddock, you tak nak tengok sangat bagaimana
you nak rebut-rebut dengan orang.
Betul juga. You sebenarnya tak boleh tengok juga apa tim yang buat tukar-tukar tayar ke, isi minyak dia macam mana dan sebagainya. So ini adalah peluang anda untuk melihat bagaimana pasukan racing tu buat kerja, kata behind the scenes untuk menyediakan kereta dan juga bikes. So bagi saya RM30 untuk full access paddock ni satu benda yang anda tak boleh lepaskan lah.
Yeah, it's not every day that like you have a championship that allows spectators into the paddock, especially, But of course, we are safety first.
Betul.
All our teams, riders and drivers, they practice the top priority in terms of safety. So as spectators, if you guys are walking around the paddock, please also be a little more alert and careful, especially crossing the road, crossing the pit lanes.
Betul. Patuhi arahan marshal juga. Bukan berartinya full access paddock tu anda boleh buat macam pergi kedai runcit dan sebagainya. Dia anda kena patuhi juga arahan marshal. Ada ketikanya kereta keluar masuk atau bike keluar masuk, anda pergi cross pun akan datang bahaya. Tapi patuhi arahan marshal, anda still masih lagi boleh enjoy.
Yeah, but it is an experience, standing on the other side. I would say compared to how it is in the grandstand. Grandstand is of course nice, nice view and all. But when you come over this side, you feel like you are in the action.
Betul. Betul kita nafi kan tengok dekat grandstand, dekat K1 grandstand atau dekat C2 whatever. Tapi cerita dia bila tengok dekat paddock ni, you sendiri akan rasa, bestnya di sini. Maybe lepas dia tengok ni, lepas ni nak join team contoh kalau baik team FJRT kita nak join team dia lah, for example.
Yeah, and like Zarin said, you get to see things that you don't usually see.
Betul.
Of course. Because I remember, I think for my dad, the first time I brought him to this side of the world, this side of the paddock, to have him, he stood on the pit wall for the first time and he was like, oh, this is where they, put the board. And he was like, this is how the feeling is,
Betul.
And then, of course, he also watched some of the team pack up the bikes and the cars into boxes. He's like, oh, this is how they transport. Because sometimes you think like, how they move cars from one place to, from the workshop all the way to the circuit. There's not much. You don't think so much about the behind the scenes.
As a crowd, sebagai crowd, kita hanya tengok motor tu dah ready atau kereta tu dah ready untuk berada di grid untuk race. Tapi bila anda pergi paddock, anda boleh tengok macam mana diorang prepare the machine tu. Macam contoh bikes, kita kena pastikan macam mana diorang prepare bikes, diorang final check up. Kau boleh dengar ada macam dia fine tuning through ECU dan juga tires. So macam-macam aktiviti anda boleh tengok bagaimana racing crew buat.
And you can definitely see like how professional all the teams are
as well.
Yes. It's a big team. Sometimes you only see the riders or the drivers. You're like, 2 orang, 3 orang.
Betul.
But in the paddock, oh my God, there's so many people working hard. to make sure that everything goes
At
smoothly,
least
everything
lah,
goes well.
saya tahu lah, at least secara average, at least 5 kru yang akan terbabit untuk satu bikes atau untuk satu kereta. Itu bagi saya is average. Ada sampai 10 ke 15 orang untuk make sure perlumbaan hari tu berjalan lancar. So ini benda yang anda tak boleh tengok sebenarnya. Jarang-jarang tengok lah sebenarnya.
Yeah, so of course we want to give credit as always, you know, not just to the riders and the drivers, but the team, the manpower behind the scene,
Betul.
putting things together, bringing a team together, the team owners as well for supporting MSF every single year, being part of it. So
Betul.
it's a team effort at the end of the day. So yeah, a lot of exciting things to look at, not just what's happening on track. So if you're interested, you've always been curious, this is the perfect opportunity. As Zarin mentioned, the weather is great. You know, take it easy, come over, whether you're from Puchachaya or you're from Shalam or whatever. Traffic is good today, I promise. That's how I got here. I got here in very good time. So, yeah.
Saya assuming macam heavy traffic je, tapi based on apa Link cakap, ada kawan-kawan saya yang mula start datang sini kata, oh, traffic so far so good.
Yeah.
So macam cakap tadi Link, saya sambung tadi apa Link cakap berkenaan dengan macam selalu kita tengok rider atau racer yang kita beri highlight, tapi sebenarnya macam di MSF Link dan juga untuk pengantin semua, MSF ni sebenarnya dia juga mengangkat martabat atau taraf, kita panggil martabat lah, workshop tu sendiri, sebab tanpa workshop, racer pun tak boleh jadi bagus. Dan tanpa racer pun, bengkel pun tak jadi bagus. So, dia ada satu kombinasi yang sangat baik. Jadi, ya inilah MSF. Kita akan mengangkat keseluruhan industri motorsport.
Okay. Yeah, so we just received a quick update because I know everyone is waiting for the action to start on track, but there is a slight delay, around 10 minutes to the start of the Moto MSF American VTwin Cup by Prodigy Racecraft. So, you guys will have to hear Zarin and I yapping a bit more.
Lama sikit lagi lah kan. So, ada problem ke Link?
I think there's some issue with the timing loop, so it's slight delay. But the teams, of course, I think they're ready to go. So you can look at the track conditions. We have great camera angle here this weekend as well. Hopefully we do capture all the action happening on track. And yeah, as we mentioned, you know, we're here all day, all through the night actually. So if you are more of a car fan, car enthusiast, you can come by later in the afternoon after lunch where the car action will begin.
So tadi, tak salah, last 2 weeks saya ada buat calculation lah. Gabungan antara bikes and juga cars punya endurance is almost 1,000 km for this. Hari ni saja gabung antara bikes dan juga kereta almost mencecah lebih pada 1,000 km. So,
Yeah,
it's a long day. So penat lah. All the marshal, Sepang, and kita MSF punya crew juga, memang it's a long day untuk menguruskan.
so
tapi sebenarnya adalah untuk anda semua.
It's our annual thing that we do every year.
Yeah.
So next year, is it like 1, 2, 2?
I don't know. Kita bergantung pada permintaan, tapi kita akan teruskan juga
You know,
perlumbaan panjang ni.
what I noticed over here is that like we started from 60 laps and then we kept
kita
going
naik pada
up.
88 lap, kita naik pada 99 lap, now kita naik pada 111 lap. So kita tengok dulu, anda kata tahun depan confirm dia akan diteruskan, kita akan tengok permintaan, dia kata naik dan kita akan naik lap. Let's see how.
Yeah, and then you know Zarin and I will have like Void's endurance race.
Oh, still remember last year after habis je race, esok tu suara tak ada, gone.
Yeah, but it's all worth it, you know, because the drivers and the teams of course bring the best of their best performance here today.
Yang paling best yang kita pun jadi excited untuk ulas perlumbaan tu sampai hilang suara lah.
Yeah. I would say that every year when we increase the laps, like when we have 88 laps, we have action all the way to the end. 99 laps, action all the way to the end. So today I don't expect anything less. I feel like
definitely.
Things are interesting. And 111 laps for a car to endure as well, that will be a huge challenge, I think, you know. Extra 5 laps is a lot, and now we are increasing almost I don't know, 100, sorry, I can't do math. 111 minus 99.
Yeah. Dan
yeah.
untuk persediaan, saya cerita sikit lah based on apa yang kita dapat tahu daripada racer ada juga peserta MSF Merdeka Race 111 lap ni. Diorang dah prepare machine diorang ni, auto generator diorang ni since dah 1 month. So kereta tu kita boleh tengok ada orang dah masuk practice di Little Sepang ni banyak kali. So tiring bagi side diorang, tapi at the same time juga diorang dah ready untuk bagi persembahan yang terbaik untuk kita para penonton lah.
Yeah, because I think it's definitely a big honor for, like you say, for any workshop and for any team if they can just complete. So we're not talking about just winning the race.
Betul.
I think that's what I really love and appreciate and admire about watching endurance races, whether it's bike or cars, because of course you want to win. I mean,
Confirm.
winning is the ultimate thing.
Confirm
But
lah.
for many of the teams and many of the workshop, you know, even just finishing the race, completing the 111 laps without problem,
Betul.
it's like, wow, like
Dia
it's
sebenarnya
it's an achievement in itself.
ya, dia tak sama tau. Contoh kita drive 6 hours from KL to Patalon Thailand ke, for pergi Kuantan ke, tak sama because dekat track ni you kena all out.
Yeah.
And then you shift down, shift up gears ni. So dia bukan cruising punya pembawakan. So macam ni cakap tadi, bila dapat menghabiskan satu perlumbaan tu, mungkin dia orang tak target tinggi untuk habiskan perlumbaan dia. Satu benda, orang kata satu kepuasan.
Yes, you can be so proud
Betul.
of the achievement already. And like Zari mentioned, they spend more than a month preparing, you know, so
betul.
it's something that you want to be able to see all the way to the checkered flag.
Betul.
You know.
In fact, saya dapat tahu before kita race ni, last week ada yang attend track di latihan di Sepang ni. Punya diorang semangat, ada kereta yang terbalik, and then diorang sempat repair and datang untuk race kali ni. So memang diorang betul-betul semangat diorang, saya rasa memang salute lah. Especially for the racer and also the bengkel lah.
Yeah, so it's part about, you know, the participation, being a part of
Betul.
this annual crazy thing that we do.
Betul.
So a lot of respect definitely to everyone that's here with us in the paddock year after year, you know. But so far, Zarin, any feedback from the teams when we move it up from 99 laps to 111?
So far, daripada apa yang feedback yang saya dapat, ada yang tak ready, ada yang, tapi majoritinya ready. Yang tak ready dua because tak ready macam, boleh ke saya habiskan race ni? Boleh ke saya nak buat kiraan dari sudut fueling macam mana, penggunaan tayar nak tukar bila. So itu orang kata yang doubt yang saya rasa diorang dah berjaya selesaikan lah. Tapi yang mana dah ready, memang diorang kata diorang looking forward untuk pergi ke 111 lap. Sebab dia challenging satu, as a racer diorang akan challenging diorang physical diorang, mental diorang untuk habiskan race. Tapi for bengkel tu, untuk workshop tu, diorang akan rasa macam ini satu penghormatan, because if I can build a very good engine, even though powerful engine tapi tahan, I can be proud for lagi setahun.
It's a great achievement. So I mean, it's not, like we say, you know, racing here in MSF and not just bikes or cars, you know, it's not just about who's on track. It's about everybody in the paddock, the hard work that goes in, you know. Of course, they know that every year during Merdeka, we will have an endurance race. You know, the teams that have been with us, they are familiar with how things work every season. So I'm sure everyone is looking forward to. And if you guys are family and friends of some of the workshops, some of the teams, you know, make sure you guys try to support them all throughout the night, because they are going to need it. It's going to be a long night. Expected 6 hours race or more.
Dan macam saya tambah lagi yang berkenaan yang penyertaan bengkel dan sebagainya. Untuk tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekalian, mereka ni kebanyakan datang sebagai privateer. Diorang datang sebagai as hobi, dan juga datang mungkin juga as a businessman untuk mengembangkan pengaruh bengkel diorang. So diorang bukan datang pada pasukan yang besar. Sekarang saya
not like big sponsors
big
and all
sponsor
that.
dan
So
sebagainya.
financially, it is also a commitment,
Betul.
a sacrifice that they're doing.
So diorang ni, kalau bahasa yang saya boleh katakan atau guna bahasa politik, adalah betul-betul MSF ni untuk rakyat. Rakyat tu dalam kurungan ni adalah untuk motorsport lah. So memang diorang betul-betul, kita tidak menjangkakan penyertaan daripada pasukan-pasukan besar atau factory team. Tapi sebenarnya MSF memang sasarkan kepada hobi racer dan juga bengkel untuk datang rasa race di Sepang dengan kos yuran penyertaan yang tidak terlalu tinggi. Ya, kita tak boleh dapat penyertaan yuran penyertaan yang serendah RM10, RM20 and still dengan sewa yang kita perlu buat. Tapi kami juga MSF juga memberi peluang pada privateer yang di luar sana, daripada diorang tak ada tempat nak berlumba, so kita sediakan tempat berlumba, dan ialah satu penghormatan juga kepada MSF dan juga MSF juga memberi penghormatan kepada mereka kerana mereka sanggup datang dan that's why kita usaha sesungguh untuk kita dapatkan sponsorship. Contohnya kita cuba dapat sponsorship daripada Petronas dan from Petronas juga kita berjaya dah buat juga selain pada Under Life. Sebab apa kita nak bagi penghormatan pada mereka yang sanggup berhabis duit dan masa untuk menyertai perlombaan ini. So inilah MSF.
Yeah, so it's a different. I mean, we are of course a championship. We do race. We are looking for the best of the best. Of course, it's not like you go out to spin circles around Sepang. It is still a race, but a race that is a little bit different. A little. We are rooted in, like Zarin said, for the people. It's not about the superstars.
Betul.
And the big teams.
Betul,
We are here to, of course, try to support and give a platform for people, the Malaysians especially, who are interested in racing, whether it's cars, it's bikes, And over the years, I think we've grown a lot. We every year we try to do something different. We try to bring something different. But of course we try to keep it as safe as possible for all the riders and drivers. So this year, I think for the American VTwin Cup, it was something new earlier this year as well. It was introduced in the first round. I came by to watch it. We only had like four or three or four entries at that time,
So sekarang ni ada penyertaan dah sampai
and now we have
8. Dah double up.
So we sort of double up within the same year. So you can see that we try to, of course, get feedback from the community as well. I understand that the MSF team, we are always in close contact with the teams, gathering feedback and seeing how we can make things better for the competitors. So 111 laps. It's going to be a challenge, I think, for everyone, not just the teams in the paddock, but I think our MSF team as well. The marshals working throughout the night. But it's something that we try to celebrate together every year once we are done.
Betul. Sebab untuk menyediakan saya rasa mereka dah ready untuk perlombaan. Mungkin lepas ni dia panggil warm up mereka setting lap.
I think ada warm up lap lagi. So
still warm up lap.
We're finally seeing the bikes on the grid. So this is the live feed from the starting grid. This is the North Paddock. As you can see the entry, so you have Muhammad Nur Lukman in pole on bike number 65. Alongside him, Muhammad Hairi, Muhammad Bhakti completing the front row there. In row 2, you have Muhammad Nakib, Muhammad Al-Shakirin, and Muhammad Aizat. And in P7, Ahmad Fikri. And then in 8, Ashwat Kawari. So I think they're being the green light for the warm-up lap.
Mereka sedang melakukan warm up lap sebelum perlombaan.
So as you can see, the line that they're currently taking is a little bit wider than what we usually see the Superbike riders take.
Betul.
So taking it easy, just getting warm up. So we have 3 categories here: the Open Class Bagger, the Hooligan Cup, and the Pro Street.
All
But I think all of them are on the Harley Davidson. So we have the Harley Davidson Road Glide. We have some on the Harley Davidson XL 1200. And then I think Muhammad Bhakti is the only rider on the Harley Davidson Low Rider.
Anda kategori Pro Street.
Yes.
So itu dia. Tuan-tuan boleh lihat sambil kita dengan Harley Davidson just cruising di highway. Ni mereka bawa Harley Davidson diorang.
Cruising the highway.
Dekat diorang bawa Harley Davidson diorang race di lintas Sepang. Ni paling rare punya view ni tuan-tuan dan puan.
And like I said, you have to come in order to hear the sound. It's very different live. And to see them ride past the long straight, it's really something very different compared to the Superbike.
Superbike kita confirm betul lah bunyi dia. Kalau kita cakap nyaring lah. Tapi Faham selalu kita dengar bunyi Harley Davidson dengan bunyi dia bass dan sebagainya. Bayangkan straight line bunyi macam mana. How loud bunyi dia.
Yeah, so we can also take a look at the track conditions while they are on their warm-up lap. So it's a dry race. Everything looking very good for us to kickstart things here for the 2025 MSF Merdeka Race.
Okay, dan sekarang lalu di turn nak menuju ke turn 14. So sekarang apa yang tuan-tuan ini belum lagi perlumbaan yang sebenar. Ini hanyalah ada warm up lap. Warm up lap proses adalah untuk rider memanaskan badan bahasa kasar dia dan juga untuk memanaskan tayar dan seterusnya, maka perlumbaan akan diteruskan. So mereka telah melalui di lalu lurus di belakang dan mereka sedang menuju ke turn 15 sebelum menuju ke main straight line di lintas Sepang.
So you can see they're not slow. I'm not going to say.
Ya, laju.
They are pretty quick. I mean, the lap time was the quickest one was 2:39 from Muhammad Nur Lukman. So let's see if he picks it up during the race. So as they come around the final turn, just heading back towards the starting grid.
Okay, so semua pelumba sudah pun ada yang sampai di main grandstand, main straight line. So bendera merah pun telah pun diangkat. Ini menunjukkan semua rider atau semua racer harus bersiap sedia. Kerana pada bila masa sahaja bendera merah ini akan diturunkan dan ini bermakna perlumbaan akan dimulakan pada bila-bila masa sahaja.
So you can see our pole man, Muhammad Nur Lukman, on the far right on your screen.
Kita masih menantikan beberapa lagi buah motosikal untuk sampai. Saya rasa itu mungkin adalah motosikal yang terakhir. Ya, ya betul.
Yep, and you can see the safety car.
Alright, so anytime soon perlombaan akan dimulakan.
So it will be a 7 laps race for the American VTwin Cup. All right, so we see the green flag being shown. The track is all clear, and they're going to wait the 5 red lights to turn off. And we're going to go racing, and off the lights go, and great start there from the rider right in the middle. I think not the best start there for our poleman.
Dan mereka sedang menuju ke turn yang pertama. Tengok bagaimana mereka break. Dan mereka menuju ke selekoh yang pertama. Oh, nice.
Very good entry there. So clean start. So as I mentioned, Zarin, I think the mid group will be bunched up together. Hopefully they can maintain their lap times. As we see one rider in the back there. So good start so far, but we can see our race leader already pulling away a very significant gap. Hopefully, I think 2 riders in the front. We can see the third one coming through. So it is competitive in the front to start things off.
So battle sangat close sekali menuju ke turn 5 dan turn 6. Walaupun motor tu agak berat, tapi mereka lalu belasah motor tu. Sangat-sangat menarik untuk disaksikan.
So in the front, it should be our poleman, Nur Lukman. So he got back right into the lead. And we have Muhammad Hairi right behind, putting a little bit of pressure from him. Although Hairi is actually in the Hooligan Cup category. So both riders from different categories, but very competitive to start off in the opening lap. So they were the 2 fastest riders in qualifying, Zarin.
Betul.
So it looks like they are speeding away right from the start. We're going to see who is the rider in third. I think third should be Muhammad Bhakti. So let's see if the camera can catch the gap.
Masih lagi belum dapat memintas. Walaupun kedudukan saya agak rapat, mampu atau tidak memintas di selekoh turn 14 saya yakin. Masuk. Wow, masih lagi belum dapat memintas dan sekarang mereka menuju ke laluan lurus di belakang. Side by side. Dan bagaimana mereka melepasi di turn 15, mampu atau tidak berlakunya pemintasan di turn 15. Break dan close. Wow, berjaya memintas di selekoh 15.
So I think a slight mistake there from our race leader, opening the door there for Hairi to just go straight through. As we complete our very first lap here, 6 laps to go for the American VTwin Cup. So immediately a change in position. I think that is, oh sorry, it's not Hairi, it's actually
Al-Shakirin.
Al-Shakirin. So Al-Shakirin, our new race leader here on lap number 2. Nur Lukman doing everything he can to try to stay a little bit closer. Looks like he's lost some pace after he got overtaken on the front straight. So the lap time that was clocked by Al-Shakiri in the opening lap was a 2:40.714. Very, very quick lap time. I think a lot quicker than what he did earlier on in qualifying. So here are the race times. We're going to see if Nur Lukman can stay a little bit closer. Hairi in 3rd, Nakit in 4th, and Aizat in 5th.
Betul lah, agak mengejutkan juga daripada Al-Shakirin pada qualifying. Dia hanya buat 3 minit 3 saat. Now dia telah mencatatkan masa 2 minit 40.71 saat. Wow.
Yeah, and looks like he is going a little bit quicker as we can see from the lap timing. He is upping his pace here in lap number 2, trying to open a bigger gap from himself to Nur Lukman. So Nur Lukman, after a good start, falling slightly behind there. You can also see Hairi, Nakit, and Aizat. I think 3 of those 3 riders, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, are not too far apart.
Dan berada di skrin sekarang adalah bike nombor 93, Hairi Muhammad, dalam kategori untuk
Hooligan Cup.
Hooligan
so
Cup.
We're looking at the race leader for the Hooligan Cup, currently in 3rd overall. So we have a couple more laps here for the American VTwin Cup. So coming down the straight, so Al-Shakirin, I think he will definitely clock a quicker lap time here, 2:35.332. So 5 seconds quicker than his opening lap. So he's not wasting too much time opening a gap from himself to Nur Lukman. Hairi, our race leader for the Hooligan Cup. It's also at a good pace with 2:51. So you can see the gap there from 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Sangat laju kalau kita ke bike nombor 13, Al-Shakirin dah macam yang cakap tadi 2 minit 35, dan Lokman cuba respon juga dengan 2 minit 38 saat, tapi jarak yang diberikan sangat-sangat jauh. Agak mengejutkan juga Al-Shakirin. Pada permulaan kita rasa mungkin dia berada di kelompok tengah, rupanya no. Dia telah bagi satu show yang sangat baik.
Yeah.
Dan Shakirin, ini yang ada Shakirin Sabri, bike nombor 13. Ya, sekarang ini
So best lap time of 2:35.332. I think that was even quicker than Nur Lukman's pole qualifying lap time.
Betul. 4 saat lagi laju daripada Lokman ketika mendapatkan pole position tadi.
Yeah, so you can see there, Al-Shakirin, look at how he takes the corner.
Siap ada box tau. Dah ada box, siap boleh cecah lutut. Oh, rare oh. Enjin kapasiti yang saya dimaklumkan 2.2 2200 cc. Wow.
Yeah, it's a powerful machine there being ridden by Al-Shakirin. So he's doing his best. Definitely picking up the pace here in the race.
Lagi powerful daripada K20 ni.
Yeah, so you can see the gap now between himself and Nur Lukman. You know, Nur Lukman right now with the pace, nowhere close to giving Al-Shakirin a fight here for the win in the open class bagger.
Itu dah race leader anda, Al-Shakirin. Yang sekarang ni dia tempat kedua adalah bike nombor 65, Nur Lukman. Yang cuba memberikan segala-galanya untuk Mahari, tapi Asyakin berada di kelas yang tersendiri, jauh sangat dia meninggalkan makluman. So berapakah masa yang jarak antara mereka berdua?
Right now the gap still at around 4 seconds.
4 saat.
Oh no, it's open up, sorry. The update is open up to double up, so it's almost 10 second gap.
Asyakin semakin menjarakkan diri, dan Lokman.
So you can see the power of the Harley-Davidson road glide here around Sepang International Circuit. And then I think we can see Muhammad Hairi coming around for the Hooligan Cup. So still leading the way.
Boleh tengok bagaimana gap yang ada 10.795 saat di antara Al-Syakirin dan juga Nur Lokman Jafri.
So almost reaching the midpoint of the race with 4 laps to go. Right now, I think let's try to see if we can find the closest fight on track.
Antara Nakid dan juga.
So here's a look at we've caught on to Muhammad Nur Lukman. So he was a pole man. His best lap time so far in the race, a 2:38.850. So you can see he is slightly off in terms of lap times compared to Al Shakiri, of course. But I think Nur Lukman is trying to do his best to stay as close as possible. But bit by bit, we do see the gap widening up.
Kita masih menantikan visual daripada bike lain. Ini nombor 3 adalah bike nombor 93 saya yakin. Ada Hairi Muhammad. Menuju melepasi turn ke-10 dan juga turn 11. Si bayangkan motor yang sangat besar, tapi mereka mampu memandu laju, menunggang laju dan mampu knee down kalau bahasa botol ni. So agak mengejutkan juga bagaimana mereka boleh bawa motor yang sebesar ini, powerful seperti yang saya dimaklumkan 2200cc dengan besar macam ni, sangat-sangat menakjubkan.
And not just powerful, it's also very heavy.
Ya, sangat heavy. So macam mana diorang boleh bawa tu kan?
So there's a lot of control, very different of course to riding a superbike, where some of these riders also have experience in.
Dan sudah pasti dia demand fizikal yang sangat kuat, betul tak Ling?
Betul. So it's a 7 laps, but it is a long 7 laps race for them. I think we see Hairi just coming around turn 15.
Dan untuk perkenaan semua, ini bukannya betul-betul datang background dan dididik. Kita train as a hobby racer dan diorang berjaya bawa.
Especially here in Malaysia, I mean we don't have Harley-Davidson race or things like that. You know, we have it in other countries. So actually, I think only here at Moto MSF can they actually.
Bikes.
Is that high?
Oh, hope so. Tak ada masalah apa
Oh,
jadi
that's
dekat
Nur
enjin.
Lukman. Okay.
Oh. Is it Nur Lukman?
3 more laps, hopefully he can.
Oh,
look like there's an engine problem.
Dia dah mula perasan, enjin dia dah mula blow.
Oh, very unfortunate for him. Let's see if we can catch him in the next camera.
Atau ada masalah lain?
Is he slowing down?
Adakah dia slowing down?
I mean, he's looking at his bike. He is.
Adakah dia betul-betul
Is he going to park it?
Dan akhirnya is it Nur Lukman? 65. Sayang sekali bike nombor 65 Nur
already
Lukman.
halfway through the race. So,
Lagi 3 lap sahaja lagi
he
tinggal.
was in second.
Ini adalah perlumbaan yang anda tak boleh jangka.
Alright, but the race goes on here for the rest of the riders on track. Here we have Muhammad Bhakti from the open class Berger. I think if it is Nur Lukman, then he would be moving up a position. So we can see based on the lap time, a lot of the riders have also picked up their pace. As we mentioned, from qualifying, a lot of them managed to clock inside the 3-minute mark. So it's good to see them increasing their pace here during the race.
So ni adalah Muhammad Nakib Mustafa, bike nombor 88, yang jika tidak dari masa qualifying, catatan masa dia hanyalah dalam 3 minit 3 saat, dan perlumbaan kali ini dia telah berjaya memperbaiki catatan masa dengan best lap dia ada 2 minit 53 saat. So ya, ketika perlumbaan masing-masing dah improve dia orang punya kelajuan atau catatan masa.
So we have 2 laps to go here. A few changes, I think, for the Hooligan Cup. So as I mentioned, Nakib Mustafa, I think he's taken over the lead from Muhammad Hairi. I'm not sure what happened to Hairi because he dropped off the timing screen as well.
So ini adalah Muhammad Nakib, saya percaya adalah ni Muhammad Nakib Mustafa yang selalu lalu di back straight di Lita Sepang menuju ke turn 15. So bike nombor 93 Hairi Muhammad dah jadi, dah makin ke bawah.
Yeah, because we lost, I think, the two front riders that we lost was Nur Lukman and also Muhammad Hairi. So they both sort of, I mean, we saw what happened, I think, to Nur Lukman, but not sure what happened to Muhammad Hairi because he just fell, he was in 3rd and then he just fell all the way down to 7th. So looks like he is out of the race as well. So I think right now we only have about 5 riders left on track.
So di skrin anda adalah leader anda untuk perlombaan kali ini, bike nombor 13 Al Syakirin. Berada sangat-sangat selesa di hadapan, tiada cabar atau cabaran daripada pelumba-pelumba yang lain. Masih lagi konsisten mencatatkan masa di golongan 2 minit 40 kalau secara overall dalam 2 minit 38-39. Tapi yang terbaru adalah 2 minit 42 saat.
Yep, so looks like Al Shakirin can actually cruise his way to the end of the race.
Ya, boleh katakan, dia kata tak ada pencabar lain, so boleh untuk dia boleh cruise, boleh katakan.
Yeah, because the second quickest rider now we have on track is Muhammad Nakib Mustafa, and he's the race leader for the Hooligan Cup. So if you want to look at the open class bagger, the next guy is all the way in 5th. So we have Aswad Kawari.
And then confirm, saya rasa bike nombor 65 dan juga 93 mungkin boleh katakan tak berjaya menamatkan perlombaan.
We are missing 3 riders on track.
Oh ya, amat fikri sekali.
So this is the last lap of the Moto MSF American VTwin Cup by Prodigy Racecraft. Something new that we introduced this year in the Moto MSF season. So hopefully, as we continue to grow, Zarin, we will see more entries. The bikes will get a little bit quicker as well.
Betul.
Good to see, like sort of like an introduction season to see what the bikes are capable of. You can see how they take corners.
Tapi saya yakin yang so it's confirm apa yang tadi kita tengok tadi di screen, bike nombor 65 Noloman bila ada asap di exhaust, cooler exhaust, so confirm bike dia ada masalah mechanical. So kita juga mengharapkan nanti round demi round, pusingan demi pusingan mereka datang lagi dengan lebih ramai, dan mungkin kita akan melihat lagi catatan masa yang laju, kan?
Yeah, because I mean, as the race goes on, they have more experience for the teams as well. So I think this, we have a couple riders left on track. They are just starting their last lap. I think Al Shakirin is already in sector 3, so should be making his way to the checkered flag. We're going to try if we can catch our race leader, Muhammad Al-Shakirin. Yeah, so here we go. This is your race leader.
Your race leader
Coming down to the
Al-Shakirin,
final
nombor bike nombor
turn.
13 menuju ke selekoh yang terakhir, turn 15 untuk mengambil checker flag. Dan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, inilah pemenang anda untuk American VTwin Cup untuk kategori sebagai tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, inilah race winner anda Al-Shakirin Sabri yang telah berjaya mengambil checker flag di tempat yang pertama. Dan kita sedang menuju juga di tempat yang kedua, bike nombor 88 Nakib Mustafa yang juga akan mengambil checker flag di tempat kedua secara overall.
So just waiting for the other riders to take the checker flag so you can see the significant gap between our race winner.
Dan juga di tempat kedua Nakib
So
Mustafa.
we're waiting for the leader of the Hooligan Cup to take the checkered flag, and also for the Pro Street, it should be Muhammad Bhakti, who's in 4th overall. So let's see if we can catch the Hooligan Cup race leader, Muhammad Nakib Mustafa.
Nah, itu dia di tempat yang kedua, bike nombor 88 Nakib Mustafa. Oh.
So checkered flag for our Hooligan Cup leader, and coming across in 3rd
is Aizat.
So Aizat takes 2nd for the Hooligan Cup.
Betul.
He had his fastest lap time, so quite matching in terms of the best lap times for both Nakid and Aizat.
So, di tempat keempat sekarang ini secara overall ada bike nombor 97 Bakti Saleh.
So Bhakti will take the victory for the Pro Street category.
Pro Street kategori, ya. Tahniah buat Bakti Saleh. Dan di tempat kelima secara overall, nombor bike nombor 1 Muhammad Aswad dan juga Khawari.
Alright, so the 5 remaining riders have all taken the checker flag, and that is a wrap for the Moto MSF American VTwin Cup by Prodigy Racecraft.
Walaupun 8 buah motosikal, tapi show yang berikan sangat menarik dan juga agak sedikit simpati kami kepada Non Lokman yang cuba mengikuti rapat Al-Shakirin dan akhirnya terpaksa menambahkan perlombaan yang lebih awal. Hanya berbaki dengan 3 lap sahaja lagi apabila motosikalnya mengalami masalah mechanical problem. So, moga Non Lokman tidak putus asa. Harap boleh datang lagi pada pusingan yang seterusnya untuk menebus kekecewaan dengan lebih baik dan lebih garang.
So this is your provisional results for the American VTwin Cup. So we have Al-Shakirin, of course, taking victory here with the Harley-Davidson Road Glide. And then we have Ashwat Khawari in 2nd. And I think it was a DNF for Lukman and Ahmad Fikri.
Professional result untuk kategori Hooligan Cup. Tempat pertama Muhammad Nakib Mustafa, tempat kedua adalah Aizat, dan saya percaya di tempat yang ketiga Muhammad Airi itu tak berjaya menamatkan perlombaan kerana saya diberi maklum dia masuk ke pit, so ini menunjukkan motosikal juga ada masalah. Dan untuk kategori proses satu-satunya, baik nombor 97 Muhammad Bakti Saleh yang berjaya menamatkan perlombaan dan sekaligus memiliki tempat yang pertama. Okey, kita akan berjumpa sebentar lagi. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan jangan ke mana-mana. Kalau nak pergi buat air sekarang, nak pergi ambil breakfast ke apa ke. Kerana kita akan memulakan perlombaan 33 laps Endurance MSF Superbike.
Semua jadi lancar bila pemanduan lancar. Kita lancar dengan Petronas Premix 95 dengan ProDrive.
Guna masa reward siang. Isi senang, tebus macam-macam, senang. Beli jiwa pun senang. Senangnya, ini baru masa rewards.
It feels good, man. It feels good, right? Alright, yo, I'm in the light at the end of the tunnel. Paper stacks, yeah, I got them in the bundles. Harry Potter breaking bread with the muggles. They said I wouldn't make it, now they looking puzzled. They said I wouldn't take it, I done go and hustle. Get the bag, it ain't never getting fumbled. In the jack, but we came up from the bottom. Through the cracks that the light pour in. Have a blast, let the drinks pour in. Take a risk like it's a short thing. Going in, yeah, I'm going all in. Getting flew out, yeah, you can bring a friend. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah.
Sound okay, sound.
Life's greatest adventures are meant to be shared.
Okay, good afternoon and welcome back. This is Moto MSF Superbikes and we're about to start the MSF Superbikes Endurance 33 laps, where all the teams have 2 bikes each and 2 riders each. Okay? So we actually had a total of 8 registrations, but along the way, 8 teams that were participating, but along the way, one had a bike technical problem, another has had a rider fall 2 days ago, hope he's safe, and another has also had an injury. So currently starting the first ever Moto MSF 33 laps endurance. Currently we're going to have 5 teams, so that's 5 teams of 2 riders and 2 bikes each. This is the first ever Superbikes Endurance for the Moto MSF category. All right, so the pit lane was open at 1210. You've seen the 5 team bikes get on to the grid. So let's just run through the regulations. It's quite simple. You have 2 riders that will run in a team, and each rider will ride their own bike. The total number of laps is 33 laps. And the longest stint each rider can ride is only up to 9 laps. Yeah? So each rider at a time can only ride up to 9 laps, and then they must pit in for a pit stop to swap to the second rider and bike. Yeah? And after that, it's compulsory for them to have a 50% rest time before they go out again. So there can be various strategies that will come out from this. Ya, kalau you fikirlah sendiri 33 laps, kalau divide by maximum 9, so that means every 8 or 9 laps, kalau masuk pun, there's going to be at least 3 or 4 pit stops that's going to be made by each team, and each rider should be able to get 2 stints of, say, total 16 atau 17 lap. All right. So definitely something new, definitely something different for the first time ever, and proudly supported by, of course, all our sponsors. We have Pirelli. All the bikes will be running Pirelli tires. We have Petronas Premix. The bikes are all running the Petronas Premix Run 97 fuel. Okay. So the tires as well are going to take a beating, but we know that the SC4 now, version 4, SC3 version 4 should be good for the total number of laps that per rider that's going to be running this afternoon. Expected race time will be about 1 hour and 15 or 1 hour 20 minutes. Each pit stop that they make, minimum pit stop time adalah 2 minit. So it doesn't mean that if you have the fastest rider, you can necessarily win. As you probably are familiar with the MSF Superbikes, kita ada 5 different rider gradings. We have the All-Star grading, we have GP Master, GP Pro, GPX, and Super Rookie. So the mix must be, for example, if it's an All-Star category, the fastest category, they are to pair with the Super Rookie category rider. GPX category riders can pair with GP Master. GP Pro can also pair with GPX or GP Pro. But what you can't do is, for example, get an All-Star to partner with a GP Master. Itu tak boleh. On screen now, you can see that's the Harley bikes that just finished their 7-lap race at the Parc Fermé. Great bunch of guys there. You can see the support. So it's only 8 bikes, but the number of supporters and fans that have come out to watch in person the American VTwin Cup just now that just finished. Great job there. Of course, it was won by Muhammad Al-Shakirin Ahmad Sabri in his Harley-Davidson Road Glide. He won by quite a phenomenal margin because his closest competitor, number 65, Muhammad Nur Lokman, was unable to complete the race, but seemed to be a mechanical malfunction roughly around turn 4 area. So back to the grid. 1 minute body is up, so all the team members must clear the grid. So it looked like for the first ever 33 laps endurance, it's only going to be 5 bikes, 5 teams and 10 bikes. Okay, from the right side of your screen, or that's the left side of the track, you have pole. Pole is by?
So, taking pole position is the bike from the team of SGRT Project 1. In second place, lining up alongside is from Nizak Motor Gear, United Oil. In third place is Lukman Koyak Racing. In fourth place is another FGRT Project 1. And running off the grid is the last FGRT Project 1. So you can see FGRT have
dominated lah.
Yeah, they're really competitive about this race. So what can we expect from them?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an exciting race. What's interesting is FGRT run exclusively Ducatis, and the other 2 teams are running BMW S1000 RR. So it's Conti bike versus Conti bike, my friend. I don't see any Japanese bikes competing this weekend at all. No representatives. So number 85, the guy on the pole position, Muhammad Fahmi Wahaf. He's running a Panigale V4R. Jangan main-main. So Fahmi Wahaf, he did start his racing career here with Moto MSF Superbikes, and then he made the step up to the Malaysian Superbike Championship, and he's actually done a round as the Joker rider for the ARC in Sepang as well, clocking a best time ever of 2 minutes 12. So Fahmi is quite the contender.
Yeah, it's really great to see that all these riders, they've made a start in MSF and have progressed to higher levels, international levels.
Yeah, definitely. It's great to see. I mean, Fahmi Wahaf, he really is an icon for a lot of the riders. He's, as you said, he's one of those that's made it up. So Fahmi Wahaf. So Fahmi is paired with Jeremy Yu. Jeremy is from Singapore, but also on a Panigale as a V4S. Second is Nizak Motor Gear United Oil. Sankaran and Prabham Nair, though, they're on runner-up spot with best time was 2 minutes 20. So that's really quick by these boys. I used to race them last year, and they've also been making great progress, starting from the rookie category with me 2 years ago, and now up to Wow, 2 minutes 20. That is definitely quick indeed. There's a famous name here, Razi Omar. Razi Omar pun daripada MSBK. He's partnered with Muhammad Yaakob, and both of them on Ducati Panigales for FGRT Project 1. There's also Azli.
And it's Azli who did a time of 2:19.338.
Oh, laju eh.
Quite fast. Some of these, actually, a lot of these bikes are faster than most of the cars that we have in our.
Oh, definitely lah. These are
Superturismo.
Superbikes. Much faster. So Azli is partnered with number 70, Muhammad Noor Akmal, both of them on Ducatis. And finally, we have Lokman Koyak Racing, Kamarul Izzat, he's championship leader, currently for GP Pro, tak silap. And he's partnered with number 121, Faris Borhanuddin, also one of the leaders in the MSF Superbikes. Okay, they're back on the grid, on time. No doubt, only 5 teams participating, so you got the first 5 bikes on the grid, but this is the first ever 33-lap race. It's going to be the longest race we've ever had for Moto MSF Superbikes. What will their strategies be? I guess we'll see them unfold as the race progresses. Remember, on the far right of your screen, that's the pole man. Fahmi Wahab. Next to him will be Sankaran.
Okay, we've got a green flag.
Oh, green flag at the
Not
back.
long before the start of the race. Medical car just coming around the last corner.
Red light is on. Stand by, and it's go! Remember, it is a 33-lap race. They have teammates they need to take care of themselves.
Start from who's that? Third place, Dukaman Koyak Racing. That looks like, yeah, that must be the bike of Kamarul Izzat, I believe.
Tidak, it's I think it's Ducati coming to. Yes, no, it's Kamarul Izzat, number 29.
Shooting out from the from third place on the grid.
So he got the whole shot, and he is first into turn 1 and leads the pack into turn 2. All right, we're going to watch them come down, turn 3.
Got one camera.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Watch them coming down turn 3. It is still number 29. Kamarul in the lead, but I think Fahmi Wahab is going to have something to say about that any moment now. Also, Razi Omar. I mean, these are all top riders. So all teams have put out their best riders to lead to be the first stint. Going through turn 5, Superbikes here doing 150. Goes around the outside, but will he go wide?
Inside of turn 6.
Whoa! The race is not won on the first lap.
What impressive. Never seen that before on the bike.
Exciting moments there. That was Fahmi Wahab. Kalau tak silap, red and white. Cameras looking for. Here they come through, 7 and 8. Still, Kamarul Izzat in the lead. Everyone is close, but Fahmi, he's just going to...
Going down to turn 9.
Oh. Yeah, 85, that's Fahmi. Fahmi in second. Fahmi, remember, he's got a best of a 2:12. These guys are racing like it's a sprint race, but this is only the first lap of the total 33 laps endurance.
Poking around the outside of turn 11, that would have been a brave move, but he's got a good exit out of 11. Oh, around the outside of the entry into 12.
Cool as a cucumber. Fahmi Wahab just takes the lead there. Something he's probably gonna hold on to for the next, I don't know, 7 to 8 laps. As we said, as the race progresses, we will discover what their team strategies will be. But it's fantastic, man. The grid is still pretty close at this point in time, heading towards the end of the first lap. That is Fahmi Wahab, number 85 for FGRT Project 1 in the lead, followed by Izzat for Lokman Koyak Racing in second. In third tu siapa? It looks masa ada so merah. Merah ni Ducati sebenarnya. I can't see from the camera angle, but Kamarul Izzat about to be eaten up by what looks to be
another Ducati. I think that's another one of the FGRT.
Yeah,
bikes.
it's Razi Omar. Definitely Razi Omar. So Izzat now playing with the big boys. Remember, Razi and Fahmi are MSBK Group B spec riders. That's national level. Down the back there, got Azli and Sankaran going head to head. They are different spec rider. Remember, as we said, it's not necessarily the fastest first rider or your fastest rider that will win. Oh, down the back there, has gone wide at the turn 3. Who was that? That was very close. I think it was either Azli. Whoa.
That would have been bad news out of turn 3.
Kejut kejap. Remember guys, the race is not won at the start. Ini baru lap kedua.
And who's that? I think that's Razi Omar taking tighter line into turn 5.
Razi has overtaken Izzat. Yep, he has. Look at the Ducati, which put its power down. But Ijat, good on the brakes. As they head into turn 7, oh, that's Fahmi. What's going on behind Fahmi yang kita nak tahu tu? Kamera belakang sikit boleh tak? Okay, that's Fahmi, fantastic. We know he's far in the lead. And let's say, oh, there we go. That's the battle for second. Only the second lap of 33 laps. And these two pro riders are fighting it out.
Razi still pressuring Izzat, pressuring him into trying to make him pressuring him into making mistakes. Sorry, stumbling over my words now. But looks like Izzat looks like he's got it under control.
Izzat still ahead eh?
Yeah, that's still Izzat ahead.
That Izzat still ahead, number 29. That is Izzat. So there's 1000 RR.
The confusingly coloured BMW.
Itulah.
Ducati, yeah.
Blue and white. Razi Omar, perhaps he's taking the more mature approach, just following behind, because as we said, it is a long race. A lot can happen over the next, well, tinggal apa? 31 lap to go.
Still got a long race to go. Anything can happen in these next 30 laps, 30 or so laps.
Watching at the back as well, 4th and 5th. Sankaran and Azli, these two are still also pushing hard. As we saw earlier, I think tadi Azli almost went wide dekat turn 3 exit. That had us scared from it.
In fact, I think the battle for the battle for 4th looks closer than the battle for 2nd, because I think one of them is making a move down to the inside of turn 1.
Whether the cameraman is able to... Oh, yes, they're close. Was there a change? It's hard to tell. Ini pun semua suit merah. I'm familiar with the races, but not that familiar. Okay, watching, you can see Fahmi Wahab. He is rocketing away into the distance.
They're around the outside of turn 3. Who's that? Whoa! Around the outside of turn 3. He made the move.
Bloody hell.
These guys are brave.
Oh, he's trying to push hard on the outside. Turn 3 is definitely a very brave place to try and want to make a move on your opponent.
Now the battle for 2nd, it looks like Izzat is slowly pulling away, but I do believe he had the faster time in qualifying.
Yeah, looks like Izzat will hold on that. You're looking there, Razi Omar.
We went a bit wide, turn 7, but not enough for Razi Omar to get close and make a move.
So the lap time so far looking pretty good. Tadi they did 2:20. Both of them were doing 2:20. In fact, even in 4th position, Azli is in 4th position. Dia yang buat 2:20 juga. And Sankran with the 2:21. Fahmi last lap, best so far, 2:18. That's 6 seconds below his best ever. But as we know, this is a long race. So all the riders and the teams need to be in control of their emotions, of their throttle hand, of their body positions. Oh, Razi getting close to Ijat. What's going on here?
It's like
quite suddenly.
Is
it battle on again?
Does certainly look like it. Going to turn 14. Izzat goes a bit wide. Razi, can he get the slipstream down the back straight? Perhaps make a move into turn 15, and it looks like they're alongside now.
Is Ijat in trouble ke? Macam tak ada power je. That Ducati flew right past that BMW like it was standing still.
Let's hope it doesn't have any trouble. It's only 2 laps into a 33 lap race. That would be really bad for his team.
But Ijat fighting back, and just behind them, that is Azli. Sankaran starting to drop back slightly, but here we go, bro. Nampaknya Razi Omar dah buka langkah.
Bad news for the BMW fanboys. It's a Ducati 1-2.
Ducati 1-2, which could be a Ducati 1-2-3 if Azli is able to get past Kamro Ijat. We're into lap 4 of the 33, so there's 29 to go. Remember, the maximum laps per stint that any rider can do is 9. They cannot cross more than 9 laps. So let's expect, possibly, I think majority dekat lap 8 will start coming in for their rider change.
For sure.
So looks like Sankaran starting to fall back, no problem. Sankaran is, of course, a rider in a lower category. So the fact that he's trying to keep up with this GP Master and GP Master punya spec riders and all-star spec riders is already very, very impressive. Looking on screen there, Aiden. So Ijat is going to come under pressure from Azli. What is going on here? Ijat, who was the first into turn 1, is slowly being picked off by the Ducatis of the FGRT Project 1 team.
You think it's possible that he could have overpushed his tires too early in the start? Now he's being eaten up by the pack.
That's a very interesting point, yeah. We're running the V-Force. I believe they're in the slicks, not the semi-slicks. These at this level are in the slicks already. And getting the tire temperature pressures right at the working temperature is, of course, very, very critical.
Azli gained up quite a lot on the exit of turn 9 and into turn 10. We could see a move. I suspect into turn 15, he'll probably try to set up his move. So let's see how his 12 to 14 sectors are.
It's turn 12 again where Ijat, he seems to be bit of his weakness there compared to the other two Ducatis. And let's see how it goes on the exit. Oh, a bit of a slide from Azli.
Did well to keep it there.
Well done, Azli. That will keep him behind Ijat for at least one more corner, one more step. But he's charging. Is he going to try into turn 15?
Down inside.
Tak dapat.
Remember, it looks like he's going to get a better exit out of turn 15, judging by his line.
I think so. Remember, turn 15 on bikes is a very tricky corner because it's off camber, so you get the line wrong and you will slide wide on the outside.
Looking down the inside, braking hard, but still not close enough into turn 1 to take Kamarul Izzat.
Very different line. Ijat approaches it wide, drains the speed off gently, and he still holds on. Heading through turn 2. This is lap 5. 4 laps have been completed. Let's just look at the lap times, okay? So, Fahmi tadi...
coming out of turn 3 again.
Excitement.
Yes. So fast out of turn 3. Doesn't make the move yet, but it's much closer. Coming to turn 4. The side by side.
Yikes.
Not close enough.
Azli is really brave, dekat turn 3 tu. I baru nak explain the lap times on the last lap, but this is too much excitement going on screen.
It's getting really close into turn 5. Can't quite push it into turn 6. So he still remains behind Izzat.
Okay, will he get the run down into turn 7? I don't know. Turn 7, 8 for Superbike isn't the bravest place, isn't the safest place to take. Tak apa, Izzat still holds on.
Pretty much a one-line corner through there.
Will he attack into turn 9 now? Looks
Coming
like it. It's the power of the Ducati. Flies past the BMW. Ijat does he have anything to say? He's hard on the brakes. See the rear wheel up in the air, but no. Azli into third position. It is Ducati. 1, 2, and 3.
Another position gone from Izzat. Let's hope it's not a bike problem from him.
Tak ada, ni mungkin rider juga. You know, as we said, as the race goes on, fitness is very important. Trying to get into this, of course. Ijat, he also plays motocross lah, adventure lah. Memang ni gila sikit. But yeah, again, he makes his mistakes on turn 12 compared to Ducati. So he runs wide at turn 12 on the exit. Not able to use that kind of put the power down. So it is FGRT Project 1 in now first, second, and third position.
Let's see. Let's see if Azli can make it into second. Let's see what the lap times are like. And he's just a bit faster than Razi on that last lap. By less than a tenth, but still minuscule gains could add up a lot after 33 laps.
Okay, so far everyone's still rather close. Good to see Sankaran still hanging on. Sankaran doing a 221, keeping up. Ijat's the one dropping down to 221 as well.
But
so
as
it's Azli and they at 19.
He's the fastest rider aside from our leader Fahmi. He really could be on the charge and could get second in just a few laps time, I think, before by the end of his stint.
Okay, so you can see on screen there, it is 28 laps to go. This is lap 6. 5 laps have been completed. Fahmi has left the building. He's all the way up ahead by 7.4 seconds from his compatriot Razi Omar, same teammate, who is 2.2 seconds ahead of Azli. Azli, as we saw on screen tadi, just got past Kamarul Ijat, but he's already opened up a gap of almost 2 seconds.
Izzat has really fallen back this past few laps. But at the same time, Azli has also been putting in really good lap times this past few laps as well.
Yeah, so remember, Ijat punya best lap pun 219. He was 220 aja. Alright, so his best lap ever so far in the race is 220. So he must have got a good start and he's able to consistently circle at the 220, 221 pace. It's the FGRT Project 1 bikes and riders that have started to pick up speed as the riders warm up, as the bikes warm up, and as the tires warm up. They're now circling at 219.
And remember, Muhammad Azli, he started last in this race, so to see him challenging potentially for second in the next few laps probably shows that perhaps FGRT prep their bikes better for the race compared to the S1.
FGRT definitely big team, run by Pau Zigan. Here you go on screen. It is Fahmi Wahaf. This is lap 6. He will look to the right-hand side. You'll see his pit board on his left-hand side of our screen. Pit board. They will be telling him that he is in the lead, and they'll be telling him that he is in the lead by a whopping 7 seconds. So in his brain now, Fahmi will need to start contemplating, when do I pit in? How do I pit in? Okay, sekarang ni lap berapa? Sekarang ni lap ke-6. I'm going to finish my 6th lap. I'll be 7 lap. I have another 2 laps to come in to do my right change. But look at the back of the screen there. Aiden, you are right.
To Razi.
Azli is coming back up to Razi.
That looks like less than a second of a gap. Let's see what the gap is like once they cross the line.
So, boom, Razi goes through. Boom, Azli goes through.
9/10 difference between the two of them.
So he has closed up a 2-second gap in just 1 lap. What the? 2 minute 18 scintillating that from Azli, while Razi only did a 2:20. So the two teammates now gonna go head to head.
Coming around turn 3, this is where Azli has been really fast all throughout the race.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't think he's close enough to make it on this lap.
Fast and brave once again. You see how wide he goes?
He closes right up to Razi at the exit of turn 3. But still not close enough to make a move into turn 4.
You're watching the two Ducatis. Teammates they are. But looking at how they're battling here, you wouldn't think they're teammates. It is Razi Omar versus Azli Shari. Azli again, bro, dia laju lah dekat turn 5. Look, he flips it over.
He's got quite big balls to go that fast on these fast corners.
Here he comes.
But still, turn 7, 8 is just too tough to make a move through those corners. But can he do what he did to Izzat going to turn 9? Still not close enough.
Yeah, definitely not too close. Not close enough. Okay. Remember, this is lap 7. So they have another 2 laps to decide when they're going to come in and swap over to their teammate. Turn 11, Azli versus Razi. Both on Ducatis, both from Team FGRT Project 1. Both experienced riders. You can only tell difference from the leathers. So it looks like Razi's got the black. Azli is with the red and white. Azli closes up the gap.
Coming to turn 14.
He closes the gap right out. Will he get the power down?
From the both of them, this is going to be a steep stream battle down into turn 15.
Woo! Their pit boards are out. The pit boards will be telling them, you have to come in, bro, next lap, code. But I don't think the riders had the time to look at that. They're probably focusing on getting out. Oh, you see, Fahmi has disappeared into the distance. Oh,
I see him on the screen anymore.
Ada besar tak hidung ke? So he's really gone far ahead. Fahmi Wahaf. There's Ejat coming around turn 15. And behind him will be Sankaran.
Looks like he lost a bit coming out of turn 15 compared to Razi.
So it's the two teammates again. Remember, bike color sama. But you see the black suit, that's Razi. You see the red and white suit, that is Azli.
Again, around turn 3. Again, Azli closes right up to Razi.
Hey, kejap. I think we have a pit in. I think Ejat has gone to the pits. Camera, can we look at the pits? Any idea whether there's a rider change ongoing?
Looking at the timing screen, yes, Izzat looks like he has gone to the pits.
But it's hard to take your eyes away from this as well between Razi Omar and Azli.
Around the outside. Can he do it? No.
Not yet. Oh, it's so close. No? Yes. Okay.
Our first pit stop.
Pit stop has been done. Looks like the bike is in. The second rider should have gone out. And back to the action. No, it's still black suit in front. Just ahead. He's under severe pressure from his own teammate. I wonder if they're actually having fun or they're laughing or are they like, really focusing?
If that were me, I'll be having fun.
Okay, so we're probably going to see the pit stops are starting to happen. I think Fahmi may be coming in as well for his pit stop. Oh, it's really close now between them.
Turn 11. The views are overlapping. Coming to turn 12, spreads out a bit between the two of them, but coming to turn 13 again, as he gets close, can he dive into turn 14?
Okay, the question is, are they going to come into the pit? Because this is the pit window time for both riders. Tidak!
But no! They stay outside.
They stay out, so they'll be putting in at the next lap. Oh,
Can Azli use the slipstream to get past his teammate?
what a great show that's being put on here. Okay, not too sure what's going on because we know Sankran is there, but Kamral Ejat, the bike we saw go into it. Did they swap over the transponder to their other bike as they're supposed to? I guess we're going to find out.
Still, Azli seems to be the faster rider, but just can't quite get past his teammate Razi. As they come into turn 1, Azli taking a bit more of a wider line.
So this is lap 9. They must, all riders must come in. This will be the next one to say. Here comes Azli at turn 3.
Whoa!
Oh, it's
Crosses over
close.
to the inside of the track.
They are side by side. Are they? Yes or no? Will Azli make a move? No,
Ow,
he doesn't.
Still not close enough. Let's see what his exit is like out of turn 4. Maybe he can set up a move into turn 5. And he goes round the outside. Can he do it? The alongside into 6. No! Still can't quite get it done.
Remember, this is the lap that they need to actually come in. I hope the riders are aware this is the first ever endurance race, remember. And of course, as a rider, when you're following this close behind, you know, your focus is there and you're not sure whether they actually saw their pit board calling them in. Heading into turn 9. Not sure. Fami, I believe he should be heading into the pits already. As well.
He could probably pit and still come out in the lead.
Here they go, 12. Azli had a look on the outside. A bit ambitious, no doubt. The two riders need to come in now. It's now or never, or they are definitely going to be in trouble. Masuk, tak masuk.
Like they're both lining up to go inside.
And they both come into the pit. Their teammates should be in the pit as well.
I believe, yes, Fami is in.
Okay, pit lane speed limit is 45 km/h from that line, and they have 2 minutes to change over. Okay, we will watch live as the pit stoppers. I believe Sankaran will also be coming in to swap over to Prabaran, sorry. That's Razi Omar. That's Azli. Well-deserved ride. Fantastic ride from both of them. Okay, so they stop. You can see two team members with armbands.
And we can see
We'll put the bikes up onto the stands. They'll remove the transponder and swap it over to the second rider punya bike, and the second rider will stand by to go out to replace them.
You can see Jeremy Yu already standing in to
That is
replace
Jeremy? Yes.
Fami.
Okay, so it's 2 minutes. They should be calculating that. There'll be a pit-in time, and they can see what their pit-in time will be. Currently, Fami is 1 minute 14, so Jeremy Yu still has 40 seconds to go in the pit before he exits.
And just having a glance at our timing stream, what has happened to Izzat's...
Not too sure what happened to Izzat. We saw the bike come in, but why did it not swap over to the other rider? Really, no answers there. Prabaran, number 11 behind there, on standby. So tadi was Prabaran, so now is Sankran, number 11, going to be coming out.
I think the timing hasn't updated yet.
Okay.
Oh, right. Yes, right.
Jeremy Yu is about to leave. 1 minute 59, 2 minutes, and he leaves the pit. Fantastic, good timing. He'll be out about 2:04, I think, or 2:05. 2:05, 2:06. Nice one, 2:04. So Jeremy Yu now takes over from Fami. Jeremy from the GPX category. That's a much lower down category. So you see the lap times will be slower, but this is what a team endurance race is all about.
Let's see if he can maintain this lead for his team.
Let's see where second and third, are they coming out? Oh yes, they've come out already. Alright, so Razi Omar, my teammate, just came out at 2:10, but Azli, my teammate, fantastic, 2 minutes on the dot.
Great timing from Azli's teammate and his crew to get it out exactly at 2 minutes.
Okay, number 11, Sankaran. Sankaran should be out as well. He did 2:13, a bit too long. So yes, it is Azli and Morno Akmal who got the jump on everybody with a perfect pit stop time of 2 minutes. So at this point, it starts to spread out. You see, okay, as they pass the line, you can see now it is Jeremy Yu in the lead, him and Fahmi. Now followed by Nur Akmal, who took over from Azli, who's now 15 seconds behind. Made a bit of time there. Jakob, who took over from Razi Omar, is 12 seconds behind, sorry. So didn't get that one going on too right. Same as Sankaran, who missed out quite a bit on the pit exit, a bit too long. That's where the strategy is. And you're right, Aiden. Not sure what happened with Kamarul Ejat and Faris Banuddin from Lokamanan Koyak Racing.
Boleh kata team dia koyak.
Aduh. Okay, you're watching number 11, Sankaran. Here he goes. Bike tu salah sikit, bukan Harley Davidson,
Doesn't quite look like it.
So we know they're on BMW S1000 RRs.
Now the sole running S1000 RRs, we believe.
Yeah, left the only one. Nampaknya because the Lokmanan Koyak Racing team seem to have retired ke apa? All right, so the bikes are very, very spread out now. Now it's all up to the second riders. Okay, fantastic. So this is lap 10 of the 33 laps endurance. 24 laps to go. Okay, it was a good, clean pit stop by the leaders, Fahmi and Jeremy, and a fantastic one by the now in second position, Azli and Nur Akmal. But you are watching on screen. That is Sankaran, number 11.
Gaps right now very spread out courtesy of the pit stops. Some teams getting it right. Some teams getting their pit stop times exactly done, like the team of Muhammad Azli and Nur Akmal, who did it exactly on 2 minutes, while some other riders like Jakob and his teammate coming out at 2 minutes 10 seconds. So this is another element in this endurance race, which is the pit stop times.
Okay, just look at the lap time there. So Jakob is gonna catch up to Nur Akmal. The gap was like 14 seconds when they first left the pit, but it's now dropped down to 9 seconds. What was the last lap time?
Last lap time for Nur Akmal was 2:31. For Jakob was 2:27. So yeah, that's 4 seconds taken off from Nur Akmal's second place.
Okay, so that's definitely interesting. Now let's look at the rider pairing. So Razi, yeah, he's a GPM, but Jakob is a GPX. So GPX punya time bracket is up to 2 minute 24, not mistaken. Yeah, so if he's doing faster than that, then there will be penalties. That's going to be an interesting part. Nur Akmal is a super rookie. Kalau Nur Akmal super rookie, his lap time bracket is a 2 minute 29.
So assuming that they are performing at the maximum of the time brackets, there's plenty of time for Jakob to catch up to Nur Akmal. Because the gap now is 8 seconds. He's taken out 4 seconds in that previous lap. So
that sounds about right.
Yeah, in the next lap, they should be together already.
Yep, the difference between the Super Rookie and GPX is roughly about 4 seconds. So the pressure is now on the rookie, Nur Akmal, who took over from Azli and is in second position overall. But he needs to maintain his lap time. It's okay. As long as he can circulate at 2:29, 2:30, then he will be bang on the money. Jakob right now is bang on the money. If he can do a 2:26, 2:25, he's spot on.
And on screen right now, is that the bike of Nur Akmal, I believe?
Checking the numbers.
Can't quite see, but that does look more like a 70 than a 279. So I assume that is the bike of Nur Akmal.
Okay, so just to report in, so Jeremy is a GPX category rider as well. So Jeremy should be good for a 225, but his last lap was a 223.4, so he's definitely gone above the bracket. Remember, there are penalties. There will be time penalties added to the post-race. For every 1 second too fast that a rider goes above their time bracket, 3 seconds will be added to their lap time.
Let's see how that will impact the race results once the race is finished.
Yes.
That could be very interesting.
Yeah, so what you see on screen may not also necessarily be the finishing. So we just got news that is Jeremy there. Jeremy, our current leader. 28 seconds to the good ahead of Noor Akmal. But, dude, you're right.
Oh,
Can we
another
see the
4
battle for
seconds.
second and third? The battle for second and third should be close now.
Another 4 seconds taken off the lead of Noor Akmal in his second place.
Yeah,
over
between
Jakob
and Noor Akmal, yeah? All right, so that's Jeremy. You're watching Jeremy, the GPX rider, also on his Ducati.
Let's see if we can cut to the battle for second place. I believe Jakob, based on the previous lap times, he should be right at Noor Akmal by right about now.
Yep, the cameramen are going to help us try and catch second. There we
they
go.
are.
That's the one.
That does not look like 4 seconds anymore.
Oh, that definitely does not look like 4 seconds anymore. Bro, do the counting. 1,000, 2, 1,000. It's less than 3 seconds there from my manual count. So, Noor Akmal, the super rookie, will feel the pressure from Jakob, the GPX rider. Remember, Aiden, they are both from 2 different categories, eh?
Different categories, but I'm not sure if that will cross the mind of these riders. They probably just want to push as hard as they can for every lap.
But that's the thing, you see, that's the discipline of an endurance race. The difference between a sprint race, like a 10-lap sprint race, is you just give it all you can for 10 laps. But now, you have to consider this is your first stint, and you are the second rider for your teammate, you see? So there's a lot to consider here, and you must also understand that they're in different categories. So definitely what's going to happen here is that, yes, looks like Jakob will be going through on Noor Akmal to take second. As expected, as projected, but not surprised. But this is where Noor Akmal needs to remain calm. He has to stick to the plan, the team plan. I'm sure they have a plan. He is, after all, partnering with Azli, who we saw just now, was very, very quick indeed.
I think Jakob just being a bit smart about it, doesn't want to
Definitely.
do an overly aggressive move on his own teammate.
Akmal will be sizing him up. Here we go. Turn 3, he'll go towards the inside on the exit. Yes, he does. Gets the power up. And being a GPX rider, he will brake just a little bit later. No, still keeps it clean.
No, I'm still hit.
You see the difference here? They're not using all of the road when you compare to the Master rider.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a very different thing between GPX, GP Master, GP Pro, and of course the All-Stars and Super Rookies. We're watching the battle for second. Here he goes.
And he's going down the inside of turn 7.
And Jakob takes it.
6.
Yep, Jakob is now up to second. Takes second from his teammate Noor Akmal.
And very nicely done. Very clean move from both FGRT bikes.
Yeah, I like how he was patient and made sure that he could make a clean move. After all, they are teammates. I mean, from the same team, but not teammates. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess. Can go with that.
All right, so Noor Akmal... Sorry, it's Jakob. Jakob starts opening up the gap. Jakob is riding a Panigale V4 as well.
It's an all Ducati show, aside from the sole remaining BMW of Prabaran. Prabaran right now, actually one of the fastest riders on track. He's right 15 seconds behind third place, Noor Akmal. Let's see if he can make out any time in the next few laps of his stint. Which I believe there should be around 5 laps left for this stint of riders. Because remember, from first all the way down to 4th, they all pitted on the same lap. Jeremy, Jakob, Noor Akmal and Prabaran. So I believe Prabharan has a chance to catch Akmal. He's setting 2:23, whereas Akmal is 2:26.
Okay, Aiden, look on screen. Actually, the GPX rider and the... Siapa ni? Kan? It is
There's
still...
no Akmal.
Yalah.
I see. Okay, so he is...
They're still close. No, Akmal and Jakob are still close. So, the GPX rider has pulled along the Super Rookie rider. Tadi last lap, Akmal 2:26. Wow, that is quick. And unfortunately, that is
ahead of his time bracket.
ahead of his time bracket.
How would that affect his time?
I mean, from what I know here lah, dekat registration ni kata dia super rookie. So as a super rookie, he should be running in the 2:29s unless dia dah upgrade ke GPX. I'm not sure. But he's definitely right now good for him lapping at the speed of a GPX rider.
On one hand, he can ride at super rookie times and get caught up by Prabharan, or he can ride at GPX times but be held back by penalties.
Yes, so that's the balance lah. That's definitely a balance lah. Okay, tadi you were mentioning about bike number 11. Sankaran out there now circling at 2:24. So Sankaran is actually going quicker than the two Ducatis ahead of him. Okay, but he is 13 seconds down. No pressure, no pressure. So Sankaran is a GP Pro. So GP Pro means he should be good for a 2:21 or 2:20. But currently only doing 2:24. So he does need to up his game lah if he's going to make an impact here today.
Assuming that they all go the full 9 laps, he's still got another, I believe, 5 laps for him to catch up to Noah Akmal and Jakob.
Okay, Jeremy Yu has just passed the start-finish line. He just did a 2:23. Holy moly! Jeremy Yu, GPX, so time bracket 2:25, 2:24, and he's now currently doing a 2:23. So a little bit quick. But you are watching the battle for second, and impressively, Noor Akmal is keeping up with his compatriot Jakob, both on Ducatis, of course, but the fun registration, they're actually both from two very different categories.
As you can see, Noor Akmal learning in lifetime. We are actually seeing Noor Akmal, I guess, learning the lines of a rider who's supposedly in the faster category. But their pace is nearly identical, both setting a 2:26. Mid 2:26.
Okay, so it's still very close on screen, dude.
But look at Prabharan, look at how much time he has taken out of the both of them.
Because he is a higher category rider. So as we know, he was tadi 12 seconds, 10 seconds behind. So now he's only 9 seconds behind. So your calculation was what? He has 3 more laps to catch up to them before he hands over. Oh, what the?
Oh, Noor Akmal overtook.
Nice one.
Overtook.
There. Just behind there. That is Sankaran. Sankaran is catching up. Sankaran catching up. Oh, we could have a battle for second between 3 bikes coming up very, very soon, guys. Because remember, Prabharan is good for 2:20, 2:19. Qualifying tadi, what did they do? Looking at their lap times. 2:20,
Yeah, 2:20,
2:20, 2:22. So he's good for 2:20. The gap definitely going down, but here is the surprise.
Away.
Yeah. Woo!
Wide.
Kenapa dua-dua orang wide ni?
Both of them
Oish. Penat kot. You see, that's the difference again. Just now you watch Razi Omar and Fahmi effortlessly lapping at 2:18s for 9 laps. So once you get down to the Super Rookie and GPX guys, 9 laps for those riders is a bit of a push. So
especially
now they need to
hot Malaysian
work.
sun.
Exactly. Now they need to work on their endurance lah. So this is lap 16. They at some point will be called in by their team for the rider change.
Look.
There?
Sankaran
In the
is
background.
really
You saw
close
that?
already.
Yeah.
Especially after the mistake from both Ducatis at turn 9. He's closed up. I'm sure he's closed up a few seconds just in that last sector alone.
For sure. So Sankaran will now be able to visibly see the carrots in front of him, the 2 red carrots, Ducati merah, fuyo. Yeah, so he's going to hunt them down, and he has, bro, there he is. Here comes
that
Sankaran.
looks less than 5 seconds.
Definitely, I think that's it's about 5 seconds, you're right. No, it's 3.
Okay.
Huh?
2.8 seconds.
2.8 seconds, here he comes.
In fact, less than 5 seconds between all 3 riders.
Super Sankaran is catching up to Jakob and Nur Akmal now. The battle is on. You see, guys, this is the beauty of the endurance race. So you're able to mix up different categories of riders in the teams. And what you thought might have been a straight cut race isn't always necessarily so. So here comes Sankaran. He's got Ducati on his menu this afternoon, and he's going to try and eat the both of them up. Oh, see the difference here? Sankaran uses all of the road, whereas Jakob dah penat ke? I'm starting to see a bit of fatigue from him as a rider.
Does look like it, especially in this faster corners.
Turn 4, turn 5, and now turn 6. Sankaran is on the hunt for Ducatis. Sankaran, lone BMW S1000 RR left their team. Ooh, it is getting close.
He goes really fast into turn 7 compared to the other guys.
Yep, so Sankaran is a pro rider.
So he can make a move in turn 9. Can he do on the braking?
Or will he choose the safer path?
Staying back for now. But on the exit, it looks like he's just on the power a bit more earlier.
I think, bro, you see, Jakob definitely is tired. Definitely tired. He's not able to get the lean on. His body positioning is not perfect anymore. He's starting to fatigue from the endurance race. Sankaran biding his time to make sure he gets a clean.
Yeah, and then he thought he was going around the outside of 12.
Meanwhile, my friend, we forgot about Jeremy. Jeremy is like gone up the roadway.
Out already.
41 seconds.
Last lap, 2:24.
But Sankaran comes in. Okay, this is the pit stop's going to happen. He had caught up to the 2 Ducatis, the 2 FGRT1 Project 1 bikes, but he has pulled into the pits and he will swap back.
Jeremy's in the pits as well.
Jeremy's in the pits as well. Yes, Jeremy is in the pits as well. Oh, and we have a move. Jakob has taken a move on Nur Akmal. So, siapa yang dah penat sekarang? Wow, it is all action in these past 10 seconds.
I wonder why Jeremy... Yeah, so now it means Jakob is in the lead after pit stops. But no, Akmal fighting back. The side-by-side as they break into turn 1. Jakob still holds it.
It's only 2 bikes on the track. And he runs! He outbrakes himself! He outbrakes himself. It's going to be no Akmal.
He get the cut back. Exit of turn 2. Let's see who gets the whole shot.
So you're watching the rookie and the GPX riders going at it. Oh, keep it clean, guys. Come on.
That's the Akmal in front.
22 laps to go.
But coming to turn 4, they're side by side.
Who is it, Aiden?
Jakob is leading now. As
Jakob
they break
to the
into
front?
turn 4.
It is Jakob. Okay, so Jakob makes it stick this time. I baru cakap Donnie dah fatigue. That's only to pull this out of the head. This is amazing.
It's like the last round of a boxing match.
Okay, so they're on their 17th lap. They'll probably come into the pit either now or next one. Let's see, their stamina pun penting. So as we said, we started to see the strategies unfold. Jeremy already into the pits and Fahmi is out. No, Fahmi belum out. 2:16, 2:17, I'm watching
a
long time. That's a long one.
2:16.
2:16 by Fahmi and Jeremy for them to exit.
Oh, and Akmal goes wide into turn 9.
Outbrakes himself.
Pushing too hard to get back past Jakob. Now the gap has opened up to what looks like over a second already.
Small mistake by Nur Akmal, and that is a rookie mistake. Remember, Nur Akmal is from the super rookie category, whereas Nur Akmal is from the GPX category. But boy, have these two guys put on a show for us so far this afternoon in the second stint. So soal dia, will he be coming to the pits? I'm assuming so. I'm assuming not. I am wrong. They're not into the pit yet. It's another round, another lap for Jakob and Nur Akmal. Tapi Aiden tengok, the gap dah besar. Oh, the pit boards are out. Probably calling them in after this. Okay, so Fahmi is out. Fahmi is 138, it says. We know that Sankaran also came to the pits. Sankaran, Prabhan now out. Prabhan in 212. Both of these teams study not the cleanest, not as clean as study Fahmi to Jeremy Yu. So the early race leader, Fahmi, is now back out on the track somewhere. But you are watching again. No, lining there still not so clean. Daripada Yaakob. No, Akmal still holding on there. Come on, guys, one more lap, and then you're gonna get a well-earned rest.
And who's there in front? I think that is that Fahmi in front?
Tidak, white bike.
So that's Prabharan. Or Sankaran?
Prabharan.
Prabharan, alright.
So Prabharan took the start just now. So it is Prabharan just ahead of them. Interestingly, of course, one lap behind because of the pit stops. So it's all action right now.
Oh, Akmal dropped. And yes,
Dropping back,
Akmal. Yeah, dropping back quite a lot.
So finally, I think Akmal starting to get tight. Tengok, see the last lap pun 2:28 by Yaakob. That's a spot-on GPX time.
2:26.
Starting to get tired, yeah?
26.
Oh, 26.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 26. So he's still going quick. Nor Akmal did 29. That's spot-on for a super rookie. Oh, siap wheelie tu. Nice one.
Lean back.
He knew the camera was watching him lah. Dia angkat sikit, you know.
Belanja sikit Willy.
Belanja, babe. That's the way. Endurance to endurance.
Again wide.
Again, Akmal goes wide. So this should be their last lap for this first stint by the GPX and Super Rookie rider. Fantastic ride by both of them. Fantastic show put on by the both of them. So when Yaakob comes in, as you can see on screen, Yaakob Burganuddin, he will hand back the ride to his teammate Razi Omar.
His hand going up.
Yep.
So he will be coming in, and I assume shortly Nur Akmal will also be coming in.
Yep. Both Ducatis are coming into the pits, and they'll be handing over to their teammates. Very close, eh? This is actually the battle for second third.
Yep.
But it's hard to say because study Sankaran was close, so we don't know what magic now Prabharan will be pulling out to catch back.
So just now Akmal and Azli, they pulled off a spot on 2-minute pit stop. Can they repeat the same thing to jump ahead of Yaakob and Razi?
No, you're right, dude. So it's all about the pit stop, really. The pit stop minimum time adalah 2 minit. If the teams can get the next bikes out, spot on 2 minute or 2:01, that is where a lot of time is saved. Oh, both riders are off. Debriefing sign there. See, they're going to check in dengan dia punya marshal that they came in. Oh, there, I can see on the left there, the second rider standing by. The team is swapping over the transponders to the next bike. And coming out will be siapa? Azli and Razi. Kind of looking forward to that. Because those two are battling hard just now.
This battle for
teammate pun
second,
battle hard. It's a never-ending battle.
But really, the real surprise of the last stint was Akmal suddenly gaining a lot of speed once he was behind Yaakob.
Yes.
And even got past him at one point.
Yes. Okay, since we have the pit time in front of us here, currently they have been in the pit for 1 minute 15 seconds. Ingat ya, dia kena 2 minit minimum.
So another around 40 seconds for both riders.
So soal dia, what if they go faster? If they come out faster, they penalize 5 seconds for every 1 second that you come out too fast.
So that's why it's very crucial to...
Critical, very critical. It's all about teamwork and timing, yeah. But if you come out at 2 minute 10 pun, you rugi banyak. Okay, I just saw Fahmi Wahab has gone past the start finish straight to complete his 18th lap. Kotak kau 18,
well
18 huh? Yeah. And he just did a 2:18. Fahmi just did a 2:18 on his 18th lap. But we are watching the pit stop unfold between...
It's 2 minutes for both riders.
They should get going. Go. Kenapa lama sangat ni?
The riders are on the bike already.
Go.
Okay, first one getting let off. Who does that look like?
Oh, they've wasted a lot of time this time. 2:19.
That's Razi going out first, I believe.
Razi 2:19, 2:20 for Azli.
Yeah,
and there you go. Prabhan is gone ahead of them. Siap.
Oh, yes. Yep, you're right.
On screen, siap. Tak, itu Razi.
But he's ready to go past the finish line already.
So Prabhan has gone ahead of them. So they have made the jump on the 2 Ducatis from FGRT Project 1. It's all about the pit stops. So the gap adalah berapa? 101.
That's 15 seconds.
15 seconds. So
7 of those seconds were lost just in the pit time.
Well said, definitely. So both Azli and Razi lost out from a bit of some tardiness in the pit stop, yeah?
Something for them to practice on for the next pit stop, which there will be because there's still 15 laps to go on this race. We just passed halfway point.
Whew.
And
I'm happy it's been exciting.
Exactly.
You know, I was worried selalunya endurance ni could be boring, but the fight for second between Sankaran Pabaran, Razi and Yaakob, and Azli and Nur Akmal has been nothing short of entertaining.
Nizak Moto Gear carrying the flag for BMW for this race.
What happened to Kamarul Ejad punya bike? Lokmanan Koyak Racing.
Because never got a follow-up. We saw them go into the pits, but it just never came out.
Why didn't they transfer the transponder to the second bike? Takkan second bike pun koyak sebab. Aduh, hai. Such a shame, such a shame. So few entries in this first ever 33 laps endurance, and they unfortunately had technical trouble. So, on screen ni siapa? Black suit, Razi.
Yes, I believe this is Razi.
So, Razi gap dia berapa? 12 seconds
He was 15 behind Sankaran last time around.
Okay, let's do the calculations. We know Razi is from a higher category and he's a faster rider. His best study was a 219.
Yes,
yeah.
219.1.
And Prabanan, his best was a 220. But his last lap tadi 222. So there is a possibility.
It's going to be quite tight.
But there's a possibility he can catch up. And then, of course, there's Azli. Tadi in the first stint, Azli put on a hell of a show. So Azli is good for 18, bro. 218. Aju, babe. Okay, so he's even quicker than Razi Omar, actually. So it's going to get exciting.
Prabaran, another 222. Let's see, as Razi comes around the final corner now, let's see what his time is. And it's a 221. He only gained 1 second in that last lap. Perhaps not enough to overtake him come the end of the stint. And Azli behind has done a 223. Both FGRT Project 1 bikes a bit slower than what we thought they could have done, judging by their lap in the first stint.
Okay, it's still visible between the two teammates. It's a 6 second gap between Azli and Razi.
But look at the times, it's 221s and 23s. Slightly slower than what we thought they could have done.
Well, first of all, must remember, penat. They've already done
that's so
9 lap study, so now they're going back for their second stint of 9 laps. And also the bike's a bit more worn out this time. The tires had cooled down slightly. So things do change lah. Things do change. Oh, siapa tu?
That's the
Fahmi.
leader.
That is your leader, Fahmi Wahaf.
Doing what he does best.
Fly. So his best lap 217 this race. His last lap was a 218. He's still flying. So we did think it'll be that other teams had a chance against Fahmi and Jeremy, but wow, they've been pretty good in their racing so far, and they're now 50 seconds up the road.
And judging by their lap times, both of their riders have barely made any mistakes. Their lap times tend to be quite consistent, as we saw. Even Kamal and Yaakob, they made a few mistakes.
Yes.
As the stint gone on.
Whereas Jeremy was quite faultless.
Yeah, he was quite consistent the whole stint.
Yeah, he was doing 27, 26, 27, 28. Very, very good lap times from Jeremy. So he came into the pits. He handed over to Fahmi Wahaf, who you see now on screen all by himself because he's just too far ahead.
But what I'm really focused on is the battle for second. I want to see, can Razi, just from a rough calculation, is he able to catch up to Prabaran in second place? I think it might be tight, and I think, in fact, the slow pit stop might have cost them second place for this stint. So they're going to have to up their game for the next pit stop.
But remember, Aiden, so Prabaran did a short stint.
Yes, he did 7 laps.
Sankaran did a short stint, yeah. 7 laps only, right? Whereas the rest have done 9-9. Tadi they did 8 and 8. So they seem to be in a bit of a different strategy. Tak apa. I guess, as we said, we'll see how it all unfolds as the race goes on.
So the gap between Prabaran and Razi has gone down just by another second, from 14 to 13 seconds. But the gap from Azli to Razi has maintained at 7 seconds.
So Azli not able to make any impression on Razi at the moment, unlike during the first stint of this race study, the first few laps.
So you think that could be down to just rider fatigue?
A combination of things, rider fatigue, you have the bike being worn out a bit now. Here we are on screen. This is your second place man, Prabharan, number 101, S1000RR. So currently in second position. They made the jump just now from the 2 pit stops.
Yeah, they gained quite a lot in both pit stops.
So on screen it says last lap 222. We know he's good for 220. These guys are both good for 220, 221. From Nizak Motor Gear United Oil, Sankaran Shanmugam. Sorry, that's not Shankaran, it's a teammate, Prabharan. So consistency and teamwork and strategy is what makes it all happen in an endurance race. And we're seeing it roll out. Bukan, ni Sankaran.
Yes.
I'm sorry guys, I'm mixing up my all my riders. So it is Sankaran now riding. I saw number 11. It is number 11.
Apologies for that.
Yeah, so apologies for that.
So
yeah, clearly number 11
is
on the fairing. Sankaran is 53 seconds behind. It's a massive gap, but he's only 13 seconds.
Oh, 221.6. So he's gone faster this lap compared to the previous one.
He needs to make a run for it, because if Razi Omar is running around, is good for 19. We know Razi Omar can go faster. And he needs to, if he's going to catch up.
8
from Razi.
Yeah. And 21.3.
Slowing down. Oh, he's falling into the arms of
Azli. Now 4 seconds the gap between both FGRT bikes.
So Sankaran now anchoring for the Nizak Motor Gear United Oil team. Here he is. He's going to make good while he can.
So I predict his next stop would probably come in another around about 3 laps, judging by the previous 2 stints of 8 plus 8, I think.
Okay, Aiden, let's talk strategy. The first rider did 8. Second rider pun 8. They're running on a very different strategy. So I think they're going to have to go for a 9 this time. I mean, that's what comes to my mind lah.
If they did
8, 16, campur 9.
24. So
yeah, it has to be 9, 9 after this.
Yep.
Has to be 9, 9 after this.
But the rest have all done 9.
9, 9. You see? So it's, again, different strategies. We're definitely going to see something happen. And how it works out after this.
In the last few laps, sorry.
Yeah. So 11 laps to go. It's going to start getting shorter and shorter from here onwards. Gets more and more exciting. I know you only see one bike on the screen, but the gap after 22 laps now.
Yeah.
Okay, from the leader memang jauh lah, but the gap for second, third and fourth is only in total about 15 seconds.
I think that's the beauty of this race. There's so many different, I think you said it just now as well, so many different time bracket categories that they all will sort of come together at the end.
That's right. It's the mix lah, the rider mix. You
Yeah.
cannot have 2 fast riders. It doesn't really work out that way. And that's before, kan, Aiden, we start calculating the loadings for those that went below their time bracket. So as we saw, Jeremy went very, very quick just now. Not mistaken, Jeremy actually is
his bracket time should be
super rookie. So his bracket time is a 29 or 28, I'm not sure. Yeah.
So you can now see Sankaran coming around the first corner, very smooth. Looks like he's still got a bunch of energy left in his body and also in the bike to keep on pushing. And let's see what the gap is like.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm just mistaken. I'm just checking the things.
Look
so
at the gap
Jeremy
between
GPX.
Razi and Azli. It's down to 2 seconds. They're in the same corner on the screen right now. So it looks like Azli will get past Razi before Razi can even think of getting past.
Okay, so
Sankaran.
Razi is slowing down, dude. His last lap time was a 2:25 and Azli was a 2:22. 3 seconds, so he lost 3 seconds to his compatriot. Oh, aeroplane kat atas, nampak, take off. But the real takeoff is happening right here. Here comes Azli on Razi. Woo!
Oh, going to turn 4. Not quite there to make a move.
11 laps to go, man.
Azli was really fast in the middle of turn 5 and looks like Razi has just let Azli go past. So
or
much faster.
did he not know? I don't know. Will this wake up Razi?
He's just so much faster coming out of turn 4.
Will this, is this wake up call for Razi? Will he see that, hey, apa ni Azli dah caw?
Looks like Azli is just less fatigued. You can see Razi, his body movements look just a bit more sloppy compared to Azli.
Yeah, and Azli has overtaken and pulled away. So the fatigue seems to be loading up on these riders. Hey, Malaysia is very, very warm now. It is very,
Especially
very warm.
today compared, at least yesterday there was a bit of a breeze. But today, after the early morning showers, it's been hot non-stop.
Well, the thing about breeze, tak breeze lah. Malaysia, when you wear those leathers, dude, and you ride around the bikes, it is very, very tiring.
And actually brings me on to a question. Since you have ridden this MSF BK punya races before, what would you do in between stints? Would you be taking off your leathers or would you just stay in them?
Oh, you have to take
them off, huh?
It's definitely too hot. I think I would want an ice bucket and jump into a bucket of ice just to cool down. It is very, very, very hot. And they've done 9 laps. And then they rehat tadi pun 9 laps.
Yep.
So 9 laps is about 40 minutes rest. It sounds like a long time, but actually 9 laps, not 40. What's wrong with me? 9 laps is 20 something minutes je.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like a long time, 20 minutes, but actually it's not when your body has overheated. When we ride these bikes, the heart rate is as high as 190, 199 consistently.
Pit. Sankaran has gone into pit.
Huh? Sankaran in the pit? No. Yes.
But, wouldn't he have to make one more pit stop?
Itulah, they're definitely on different strategy here. Sankaran is in the pit. No wonder we just missed him tadi. So they're already 1 minute in the pit, so Sankaran will be handing over to Prabahan?
Yes, should be.
Prabaran, sorry.
But I think they've miscalculated this by a bit because these 2 riders that they were fighting with, they wouldn't need to pit again.
Yeah.
That's why they need to pit one more time, but
yes. This will not be enough.
Yeah.
So Sankaran and Prabahan will need to do one more pit stop of 2 minutes. Oh, calculations, my friend. Calculations. On screen now, that is Razi, black suit.
Yes.
Razi now in 3rd position.
After getting overtaken by Azli on that last lap.
Azli really flying. I see Razi punya lap time memang dah drop
225
all the way down. It's getting hot out there. It is warm and it is tiring. By now, he would have done a total of, about 16 laps. 17 laps, so the fatigue will definitely be mounting on all the riders, and they'll be so glad when they can get to the end of their stint and come in. So if he can just hang on for another lap or 2, then he can come in and hand over to his second rider who'll bring it to the end of the checkered flag.
I think fatigue hitting everyone, even lines for Azli also has narrowed a bit. It's not as wide as he used to be in the first stint. So I think fatigue really hitting everyone, except for Fahmi, who is still in the 218s.
Fantastic.
And he's just set the fastest first sector.
Purple, 28. Oh my God. Yeah, so no effect at all for Fahmi. On your screen, itu Azli. Okay, Sankaran should be out. Sankaran is out. Sankaran is out somewhere ahead of these guys from their 3rd pit stop, which was a 206. Azli just gone past 221 lap time, so Azli still going strong. Razi is the one really slowing down now. Razi down in 2 minute 30s. He just needs to complete one more lap.
He's in the pits.
Oh, sudah masuk pit. Okay, so Razi in the pits. We're just talking about
pit
it.
Stop for
I
him.
don't think it's enough. It's 33 laps. There's 9. Yeah, I rasa tak cukup bang. There he is. Razi, he will be exhausted. He will be exhausted indeed. Well done, Razi. It was a fantastic ride there, bro. We know it's getting warm out there.
Talking to his mechanic.
Yep.
Briefing about something. Hopefully it's nothing.
So on screen here, this is Azli.
Fahmi in the pits.
Fahmi also in the pit. So Fahmi in the pit is spot on lah there. 24 lap gap. Lepas ni, his last rider just has to bring it to the end,
Yes.
I think.
I believe so.
Yeah, maximum line
yeah.
laps.
So it's really Paburan and Razi who are one lap and 2 laps short of their stints respectively.
Okay. Because so rider stint, yeah, maximum of 9 laps per rider. Maximum of 9 laps per rider. So it's okay. Well, you know what makes it funny is because it's south. Their paddock is at the south.
Yes. So
on their 9th lap, dia boleh masuk.
Yes.
Okay, because they don't finish the 9 lap.
Yeah.
But they take checkered flag, they finish 9 lap, kira habis tu. 9 plus 9 plus 8.
Yeah, should be.
My mathematics. Okay, 9 plus 9 plus 8 plus 8, something like
this
that.
This whole south paddock and north paddock time kind of messes it.
Yeah, it gets slightly confusing because north and south, but yes, as long as they don't pass 9 laps, kan?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
So if they finish the stint on the 9th lap,
yeah,
then
that's
okay.
it lah. Maximum 9 laps. Maximum 9 laps.
And Razi, okay, Razi is slightly overdue on his pit stop time. It's at 2 minutes 10 now.
So he'll be heading on to Jakob, yeah? 2:14. I think takut Jakob was not ready ke for the pit stop. Oh no.
Right now on screen, that's Azli. Azli, I believe he has to make his pit stop.
Yep, this has
lap.
to be.
Yes.
Has to be his pit stop,
Yep.
kan? So he had done 9. So Azli today memang Iron Man way. So he done 9 laps and then rested for 9 and then another 9 laps. Fantastic.
What's his lap times? I think he's still in the 221s. So aside from Fahmi, he's the other really impressive rider. 222s. Still quite good.
Still
Low
quick.
22s.
Still very quick. So Fahmi's second rider is out. They pit for 2 minutes and 8 seconds. So that will be Jeremy. You and Jeremy will be able to ride the last 9 laps to the checkered flag. You're watching number 9, that's Jeremy. GPX rider, sorry, not rookie. Yeah? So Jeremy is a GPX rider. GPX should be good for 24s, 224s. Just getting warmed up again there, Jeremy. Jeremy is actually Singaporean.
224s. Wasn't that the lap times he was setting in the first stint? Was he doing
Yeah, he was
224s,
doing
right?
24s, 25s.
So bang on the money for his...
Bang on the money. Initially, I was wrong. I thought he was a super rookie. Dia bukan super rookie. He's a GPX. All right, so we're catching them. There you go, Jeremy in his white leathers. Also on Ducati, also from FGRT Project 1.
This bike, along with Fahmi, has been really consistent all day. Both riders have looked like machines.
Okay, so Azli ni. Azli, he does need to come into the pit. We know he's on his sector 3.
And that's him right now. That's him coming to turn 9, isn't it? Also, is that Jakob?
Jeremy. No, that's not Jeremy.
No,
Akmal. Yalah, Jakob tu. Hitam. Ikan Jakob. So Razi should have handed over to Jakob. There we go. So if you look on screen,
I think
the
Azli has...
gaps are all over the place. So yeah, Azli's in the pit.
He should be. It's not showing out on our timing screens that he is. He's completed another lap.
Okay, so he's completed another lap. This is definitely getting interesting.
Maybe our calculations are wrong, but I believe he has to come in.
He should be coming in lah, yeah. Because if they did 999, 27, 33
right,
yes. So this will be his lap. Wow, okay, we are not as good as a team now. That's why we are stuck behind the microphones here. We are not strategists. Okay, you're watching Nur Akmal, who has taken over from Azli. Takut,
And
not
that's-
Nur Akmal. Because Azli...
So Azli is still out.
No, it's still Azli. It's still Azli. That means, aduh, it's Jakob just now in the black. Okay?
Jakob in the black. And don't be deceived, Jeremy is ahead of Jakob. It's just that because of all the pit stops, Jakob has ended up ahead of Jeremy on
Yeah,
track.
that's Jeremy. All right, Jeremy there. So Alia, who is Jeremy catching up to? It should be Jakob. Okay, Jeremy catching up to Jakob.
But he is a lapped bike.
He will be lap bike. So the pairing of Jeremy and Fami really spectacular today. As you were saying, the other GP Master and Pro riders slowed down slightly, some of them. But
Yeah.
Fami just kept going on,
Fami
whacking out
and-
2 minute 18, 2 minute 18, 2 minute 18 like a machine. So Jeremy just got past Jakob.
So that's a lap bike. Yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Jakob is a GPX. So they're only same category. But Jeremy is just going so much faster.
And he's been super consistent the whole day. That
Jeremy
he can-
just, his last lap was just past is a 2:27. Confirmation also out on track is Prabaran. He just did a 2:23, but he is way too far back from Jeremy to make any impression in these closing laps of the 33
And
lap
Aziz in
endurance.
pit.
So finally,
Aziz,
Aziz in the
yep.
pit. Okay, so this, my friend, is when it's all going to get exciting because when Azli hands over to Nur Akmal, tadi pun Nur Akmal dah battle dengan Jakob.
And he should
And
end
then,
up.
and then there's Prabaran also that they have to have one more pit stop. There you go, on screen, handing over.
But I believe Azli will end up around third place because the gap between Jakob and Prabaran is quite large.
Yeah, we're gonna just have to find out from there. He'll be in third, but remember that Prabaran has to pit one more time. Prabaran will need to pit one more time. So you're watching there. That is number 70, Nur Akmal standing by. Nur Akmal standing by. He should go. No, why am I getting so excited? Seminit lagi lah bodoh. Yeah, so aku je excited kejap. Okay, Jeremy just passed us on the start-finish straight. He has completed 27 laps and his last lap was a 2 minute 26. So he is still in the lead clearly this time. So Aldir, who will be second? Will it be this bike that gets out ahead of Prabaran or not? 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. And remember, Prabaran and Shankaran have, they have to make one more pit stop. They have to make one more pit stop.
So they
Okay, he's rolling.
Oh,
Jakob
might get a
bukan
penalty for that.
Nur Akmal, you think so?
It's going to be tight.
It's tight. 153, 154, 155, 56.
No, I think he's...
They will be penalized, 155.
So that's 25 seconds of penalty.
A bit too
1
early.
second is 5 seconds, right?
A bit too early, yeah, it's 5 seconds.
For every second that you're under.
Ouch. Anyway, game on, tak apa. There, he has come out just behind Prabaran, I think. Yes, indeed. So he's going to want to chase him down. And remember, bro, it's still better on. You know why not? Because Prabaran and Sankaran still need to make one more pit stop.
That's true. No, but I think it's still a bit too far.
That's on track. We have to think of the penalties. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
That's up to the stewards.
Definitely a lot of excitement. Okay, so on track, on screen, that is Prabaran 101. And it's going to be battle on between Prabaran and Nur Akmal. Nur Akmal tadi pun was very, very aggressive. But he's actually
Both FGRTs have been really aggressive.
Yeah, but Nur Akmal is a super rookie rider. So that means he's probably good for 227, 228 je paling kuat. Whereas we know that Prabaran is actually faster. Prabaran can do 221, 222. In fact, his last lap is a 23. So Prabaran will be opening that gap further to Nur Akmal. So Ali Jakob, mana Jakob? Where is Jakob and Razi? Razi, as we know, he slowed down a lot on his last 2 laps. And their pit stop was quite long at 2 minutes 19. Jakob yet to cross the start-finish line. Let's see how many seconds behind they are. But phenomenally, Jeremy Yu and Fami Wahab, they are far, far ahead. They just crossed the start-finish line again.
Yes.
Yeah. So 28 laps,
Jakob.
5 laps to go! And it's all over the place, but the thing is, there will be race penalties for pit stops that are too short, for riders that went too fast. So it's what you see on screen right now, what you see on track right now, may not be the actual finishing position for all the bikes and riders.
Penalties aside, how did the gap between second and fourth get so big? Because they've all done 3 pit stops by now. Prabharan and Sankaran yet to serve one more.
Well, remember, just because you're in the pits is one thing, but how fast did you ride on that lap coming into the pits? You know, the in lap and your out lap too also. Sepatutnya your in lap should be, you know, only as quick as your
other
normal
laps,
race lap. Yeah, just like you need to slow down a little bit for the pit lane entry. Then you fly down the pit lane up until the timing point. Then you drop down to 45 km/h and come towards the pit. So, being the first ever MSF Superbikes Endurance Race is definitely a lot to learn for the riders, for the teams to get everything right for the endurance race. I don't know. Personally, I have really enjoyed this race.
It's been a really exciting race.
Yeah, I mean, you think not, but then because of the, as we say, the different rider pairings, the categories, different strategies.
Just brings everyone together.
Yeah, it's all starting to unfold, and things were mostly kept exciting. If we could see a couple more teams next year, then definitely this is something we'd like to keep on running, because it really mixes everything up.
Whatever position these guys finishes, I think they can all pat themselves on their back as pioneers for the first endurance race.
They're all champions lah. They're all champions. On screen right now, it is Prabhahan Nair, and we know they need to make one more pit stop. We know he needs to make one more pit stop. So even though he is in second position, but in fear of losing that. Prabhahan still lapping the 220. Oh, tadi pun dah slow sikit dah, 224. So again, fatigue starting to take effect on all the riders. You can see the lining pun dah kurang cantik. The way he rolls in and leans into the corners, a bit too early, a bit too soon. Really, you think it's easy just sitting on the bike, but no, not with a Superbike. It is very, very tiring on the body.
But look at Jakob's last time, 2 minute 34. I wonder what that's about. Maybe it's just fatigue.
Again, yeah, it's penat lah. It is tiring. Remember, you're in the leathers. You already did 9 laps before this, and now you rest for 20 minutes, and then you have to go out for another 9 laps.
He's done. So has Jakob done one stint of 9 laps already, or
he did his first stint?
He did first.
Yeah.
He has not done. This will be his second
This will be
stint,
his
right?
second stint lah.
Right.
I think tadi 8 lap ke 9 laps or something like that. But the sayangnya is this one lah, Sankran. I know, just now we're watching him catching up to the other riders, and he peeled into the pits. Oh my God.
And I see no incentive to bring him in that early, since he was actually catching up the other two.
As I said, it's all about strategies and something all the teams need to learn, riders need to learn now, and how they can adjust. Oh, on screen, siapakah itu? I see black suit. That would make it Nur Akmal. Kan? Tidak.
If it's black suit, red
Jakob.
bike, it's Akmal, but that looks like a black bike.
Let's confirm Jakob.
Yeah, okay.
So Jakob half a lap behind of Prabhahan. Even Nur Akmal pun dah slow down dah.
Yeah, it's all in 30s.
30s already.
Prabhahan is in the 25.
Yeah, 30s. The one that's still flying is Jeremy. So Jeremy just did a 226.
Oof.
Oh, laju. So I think that's the winning pairing, and what their magic is because both Fami and Jeremy were on their limit for every lap.
Exactly.
For every stint that they've been riding.
They're riding like a machine, both of them.
So being able to ride fast is one thing. To be able to ride fast consistently and for many, many laps, that's what makes a difference. So on screen here, this is Jakob. Yeah. So Jakob will also be able to take it to the end. The big question, as we know, is Prabhahan. Prabhahan does need to come in, from what we know from the calculations. And it's probably, most possibly, going to be this lap.
Just having a quick look at the gaps and making a rough calculation. He would come out, I think, in 3rd place, still ahead of Jakob. But of course, that's before penalties are applied.
So Jeremy just goes past and completes his 30th lap for him and the team. He just did another 226. Amazing. So Jeremy is actually catching up to Jakob. The camera pans up a bit. You probably catch him. Oh, no, that was Jakob and pass.
Yeah, Jeremy has already lapped Jakob.
Okay. Gosh, I'm the one that's out of date here. You can see Jakob dah penat tu. It's been a very hot and long day for him. 3 laps to go, Jakob. Just hang on. Just hang on there. Sikit lagi.
And who's that? That should be Sankaran and the Prabharan bike.
Yep.
And is?
It is as Prabhahan. Here he comes. Last lap pun 225.
224.
224. It's the 224. Just past the 224.
So he's
4 seconds off his
pace.
best. Yeah, but he's 4 seconds off his best. We know he's good for 220.
Oh, right, because he did the fast lap.
So most of the riders are getting tired. Just got to hang on there for last few laps. As for Prabhahan here, we believe he's running out of laps. He needs to come into the pit and he needs to hand over to his other rider, Sankaran. And that could be to the great detriment of that team. All about the strategy. Still carrying pretty good speed there, Prabhahan. Riding the S1000RR.
Unfortunately, our sole BMW.
Unfortunately left, yes, they only sold BMW. And there's no representative from any of the Japanese bikes. No Yamaha, no Honda, no Suzuki. So it's the BMWs.
Jeremy pitting.
Jeremy getting faster? Pitting! Jeremy in the pit. No way! Wow! So they're going for a 4 pit stop. Oh, it's all happening now.
This will put him behind Akmal.
But wow! Okay, I don't know. I'm not a strategist here.
That's why I think.
Yeah, that is him. That's his bike. That's him. The white suit. And 85 there, stand by. Oh, there, Sankaran's bike pun standing by.
So we know Sankaran needs to do a pit stop, but I believe
Prabhahan will do a pit stop to swap over to Sankaran. So Sankaran's bike is standing by.
But I believe Jeremy and Fahmi were good until the end.
That's what we thought. I'm not too sure. That's Jakob there. Jakob crossing the line. There'll be 3 laps to go for him. And here comes Prabhahan. Well done, my friend. You've earned a great rest. Tomorrow during the holiday, you've just finished something like 17, 18 laps.
Yes, total.
The first ever MSF Superbikes Endurance race. And now you will hand over to anchor your team. Hand it over to Sankaran.
And his last lap still put him fastest bike on track at that moment.
So Fahmi's bike pun still in the pit there, number 85. Prabhahan just come in, switches off the bike. Phew, I can imagine how tired he must be. That's his teammate waiting on the bike there. The team will swap over the transponders. Tengok tu, Fahmi Wahab, best lap 217, bro. In the endurance. And here it comes, there's Fahmi Wahab. Swaggering out of the pit lane. He will straddle that monster of his, the Panigale V4R. He'll start it up. He'll feel the rumble between his legs and it will be very exciting last 2 laps towards the end of the race.
He might need to push because Akmal has taken the lead now.
It's 206, 207. They need to go. 210.
They can still win this based on penalties and of course just on the sheer pace of Fahmi.
16, 17, 218, 219, 219, 220. Fahmi needs to go. He needs to go. But we know they're very, very far ahead. Bang! And he's out at 223. But they are now in second position. Nur Akmal is in the lead. Does Nur Akmal need to come in? Itu soalnya.
I believe he doesn't need to.
No? They've done a 998, 99,
yeah,
98. 9999. Apa ni matematik aku?
999, 27.
27.
Range of 6.
But you can't do 9, you must do 8.
8, 24.
8, 24. Yeah, I think someone still needs to make a 1 pit stop. Gosh, sorry guys.
That's why we're not.
That's why I'm not a physicist or making rockets or an engineer. Okay, so camera is on with Fahmi Wahab. It's all up to him now. He's the anchor for his pairing, Fahmi Wahab and Jeremy. They have been the majority of the race leader. It was only lap 1 where we had Kamara Ejad in front and then his bike progressively slowed down and the Ducatis went ahead and then they just kind of pulled out. So it's Fahmi there, cranking it up, getting it up to speed. Drops it into turn 4. Look at that, uses all the road. He's just so comfortable on that bike. Fahmi Wahaf started from MSF SBK 3 years ago, and now he's gone all the way up to MSBK and even done a stint in ARC as a rider when they came to Malaysia this year.
I think Fahmi is a great example of that. For anyone who wants to get into the hobby of auto racing, but whether it's on 2 wheels or 4 wheels, the MSF is a good platform to start. Because as you can see, as Adian mentioned, Fahmi now doing national and international races, starting from MSF.
Fantastic ride. Okay, so now, interestingly, 2 laps to go. It's not Akmal in the lead. Both of us are no longer in touch with who's done what and who needs to do what. Okay, Sankaran has come out from the pits. Their pit stop pretty good, 206, but they're now in 4th position.
Jakub has not pitted. Akmal has not pitted. They have not done 4 stops, sorry.
Akmal has not pitted, okay. But there's a battle between Sankaran and Jakub for 3rd. It should be pretty close.
2 seconds.
We're gonna, I don't know if we can catch that one. On screen there, that is Jakub. Oh, there we go.
Sankaran has just gotten past Jakub into turn 9.
So Sankaran has gone ahead of Jakub. So that puts Sankaran overall, their team, into 3rd. And that one for sure, dah confirm. We know Sankaran's on their final stint. So Alde is only Nur Akmal and Jakub lah, whether they need to come in for a change. Sankaran up to 3rd.
10 seconds that Fahmi taken out of Akmal's lead.
Just like that, Akmal now doing a 2:29, whereas Fahmi is doing a 19. It actually says last lap. It says last lap. Last lap for who? Whoa. This is going to be very exciting
Akmal.
because... Yeah, but have they done their right calculations for their strategies? As commentators, we can't say what's right or what's wrong. We can just commentate from what we know that's on screen. But right now, it is the last lap. And, okay, on screen to Fahmi. Fahmi was the early race leader. They've done all their pit stops that they've needed to do. Remember, sepatutnya every stint, maximum rider can only do is 9 laps. No more than 9. Tak boleh habiskan 9. On 9th lap.
If they cross the finish line to start their 9th lap, they come into the pits, then they come out.
Syai pun tak nak jawab. Because we're not completely in a position to... because it says you must stop within your 9. You cannot do more than 9 laps. Anyway, this is the... It's Nur Akmal.
Yep.
Number 70, this is a race leader on the timing screen right now. Race leader on track, and he is on his last lap, and he's coming on the back straight for the last time, and he will bring the checkered flag down to end the first ever Moto MSF Superbikes 33 laps endurance. And checkered flag is out, and he does it. Kapow!
Well, let's see if
Congratulations.
Fahmi can catch up within these next few seconds, because as you remember, the Azli and Akmal bike, they had a really fast pit stop. So let's see if he can be within 25 seconds.
Oh, yes, you are right. So the gap, if they can bring it down 25 seconds, then we know that there's an opportunity for them as well. So here comes Fahmi on his last lap and the last corner, and he'll also take the flag to end the 33 laps. Well done for the pairing of Fahmi and Jeremy.
Great ride from both of them.
That's a fantastic ride. Like I said, anything that happens after this is just going to be technical and strategy, so we can't say anything about that right now. 3rd is the pairing of Sankaran and Prabahan.
That's the bike of Jakub on
That's
screen
the
right
bike
now.
of Jakub on screen, so we know that Sankaran will be ahead of them. Jakub also on their last lap. Jakub and Razi, early fighters. They were second in the early first stints of the race, and then wow, fatigue really got the better of both of them. I think last lap to the 2:35, 2:34. It's getting very, very tiring indeed for all these riders.
Sankaran,
Sankaran,
the last corner.
Last corner of his last lap, and he will proudly take the checkered flag for his team, Nizak Motor Gear United Oil, to bring an end to their 33-lap endurance. Jakub has pitted, so as we expected, he needed to pit.
Yes, he did.
Yalah, dia 8, 8, 8, 8,
Or
8.
did
So,
he mistake?
yeah, betul lah. So he's in the pit. It's just a last change that they need to do to get the riders out to go out there to do take the checkered flag, because the calculation is 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, baru 32.
Right. So, yeah, so we have to wait another...
One on the last lap.
Another 1.5 minutes for Jakub. Oh, the guys.
Oh,
Damn tired.
okay, tak faham. Not too sure what's going on. I think he thinks he ended the race. Tak apa, very interesting.
Was he a lap rider by the end of it? Maybe he saw the checkered flag meant for Fahmi. Meant for Akmal. I'm quite confused.
Okay, tak apa. Yeah, can't say, but I think this therefore brings an end to the race. Oh, much confusion for all the teams for the very first 33 laps endurance superbike race. Not too completely sure what's going on here, but the teams are running over. You can see the Harley bikes there. They came in early, and that's Fahmi and Nur Akmal coming in.
Great ride from...
Great ride for both of them.
Technically, all 4 riders on those bikes.
Great ride for all the riders.
Yeah, that's what I'll say. But just sayang lah for the Lukman Koyak Racing.
Yeah, they too early on.
The first stint, even the first stint had not been completed for those guys before they pulled in. Only 6 laps on the board.
So, interesting end to our race today.
Our first time for everyone.
First time for everyone.
I say it was a good
race
show.
indeed.
I say really early on the race, it was really exciting. Especially between the FDRT.
I think all the way for a good 3/4 of the race, it was definitely exciting because we saw the mix. You know, even after the pit stops,
yeah,
they were chasing each other. And then in the second half of the race, we started seeing the fatigue kick in for all the riders, and lap time started to deteriorate, except for that of Fahmi and Jeremy Yu, who fantastically rode at full pace all the way through all their laps. So we're just waiting for, I think, Sankaran's bike to come in. We can get the results up. But the peculiar thing about the timing system is that it needs to call an end. And here comes Sankaran for the Nizak United Oil Racing Team. So Nizak Moto United Oil Racing Team. And we'll just run through the results.
So it's Azli and Akmal who take first place. Second is Fahmi and Jeremy. Third, Sankaran and Prabharan. Fourth is Razi and Jakub. And unfortunately, fifth is Kamru Izzat and Faris after an early retirement.
Yeah, but they won't be considered finishers because they didn't do enough for the minimum laps and didn't take checkered flag. So there we have it. This brings an end to the first ever Moto MSF Superbikes 33 laps endurance. Provisional results, as we said, there will be...
I'm sure there will be a lot of penalties.
There'll be certain penalties and all that. So the battle now will be between the teams and the stewards and race control. So we'll have to see what pans out after this. But thank you guys for watching. This is, as we said, it was exciting the first half. And stand by. We've got the cars going to be coming on, wow, within the next 10 minutes. Oof.
Semua jadi lancar bila pemanduan lancar. Kita lancar dengan Petronas Premix 95 dengan ProDrive.
Tahu tak, Papa Sofia kan suka tolong orang. Dia suka buat Mama senyum. Lepas tu, pandai buat magic. Sebab tu Sofia sayang Papa.
Lah, guna masa reward siang. Isi senang, tebus macam-macam, senang. Beli jiwa pun senang. Senangnya, ini baru masa rewards.
Rennplatz.
It feels good, man. It feels good, right? Hey, yo. I'm in the light at the end of the tunnel. Paper stacks, yeah, I got them in the bundles. Harry Potter breaking bread with the muggles. They said I wouldn't make it, now they looking puzzled. They said I wouldn't take it, how to go and hustle. Get the bag, it ain't never getting fumbled. In the jack, but we came up from the bottom. Through the cracks that the light pour in. Have a blast, got the drinks pour in. Take a risk like it's a short thing. Going in, yeah, I'm going all in. Getting flued out, yeah, you can bring a friend. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah.
Life's greatest adventures are meant to be shared. Wherever the wild takes you, we are your trusted companion. Built for adventure, powered by innovation in every detail. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Off-road can be unpredictable. The Excursion XT71 keeps you safe through every turn. Engineered for heavy loads, always ready for more. Proven performance, confident wherever you go. GT Excursion XT71.
Swipe atas swipe bawah swipe kiri swipe kanan. Sekali tekan semua jalan. Isi minyak settle je. Nak parking settle je. Beli barang settle je. Nak makan settle je.
Settle.
Senangnya, muat turun settle.
Isi minyak di Petronas dan nikmati pulangan tunai.
Istimewa.
Untuk pengguna baharu.
Settle.
Semua jadi lancar bila pemanduan lancar. Kita lancar dengan Petronas Premix 95 dengan ProDrive.
Tahu tak, Papa Sofia kan suka tolong orang. Dia suka buat Mama senyum. Lepas tu, pandai buat magic. Sebab tu Sofia sayang Papa.
Lah, guna masa reward siang. Isi senang, tebus macam-macam, senang. Beli jiwa pun senang. Senangnya, ini baru masa rewards.
Rennplatz.
It feels good, man. It feels good, right? Alright, yo, I'm in the light at the end of the tunnel. Paper stacks, yeah, I got them in the bundles. Harry Potter breaking bread with the muggles. They said I wouldn't make it, now they looking puzzled. They said I wouldn't take it, I had to go and hustle. Get the bag, it ain't never getting fumbled. In the jack, but we came up from the bottom. Through the cracks of the light pour in. Have a blast, got the drinks pour in. Take a risk like it's a short thing. Going in, yeah, I'm going all in. Getting flued out, yeah, you can bring a friend. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah.
Life's greatest adventures are meant to be shared. Wherever the wild takes you, we are your trusted companion. Built for adventure, powered by innovation in every detail. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Off-road can be unpredictable. The Excursion XT71 keeps you safe through every turn. Engineered for heavy loads, always ready for more. Proven performance, confident wherever you go. GT.
All right, welcome back, everyone. A very good afternoon. Hopefully, you guys had a good lunch, a good short little break while we switch gears to the MSF's cars. So we are here, of course, for the 2025 MSF Merdeka Race, live here from PETRONAS-MSF International Circuit. If you guys follow us from the morning session, we completed the actions for the Moto MSF Superbikes, and now we're turning our attention to the 4 wheels category. So you can see here the live feed from the pit. So from the front straight, you can see what all the action happening in the pit lane. You can see all the cars gearing up to go. So for this session, we have our 40 minutes sprint race for the tuner production, KR skill-driven Campro Cup, and also the 55 Unlimited. So for the MSF Super Series, this is the Merdeka Race Day action about to begin. And alongside me today will be Aiden. So
Yes.
how's things going?
So far, so good. And also, now we're switching over to the 4-wheel races. So something a bit more familiar with. In terms of terminology.
Aiden will be helping out here for the first sprint race for the day for the 4 wheels category, the MSF Super Series. So as we mentioned, we have the Super Series Unlimited, we have the tuner production, we have the Chem Pro Cup, and also the KR skill driven 1 Meg.
Yes, so this race would be, well, all of our fastest cars that we have in the MSF series will be competing in this race. Notably, the 29 of Fazil Alang, who I believe holds the lap record for all MSF cars. And in fact, even last night's qualifying, he set a blistering lap time of 2:19.396.
Yeah, he's way ahead. I can see in terms of lap times during qualifying compared to the rest of the grid. So, but however, it's a 40-minute sprint race. Let's see how he fares out. So Faizal Alang, of course, set to start on the front row. Alongside him will be Ronnie Risman from Predator Piston Project. So anything to comment on Ronnie, Aiden?
Nothing much to say, but I think it's really interesting what he's done with his car. So Honda Jazz, usually Honda Jazz, they always compete in the standard production, super production, right? But it's interesting to see that he has taken this Honda Jazz and has upgraded it to a Super Series Unlimited car.
Yeah, so we have a total of 6 cars in the Super Series Unlimited. Looking at the lap times, they would be, majority of them are in the front, but we also have the tuner production. In qualifying, led by Zuhaidi Ishak from Champion Racing. So his fastest lap time in qualifying was a 2:35.201. He's set to start on row 2, so right behind both Faizal and Ronnie.
Yep, just like Fazal Alang's Honda Civic, Zuhaidi Ishak's Honda Civic has also been very dominant this past few years in the MSF series, specifically in the tuner production class.
So here we go. Our live feed shows the before a safety car just exiting the pit. So is the rest of the grid. So they are going to just follow along the safety car. I believe it will be a rolling start.
Yep, it will. So it'll be one formation lap, and then once they get around the last corner, they will all line up 2x2 formation to prepare for the rolling start.
Yeah, so this is our little preview. Of course, as Ada mentioned, all the quickest drivers are in this race. It will be a 40-minute sprint to the checkered flag. So let's see, we talked a little bit about the Super Series Unlimited and also the tuner production. We're going to go on to the, so for the Cam Pro Cup, of course, it's all the Proton car series. So the top driver during qualifying was car number 153 with Muhammad Hasif and Amirul Daniel on the Satria Neo.
Yeah, Cam Pro Cup new for this year, which is exclusive to Protons, which feature the Cam Pro engine. And there's been a few reliability issues this past few rounds with the Cam Pro Cup, but hopefully for this round, we can have everyone finishing the race.
Yeah, because looking at the lap times during qualifying, it's not too far apart, I think, between car 153, so Hasif and Amirul, and also Aaron Hakim and Muhammad Noor in their Gen 2. So we're going to look out. We have five cars participating in the Cam Pro Cup. And then we have, of course, the Kagani skill-driven 1 MIG. So Lok Yin Yi, a very familiar name in this category in the Suzuki Swift Sport. So she clocked a lap time of 2:52.123. So this time around, 10 Suzuki Swift Sports on the grid for this category.
Now, of course, the KR skill-driven 1 MIG series, they're all using the same, in theory, the same exact car, all prepared by Kagani Racing. And this is series created to give a chance to amateur drivers to hone their skills in Eagle cars.
Yeah, I think so far we've seen it's quite competitive every round from the participant, especially with the car being so familiar, so similar. So we're going to look forward to the on-track battle. So here you can see the cars still going around on the formation lap. Look like everyone just getting their tires warm up.
So you can see this is the Cam Pro Cup section of the grid. You can see all the Neos and Personas. Yep.
Yeah, so we see some Myvis in there as well.
That's why I never underestimate the king, Myvi King.
All right, so it's a very slow formation lap as they go around with the Bufori safety car. And once they get to the front straight, it will be a rolling start. So 40 minutes sprint race. They will kick things off here for the MSF Super Series today in the 2025 MSF Merdeka Race powered by PETRONAS-MSF.
And I think this formation lap gives us the opportunity to just look at the variety of cars that MSF offers. I mean, in the front you got Civics, Honda Jazz, Corolla SCGs, the Protons, Myvis. I think it's just really cool to see just the variety of cars that are being raced on the MSF series, and just how open the regulations are to allow this sort of cars to compete with each other.
So you can see, I think this is the group for the Kagani skill-driven. So I think they are 10 cars, we should see. So you see a slight gap to them and also the guys in the front. So here are the tuner Super Series Unlimited guys in the front with the tuner production mixed in there as well.
Just a quick glance of the grid. I think Cam Pro Cup will be interesting with Aaron starting right behind Hasif.
Yep, so they are starting around row 6, you'll see them.
So that should be an interesting battle, considering their times are so
So
similar
they're
in qualifying.
starting to line up side by side there. As they go around the final turn, they're going to hit straight out. So Our camera should be able to catch them on the front straight after this. Here you see the gap to the skill-driven one make in the back. So let's see if we can just switch the camera to the front.
I think the before safety car has pulled out into the pits. Not long more to wait to the start of the race.
So here they go as they come down the front straight. As soon as the 4 red lights turn off, we are going racing here at PETRONAS Superbikes circuit. There you go, the green lights are on. They will start as soon as they cross.
And it looks like it's car 29 in the lead, followed by Zuhaidi Ishak in the lead of Tuner Production. And in the back also the KR-driven cars have also started to make their race.
It's a very clean start there. Someone trying to go on the outside.
That's Ronnie Risman in the Honda Jazz trying to go around the outside.
Dive into turn 1 in seconds.
So he keeps his second place from the start. Now Zaidi Ishak under pressure from the car behind him, which I believe is Chui Kok Sang, car 951.
So far, a very clean start from the guys in the front. I think we can get a glimpse of the Kagani Racing group in the back. In the front, Faisal Alang leads the way, our pole man. Steering clear of the battle. I think Ronnie Risman in second. Further down, a few cars going side by side here.
Sorry, car of 863, I think that's the white Civic who is pressuring Zaidi Ishak in the number 2 champion racing team Honda Civic. But they are of course in different classes. But so far so clean, and that's car 216 overtaking 863, the Toyota Passo. But it goes right at turn 7 and turn 8. And I think 863 has got to pass their side by side as they go down to turn 9.
What?
And 863 has taken back the place from car 216.
So if you have battles already going on the opening lap, as close as they can, everyone trying to get into the best position in turn 9 as well. I saw a couple of drivers making a few mistakes, going a little bit wide.
And I think there's also a mini battle between the two Toyota Corolla SCGs as car 951 gets ahead of car 501. Oh sorry, 501 gets ahead of 951. They were side by side into turn 9. As we look at now.
Yeah, so that is the battle for the tuner production, guys.
Car 863 trying to get past Zaidi Ishak. Gets a bad exit now, he's under pressure on car 216.
And we have a big group here coming out of turn 14, coming down the front straight. Let's see if we can catch anyone making a move coming down the back straight, going into turn 15.
That car of 863 got so much straight line speed, just pulls away from the Toyota Passo.
So as Faizal Alang crossed the start-finish line to complete lap number 1. He is our current race leader, followed by Ronnie Risman. So that is the position for the top 2 of the Super Series Unlimited.
And we got cars side by side exiting the last corner. That looks like
that's
Civic
a big group
FD2R.
in the back there.
I believe that's the Millennium Racing FD2R.
Yeah, we have a huge battle actually going on, I think somewhere in the mid-pack. We're going to see if the camera can catch it. But here is 2 cars battling out, coming out of turn 2. That one you say was Hazrin, is it? Hazrin and...
Oh, look at the battle there. Oh, the camera is pulled away, but I think there was a bit of contact there between the skill-driven drivers. They like push each other against the wall, and that's the white color Civic
here they
of 863
coming
overtaking.
down, I think.
Oh,
it's a
the
mix
5 wide.
Oh, a lot of
Are they going
the Suzuki Swift Sport. Just very tight turn going to turn 1 and turn 2.
And there's a Campro Cup there, car there
Yeah,
as well
I saw
in the
that
mix of
one
it.
car in between being squeezed among all the Suzuki Swifts.
And the Evo 3 in between that as well, who has to make his way up the grid. I think he did not really get to set time in qualifying, so he's making his way up the grid.
Yeah, so we can see in the back group, the Kagani Racing Skill Dream 1 make cars just battling it out
side
there.
by side to turn 4. So far, everyone's still quite clean from what we've seen so far.
Yeah, based on our timing, I think the leader is Lim Keng Jun.
As they go around past the other Campro Cup car of the Prodigy is nearly collide into turn 5.
So a lot more exciting race happening behind. As we can see, a couple of the Cam Pro guys bunched up together.
And that's the Evo 3 competing in the Super Series Unlimited category, trying to make its way up the grid. And successfully does get past ahead of the Satya.
Yeah, it's a lot more action happening behind here for the steel-driven one-make drivers. Here we go.
Can't quite see
very,
the numbers.
Very tight turn there. Oh,
nearly off the track to get the move done.
Everyone
side
keeping
by side.
it clean so far on lap number 2.
This is absolute chaos in the skill-driven race.
Yeah,
but so far still clean. As they're going side by side around the outside of turn 11. Can't quite see it all.
Yeah,
Both
we're
of
trying
those
to
grey
catch
cars.
like who are some of the drivers, but a little bit tricky to look at their car numbers. But in the front, this is your race leader, Faisal Alang. You can see the gap here. This is, I think this is the tuner production.
Yeah, tuner production mixed with Super Series Unlimited. So this is quite a big gaggle of cars, and
yeah, so I think it's this group here that's very close, and also the skill-driven one.
yeah, there we go.
There you go.
It's like a train.
Here we go.
So everyone using the switch to their advantage. As you can see, as they approach the corner, they're getting really close, and that's someone going for a move. Can't quite tell which car number that is.
Yeah, we're going to wait for them, I think, to cross the start-finish straight to try to give you guys a quick update on where they are in terms of position. But here we go. We can see 2 in the front. I think there's Lim King Jun and Lok Yin Yi. So they are slightly further ahead of that large group battling out. We have Eric
Yong and Teo Chong. Teo Chong is the one on the outside trying to make a move on the outside of turn 1. Both breaking hard. You can see their cars dive down.
Oh, I don't think he has the speed. So he has to stay right behind
Eric Yong.
Eric Yong, yeah. Eric Yong is in 3rd, Teo Chong Leong in 4th. So we also have Rafin, Kirill, Boy Kai Jin, and Imran Iskandar all bunched up in that group as well.
Looks like the 2 in front of them, Im Keng Jun and Lok Yin Yi. Not really fighting.
They're trying their best to stay away.
Yeah, does look like it. That would be the wise move.
It is very tight. Lok Yin Yi, we know, has the experience, has the capability to lead the way. But let's see if they'll try. So here's your race leader, 390 Lim Keng Jun. So this is the battle for first position for the Kagani Racing skill-driven one-make. And behind, the battle for 3rd, which involves almost 7 different cars.
And look at how much fighting has impacted them. They've lost a lot of time to the top 2 for the skill-driven guys in front of them.
Yeah, definitely given Lim Keng Jun and Lok Yin the opportunity to pull away slightly, but we can...
Lok Yin trying to make a move into turn 9. I think cameras just missed
Can we
it.
catch it? So Lim Keng Jun now in 3rd, you can see...
No, Lok Yin still stays behind Lim Keng Jun.
So Lim Keng Jun holding on to the lead, and this is the battle for
and there's contact
3rd.
there between 3 of the skill-driven cars. Couldn't make out the number, but
So Eric Yong leading that train of Suzuki Swift Sports. So here you go, you see Eric Yong in the front, and then you have Teo Chong Leong, Rafin, Kirill, and Boy Kai Jin all bunched up together. So we're going to see if Eric Yong can take this opportunity to close the gap to the front too. Oh, he's taking a wider line there.
he's going a bit too wide. Might compromise his exit a bit.
As they come down the straight.
And that Evo 3 still has not made up a lot of ground.
Yeah,
compared to
lost
where
a
it
lot
should.
of position,
Yeah.
I think, when the Suzuki Swifts all bunched up and kind of took over. So in...
And this is the front of the pack again. Is that our race leader? No, this should be...
No, I think the race leader already passed sector 2.
Oh, there's a car of Milan, the DC FD2R of Milan Racing trying to make a move. And that's our Campro Cup leader in the lime green car.
Yeah, so we can spot a few of the cars in the mid pack right now, but in the
There we go, that's car 36 trying to make a move on car 98. Car 98, the Millennium Racing FD2R
So it's a
slightly lagging back a bit.
So it's a battle between the Super Series Unlimited and the Tuner Production. So I think 98, you have Joshua Tiran and Chin Kawei. So
And you got two cars side by side that looks like a DC5. Sorry, Honda Integra DC5 going around the outside of turn 9.
So let's see if we can catch any interesting battles happening on track. In the front, our front two is still Faizal Alang and Ronnie Risman leading the way for the Super Series Unlimited. The top car for the Tuner Production is still Zuhaidi Ishak.
Oh, going white there, that white color Satya, but we're back in the action of KR Skill Driven 1 make race. As two drivers go side by side to turn 6, nearly collide there. Still hanging around the outside. Keeping it there, and I think he's just edged ahead of the blue car as they go into turn 7.
So here is the race leader for the KR Skill Driven 1 make. So Lim Keng Jun still holding off Lo Yin Yi. Like Lo Yin Yi is just hanging in there, just shadowing the 390. So let's see if we have any changes in the front. Looking at our lap times, I think a few cars, let's see. I think 163, the car of Shukran Abdul Latif seems to be, oh, he's still there. He's in 6. So we're just looking at the lap timing, make sure all the top guys are still running out on track. So far, so good, and we continue to follow the action here in turn 1 and turn 2. We have about 28.5 minutes left on the clock. So it's 40 minutes sprint race here for the MSF Super Series Merdeka Race.
And I think that green colored car at the front is about to be lapped. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that car started at the back. Car 800. Yes.
800. So it's Muhammad Shalifuddin and Iman Danish.
Yeah.
So they're from the Tuner Production, but they are way behind in terms of lap times.
Meanwhile, the battle for second in Campro Cup looks like it's heating up. As they crossed the line last lap, their gap was only 0.3 of a second. And back to the action in KR Skill Driven 1 make.
Oh, a few drivers trying to take the outside line as they go down into turn 1. Will we see any moves being made here?
So that's Rafin Gaif defending from
It's a little
Eric
bit
Young,
difficult to go on the outside. I mean, it's a daring move to try to go on the outside, but with the cars being so similar, there you go. There is a pass there. I think someone made a move going into turn 2.
I think, yeah, that looks like Boy Kaijin side by side with Eric Young as they exit turn 3. Going up the hill into turn 4, let's see who is latest on the brakes. Brake into turn 4. Oh, and the cameras have cut. Alright, so both made it cleanly, but I'm not sure which car made it ahead.
So this is the mid-pack battle here for the KR Skill Driven 1 make. So the leader, Lim Keng Jun and Lok Yin Yi, is slightly further ahead of this pack. So you have Teo Chong Leong, Kirill, I think, made up a couple positions. Eric Yong, as Aiden mentioned earlier on, dropped back a couple of positions, is now battling out with Boy Kai Jin.
And now they got another headache to deal with as Fazil Alang in his iconic 29 blue-colored Honda Civic now makes his way through the pack. So now they have to think about being lapped by him as they go into turn 9. So you can see
there
his
you
car.
Go. You can see him coming there, just lapping one Swift at a time. So Faizal Alang maintaining a very good race pace here. His gap to Ronnie is now 33 seconds. So we're back to the action here at turn 1. I think you can see our Cam Pro leader there just going down into turn 2. Here is a look.
That's the Honda Integra of car 514, Lim Tse-chen, I believe, ahead of the Proton Sacha of Sukran Ablatif.
Yeah,
if I'm not
so
mistaken.
still a few close fights happening on track in each category, I think.
And car 157 actually has gotten ahead of car 267 in the battle for second in Campro Cup.
Yeah, so our Campro leader, Hasif and Amir Daniel.
Oh, look at this. Lok Yini looks to be making a move
Oh,
on
is it
Lim Keng Jun. As they pull
that's
to the outside.
Very, very defensive move there from Lim Keng Jun. So shutting the door there, heading down into turn 1. How about turn 2?
Whoa, sliding the car as he entered turn 2.
So Lim Keng Jun on the defense now. I mean, he had like Lo Yingyi following him for almost the entire race.
And just behind there's another battle for third in Kia Skill Driven between
Teo Chong Leong and Kirill.
Kirill pulling to the outside into turn 4. Let's see who makes it out ahead. And it's still Teo Chong ahead of Kirill.
So yeah, right now the most exciting category we would say is the KR skill driven one make.
And interestingly enough, I think the yellow Evo 3 of Putra Muhammad Faris has pulled into the pits. So I think that lack of pace perhaps could be a mechanical problem. Because we know that car can go faster. We've seen it before in the previous rounds.
So he is from the Super Series Unlimited category. So looking at the lap times and also the timing screen, not many changes in the front, but we see another car in the pit as well, Chu Kok Sang and Tai Jin Yang, car number 951.
So I believe that's the red color Toyota Corolla, if I'm not mistaken. As you now see, I believe that's Rafin Gai pulling a bit from Eric Young and Boy Kai Jin. So he's sort of pulled away from the chaos.
So we are almost at the halfway point here. Under 23 minutes left here in the MSF Super Series sprint race. We are still following the action from the KR skill driven one make.
And that's another car, I think that's car 863 making its way through the pack. Car 863, which is not appearing on our timing screens. Oh, it is, sorry, it's all the way in 14th.
863 of Lim Kam Soon.
So that's just making its way through the skill-driven one make pack.
So we see some of the cars starting to make their first pit stop. So we have Faizal Alang as well. So our race leader has already dived into the pit. We're going to see...
I mean, quite a lot of the skill-driven drivers have made a pit stop or are making their pit stop now.
Yeah, I think Ronnie Risman.
And Zuhaidi also making a pit.
Yeah, Ronnie Risman is also into the pit as well. So I think Lim Kam Soon for Penrite Foster 22 Pro.
So our tuner production leader also in the pits now, Zaidi Ishak, in the Honda Civic.
Yep, so the pit window has opened for all drivers and all teams. It's going to get a little bit tricky, a little bit messy as we get through this. So we are going to try to see by the end, when the pit window opens and everyone has cleared their pit stop, we will give you guys a quick update once again in terms of position. Yeah, so as Aiden mentioned, I think a lot of the KR skill-driven one make drivers have also decided to pit early. However, the race leader Lim Keng Jun, Lok Yin Yi, Kirill, Eric Yong all decided to stay out for another
Campro
lap.
Cup leader also in. the car of Muhammad Asif and Amirul Daniel. So they are also into the pits for Campro Cup.
Yep. So those that have chosen to stay out. So here you can see this is Zahid and Rizwan Keith for the tuner production. So they are currently in first overall.
Yep, yeah, after Zaidi Ishak when made his pit stop. So it'll be interesting to see how the pit stops will shake the order up once they are all said and done.
Yep. So those that have not pit includes Muhammad Zahid and Rizwan Keith, as we mentioned on camera, 216. Lim Ji Qian for the Super Series Unlimited also decided to stay out. Joshua Tiran and Chim Ka Wei staying out. To Chin Wai, Yap Chun Wai also yet to pit.
And also you must remember that these drivers, they all have to adhere to a mandatory 3 minutes minimum pit stop time. So just going at a quick look through the timing sheets.
Yeah.
Everyone's adhering to that.
I think Faizal Alang has passed the 3-minute mark and out he comes. So your race leader, Faizal Alang, who decided to pit earlier than the rest of the grid, he is making his out lap. I think Chiu Kok Sang and Tai Jin Yang for the tuner production is also heading out. So where is Zuhaidi Ishak? Still in the pit?
He's still in the pits. He's got another round about 30 seconds left before he can go out. So it's really up to the teams to time their pit stops perfectly to enter, start their timers, and make sure their cars exit at 3 minutes.
Yeah, so every second counts here. It comes down to team strategy. But with the gap that Faizal Alang had, I don't think he has much stress or worry.
He's used to this already.
If he stay a little bit longer, it should be fine. So we can see some of the cars. There you go for the Suzuki Swift Sport just exiting the pit.
And I couldn't help but notice, but car 951 has gone a bit under the 3-minute time with a pit stop time of 2 minutes 58 seconds. So they will incur a penalty of 10 seconds. Because
10 seconds. There you go. Your race leader, Faizal Alam, back out. I believe once everyone completed their pit stop, he should be back ahead in the front.
a position that this car and driver combo is very used to right now. They've been dominating the Super Series class for a few years now with this car.
Yeah, so for the tuner production now in the pit is Muhammad Zahid and Rizwan Keith. They've decided to pit, so probably like 2 laps later from Zuhaidi Ishak. So Zuhaidi Ishak also making his way out. So is Ronnie Risman. Hazrin Kaidi is also out of the pit. So for the Cam Pro Cup, I think Hasif and Amirul Daniel still in the pit. I think they should be coming out in just a couple of seconds. And there you go, Faizal Alang crossing the back straight.
So I believe in terms of the Cam Pro Cup battle, once the pit stops are done, Hasif should be the default leader, provided that his pit stop is quite fast, which I believe it is. Oh, he's underneath a bit, 2 minutes 58 seconds, so he will also incur 10-second penalty.
You have to blame the guy that's holding the clock. Like 2 seconds. Yeah. I don't know, maybe they start their time quicker? I don't know.
Yeah, all this fine margins. Because for every second under the 3 minutes, you incur a 5-second penalty. So
yeah, so that is the standard regulation here for the MSF Super Series. A minimum of 3 minutes. So I think they go by the timing sheet. So as we can see, surprisingly, some of the top teams did not adhere to the 3-minute limit. So as a couple of them still in the pit lane, but the top guys are mainly back out on track. So we are still following your race, expected race leader once this is all over. I know it doesn't look like that on the timing screen right now. So this is Faizal Alang. His best lap time was a 2:25.626.
which is much faster than anyone else. The only one that can come close, I believe, is
it with Ronnie Risman, maybe?
Doesn't even look like that. Just the most dominant, probably the most dominant car and driver combo we've ever had in the MSF series.
Yeah, I think the next one with the best lap time was 2:29. I think that would be Lim Kam Soon.
And he's just pitted. He's in the
So Faizal
white colour
Alam
Civic.
just lapping some of the
Campro
other drivers. So here we go. He's just cruising his way through the 40 minutes race. We have 15 minutes left on the clock here for the MSF Super Series sprint race.
You can just see his car sort of a MSF icon already. No one has come close to his car. There was a few challenges such as the Fat Boy Satya from a few years back. But still, Fazal Lang and his 29 Honda Civic still one of the most dominant driver and car pairings in MSF.
Yep. So as everyone make their way and complete their mandatory pit stop, we can see Faizal Alang slowly moving up. We have Lim Kam Soon still in the pit, and also the car 98 from Millennium Racing, Joshua Tiran and Chin Kawe. They are one of the later cars.
And for Campro Cup, Muhammad Asif just went past both 157 and car 267 to take back the lead of Campro Cup. So that's car 153 in the lead of Campro Cup. And is that a battle for position? Looks like Zuhaidi Ishak's car number 2 has slowed down a bit. The car that was leading to no production.
So who is the one behind him?
So that, I think that was a battle for position. I think Hazrin has just gotten past Zuhaidi Ishak for position.
Yeah, I think they're on the same lap at this point.
Could that be a problem for his car? We will find out once they get past the timing line. But anyways, back to the exciting battle in Kia skill-driven one-make series. All in equally prepped Suzuki Swifts.
Yep, so this is the battle for 8th position between Artisha Tanyingi, Imran Iskandar and Lim Yun Hui. So we didn't talk much about these 3 drivers in the first half of the race, but looks like they came out of the pit stop bunched up together.
And they are about to be lapped by the new tuner production leader after... Yeah, it does look like Zaidi Ishak's number 2 Honda Civic has had a mechanical failure because only now is getting around the last corner. Meanwhile, back into the front of the Campro Cup grid, that is car 157.
So that's Hasif and Amirul Daniel.
And yes, Zaidi Ishak into the pits.
Oh, that is a
tuner production
very unfortunate end
leader.
To his race, since he was leading almost the entire race throughout for the tuner production. So not sure if something happened during the pit stop. I don't
believe so. It's just...
But yeah, the car number 2 from Champion Racing, Zuhaidi Ishak, has pulled into the pit with 12 minutes left on the clock. So he has to conceive his race lead here. So the new leader for the tuner production is Hazrin Mat Kaidi.
Meanwhile, this lime green Satya, which really pops on track, is the leader of Campro Cup. Has been the leader since the start of the race. And I believe is slightly pulling away from second place, car 157. So Campro Cup is as status quo, 157. Sorry, car number 153 ahead of 157.
Yep, so they held on to the lead after the pit stop. And yes, our race leader, as we mentioned, as expected, is back to Faizal Alang. But in second, we're going to see if Ronnie Risman will retake second position, because at the moment I think it's Lim Kam Soon. But he's on his out lap, so the timing may switch on the next lap. So Hazrin Mat Kaidi leading the way for the tuner production is almost 7 seconds ahead of Muhammad Zahid and Ridwan Keith.
And Hazrin Mat Kaidi, I believe he is probably the leading naturally aspirated car in this race. I believe all the other cars in front of him are all turbocharged. So it's good to see. Oh, and we have an accident. Car 135, isn't that the car that was leading? Skill driven?
What?
Sorry, it was I think sitting third place, car 135.
Oh, Eric Yong.
Earlier in the race, it was fighting. And also, it has collided with Satya.
Let's see if you can catch,
I see Satya on
get a wider shot of
pointing
what
at someone.
happened.
Would like to see what happened there.
Let's see if you can get a wider shot of what happened to Eric Yong there. So we have a few drama here after the pit. After the mandatory pit stop here for some of the drivers.
And I think it collided with car 160 because I saw it on the escape road driving to the pit lane. So that car is out of the track and in the escape road. So I think it collided with that car.
So that is the car of Shukran Abdul Latif
Yeah, it
for
does look
the
like it.
tuner production.
But so far, track is still all green. As you can see, actually all the variety of cars, and this is what MSF is really about, the variety of cars being taken out on a Sunday drive, albeit a very competitive one.
Yeah. So we have 9 minutes left on the clock there. Here is your Campro leader. So this is Hasif and Amir Daniel. They've been driving very steadily, very consistent in their lap, in their race pace. I think the second Campro competitor of Aaron Hakim and Muhammad Noor, let's look at the gap. They're about 10 seconds. So Hasif and Amir Daniel is holding a 9.5 second lead in the front for the Campro Cup.
And actually, really, the car of 157, that's all they really need to do because we expect the car of 153 to incur a penalty due to...
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. They have the pit stop penalty there.
So if car 157 can just keep it in that below 10 seconds
Below
range,
10 seconds, that would be the goal. So hopefully they do inform them. Hopefully
they should tell them.
Yeah, hopefully the team, their team is aware. So here... Let's see who we can catch on
this car
track
looks
here.
to be running fine again as it was slightly slow early in the race, even getting overtaken by the skill-driven one-make cars.
So this is Putra Muhammad Fahid.
Yes.
From Champion Racing.
So 231s, that's a bit more representative of what this car can do. So this car is fine now after a really slow start. Wonder what was fixed on it or what had gone wrong.
So look at turn 15. Let's see if you can see any close battles happening on track.
And actually there's one, looks like the Myvi of Ridwan Keef and Muhammad Zahid is slightly catching up to Hazin Mat Qaidi, I believe.
The gap now, it's about 5 seconds.
But it was faster that last lap, taking 3 seconds off its lead for tuner production. And with 7 minutes to go, that's around about 3 laps left. Perhaps he can catch up to Hazin Qaidi and take the lead.
Yep, so a lot can still happen with 7 minutes left on the clock here. Faizal Alang, your race leader, 45.6 seconds ahead of Lee Kam Soon. So Lee Kam Soon, I noticed that they did a good strategy during the pit stop. He pit a lot later, and he managed to steal second place from Ronnie Risman. So
he jumped a lot of people in that pit stop.
Yeah, so that was probably a very strong strategy there. Great move there from the team of Penrite Foster. So now they are in 1-2 position with Faizal Alang and Lee Kam Soon. Ronnie Risman has fallen to third for the Super Series Unlimited. So he's about 29.8 seconds behind Lee Kam Soon. So a far gap there. So our top three for the Super Series Unlimited, all pretty far apart from each other. No battles happening there. So as Aiden mentioned, I think we're keeping an eye on the tuner production.
Yeah, Zahid Latif and Ridwan Keef, this car is pushing really hard. It's locking up in nearly every corner. But let's see how traffic can play into either one of their hands as they come and approach the skill-driven one-make guys. That's close there into turn 11.
So just lapping, keeping things very clean here.
Round the outside of turn 12. Still keeps it clean. Good job from both drivers to not hit each other.
So we're also going to keep an eye on the lap times of Hazrin Matkaidi because he's currently the race leader for the tuner production, the one that Zahid and Rizwan is trying to hunt down with 5 minutes left. Yeah, so are we going to get a last-minute battle on our hands here for the tuner production?
Oh, locking up again. Going to the last corner. Looks like he still made the apex, but he's pushing really hard to catch the car of Hazrin Matkaidi.
I feel like they probably all of a sudden feel like they have hope, like they have a chance. So they are going to go for it. Why not? With 4.5 minutes left here on the clock.
And the gap has gone down by another second. It was 4.8 just now. Now it's 1.6.
Yep, they have them inside.
And it's going wide into turn 1, Hazrin Matkaidi.
So Hazrin may be feeling the pressure a little.
I don't think so.
Any second now, I think he can see the Myvi in his rear mirror.
And disadvantage for him, he's driving the whole 40 minutes on himself. Whereas Zahid and
Rizwan have 2 drivers.
Yeah.
So here we go. All eyes on the battle for P1 of the tuner production. Well, it's one thing to get close to the car in the front. It's a second thing to try to pass them. So here we go. This is Zahid and Rizwan Keef. We are still tracking them. There is now one car in between both of them.
Let's hope this does not ruin the battle too much.
I think that's one of the Cam Pro drivers.
Yep, car 256.
Easy pass there. We can feel the passion now coming from car 216. It's definitely a car on a mission right now. The clock is ticking. We are coming down to the final minutes. Hopefully they do not run out of time.
Hazrin has gone wide again into turn 9. They get much closer now. Things are heating out as they get to the end of the race. I believe there will be one more lap after this.
Yep, Hazrin is now inside for Zaid Latif and Rizwan Keef. They can see him right ahead. All they have to do is just keep pushing, keep going. Let's see if they can bring the gap as close as possible in the final minute.
Oh,
based on the lap times that they are doing now, they might probably get 1 or 2 more laps in.
Meanwhile, up front, Lee Kamsun has actually gained a bit on Fazil Alang. 3 seconds at last lap.
It's breaking hard going to turn 15 there. And we see more back markers, I think. We have one more coming up in the front.
Almost sliding out of the last corner.
Look at Hazrin. I feel like Hazrin is just trying to run away, but he can't. We can feel the tension building up here for the tuner production.
The gap now is only 1.5 seconds. He
cut
down another 2 seconds at last lap.
Pace being brought there by Zahid and Rizwan Keef. They are not giving up. We are down to the last 1 minute and 45 seconds of the MSF Super Series sprint race. And we are sprinting all the way to the checkered flag with the top 2 from the tuner production.
It's not called sprint race for nothing. They are really sprinting until the end. These 2 guys, top 2 of the Super Tuner Productions race.
So it is closer than ever now, the gap between Hazrin and also Zahid and Rizwan Keef.
Going wide at turn 4.
Look at the aggressiveness coming out from the car in P2.
The car is nearly sideways on its door coming out of the corner. So much body roll on it. And it's getting very close. We are about to approach a place where Hazrin made a mistake last lap by going wide.
Yeah, and it looks like at this point, there's nothing Hazrin can do. He can just hang on. Just hopefully time runs out.
Got 40 seconds left.
Here we go. Every turn
Can car 216 do it?
Oh,
And it's going wide again.
Wide.
Very nice tight line by car 216. And coming up the hill of turn 10. He's really close.
Right on the railway. Is he going to try and make a final move in the final 20 seconds of the race here?
So that's already gauntlet thrown down by car 216.
They are going to battle it out all the way to the checkered flag. We're counting down to the final second here. Can we see? Got a little bit closer. Look like Hazrin has pulled away.
And that's the leader. If the leader crosses, the
Faisal Alam is like,
it will be the last
let
lap.
me join the battle.
Let's see how this will impact. So that's our race winner for SSU and our future race winner for TP, which we are not sure yet. Does it come into the final corner?
Look at that move from Faisal Alam.
Blocks the inside line.
Oh!
Car 216 locks up again to the last corner. And on the exit, it's the Hazin who holds on.
Oh, they have one more lap to go here. One more lap. Here you go, side by side. Going down the front straight. Can we try to see what happens in turn 1?
Looks like the power of the king, Prodigy Myvi. That's side by side.
Can we try to catch turn 1? No. Oh!
And it looks like
I think he's already passed. He made a move, but what about turn 2?
The cameraman. What is it?
Okay, we're going to see who comes out here.
Okay, so that's our SSU leader.
So we're going to just not talk about Faisal Alam for a while. Look at the back. Who is the one coming out?
It's car 216 in front.
It is Zahid and Rizwan Kiev.
Can Hazrin fight back to turn 4? Looks like they go a bit wide.
So this is going to take it all the way to the checker flag. Zahid and Rizwan definitely, they showed that they had the quicker pace in the final 5 laps here in the tuner production.
And is that back marker I see in the front? Or am I just seeing things?
So Hazrin looks like he's doing everything he can to stay close, but might not be enough.
I believe 216 has got it because I don't really see any big overtaking opportunities for
Unless
Hazrin.
a mistake.
Unless a mistake.
So here we go. We are just following the top 2 for the tuner production. What a final move here from Zahid and Rizwan Kiev on the final lap to take the race lead. But can they hold on in the last half of the lap?
Hazrin pushing really hard, using all of the track he can. And they're about to approach the back straight.
And here we go, Faisal
Accelerating
Alam
really early.
coming down the back straight for the final time today. Our Super Series Unlimited race leader, our race leader for the MSF Super Series Sprint Race from start to finish. And he's about to take the checker flag here for the 2025 MSF Merdeka Race.
Dancing across the finish line to take the checker flag. But it's what we'll focus on behind. And the winner of Tuner Production Series after an intense battle in the closing moments is car 216, just ahead of Hazrin, who's unlucky to finish second.
Yeah, so Faisal Alam celebrating with his team on the pit wall as we see the camp.
Oh, there was another battle as well between car 998 and 514. They were also battling. Gone unnoticed by us.
Yeah, so Lim Ji Jian of 514 takes the checkered flag in 3rd overall for the Super Series Unlimited. Alright.
5th overall, but he's finished 3rd in class.
Yeah, 3rd in class.
The car of Joshua Tiran and Chinka had just gotten past on that last lap. Next to cross the line, who would it be?
I think
skill-driven leader, I think. Lim Ken Jun?
Yeah, I think the Camp Pro Cup.
So I believe...
Yeah, so Lim Ken Jun took the checker flag followed by Lok Yin Yi. So they remain in status quo from start to finish.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so Lok Yin Yi did not managed to make a move, but stayed very close to Lim Keng Jun throughout the entire race.
And Kirill finished third for KR skill driven one make, so he got out of the pack and finished third.
Yeah. And for the Cam Pro,
And I think there was a move made on the last corner for KR skill driven one make. Who's that side by side? As they cross the finish line, let's see on the timing screens.
I think it's Boy Kaijin.
That's between Artisha and Imran Iskandar. So Artisha
Oh,
got passed on the
Artisha.
last lap to overtake Imran Iskandar.
So a lot of last minute moves here, but great racing here in the sprint race.
And now car 153.
We're still waiting for the Cam Pro Cup. I think they just
Wow.
passed.
Car 157
it's
overtake.
not.
153 on track.
So we
My
did have
apologies.
a lot of battles that we missed out. I mean,
Yes, a lot of leading battles.
we had our eyes on the Tina production, but surprisingly, a few
And that was on the last lap as
changes
well.
on the Cam Pro Cup as well. So your Cam Pro Cup winner provisionally is Aaron Hakim and Mohammad Noor. So unfortunate for Hasif and Amir Daniel who
Had been
led
leading the whole race
they
until
led
the
the
last
entire
lap.
race. So I mean, I think that shows that you can't like take your foot off the gas until the checkered flag. You know, it's not over till it's over here.
In called spin for nothing.
So
And it does seem
I
like
think everyone has taken the checkered flag, the cars that are on track.
I believe so as well, yeah. So that concludes our first four-wheel race for today, the sprint race.
Yep, it was exciting from start to finish here.
40 minutes gone just like that. Don't even feel it.
And glad that, you know, everyone gave their best here in the Merdeka race. So we still have plenty of racing left, but this is your provisional result for the Super Series Unlimited. Your race winner, Faisal Alang, followed by Lee Kam Soon. So 1-2 for Penn Wright Foster 22 Pro Shop. Ronnie Risman for Predator Piston Project in third. Joshua Tiran and Chin Kai Wei from Millennium Racing 1 in fourth. Lim Ji Xian from with his Honda DC5 in fifth. And Putra Muhammad Faid from Champion Racing in sixth. And for the tuner production, your provisional winner is Zaimon Mahat Latif and Rizwan Kif from 5512X RKX Guns Garage. And then Hazrin has to settle in P2, his Toyota Corolla. And then To Chin Wai and Yap Chun Wai in third. Lim Kwok Ming fourth. Chew Kok Sang and Tai Jin Yang in fifth. Joshua Yi sixth. Shalif Fuzam and Iman Danish 7. Zohaidi Ishak, I think he did rejoin the race, finishing 8.
Just unlucky.
Shukran in 9 and Muhammad Shafiq Saiful, I think it's a DNF for him.
Yeah, lucky for Zaidi Ishaq, who's fastest driver.
So for the Cam Pro Cup, you have Aaron Hakim and Nur Halim will pull out a last-minute victory here on top of Hasif, Zainal Abidin and Amirul Daniel. Tan Jake Hong in third, Ku Yiling and Akmal in fourth, and then Muhammad Shah and Daniel in fifth. And lastly, I think is the KR skill-driven one make. Huh?
Oh, timing error. Oh, having a bit of technical issue. Yeah. So we need to fix that. But judging by the timing screens,
It should be Lim Keng Jun.
Yep, Lim Keng Jun ahead of Lok Yin Yi and Kirill in third.
Yeah, let's see if we can get the provisional results. All right, so that wraps it up for our MSF Super Series Sprint Race. First of many four wheels racing that we have. I think we have next coming up is the Saga and Myvi Cup.
Yep, 75 minutes.
Yep, 75 minutes before we head towards the big one, the ultimate 111 race coming up later tonight.
Best way to celebrate the country's independence.
Independent. So we're going to take a short break. And Aiden and I will be back later on for the Saga and Myvi Cup race.
Semua jadi lancar bila pemanduan lancar. Kita lancar dengan Petronas Premix 95 dengan ProDrive.
Tahu tak, Papa Sofia kan suka tolong orang. Dia suka buat Mama senyum. Lepas tu, pandai buat magic. Sebab tu Sofia sayang Papa.
Lah, guna masa reward siang. Isi senang, tebus macam-macam, senang. Beli jiwa pun senang. Senangnya, ini baru masa rewards.
Rennplatz.
It feels good, man. It feels good, right? Alright, yo, I'm in the light at the end of the tunnel. Paper stacks, yeah, I got them in the bundles. Harry Potter breaking bread with the muggles. They said I wouldn't make it, now they looking puzzled. They said I wouldn't take it, I had to go and hustle. Get the bag, it ain't never getting fumbled. In the jack, but we came up from the bottom. Through the cracks, let the light pour in. Have a blast, let the drinks pour in. Take a risk like it's a short thing. Going in, yeah, I'm going all in. Getting food out, yeah, you can bring your friends. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toe. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Dive right in, let's go. Move forward and dip in your toe. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah.
Life's greatest adventures are meant to be shared. Wherever the wild takes you, we are your trusted companion. Built for adventure, powered by innovation in every detail. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going.
All right, welcome back, guys. So we had a quick break, and then we are on to the next action here on track. That is the MSF Saga Cup and Myvi Cup. And this time around, instead of 40 minutes, we have upped the timing to 75 minutes endurance. So we are slowly growing in terms of the race time and the lap distance. So here we go. They are just on their sighting lap.
Okay, so it's 75 minutes this year, same as last year. So for Merdeka Race, for the Saga and Myvi, they do 75 minutes. Any longer and tires come off and cars catch fire. So this really is the limit, especially for the Sagas. But
So
they are
this
able
is-
to go flat out all the way for 75 minutes with 1 4-minute pit stop for refueling.
Oh, 4 minutes this time around. So here we go. This is the view, live view from our Bufori safety car. You can see Tan Chow Wei there on the left.
With Shafiq Shaiful on the right. So it is Tan Chow Wei, therefore on the left, who has the inside line for turn 1 and the pole position. And it is Shafiq Shaiful. The two of these guys are major contenders. As well as the
and the
guy behind them, Amir Farid, number 347, and Chu Yong Chun. Yep. It's
Yeah,
kind of status quo, you know.
Yeah, every
Same
year
old
they
top
bring
four.
it. You know?
Yeah. Oh, indeed they do. But on the third row, there's Aizat Dali. He's around, and so is the Racing Brothers, Harivanan and Saga. There,
Yeah,
that's
so
fifth and
Adi
sixth.
Rami is also there.
He's 7th. And 8th is Tan Jun Sing. Okay, they are rounding turn 15. The safety car peels in. So we're going to see the rolling start for the Saga. Here we go. There's 20 cars for us to talk about. Total of 37 Sagas. The red light is on.
And it's going to turn green and
Go!
out they go.
Wow, everyone goes
Look
defensive.
at everyone diving on closer to the pit wall.
I see a taxi so close to the wall.
Tan Chow Wei just trying everything he can to pull ahead there of Shafiq Shaful, who will get it into turn number 1.
It could be, it looks like Tan Chow Wei, but going around the outside is Chu Yong Chon in the yellow car, but...
Look at how close they are racing side by side, but very clean start there from all these Saga Cup drivers.
Yeah, it is Shafiq Shaiful, that's the loser. From second, he loses and he's now in third position. Okay, back to the start-finish straight. I think we're going to see the start of the Myvi coming up. Myvi. All right. Oh, into turn 4 is still Tan Chow Wei. Oh, Myvi. Here we are. Okay, Tapa, back to turn 4 again. Oh, here they come. Okay, they're still on the back straight.
Oh, so they are still in the back straight coming into
Okay, there's
the
some time for
front.
them.
So this is our eye on the Myvi Cup.
Okay, the Saga is not too sure what's going on, but then we'll wait for the start, the Myvi Cup.
You
Okay,
can
let's
see Tan
start.
Chow Wei there in the back.
Oh, Shafiq Shaiful has taken back second position from Chu Yong Chon. I saw Amir Farid in the orange car. There's a Bash Saga coming through.
And here comes
Upper.
the start of the Myvi Cup race.
Go! This is a battle, a drag down to turn 1. Okay, the G1 Myvi fighting it out with the G3. So siapa yang kata G3 laju? No, the G3 is being held back. That's the Tech main car. So it is in front. Uzaidi. No, but they all go wide.
They go wide, I think.
Everyone
someone-
outbreaks himself.
The one
And there's
at
a
the
lot of
end-
pushing and rubbing,
Oh!
and something's happened.
Oh, I
Someone-
think
we got a spinner.
Oh, I think there was contact there coming out of turn 2.
You see a yellow flag. Okay, too much action going on. Here we go, back to the Saga. Oh, back to the Saga. So it's Tan Chow Wei coming on the back straight. Here we're heading towards the end of the first lap. Second position is Shafiq Shaiful, and third is Chu Yong Chon.
So Aizat Dali, I think, fell back a couple positions.
I see Amir Farid there. Should be him in third. There's the orange car, but red. Oh, that's Racing Brothers. No, that's Shafiq Shaiful. Massive. 131. Shafiq Shaiful hanging on. Yep, Amir Farid. And the red car behind him.
Cha Cho Chun?
Tak, Chun is a yellow car. Yeah, hang on now. Here they come through the...
Yeah, I was like trying to get through them. So, let's see.
Oh, it's not Amir Farid. It's Cha Chong Chun, Adi
Yeah,
Raimi,
Cha
and then
Chong Chun,
Amir
Adi
Farid.
Raimi.
So Adi Raimi has made his way up. He will start at 7th, now in 5th.
So once again, I think we'll see the mid-pack just going into turn 1, all bunched up together.
Okay, it's massive at the back. Trying to look at the different categories. So the leader currently after lap 1 for the intermediates is Chia Chow Chun. And right behind him, Adi Raimi. And then right behind them is Harivanan. Yeah, you're right. Aizat Dali didn't get a very good start. He's
further
down in
down in
7th.
7th. So still bunched up together for the Saga Cup. As you can see, huge group battling out there right behind.
Oh, Shafiq Shaiful has been overtaken by Chu Yong Chon.
So let's see if we can catch what's happening behind, because I think it's a big group battling out there.
So Cho Yong Chon still ahead of Shafiq Shaiful.
So the Myvi, I think, just coming around to...
Okay, the Myvi is crossing the start-finish straight.
Yeah.
Can we catch the Myvis? There we go. That's the leader.
Usaidi and Afizul.
Yeah, they were the ones that qualified on pole position. But Jojo Hari is in 2nd now from Shamir Aizan, Raja Ahmad. 4th is Putra Saiful Norhari. So soal dia, where is the Gen 3 car of Ng Tek Meng? Oh, this could be messy.
Yeah, it looks like it has yet to enter the pit actually for Ng Tek Meng and Yip Kaman.
Highly likely there's damage there.
Yeah, so I think it was that we saw in turn 2, you know, a couple of them going side by side. Looked like there was some contact there.
It wasn't 2, I think it was 3 or 4 or 5.
On the opening lap, so we couldn't catch that coming out turn 2.
But very scrappy start for the Myvis.
We have 2 Sagas, actually, 2 Myvis in the pit. So Ng Tek Meng and Yip Kaman, and also 737, Muhammad Zahid and Muhammad Henzi.
Oh, so both Zahid and Tek Meng, both top contenders for this category, are in the pits already. There must be damage to those cars. Okay, looking back to the front, that's 892, 802, 892, 892.
894?
802 lah.
802 of William Young.
602 there, sorry. Just can't see numbers clear enough.
I'm trying to guess.
Is that a 6 or an 8? Oh, but anyway, there's action. It's 3 abreast heading into turn 7. Whoa, who's got on the outside?
That's William Young and Faizal.
It is William Young and Faizal Naim. Nah, camera. Yeah. There we go. Oh, they're still side by side. That's a Gen 3. 236, isn't that Faiz Sulaiman? Oh, but 802 has the inside line.
This is the mid-pack battle for the Myvi Cup.
And it's a massive one. Faiz Sulaiman versus William Young and Faizal Naim. So it's G2 versus G3. And right behind them, 404, Amirul Arif Wahid. So it's really close. Who said Myvis can't battle? No, I'm wrong, babe. It's 830. One cartoon.
So this is the battle for the Myvi Cup rookie battle for 2nd.
So the rookie lap times are 258. Oh, they're close.
And right in front of them should be Faiz Sulaiman and Amirul Ibrahim.
Okay, so ending their 2nd lap for the rookies. Oh, there's still action in the back. Oh, going back to the front here, I see another G3 Myvi up ahead. Checking back on the Sagas, it is still Tan Chawe who's in the lead, and the gap is not that significant, so 1.5 away from Chu Yong Chun, and Shafiq still right behind him in third position. Aizat Dali
moved back up a couple of positions.
Yep, so he's overtaken the two intermediate cars. We got Alif Qaid also trying to make his way up, but Chia Chow Chun, very quick for an intermediate car. Okay, here we have the leaders again for the Sagas. Tan Chao Wei coming through.
Yeah, you can see the gap between first, second, and third. So it looks like Chu Yong Chun pulling away slightly from Shafiq Saiful. And you can see Aizat Dali there with a whole pack of Sagas right behind him. So all queuing up behind Aizat Dali. You have Chia Cho Chun, Alif Qaid, Adi Raimi, Marcus Ong, Haziq Harun, Tang Jun Sheng, and Harivanan. So Harivanan and Sagar, the brothers dropped to P11 overall.
Okay, so it's still the leaders are watching. They've opened a significant gap.
So top three slightly further ahead. You can see that is Tan Chao Wei.
Yeah. So a whole string of cars coming through,
starting
with a black and yellow taxi. That will be Chia Chow Chong.
And then you have
Alif
Aizat
Qaid.
Dali.
Ongi, Marcus Ong, Ongi. Oh my God, I can't keep up.
It's a train of them coming down in the mid pack here for the Saga Cup. So it's a mix of the intermediate.
Aizat Dali, yes.
Yeah.
In the black and yellow.
Yeah, so here he comes. He's fourth overall currently. Just staying away from the battle in the back and trying his best to keep up with the front three. So we can get a glimpse of turn 15 there
There
as
we
well.
are.
There's Aizat Dali. Behind him will be Chia Cho Chun. So there's more action happening actually behind Aizat Dali. If we can try to get a glimpse. There you go, that big group.
That's the group we're looking for.
Yep, so that is the battle for the Saga Cup Intermediate. I think you have Haziq Harun, Tang Jun Sheng, Harivanan in there as well.
So Harivanan, who started in 6th, I think now caught down in 11th, battling with Tang Jiaosheng, Haziq Harun, like you said. Mark Fitri is there. Tan Chiawi, very close.
Yeah, so it is growing, that train of cars. Here you go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So going side by side there. Looks like everyone taking different racing line going down the back straight.
Well, there's a lot of hustling and bustling going on, so they want to get into some clean air. Heading into the last turn. Oh, defensive.
Gonna dive on the inside. Oh,
someone's smoking it up. That's
very
Marcus Ong.
heartbreaking there.
It is. It's Marcus Ong. The two mature brothers. He's kind of overcooked it, and now he's going to be eaten alive by those behind him. There'll be Adi Raimi. You don't want to have Adi Raimi behind you.
Yep, so you have a couple of changes in position going down the front. I'm sure it's going to change as they dive into turn 1.
602 still. 709, that's the Racing Brothers. Saga and Harivanan. So they've made their way up in that little melee. Man, look how Sagas take those turns. Very entertaining. Back at the front, we just see, yep, that's, so Shafiq Saiful has made his way past Chu Yong Chon, then Aizat Dali in a taxi, and then
yeah, Chia Cho Chun.
Then Alif Qaid.
And then here's the group
here's a big overtake.
Marcus Ong, Harivanan.
I think it's Harivanan who made a dive down the inside of Marcus, pushed him wide on the turn 4.
Here they go, going side by side here.
Turn 5, Adi Raimi behind them in the white car. He's going to capitalize from this.
I like how they all try to go on the outside to make a move. It's a 6-way battle now there for the Saga Cup Intermediate.
Oh, what are we watching here? Is the Myvis just coming through? Uzaidi. Oh, 137. So this is the Rennplatz's car, and someone's just smoking in there. 867.
Oh, so Ng Teck Ming is back out on track. So they went into the pit early. So they are back out. Currently 7 in class and 47 overall.
Making their way up. I think they're stuck behind. Oh, these guys are still at it.
These guys are just going everywhere, using the entire track to their advantage here. So there's Marcus Ong and Ong Gi-yong sandwich right between there.
That's Tang Junsheng trying to go there on the outside in the red and blue Johor car, and he has got past Marcus. Adi Raimi is still stuck behind there.
Yeah, so you have Muhammad Fitri and Adam Rizwan also in the battle, and with Haziq Harun.
Okay, so there's a lot of changes, a lot of action in this battle, and you think they're fighting for the lead. Actually, they're fighting for what, 6th?
Yeah, they are just. They're fighting for, I think, 2nd overall in the intermediate as well.
And that's the battle you got here.
Yeah. Yeah, so in the front, our top guys are cleared from this battle, but here they are once again coming down the front straight. I think they're going to go side by side, diving into turn number 1. So once again, we're going to expect changes in positions here in this mid group.
Yep. Heading down towards turn 1 is all 4 of them again.
Diving down. Very defensive move there. Just holding everyone off.
Okay, so Marcus Song still in the heat of the battle, now being hounded by Haziq Harun and Tang Junsheng. We know the Myvis are fighting as well. The leaders for the Myvi are fighting between Joe Johari.
And can you imagine, Adian, only 15 minutes in. We have an hour left of racing here for the Saga and Myvi Cup.
Okay, Ling, here they come back again. Okay, there's a Hari Vanan. And then Adi Raimi.
Breaking hard.
And then Mount Fitri, Marcus Ong still there, Haziq Harun still there. We have a smoking blue. This is a back marker. They're going to go around the outside of him in turn 5.
So right ahead of Ong Gi-yong and Marcus Ong is Muhammad Fitri and Adam Rizwan.
Oh, we have a spinner.
Oh, no!
Oh, wonder what happened to him. Hendra Adeputra.
Very familiar name.
From karting. Oh, tire has come off. I think, nothing.
Is it?
We're getting all sorts of news, yes.
Oh no, it's missing a tire. Wait, where did the tire go?
Anything's possible with these sagas, really. Okay, so now
at
it's...
least he cleared off the track. So hopefully we can just continue racing here.
Right, so here we go. Classic black and yellow taxi. Is Aizat Dali.
Aizat Dali here.
Starting to lap
Still in 4th overall.
Starting to lap the slower Myvis. Okay, this is the medal for the Myvis. What is this? That's the Rennplatz's car. That's the Rennplatz's car. 137. And have them. 404. Amir Ahmed Wahid. Okay, it's fun because when the camera pans out, you just see cars racing everywhere.
Aizat Dali just lapping.
Oh, that little saga there is a female driver, Karen, from night racing team, chasing down another taxi. There's a couple of taxis racing in the Saga Cup, you know.
Yeah.
Got black and yellow, got
like
red and
seeing
white.
them in the Saga Cup. That's where the only chance I get to see Cat.
So that taxi is 529.
529, that's Zarul Azim and Hendra Aryawan.
You have better eyes than I do. Yep, so right behind them is Jivan Sean and Karen, as mentioned, from night racing team. Behind them is Rajesh and Tamil Arasan. So they started from the back, although they're supposed to be faster than this, had some issues. So they're making their way up, the casual. So Karen, you see that, that's a battle for 3rd way. It's a battle for 3rd, look on screen, yeah, that one.
That is 3rd, for the
Casual.
Cup casual.
So we have a lady driver there. Karen and Jivin Sean in the night racing team, battling out with a taxi, bullying the taxi. No. Oh, this is fun. Behind there,
There's a Myvi sandwich in between there as well.
And that Myvi, I believe, is one of the leaders of the Myvi. 6'6", ta-da. It is. 867, that's the leader for the Myvi.
So there's Muhammad Yuzaidi and Afizul Azhar in the Myvi.
Making their way through. That's the leader of the Myvi. Behind them, 137 is their traditional fighter, but a lap down because they came into the pits. Okay, you want to guess what the lap time of the Myvis are?
The lap time for the Myvi.
Currently, it's 2:48, but the qualifying yesterday, they did 2:43. 2:43 is really quick, guys, especially for Myvi G1. So, who would have thought that would be? Sudah jauh, eh? So there's Jojo Hari, they were fighting. Now we have another battle here. Who is this? See if we can catch the number. 760. Oh.
Yeah, I think it's Chia Cho Chun and Alif Kait.
Yep. Chia Cho Chun and Alif.
So Chia Cho Chun leading the way for the intermediate.
So, historically a very quick driver and also a championship winner. This car, 760.
So Alif Kait there is from the Saga Cup Pro.
Alif Kait behind there. So two different categories fighting here. All right. So they're coming across. Who's that? Who is that? Taka 131. No. Although it looks from the same team. Oh, these guys are quick. Two very different lines on the exit. Oh, it is. It could be 131.
Yeah, it looks like it slowed down because Aizat Dali has moved up to third. So I don't know if it's slowed.
Yeah, 131 has slowed down.
Yeah, it is being passed. Actually, it is.
He pulled into the pits. You'll see him come down pit lane.
So that's Shafiq Shaiful for Niza Racing.
Okay, but anyway, here's a fight again. Actually, there are two different categories. They should not be fighting, really. You just want to let the guy, Alif Kait, go through. That's the way. Alif is in the pro category. 760 is in the intermediate category.
Yeah, so Chia Cho Chun still the leader in the intermediate.
Right behind them, that blue car, that was Harivanan and Sagar. So Harivanan and Sagar, the racing brothers, are catching up, actually.
The Chia Cho Chun.
Getting closer to Chia Cho Chun. The lap time's looking like Chia Cho Chun 252, Harivanan 251.
Yeah, they're
Second
all around
faster.
the 251.
So, no! And no, that's Karen and that's Rajesh and dude, this is the exit of 14.
Yeah, they were battling out for the casual.
I say. Oh, they must have just been too close together. One car bumps into another.
Coming
and
down the straight, I think. Oh.
Yeah. Bumper casket. That's a big, big shame.
So let's see. I'm sure the yellow fight.
And they were fighting for like second or third for casual,
casual.
I see.
So I think it's Jeevan Sean and Karen, and then Rajesh Varan and Johan
Jasa
and Shukri Samsudin.
Quite a few people involved in that.
Oh, your Chia Cho Chun. Oh.
I pity that Myvi, man. I really do.
Squeezing through. Oh no.
Amazing battle.
Look. You don't pity the Myvi. Look at the Myvi. He's fighting.
You heard of a Myvi sandwich? Chia Cho Chun forces his way through. That's how you drive, man. I mean, there's driving fast and there is fighting and battling. And this is what it's all about. MSF warriors.
More like
putting their heads down, rolling up their sleeves, getting the elbows out. Fantastic.
So let's see if this
They're not giving up, huh? I wonder if they know they're from different categories.
They just want to get ahead. It doesn't really matter. So let's see if this will help.
The Karen's car does look pretty bad.
If you can see Harivanan and Sagar in the back.
But as long as the driver is safe, then the car's kind of safe right there. Okay, so back to the fight. As we said, this is for fourth overall, but actually two different categories. And they're going to munch another Myvi. It's the Saga Pac-Man train coming down.
Yeah, but I think Chia Cho Chun has to be a little bit careful because Harivanan and Sagar is actually a lot closer now. So
How much closer, Ling?
About 3 seconds. So right there.
I think closer now. 1
Yeah.
second. 1 second.
So they are right.
It's
and
visible.
They can actually see Chia Cho Chun.
Just behind the Myvi. That's the one. So
Yeah.
Harivanan
now-
on the move.
So currently the one in the way is Alif Kait actually.
So that is the problem when Chia Cho Chun gets caught up with Alif Kait, he's slowing himself
Yeah,
down.
look
and
at that.
Yeah,
'cause
Harivanan
they're
right
right
up.
there now. So
If he doesn't watch out,
if he forgets.
who he's supposed to be battling, right? And
like they are
it might come true,
close.
Ling. Here we go.
I mean, Alif Kait should probably get out of the way, or be.
He's
way
running
ahead.
interference.
Yeah. Here we go. I think.
Into turn 4, Chia
They
Cho
are
Chun and
still
Harivanan.
side
Yikes!
by side.
Yikes! Oh, there's just Sagas and Myvis everywhere. And you thought you only see them. Oh, here we go!
Oh, here we go. Look at all the back markers.
Ah! Sorry, guys. It happens. You should hear the shouts in the broadcast room. Everyone's
and
excited
look at
here.
that. Alif Kait is still in the way for the 2 intermediate.
So the 2 intermediate cars
I'm
going
not-
head to head, but Alif Kait is what? Running interference?
Yeah, I mean, I think Chia Cho Chun would prefer if Alif Kait is out of the way, but there he is. So
I
this
think,
might be advantage to Harivanan.
Tighter line from Harivanan. Now they are almost side by side, powering up the hill through 10, heading towards 11. Oh, everyone is, there's a lot of silence in the room. Don't to go.
And
And
more
that's
back markers here.
That's the
Chia
last
Cho
thing.
Chun took the wider
that's
line
the
there.
last thing he needed, right?
Look at Chia Cho Chun coming under full pressure now, trying to use the back marker to
Whoa!
like space.
So Chia Cho Chun's last lap was a 52. Harivanan's last lap was a 51. There you go. It was a 51. So it is tight. There is nothing between these two. The top contenders for the Saga Cup Intermediate still could be anyone's race. And you know what? How many minutes, Baru?
We still have 40 plus minutes. And
So we're all 25 minutes in.
Adian, we also have another, I think.
Upcoming?
The one behind them? Oh, it's a pro. It's a Saga Cup pro. Oh!
He locked up. And Harivanan is through. Chia Cho Chun locked up and Harivanan is through into turn 15.
Yeah, and right
You have a
behind
new
them-
leader for the intermediate category, ladies and gentlemen. 25 minutes in. Wow.
Yeah, and the guy, the third intermediate car is actually not too far behind as well.
Oh, but wait.
Oh,
Oh!
look at that, look at that, look at that.
Chia Cho Chun making his moves. He went to the left, he goes to the right. No!
Oh, no!
Screams that are heard around the whole country this Merdeka Day was when Chia Cho Chun
Oh,
got into the back of Harivanan and the world goes crazy.
can we see what happens in the next turn?
Well, nothing a little rubbing and bumping doesn't solve, but nothing too wrong with that. Just close racing and respect between the two of them. Okay, Chia Cho Chun behind Harivanan, trying to make his escape. So Harivanan now, guess who's ahead of him? Alif Kait.
Still in the way, and there's a couple back markers ahead of Alif Kai as well. So they're coming into a little bit of traffic here.
Yep. So the best thing Alif Kait can do right now is slow down Harivanan for us.
Yeah. Let's see whose side is he on. And where?
Oh, they're coming up to the Myvis
they're-
again. Oh, that's 236 as the leader of Myvi. That's one of the leaders of the Myvi. It's,
Yeah, so Harivanan making
rookie.
a move on Alif Kai this time,
And
trying
he
to
makes
put a
it
car
through.
more cars in between himself and Chia Cho Chun.
But he runs
Oh!
wide. And that's the last thing you need. Alif Kait. Oh, what?
Oh, look
Ah!
at Alif Kai! Oh no!
It's all action here. All action.
I think Alif Kai finally decided to get out of the way. But not the best place to do so.
Not too sure what's going on because he's dropped way back. I think he's got. Oh, there he is. No, he's dropped way back. I think he's got a technical problem now.
Oh, no.
poor Alif Kait. We hope the best for him.
Making
maybe
things
just a miss
very
here.
tricky for the intermediate guys.
Okay, as I was saying, that Myvi there is actually the leader for Myvi Cup rookie. That's 236. Yeah, Myvi Cup rookie leader 236. That's Faiz. No, not leader. Second. The rookie is actually Hafizi Shazrik Hayat, who's still a couple of seconds ahead. So that was not the leader of the Myvi rookie. Okay, we're coming up to 30 minutes. That's when the pit window opens. So all teams, they have a 15-minute pit window to dive into the pits, change driver, refuel within 4 minutes, and get back out again. And the pit window opens at 30 minutes. So if we start at 75 minutes, 45 remaining will be 30 minutes. Pit window open.
Yeah.
All right, wonder what other battles there are.
Yeah.
See what else there is here. No doubt it was exciting watching 709 and 760. As well as... tapi Alif Kait, he's off the charts now. So nampaknya Raf confirmed that he must have hit a technical problem.
Yeah, because falling a little down the timing sheets.
All right, so up the front here, what are we looking at? Oh, that's the Gulf Saga. I saw that in the pits. Yes, looks like got smashed up in the early part. Let's see what we got. A bit further down the back, there are other battles. Oh, Marcus Ong and Haziq Harun, they're all still at it.
Yeah, they are the... I think they are
just
the
missed them.
intermediate. They are 5th overall now, so...
Oh, that's the leader. Leader for Myvi Evo, 867.
857, 867.
867 for the Myvi. All the way up here is Mohamed Zaidi.
Uzaidi and
Afizul
Afizul
Azhar racing for AK Boss Motorsports. And they're quite the ways ahead.
Of the second.
That's a lot. That's like 24
Raja
seconds.
Ahmad, Shamir Aizan and Muhammad Hafiz.
24 seconds after half an hour. That's a big gap, Ling. That's a big gap.
Yeah, they are right up there with the Saga Cup.
But then, hey, it's a long race, you know. There's still a lot that can happen. Still a lot of things that are going to happen. There's still the pit stops, the fuel stops, the driver changes. And a lot more action on the way. As you can see, the timer on the upper left there. 44 minutes to go. Pit window is open.
This is the battle for first, as you can see, I think.
It's not the actual battle. Because he's
that's
17
a
seconds
saga.
ahead.
Like,
But that's
a
the
saga, sorry.
Raja Ahmad Belani, Shamir Aizan, Muhammad Hafiz. They're 17 seconds behind. That's a big gap.
Yep.
Big gap.
So the pit window has opened. So let's see what strategy some of these teams will be making here.
I don't know, Ling, what would you do? Come in now, come in later? Oh, some have already done. Oh, okay, that's Rosari lah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of cars
So
have come into the pit.
In
That's
the
problem.
earlier race, we did see some of the teams that actually pit later, managed to steal a couple positions.
Yep.
So I think it depends on the team. If you can pit later, it may be advantageous. But as you can see, there's a lot of back markers on
A lot of traffic.
A lot more cars in this race compared to the previous one. So that may make it a little tricky for some of the teams. I guess if you're stuck behind traffic, you may want to pit early.
That's a brilliant strategy, I think, because if you're going to be stuck in traffic, you are going to be slowed down by the pack. But then, Ling, you never know. You dive in, you come out 4
And
minutes.
it's also the same thing.
It's like, hey, that's another taxi, you know?
Yeah, because right now I think with the number of cars that we have on track, it is a little bit trickier to plan out, especially with the Myvis and the Saga.
They're pushing, you know. The fact that he's still locking out the tires, they're still pushing.
So here they are. We don't see anyone diving in.
There's
yet.
a couple. Here we go. On the far right there.
Oh, we can see. I think mainly
bit
the ones
further
in
down.
the back. Oh, so Isaac Dali has come in, and Tang Jun Sheng as well.
Yep.
So
William
some
Yong
of
and
the-
Faisal Naim.
Some of the top guys are in.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's all action. So their pit is a 4-minute pit stop this time because they will be refueling. They can't get
slightly
through
different.
75 minutes without refueling lah. But I don't think they have to put a lot in. You probably get away about 10 liters. You don't have to put in a full tank, you know. Just want to get to the end. Oh, that Saga is pretty badly damaged. You know what's weird? Whenever it comes to this camera angle, turn 4, there's always a plane taking off. I wonder if they're broadcasting purposely put an AI thing.
Time it there.
137 goes past. There's another bashed up Saga right behind them. Another Myvi. I think that's Damien's car.
Yeah, so I think right now they're kind of all mixed up already. So Tan Chao Wei is still out there, your race leader.
Hey, look, Hui Ling,
for the
it's
Saga
rare.
Cup.
An empty piece of track.
I hope the teams are watching. That's what you want to aim for.
That is right, actually. And
this is
that could possibly be because some of the cars were pulled into the pits as well.
Yeah, so this is Chia Cho Chun, your intermediate.
He just overtook number 21. That's fifth position for Myvi Evo.
So Tan Chao Wei into the pit, your race leader for the Saga Cup Pro.
Tan Chao Wei is in.
So he had probably like
Adi
a
Raimi is
6-second
in.
lead.
So Chu Yong Chon takes the lead now. Yeah, so one by one they're going to start peeling into the pits.
Yep, so you can see, let's see, Chia Cho Chun dives in.
Oh, the battle is still going on. Adi Raimi. Adi Raimi in the white car. So he's into. Oh, so he'll be fighting with Cha Chong Chong now. So
yeah, so he's right behind that. He's a second behind Chia Cho Chun.
Yep. So Cha Chong Chun in the heat of
more trouble.
That's the word, more trouble. It's smoke on his right rear drum brake, or could that be a wheel bearing? So this is the limitation of the Sagas, you see. So before the 75-minute race, they need to change their rear wheel bearings. If not, you lose a wheel. So no end to the excitement. It's definitely hampering him. Look.
Oh, look at that Chia Cho Chun.
Yeah, it's definitely causing him trouble. And I think Adi Raimi is flying right by, or not. Into turn 4. Let's see what happens. It's going to be hard.
Who will dive in first?
And Adi Raimi is through.
So it looks like Chia Cho Chun is sliding a little bit too much all over the place.
I want to know whether it's still on fire. You know, I've never seen a rear drum brake be on fire before.
So here you go.
It's smoky. It's gone. I don't think it's a drum brake, it's a wheel bearing. That's definitely a wheel bearing. Something's locked up and...
Okay, let's see if he can drag it to the pit lane at least.
Remember, at one point he was like third overall in the early laps, and he was leading intermediate for so long.
Intermediate, yeah. So
it's a
that was
painful
very, very
truth.
good effort. I mean, more than halfway through the race already. And unfortunately, it may not be the happiest of ending there for Chia Cho Chun in the Saga Cup Intermediate.
So it's Adi Raimi who's up to second. So Adi Raimi will be behind Hari Vanan, but the gap is 6 seconds.
So Hari Vanan and Sagar still in the lead for the intermediate. They have not entered the pit as well.
There he is, Chia Cho Chun still going around, but
I think he's trying to bring it
back. Yeah, bring it back to the pits.
At least into the pit.
Yep.
So this is
8-4-6.
Adi Raimi.
Adi Raimi driving for Doris. And he'll be closing up to Fitri and Adam, just ahead of him. So this will be exciting as well. So Adi Raimi, of course, multiple winner in MSF.
Yeah, I think we might still have a close battle after everyone has completed their pit stop.
All right, jumping out to some other action. Oh, there we go. 3-4-1. One of the leaders for Myvi exiting the pits. And it's all busy in the pit lane. You see that? There's refueling going on. So while they're refueling, no one else can be close to the car. Only one refueler and one with a fire extinguisher.
So Adi Raimi has also dived into the pit. But Harivanan and Sagar stays out.
So the pit lane ends right at the very end. Not there, not where the red car is, but a little bit further on this next white line here. So when they pass that, then they can floor the throttle and exit the pit and rejoin the race. So we are halfway through, Ling. It's 36 minutes left on the clock. I just see Adi Raimi pulling into the pits there. That white car, Doris. There's a bashed up orange Saga as well, not looking too good. I see Saga next to them on the jacks. I hope they're not changing a gearbox or something. Stuff like that does happen.
Yeah, we're trying to see if Cha Cho Chun can make his way in.
All right, that's a Gulf car, 869. Nah, they're in casual. As you can see, they've been hit. Oh, what the Myvis, number 21. Mohammad Shawal, Shazwan Zainal, EXN Fat Boy, Jir. Third in class for the Myvi Cup Evo. They were fifth, so I reckon they have yet to come into the pits, yet to take their pit stop.
So the pit window is still open. We still have plenty of cars who have yet to dive in for their mandatory pit stop.
So you have a Saga hounding down a Myvi on a hot Sunday afternoon at Sepang
So your
Circuit.
previous race leader for the Saga Cup, Tan Chow Wei, is on his out lap already. So he's one of the earlier drivers to complete his pit stop. So Tan Chow Wei is out. Muhammad Fairuz is also on his out lap as well.
Looking at the pit stop times are pretty good. 4
Yeah,
minutes
4:07.
to 4:07.
Yeah, because in the
4:08.
previous race, some of them were a little short of the 3 minutes. So here I think everyone... Oh, there's someone who's in there for quite long.
That's more than refueling already.
Yeah. It's almost 5 minutes there for Farid Hairuman.
Oh no.
Yeah, for the Saga Cup Pro. He was running in 4th. So here we're still following.
So most of the leaders are all in the pit
21.
now.
Yep.
Young Chun,
Oh,
all in the
Chun
pit.
Chun,
Hari
yeah.
Vanan, Fitri, and Ahmad Ridwan. Jojo Hari not yet, so he's currently leading the Myvis, but I think he'll need to be coming in soon. As we know, Adi Raimi is in, Marcus Ong. He in the battle in the early days. Tan Chawi,
Cha Cho Chun made it in as well. He might be stuck there a little longer.
So all the top guys are in the pits as well now. It's getting very busy down in the pit lane.
It's probably good move from Tan Chow Wei to get it over with early.
The thing is, it's in the pit that you can win or lose. Very dramatically, you can win or lose the race. All it takes is 1-2 seconds slack between the whole team, whether it's the mechanics, the driver, the strategist, the pit board holder, and it can be a difference between first or third position. It's really, really difficult to get right, but you want to make sure you get it right, because to try and win back 1 second on the track is very, very difficult.
Yeah, because I would say it's technically more than 4 minutes if it's from the time they enter pit entry and they have to slow down, get to their pit.
See, someone's there and he's waiting. Okay, so I think that's the Adi Raimi car pulling out. Let's see where they rejoin. Behind them, oh, that's the Marcus Ong, the brothers. 602. What has happened?
Are they dragging their feet a little at the...
And this is another
exit?
problem with the Saga, because they're a bit old, right? So you shut them down to refuel, then they cannot start up again.
Yeah, here he goes.
Okay, so he's on the move again. Oh, 760, they're being pushed.
Cha Cho Chun.
Confirm out, confirm out. That's a spoiled
I think they
wheel
tried.
bearing or brake.
I mean, he got it back in, so...
That's your Myvi race leader there. So that's Uzaidi. They're out. I see behind them 137, another Myvi. I see that behind them another Myvi. That's the Gen 3. That should be 236, is it? Okay, very, very busy. Pit window is still open, but it's going to be open only for another 5 or less than 5 minutes. Okay, and we're back to the action. Going around the outside of turn 3. That is a Myvi. Did he make it? No, he didn't. Yes, he did. Oh, that is the leader for the Myvis, Uzaidi. That's the leader for the Myvis. They qualified with a 2:43. Behind them, but 1 lap behind, was 1:37. And then 1:37 of the Myvis who actually qualified second, but it's actually now 1 lap down because of the first lap incident. Looks like our data dropped out. Whoops. Getting back again now. Back to the leader of Myvi Evo. Great shot. This is a G1. So the thing about the Myvis is we discovered is to get the gearbox right. The standard Myvi gearbox not strong enough to be able to withstand the rigors of 10 laps of racing or 40 minutes of racing at MSF. And so teams are starting to look at outsourced gearboxes, changing gear sets from Thailand and Taiwan, stuff like that, in order to not just get ratios, but get the strength that is required. Because the G1 and G2 Myvi gearboxes are really, really small. They're not much bigger than a motorbike's gearbox, and just can't take the pressure and the stress from racing here.
Yep. So we are at about almost reaching the 30 minutes mark here for our 75 minutes endurance race, the MSF Saga Cup and Myvi Cup. Still waiting, I think, for some of the teams to complete their mandatory pit stop before we take
I just saw the Jojo Hari.
Yeah, finally.
Finally.
Diving into the pit. So I think with that, Tan Chao Wei.
Oh, taxi versus taxi.
Is Adi Aizat Dali?
Allah. Old school taxi versus more recent taxi. What we need now is a Grab.
Grab. We need a green car.
We need a green car, that'll make my day. But don't laugh, yang hitam tu, Aizat Dali, one of the fastest, really. But the other one as well is intermediate. So fantastic shot, that one. Really not something you see every day. Oh! At the exit of turn 8.
Oh, who's
23? It's a little bit of a hot spot. No, turn 4 exit.
So for the Saga Cup
Wait.
casual.
Turn 4 exit. Turn 4 exit.
So here we have Aizat Dali again.
Yeah, that's definitely a hot spot.
Oh,
And that's why, you see, that's the leader. The Myvi is going through.
But I think it's just there it can't move.
Yeah. Edmund Lee, number 23.
Oh, it's the yellow. I can't see the
bit of a hot spot.
flags.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, he's waving. Oh.
Well. Okay. Yeah, I think they'll probably need to rescue that car.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's Edmund Lee still hanging in there. You have a couple cars just coming through.
Full gaggle coming through, yeah.
So 20.
You can see the yellow flag waving.
8 minutes left. The pit window has closed.
Pit window is closed. So that Tan Chao Wei just passed, and he is confirmed to be in the lead now.
Yep, back to the front there for Tan Chao Wei for the Saga Cup Pro.
But Chu Yong Chon only 4 seconds behind.
Yeah, previously was around 6 point something seconds.
So caught up, as we saw, Aizat Dali. Oh, the Myvi battle ongoing here. Oh, interesting. This is a fight for Evo between 4th and 5th, I think. Number 21, the yellow car, Shawal and Shazwan Fazli. 3-4-1. But just been overtaken by Shamir Aizan. So that's the fight for second. Third ke second?
Because I think Muhammad Jari is still in the pit. Still have about at least a little over a minute left.
Oh, really?
Yep.
These guys will be there not in time. I don't think they'll be there in time. But let's see. So it's going to be a tight one.
Yep. So let's see if the strategy of pitting late will be to his advantage or not. With 27 minutes left, so this is a close battle for the Myvi.
Okay, so yep, confirmed. Jojo Hari in second still, and he's still in the pit, right?
Yes.
Hasn't exited. Oh, could be
He's
tight.
slowly falling down. So it's still
30
about
seconds to
30
go.
seconds to go in the pit at least.
And they're at turn 15, so I think they're going to take it from him. I think they will. There, there, Jojo Hari, the green car just peeling out from his pit box.
That, because he has clear track ahead of him, so...
Nah, he's not going to make it, man. Jojo Hari is not going to make it to the pit exit in time. He's going to lose.
Uzaidi and...
Uzaidi
and Afizul is going to take over the lead here. And then you have Raja Ahmad and Shamil Aizan as well. So 2 positions lost.
2 positions lost for Jojo Hari. Haziq Harun, 188. That's the white Saga. Currently 7th in class for the intermediates. All right. But after the Shamir Aizan Myvi got past, Shawal and Shazwan is really picked up their pace and opening up a gap.
So might not be the best strategy after all for Muhammad Johari.
Okay, Johari is there. He's in the just saw a bit of him in the background there. So he's going to try and chase number 21.
We still have about...
Yeah, he's going to try and chase number 21. So don't know what the gap is yet.
I have about 25 minutes left on the clock. So a lot can still happen.
Definitely.
But for the Saga Cup Pro, it's pretty set in 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Tan Chao Wei, Chu Yong Chun, and Aizat Dali. So I think Tan Chao Wei has settled in. He's opened up the gap to a little over 5 seconds now to Chu Yong Chun.
So he's going faster.
Yeah.
But Aizat Dali, where is he? Oh, he's
further behind. It's about 17 seconds away from the leader. So he's about 12 seconds from Chu Yong Chun. So
right. And Adi Raimi now comfortably in the lead for intermediate as well.
Yeah, so where is Harivanan? So Harivanan and Sagar now dropped to third.
Third, is it?
Yeah, because...
Just ahead of Marcus. The Ong.
No, but Tang Jun Sheng has taken over second for the intermediate.
So as we said, races are won and lost in the pit lane.
You can't tell until it's over.
Until it's all over, all the shuffle has happened, and then it all works out, and then you'll know what is what. So it's a straight sprint now, 24 minutes. Oh! Saga tried to break late in the corners. That will never happen to Saga. You will spin it up. I just caught a glimpse as well as the leader of the Evo, Myvi Evos. That blue and yellow Myvi. Belonging to Uzaidi. So it's all being stretched out now.
Yeah, I think you're trying to look at the gap for the Myvi Evo.
So he's coming into touch with this battle of the
Saga Cup.
These sagas here.
I think you can see Harivanan there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right.
I think Harivanan and I think Ong Giyong and Marcus Ong not too far behind.
Oh, these are back markers. And he has got through. Oh, there, Harivanan just ahead of him.
So he's right there. So Uzaidi and Afizu sort of in between the sagas.
You know how fast he is? Remember, they started like 1 minute later. Remember that?
Yeah, and then they
the second safety car. He's caught up to the upper top 5, top 6
also
sagas.
All the battle between the sagas, you know, they can't really go full throttle.
But still, I mean, consider how far he's come up. from all that. It is some truly magnificent driving.
That's why they are the king of the road.
Okay, what's fun is his championship contender is just behind him, although, as I said, it's one whole lap down, number 137. Still lapping very quickly, but one lap down.
So further down, let's see if there are any close battles.
Yeah, it's the leader of the Myvi Cup. Coming down the front straight. Oh, 235. Rajesh and Tamil, they were involved in that accident with Karen at the turn 14
Oh,
exit.
they rejoined?
They seem to have rejoined. Yeah, there they are. There are 8 minutes of repairs in the pit, but they're out again. Which isn't a horrible thing. I mean, points are points, so they're just out there to get their points.
So 21 minutes left on the clock. Everyone has sort of, I think, settled in after the pit stop.
Saga Cup casual as well. The difference between first, second, third, and fourth really stretched out now. I can see the Myvi has caught up. My top Myvis have caught up to the Saga of Harivan, I believe. Yep, similar-ish in color, blue and yellow juga. That one. So as I said, Ling, they're so high up. Overall, they're 8th now, the Myvis, and they started 1 minute behind.
Yeah.
Very,
They are far, far ahead of even their closest, the second Myvi. So the gap is far. It's more than 30 seconds to the second Myvi.
Very aggressive too. He was on the inside. I mean, both of these guys between the racing brothers. Oh man, this is looking peculiar. Because they're all different categories, and that might be behind there is 1 lap down.
Still going strong.
But they got through lah. They got through. Okay, no incidents. All clear. All clear.
So clean pass there as they go up 1 more rank in the overall. Still the race leader for the Myvi Cup Evo.
So on screen you can see their best lap was a 2:45. 2 minute 45 for a Myvi. Not too
Very,
shabby.
very impressive.
Not too shabby at all. And you can see they're overall 8th. So as we said, the Myvis started 1 minute behind the Sagas. We have split grid. And they've caught up all the way to 8th overall.
And still going strong. They're
Very,
not
very
slowing
strong.
down.
Yeah, it's quite a phenomenal drive. Okay, we have Aizat. Is that? No, that's not Aizat Ali. That's... Itu bukan leader. Itu Doris. So that's Adi Raimi. Things are looking dicey, and that would be Amir Farid. Am I right? But the gaps are so big, so it's really hard to say.
Yeah,
at this point.
everyone sort of, we don't really have, especially in the top 10, I don't think we have
Yeah.
any.
They're not on the same lap anymore.
Yeah, we don't have any close battles. Tan Chao Wei is comfortably in the lead with a more than 5-second gap from himself to Chu Yong Chun. Aizat Dali still running in there in third. We have Adi Raimi leading the intermediate.
All right, so all the cars are coming through.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of back markers as well. So some of the cars getting lapped.
It's just a whole string of Sagas and Myvis coming through.
Yeah. So for the Saga Cup
Eh, eh, eh.
Casual,
What was that Saga doing going so close to the wall?
yeah, for the Saga Cup Casual, it is Hairu, Razif, and one Fazli Shah. They are currently in 16 overall, but P1 for the Saga Cup Casual.
Okay, so it is still Tan Chao Wei after almost 1 hour and 18 laps in the lead. only 5 seconds behind is Chu Yong Chong. That's after 1 hour racing. That's really close. And just behind them, Aizat Dali. The leader of Saga Cup Intermediate, Adi Raimi, he's 4th overall. Then you have Fitri and Adam. They're 5th overall and 4th in Saga Cup Pro. That's the top 5. And you can see there the red number 867 on your left. That's the lead Myvi. Hari Vanan, Marcus Ong brothers, Tan Chawi, 8th, 9th, and 10th.
Yep, so everyone's sort of settled in.
Now it is truly endurance, just getting the cars to be able to last all the way to the checkered flag. It's only 60 minutes, but in the Saga, oh, that could feel like a lifetime. You're praying the everything stays together, you know, the gearbox.
You start hearing sounds.
Yeah. Little clankety clank stuff like that. You feel the door start shaking a bit more. I mean, they are old. These are what, 1985? Jeez, that makes them 40 years old now.
A lot older than me.
It's old. It's possibly ancient.
So that's Fairul Muhammad Zen for the intermediate.
His best lap is a 2:53 and last lap 2:55, so he's still pushing, still roughly on the ball. So in the battle for Saga Cup Intermediate is Adi Raimi, who is a good 13 seconds ahead of Tan
Jun Sheng.
Jun Sheng, yeah.
And Hari Vanan and Sagar still there in 3rd. So for the pro, as mentioned, Tan Chao Wei, making it look very easy. We have Chu Yong Chon and Aizat Dali there in 2nd.
Chu Yong Chon is still pushing. Just now it's 5 seconds behind. Now it's only 4.5 seconds
Might
behind.
be the back marker.
Make a difference, huh?
Yeah.
But they're still on the limit, you know. I mean, if you consider that, their last lap is within half a second of their best lap. So they're both going very, very fast. Okay, Muhammad Yuzaidi and Afizul Azhar, they're also flying. Last lap 2:45. Best lap of the race was a 2:45. So they're not only flying, but they're consistently flying at 2:45. And that, I think, is the mark of their consistency and success.
Yeah, so I think looking
today.
at the gap, yeah, Tan Chao Wei can't really take it easy just yet.
Yeah. Okay, it's gone back up again. So you're right, lah.
Yeah, I think it's the
traffic.
back marker and all the traffic.
Fluctuates with some back markers and traffic. 14 to go. 14 to go.
And then we are gearing up for the headliner.
The triple one.
The triple one.
111 Merdeka Endurance. Yeah. So, yeah, we got total 69 cars for that one. So be sure to tune in.
Oh,
Or just come on down.
I thought if you get 68, it'll be the same as 68 years.
Okay, on screen that was Jojo Hari. Well, it was. Okay. Again, all strung out now.
Yep. I think we're coming down to the last 13 minutes. I don't think everyone's kind of hoping that they don't need to push as much.
It's really warm out there. It's 4:25. For the drivers in the Sagas, that is very, very, very warm indeed. Oh, Sarah Chi in the Millennium Racing, one of the few lady drivers. Her best lap and her last lap are roughly the same, 3:15, but great to see her out there. I remember, I think in the earlier races, she took some time to get used to and understand what racing was all about. But she's out there and racing now, Sarah Chi. Great to see.
Yep, still running out there in 8th overall for the Saga Cup Casual.
Mm-hmm.
And then here we have another Saga and the Myvi.
That's 236. That'll be Faiz Sulaiman and Amirul Ibrahim. Okay, getting a bit of interference from our wireless cameras. Oh. Be patient with that. Oh, bit late in the day, but 547. Oh no, this is a Myvi. It's I think the one from Johor.
547 here. Hazifi Shazri.
Yes, Hazifi Shazrik. Oh no.
So it was running second for the rookie.
No way. Oh, no way, really?
Yeah, it was running second for the Myvi Cup rookie. Only at,
So they're still pushing. Like, it just goes to show they're still pushing. And that's gonna be a
like
very,
you said, it comes down to the endurance part in the final.
very costly
12
mistake.
minutes.
Oh, how unlucky for them. I'm not sure what corner that was at either.
I mean,
But looks like their day is over.
completing more than an hour already, a little over an hour.
Hui Ling next to me is starting to cough, lose her voice as well. So we're talking for over an hour as well.
We're hanging in there. Good thing is tomorrow is off day. So in the front, it is still Tan Chao Wei so far. No interference for him at all. Starting from pole. So Chu Yong Chun still hanging in there in second. Aizat Dali in third. Adi Raimi leading the way for the Saga Cup Intermediate.
Okay, if anything, Hui Ling, I think he's starting to open up the gap now. Tan Chao Wei.
Yeah. And guess
Slowly.
what? Adi and the Myvi has moved up another position overall.
Oh yeah,
it's
6.
It's past Tanjun Sheng as well.
It's a seriously magnificent drive by them, man.
It is moving up the ranks.
There we
in
are,
the last
108
10
behind the leader.
minutes.
And they started fast. Wow.
Hopefully nobody will question anything. That's always a concern when a car...
Well, they were scrutinized before we started.
Yeah.
So, very well prepared car. Must be some very, very good team of drivers there and really flying today. I see.
And then I think something
movement.
happened to one of the Myvi top runners.
Shamir Aizan.
Yeah, Shamir Aizan, they've entered the pit. So Raja Ahmad, Shamir Aizan, they were running third overall for the Myvi Evo.
I think they're doing a driver change.
Okay, but at this point with 9.5 minutes to go, they may lose their position.
Okay. Well, all sorts of types and all sorts of objectives. Different people are different. Some go out there, have a good time, and run the Myvi. Guess that's what they're doing. Okay, you got a view of turn 15. Oh, that's Joe Jari's Myvi going very wide indeed. Certain cars, of course, more recognizable than others based on their livery. And you can see who is who. There's 21 Myvi just past us as well. Even from this distance, you can more or less see who's who. Tan Chao Wei is still 6 seconds to the good from Chu Yong Chon, ahead of Aizat Dali. Adi Raimi still leads intermediate from Tang Jun Sheng and Hari Vanan. In the Myvis, it's Yuzaidin Afizo from Jojo Hari. And so Ng Tek Ming now, who was 1 lap down, but they're now third in the Myvi Evo.
Oh yeah, they went into the pit
pays
early in the race.
because of the accident.
Yeah.
So consistency indeed does pay. And Saga Casual, Hairul Razif from Zarul and Hendra De Putra, yeah, really, and Johan Shukri.
Did he lose the tires?
Is it the same Hendra? No, Hendra Iriawan. Okay.
I was like, he lost the tire.
Hendra Iriawan used to also a racer in MSF previously, Hondas.
So coming down to 7.5 minutes left in our 75 minutes endurance race.
Last 7 minutes means about 2.5 laps to go. 3 laps, and then it's +1, I think. Can't remember anymore. So after the 75 minutes, the leader takes a checker flag, and anything and anyone behind him is considered a finisher.
Yep. So Tan Chao Wei now on lap 23. Still a comfortable lead, I would say, a safe lead to Chu Yong Chun second.
They're both.
Aizat Dali has
Oh,
dropped. So
256.
there is a change.
Something indeed has happened. If Aizat Dali is...
Muhammad Fitri and Adam Rizwan has moved up to third.
Oh, movement at this late stage in the race. I mean, who would have thought? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Aizat Dali was running very consistently in third for almost the entire race. So
Probably a mistake has happened because Adi Raimi also got through him. Last lap 256. That means he lost about 6 to 7 seconds. Definitely something must have happened to them.
Yep. So he's still running, but now dropping one position to 4th overall for his Saga Cup Pro. I don't know if we can catch him on camera.
6 minutes to go. Last 2 laps it is. Myvi Cup rookie. It is, wow. William and Faisal leading now. 8:02 from Faiz and Amirul.
So let's take a look at the gap for Aizat Dali. Because Tan Chao Wei and Cheong Chun...
Just passing.
yeah, Tan Chao Wei just complete lap 23. Cheong Chun just coming across the line as well. And then it will be quite a gap to the driver in third, which we are expecting it to be Muhammad Fitri and Adam Rizwan.
Last 2 minutes. Oh, Joe Jari's car still smoking it on the brakes into turn 4.
Not last 2 minutes, last 5 minutes.
Last 5 minutes, last 2 laps.
Still have a good number of cars all running on track.
Aizat Dali.
Yeah, we're still waiting. So I think Fitri and Adi
Kind of a ways
Rami
down.
will cross the line first. Yeah, so you have Fitri and Adam Rizwan coming across the line. Adi Raimi passed as well. So Aizat Dali is still there. But yeah, something probably might have happened, causing him to lose 2 positions.
Also, his last lap was a 254, so the car's definitely in trouble.
Yeah, so
In fact, the car behind it.
the Myvi of Muhammad Izaidi and Afizul Azhar still
Flying.
running there. Yeah, it was a lot quicker than Aizat Dali's lap time.
A lot quicker. They're doing 246.
Yeah.
In fact, they're the fastest car in the race at this point in time.
Yeah, you are right. They are even quicker than Tan Chao Wei, who's in the race lead for the Saga Cup Pro.
In fact, they're the fastest car. They have the fastest lap of the race of all. They did 245 best. Tan Chao Wei only did 248.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so
Myvi on fire.
it's sandwiched right between the among all the sagas in the front. So running very, very strong in the top 10. Ng Tek Ming and Yip Kaman moves up one more position in the Myvi as well. So now they are 3rd overall. Because earlier on they were 4th. So they moved up.
In their category.
They are finding pace towards the end of the race here for the 75 Endurance.
Well, they're running 248 lap times.
Not slow.
Not at all. Or else the Johan's car is doing 259. Not fast enough. Okay, interesting.
So we have about less than 3 minutes to go. I think Tan Chao Wei has come across the line to start lap 25. I think he'll probably need to do 2 more laps.
Possibly, yeah. There. Time to go 235 and 1 lap. So heading towards the end of this race. It's been a long one. We had a lot of excitement at the start.
Yeah, for the Saga and
a lot of
also
battles,
the
huh?
Myvi.
For both.
And early incidents, I think, for the Myvis.
Oh yes, right at turn 2 in the opening lap, there's 3 Myvis involved.
Yeah. Some of them missed out on the battle up front. It was good battle for the Saga Cup Intermediate. Chia Cho Chun, unfortunately,
Number 760.
yeah, could not finish the race. Had to retire.
So it goes to prove that there's a lot of life left in these old Sagas and a lot more to come from these new Myvis. Mixing the Myvi Cup and Saga Cup.
Yep,
Makes it very colourful indeed.
I think that our Myvi leaders definitely prove that, Myvi can go equally as quick as the Sagas.
You can see the crowds all heading towards the pit wall because they know it's last few laps are up and they want to cheer they want to show their support for their team as they cross the line. Down to 1:21, 1 minute left on the clock. Now we're going to try and catch the leader, follow him through his last lap. I think that'd be it.
I think he's coming around sector 3, so not...
There he is.
There
we
he
are.
is.
That's your race leader.
Tan Chao Wei.
Right from the start, Gan.
Right from the start.
Right from the start. Tan Chao Wei
No interruption, no drama.
took the lead and hung on and kind of never really looked back. He was fighting for just a bit. Aizat Dali, Chow Yong Chun.
Like half a lap. Barely even one lap.
And then he pulled away.
Yeah, I mean, clean pit stop from the team. Yep. Very trouble-free race for Tan Chao Wei this time around.
Here he comes down the back straight. 25 seconds though. He'll need to do one more lap.
Yeah.
Not far behind him, huh? Chu Yong Chun.
Still about 6 seconds.
Yeah, so he definitely needs to do one more lap.
Yeah.
Definitely needs to do one more lap now.
All right, so Tan Chao Wei, your race leader, just coming down the front straight, going for his final lap.
So this is the final lap. Just behind him, the yellow car, that's Chu Yong Chon. So Tan Chao Wei on his last lap. 6 seconds ahead. The gap never really changed much between him and Chu Yong Chon after the pit stop. So they're on comparable pace.
And guess what, Adian? Guess where the Myvi is?
Up to fourth. It's overtaken
He's
Adi.
still going strong. Like
Very
this.
fast.
Yeah. So he's past Aizat Dali, Adi
246,
Rahimi. Yeah.
Yeah, 246.
It is still lapping quicker than our top 10 Saga.
Just watch your race leader on his as you follow him through his last lap of the 75-minute race. So he will complete 26 laps in total of this 5.6 km long circuit. That makes it a good 250 kilometers, man, for the Saga.
Yep, so we've completed the 75 minutes. The clock is down to 0. We are just going to follow our race leader, Tan Chao Wei, all the way to the checkered flag.
Tan Chao Wei, 3-time champion, for the Saga and still racing in the Saga.
Yeah.
But also starting to make a name in the other categories. So he's trying to move out from the Sagas. Coming from Johor, from a family of racers and Saga racers. So I guess it was always in his blood to race Sagas. Coming down, turn 12, then 13, then 14 for the last time. Turn 14, of course, the incident between 235 and what's the guy? Rajesh and Karen. We never really found out what happened there. But it's so unfortunate for both of them. Just coming together. Tan Chao Wei for the last time. And you're right. Wheeling, it is the Myvi up to 3rd overall.
Oh.
Yeah, and even the Myvi casual is on your screen, 20th overall. That's William Yong and Faisal Naim. But here you go, take nothing away from this man, Tan Chao Wei. He will take the win. No.
Oh, there's another lap?
There's the last lap. Yeah, it's 75 plus 1. The last lap, so it'll be 27 laps.
So
in total.
So he is on to lap 27.
Behind him there, Chow Yang Chun, you can see it. And then the rest are back markers. 26 laps, and this is the last.
Yep, they're still going strong. Everyone just hanging in there.
Including us. Once again, Tan Chow Wei.
Best lap 2:48.
Last lap 2:51.
The best lap for the Myvi was a 2:45.
2:45. The Myvi is flying, as we said. So for the Myvi to come out to third overall, it's nothing short of phenomenal. What a drive from them.
They pretty much went full throttle, I think, after the pit stop.
Tan Chow Wei, number 522. That recognizable red color. Proton Saga of his is the old first gen one. Oh no, Iswara. They changed the front. There we go.
Just following Tan Chow Wei on his final lap here.
You said that one lap ago.
We all did.
We forgot it's 75 plus 1.
We're slowly not losing it yet. We still have one more race.
All right. Hang in there, cameras. Hang in there,
I
cameraman.
think Tan Chow Wei is hanging in there too.
Hang in there, everyone.
Honestly, he had a quite quiet, lonely race for 75
Once he got to the
minutes.
lead, he just put his head down and kept on plugging on.
Yeah, just going through the back markers, picking them off one at a time, steering clear of any trouble, any drama. Like I said, trouble-free pit stop, everything looking...
Very textbook lah, huh?
Yeah.
Very good drive, very well organized and orchestrated pit stop by the team as well.
Yeah, even the cars performing well, no hiccups. And here we go, coming out of turn 15 for the final time today. Is the checkered flag there?
Yep, that's it. Checkered flag will be
There
out.
we can see the checkered flag. And victory for the Saga Cup Pro goes to Tan Chow Wei.
And there, the yellow car just behind him, that is Chong Yo Chun. Yep. And all done, finishers, Uzaidi and Afizul will 1 minute behind. They'll take third overall and they'll take the win for Myvi Evo, assuming nothing goes wrong.
Yep, so we're gonna, in about 20 seconds, we should see the very first Myvi of Mama Uzaidi and Afizul Azhar coming across to take the checkered flag. So, it
So
should be
75
coming
minutes.
around.
75 minutes plus 1 lap. Well, it was like almost 2 because he, had to actually do 2.
So there
there's
you go,
a winning
Mama
Myvi as well.
Uzaidi and Afizul Azhar taking the victory for the Myvi Cup Evo. So you can see the pit lane starting to get busy once again.
Hey, I just saw Alif Kai did take the checkered flag, so they'll be classified as a winner. Remember, he had some trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Early time, top 5 at one point. So they're all coming across the line now.
Yep, I think Tang Jun Sheng and Aizat Dali about to take
The white Myvi
checkered
went
flag
past.
as well.
That is the winner for Myvi Cup rookie. William Yong and Faisal Naim. And from Millennium. Oh, one of the sagas, he's weaving in jubilation. Happiness at completing.
Happy that it's over.
Well, you got to say, I mean, in these kind of cars, 75 minutes is actually a long time. Yeah, they're not the most powerful or whatever type of cars. So it's a
Yeah,
big,
I mean,
big thing
it
to
is a
complete.
long lap. I mean, for one
Long
lap,
race.
you can look at the timing. It is long. So congratulations to all the teams and drivers, of course, for completing the race. That's already an achievement in itself. So we complete.
Lasted a few cars coming across the line. Another one. Oh, another one too. Oh, they're all doing it together.
Yeah.
Orchestrated, huh?
Here comes the taxi.
Choreographed now. Come on, let's do the swing together, guys.
Yep,
Well
so
done.
we got done with the 40-minute sprint race. We got done with the 75 endurance. We have one big one coming up.
Yeah, so the big one, you can see the cars lining up there actually on the right-hand side.
Yep, so that is the triple 1 lap. We're going for, I don't know, is it a record? Do you call it a record?
Well, 650 km distance, you know. It'll take about 5 hours. So we'll be flagging that off very soon. But of course, before that, all the cars will go onto the grid and we'll do the obligatory and now customary Negaraku.
Cool.
As well.
So, yeah, the national anthem will be sung ahead of the flag off for the ultimate MSF Super Series Merdeka Race. So
Okay, so looks like I think
we are good.
I think it is. And they're gonna pop up the final results, provisional results, mind you, at this point in time. Okay. Provisional results. Your winner, car number 522, Tan Chow Wei, 4.7 seconds ahead of 113, Chu Yong Chun, both from Saga Cup Pro. And then third overall, and the winner for Myvi Cup Evo, 867, Mahmoud Uzaidi and Afizul Azhar. And then it's let's see what's next. You have Adi Raimi, he won Saga Cup Intermediate. Okay, I'm not sure really what's on the screen here. It's running through everything.
It is a lot. So we're done with the Saga Cup Pro. Your provisional result for the Saga Cup Intermediate.
Here we go.
So Adi Raimi with the victory with his Proton Saga. Second, Tang Jun Sheng. Third, Harivanan and Sagar. Tan Chiawi in fourth. Ong Giyong and Marcus Ong in fifth. Haziq Harun sixth. Nizam in seventh. Muhammad Fairuz in 8, Tan Shak Tak in 9, Hendrade Putra in 10. So I think it's a DNF for Eugene Ding, Chia Cho Chun, as we mentioned earlier. So on to the next one, the Saga Cup Casual. Hairul Razif and Wan Fazli took the victory, followed by Zarul and Hendra Aryawan, Johans and Shukri Samsudin third. This is a very long name.
Fairwind Darjit and Genevieve.
And Genevieve in fourth. Budi Adi and Said Iskandar fifth. Yoshin and Divyesh in sixth. Ahmad Fazlan 7 and all the way down to P16. I think we have a few DNF here for the casuals.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Then I think on to the
next one's the Myvis. Myvi Cup Evo is won by Yuzaidi, Afizul Azhar. 2 minutes behind them, Muhammad Johari, Johari 557. Then Eng Tek Ming, Yip Kaman Calix, third. Saiful Naim, Abdul Hadi and Nur Hadiman, they're fourth, followed by Shawwal and Shazwan. And for the Myvi Cup Rookie, it was won by William Yong Fazal Naim. 4 seconds, just 4 seconds ahead of Faiz Sulaiman, Amirul Ibrahim, and just another 4 seconds of Ang T and Lim E, and just 3 seconds, this one's close. Waka Chun, one Ka Chun, and then fifth is Chi Chin Hua Chong Bun Kiat, and bring up the back would be Hafizi Shazrik Hayat. Oh, he didn't finish the race, unfortunately. My views on the road. So, okay. Time to take a quick break, everyone, and we'll be back in the next 10-15 minutes with Negaraku, the gridding, and then it is the flag off for the big one tonight, the Merdeka 111 Endurance.
Yep, so don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We have a long night ahead of us, but definitely plenty of action on track.
See you guys soon.
Semua jadi lancar bila pemanduan lancar. Kita lancar dengan Petronas Premix 95 dengan ProDrive.
Tahu tak, Papa Sofia kan suka tolong orang. Dia suka buat Mama senyum. Lepas tu, pandai buat magic. Sebab tu Sofia sayang Papa.
Lah, guna masa reward siang. Isi senang, tebus macam-macam, senang. Beli jiwa pun senang. Senangnya, ini baru masa rewards.
Rennplatz.
It feels good, man. It feels good, right? Aye. Yo, I'm in the light at the end of the tunnel. Paper stacks, yeah, I got them in the bundles. Harry Potter breaking bread with the muggles. They said I wouldn't make it, now they looking puzzled. They said I wouldn't take it, I had to go and hustle. Get the bag, it ain't never getting fumbled. In the jack, but we came up from the bottom. Through the cracks, let the light pour in. Have a blast, let the drinks pour in. Take a risk like it's a short thing. Going in, yeah, I'm going all in. Getting flew out, yeah, you can bring a friend. Dive right in, let's go. Do more than dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah. Dive right in, let's go. Do more than dip in your toes. Let the rhythm take control. It's going down tonight, yeah.
Life's greatest adventures are meant to be shared. Wherever the wild takes you, we are your trusted companion. Built for adventure, powered by innovation in every detail. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Off-road can be unpredictable. The Excursion XT71 keeps you safe through every turn. Engineered for heavy loads, always ready for more. Proven performance, confident wherever you go. GT Excursion XT71.
Okay, I'm heading towards the front. Hey. Is the feed still okay for this coming from this camera?
About the same place. One, two, three.
Justin, can you pass the umbrella to them?
Dapat feed tak from the iPhone?
Saya ada dekat depan kita dekat depan belakang mana orang yang bawa pack ataupun dekat pack. Yang daripada dalam.
That happening, eh? Huh? Every year like this.
Every year, Merdeka Race.
Yeah.
Yeah. This excitement of being on the grid.
More happening than FTCC, man.
Sorry?
There's more happening than FTCC.
This Merdeka Race. Kira, this level for us is like S1K.
S1K.
Same lah.
Yeah.
Cuma we are more sports stuff. This is Zarin.
Yeah.
So marketing.
How are you? Hi, bro. Thanks. Good. Okay. Not bad, huh?
Okay, okay.
Siru, you know her, right?
Yep.
That's one.
I'm gonna live now.
Hey, how are you?
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is, as we mentioned, the highlight of the day, our ultimate race for the 2025 MSF Merdeka Race powered by Petronas Premax. So this is a live feed, of course, from Petronas Sepang International Circuit. As you can see, we are gearing up for the major event of the night. That is our special, our annual MSF Merdeka Endurance Race. And this year, what's so special about it is that we are gunning for 111 laps. As you can see on the top, it says 111, 111. That is the number that we are going for today. Well, not us, more like the drivers on track. This will be the penultimate challenge for them as we celebrate the 68th Independence Day for Malaysia. So a live feed on the starting grid. As you can see, we have the Malaysian flags out. I think later on we will have our usual ceremony where we have everyone stand for the national anthem as well to kick-start things for this very, very special annual race that we have here together with MSF and the Petronas Sepang International Circuit. So here with me tonight to kick things off, we have Aiden. So Aiden, any comments on this upcoming race?
Well, I hope we have someone to take our shift with us.
Aiden is more worried about his shift, but it's okay. For sure, I mean 111 laps. It's not just the drivers going through it. Our entire crew and our team here at MSF will be right there with you as well. So you can see in the front, as per usual, we have a couple categories for this race. So the race is split up and mixed together. We have the standard production max, we have the super production, we have the super touring, standard production, the super compacto are on the grid as well, and of course the 86 BRZ. So a good mix of riders, good mix of talent, a good mix of teams. Everyone here trying to get ahead, and we have a few drivers that I think we saw in the earlier race that will be competing here as well. So Faizal Alang back on the grid, Tan Chow Wei in the super compacto as well. So yeah, we have a long list to start off with. So for the super touring, we have Muhammad Hafiz and Faizal Alang, car number 100. I think they are on the front.
Yep, front row in the Yaris.
So together with car number 882, that's Brandon Ho. We have Brandon Ho, Lawson Yu, Chan. Oh, there's like 4 drivers for that team. Yeah, here for the super compacto. So they are in second So I think that would be the grid. And then you have Tan Chao Wei, Liu Zhou Chun, Liu Shen Yan, you have Ken Wu, Russell Tan. So a lot of big names, a lot of familiar names here in the MSF Super Series. So as you can see, all the drivers, their crews, all on the starting grid. Everyone just getting ready, gearing up. That is car 223. That's Fu Yong and Freddie Ang. So, Aiden, are you excited for your first endurance race? Well, in the commentary box.
I have to say, I am quite excited, especially seeing the footage that we have on the grid. Looks like everyone's having a great time, despite it looking like it's quite bright and sunny. Looks like everyone's enjoying themselves down at the grid. Looking at all the cars on the grid also, I'm getting excited. A lot of variety of cars. Like right in front here, we got the Suzuki Swift. I think that's probably our newest car. So it's great to see that even the new cars, newer produced cars are also competing and being modified for this race. As well as cars such as this, the old Honda Civic EF, lining up fourth on the grid.
That's number 10, Tan Chao Wei, Liu Zhou Chun, and Liu Shen Yan. So some of the cars, I would say, have multiple drivers, at least 2, I think, for each car. Alright, so that was our ceremony for the national anthem to officially mark the start of the MSF Merdeka Endurance Race with the triple 1 laps that we're going to go through today.
And I believe the grid for this race is more than the 75 minutes race, is it?
Yes, I think we have 69 cars.
Nice.
I think. Really not great at math, but I think I'll just go with 60. Wait, we're going to see the timing. Yep, 69. So not 68 to mark the 68 years of our independence, but a total of 60.
Missed it by 1.
Yeah. The 69 cars filling the grid here. It's going to be quick. Things are going to get heated, especially I think in the first couple of laps. We, of course, will try our very best to give you guys the latest update on all your favorite cars. If you are watching us live on our social media, make sure you guys let us know in the comments which car, which driver, which team, which workshop that you are cheering for tonight. They definitely need all the support to get through a long night of racing. I think it would take about 6 hours minimum for the race to be completed. So yeah, it is pure adrenaline, pure endurance here today at PETRONAS-MSF International Circuit. Because of the increased number of laps, we are kicking things off a little bit earlier. I think last year when we started, it was already kind of dark. Like, you know, the sun has set. We are starting this time, you know, it's still bright. A little bit different. The feeling is a little bit different from the couple years before. But I think the level of racing, it's equally competitive among all the drivers and teams in all categories. It would be if you are going to win any race, this would be the race to aim for every single year here in the MSF Super Series.
And it looks like there's a car being rolled off or onto the grid on the left
Oh yeah,
side.
the one on the left. Maybe it came in late.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
so we
hope
can see
no problems
the
there.
track is being slowly but surely cleared off as well. We can see all the crew, everyone involved, everyone who is not a driver, clearing the track. So it does indicate that the action is about to get going here.
Yeah, we are scheduled for 5:30 flag off, and currently it's 5:29, so not long to the flag off.
So yeah, make sure you guys follow us. We are going to bring you the full action, not even a minute off camera. You know, we're going to bring you the full action from flag off to the checkered flag here tonight. 111 laps of racing around the Petronas-Sepang International Circuit. You can see the 1 minute board being shown. Why is there one car?
Yeah, I think this guy, 233, also
missed his position as well.
must have come out of the pits late. He is starting.
Yeah, 233 is it?
Seventh. Yeah,
Freddie
Fu Yong
Ang
and Freddie Yang.
yeah. So a little odd to have one car right there, but I'm pretty sure they've already informed him on the procedure. We will have them go for, I think, one sighting lap.
Yep.
Again. Yeah.
Should be.
So a very long grid, as you can see, from start all the way to the end. Total of 69 participants here tonight for the MSF Merdeka Race Triple One Laps. This is a 2025 version of it, you know, where every year we increase the number of laps just to make it a little bit more fun, a little bit more challenging for all the teams.
So next year, 111 hours?
Hours? No, I don't think. You might not see me there next year. So 111 laps, that is the magic number we are gunning for tonight. We won't stop until the numbers come down all the way to 0 and we see the checkered flag. So the weather so far has been very kind to us today. It's been sunny, it's been dry, perfect Sunday weather to go racing here in Sepang. So fingers crossed, stays this way all throughout the night. We do hope that you guys, if you're enjoying your day off, your public holiday, watching us either on our live stream or if you're here joining us at the track, because I did see it's a very crowded paddock when I went down a couple of minutes ago. So yeah, hopefully everyone enjoy. I think we can see some people on the rooftop as well on the far right. So yeah, excited to have everyone join us here for this annual event. You can see our special onboard camera here on the Bufori safety car. And yeah, we're going to go through the starting grid. As we mentioned, Hafiz and Faizal Alang starting on pole, car number 100. That is one to look out for. Brandon, Zenu, Khaled at car number 882 for the Super Compacto. They are starting alongside Faizal in the front row. So we're just going to let you guys look through the grid. It is a very long grid. But it is a mix of drivers and teams for different categories. So if you guys are cheering on any of your favorite drivers and your teams, make sure you guys are aware which category they're in.
So of course there are different categories, and I think total, how many categories do you have? I think we've got about 6 categories racing.
Yes, 6.
Yeah, you got 6 categories racing, but the grid is not set based on their grids, based on the categories. They are indeed all bunched up together, so that's why
it is a mixed grid, so makes it extra tricky for the teams as well.
And we've got a car pulling into the pits that we can see.
Okay,
Not sure which car
here
that
we're
was.
trying to get a feed of the flag off. So it looks like... Does it look like the camera just fell? The camera looks like the camera just took a 360 spin. But yeah, it will be a special flag off as per what we do every single year here at the MSF Merdeka Endurance Race.
And I can see, just taking a glance at the grandstand, it seems like there are some attendees, some spectators who have come to watch. So I hope they enjoy themselves as well as
I
the
hope they
people who are
stay
watching.
to the night.
If they stay, then I think they should get a trophy of their own.
Oh, really? Oh, then we deserve a trophy. I would.
I guess we could also.
Yeah. So here we go. You can see how extensively long the grid is. 69 cars, 6 categories. We have big names from the MSF Super Series, you know, people that have joined us year in, year out, teams that have been with us for multiple years as well. We just continue to grow bigger. We continue to get better and more exciting every single year. The Merdeka race has been, you know, a very special race for us here in the MSF Championship. So great to see 69 cars filling up the grid, ready to go. It's only 111 laps.
Only.
Only. You know, last year when it was 99, I questioned how we're going to get through it, but we did. So I'm confident that we will get through 111 laps. It will be super exciting to see which car takes the checkered flag.
And of course, just like last year, our Merdeka race is powered by PETRONAS-MSF. So we like to thank them for partnering with us.
Yeah, it's good to have them here
this.
supporting us every single year. You know, it helps tremendously in keeping the tradition going for the Merdeka Endurance race.
And
so
of course, you can't fail to mention our other partners, such as GT Tires.
yeah, we have as we continue to grow, I said, you know, we continue to have more support from our local sponsors. So thank you for everyone for joining us, being a part of this very unique endurance race on a Sunday on the public holiday. So
no better way to celebrate our independence by freely driving on track.
I realize now every Independence Day I don't have to make plans because I know exactly where I'm going to be.
That's good, right?
Yeah, you know, I stopped making plans on on Merdeka Day weekend anymore. So yeah, here we go. The cars still going through their sighting laps. You know, it's going to be a challenge for us as well, for our crew to keep an eye on all 69 cars on track.
Yeah,
we're going to do our best.
Even doing just the 10 cars of the KR skill driven felt like quite a lot of action going on. So can't imagine.
It's a challenge for your eyes.
Multiplying that by 7.
Yeah.
With multiple
yeah, but I'm sure they will be keeping us entertained for the next 6 hours or so. So like I said, you can based on this live feed, you can take a look at the weather condition, the track conditions, everything look good to go. You know, we couldn't ask for a better weather.
And actually, so we got 6 hour race. If you happen to be nearby or are free tonight, why don't you stop by?
Yeah, you can still come.
You can still make your way from KL and still probably arrive.
Exactly. I think you can make your way from like Malacca.
Yeah, probably.
There's still plenty of time left. You know, if you missed the start, you know, join us any hour, any time at all here at Sepang.
Don't forget, No Equal are also having their tea and tire session at the South Paddock for those who enjoy car meets and want to look at more road-oriented cars. You can also come and join us there.
Yep, so they finally make it to the back straight. So they have one more turn to maneuver through. I'm pretty sure, you know, all the drivers, their adrenaline is starting to increase.
It's increasing for me as a commentator. Imagine what it's like for a driver. Got the hair standing at the back of my neck.
Yep. It is the ultimate one. I mean, they've waited all day. I know some of them came a little bit later. I think they're trying to get as much rest as possible. Some of them came, I think, around lunchtime, you know, trying to stay cool, stay calm. Of course, it's not just about the racing. It's a physical, mental challenge as well. So you can see Adyan there with the Malaysia flag to officially flag off for our 111 Merdeka Endurance Race.
And they're going to end straight. And it looks like the Honda EF of Tan Chao Wei goes into the lead. Or was it the Papaya Auto House of Brandon Ho who went to the lead.
So you can literally hear them just diving down the front straight. Looks like a clean start there for all 69 cars. We're going to see, I think some of them have already passed turn 1 and turn 2.
Seeing some smoke. Looks okay so far. Into the entry of turn 1. So far, no incidents.
Aiden, lap 1 of 111.
Only 110 to go.
Yep. So
and battling for the lead is Brandon Ho and Tan Chao Wei. Car A2 and car 10 battling into the lead. So it means that car 100 has dropped back.
Yep, so not the best of start there from our pole man, car number 100. However, 100 laps to go. It's a long race.
There's a lot adjusting about going to turn 4. Some drivers I can see they're going 4 wide, 3 or 4 wide into turn 4.
Let's see how our front runners, especially the guys in the Super Compacto and the Super Touring, set the pace here. Because I think right now we can see some of the top guys are definitely from the Super Compacto category, mixed together with the Super Touring guys.
Yep, that's true. Super Touring was expected to be the faster class, but currently right out into the lead are the 2 Super Compacto cars of 882 and number 10.
Yep, so as we mentioned multiple times, this is an endurance race. It's not like the sprint race that we had earlier on. It's going to be...
4 wide into turn 9. Looks like everyone safe through there.
Hopefully people try to stay calm in the early laps. You don't want to have any car issues, technical issues. Those are a lot of things that you try to avoid in an endurance race. So you've got to race safe, you've got to try to race clean.
Looks like the driver of car number 882 signaling something. Covers the inside. Car 10 is forced to go around the outside. Can't quite make the move done. But can he get him back on the exit?
Yeah, let's see who will be staying cool, who will be staying calm here as they come across to complete lap 1 of 111.
And don't discount the car 100 of Faizal Alang and Michael Hafiz. Diving down to the inside goes car number 10.
Here we go. Can we catch turn 1? Oh, someone goes wide.
Car 882 trying to open the line.
So Brandon Ho trying to take the wider line. Is that going to help him going into turn 2? Not close enough.
Getting chopped across at the front by car number 10.
So our leaders wasting no time at all to battle it out, and can we take a glimpse of what's happening behind? Because everyone, it's still pretty close there. Here's another
car
group.
Going 3 wide into turn 1. I think that's the standard production cars.
So a lot of wheel-to-wheel battle to kick things off here in the MSF Merdeka Endurance Race.
But what I really want to see is the battle up front between the 2 Super Compacto cars. I say round.
Can we catch? I think this is Tan Chao Wei. So the car of Tan Chao Wei, Liu Zhou Chun, and Liu Xuan Yan, our new race leader.
Car 100 of Michael Hafiz and Faizal Alang just stalking the both of them as they pull away from 4th place, which is the Suzuki Swift.
Yep. So either let's see. I think I wouldn't say it's car 882 losing the pace, but car number 10, our race leader, trying to pick up the pace, trying to probably pull away as early as he can in the race. We see Faizal Alang and the car of Faizal Alang and Muhammad Hafiz now gunning for 2nd.
And actually car 233 has just been overtaken by car 533. We did not get to see that, but I just saw them coming across turn 9.
Yeah, so it is a good battle now for the Super Compacto. So a reminder, Hafiz and Faizal Alang are in a totally different category.
Yes, I hope. Whether they keep that in mind or not, different story.
Yeah, so they are the race leader for the Super Touring. So as you can see on the left, we do indicate the numbers in green for the Super Compacto. Yeah, but the battle is close.
The Papaya Auto House machine taking a tighter line into the last corner. Let's see if it pays dividend. As they come across the straight, as you can hear them roaring behind us, across the straight. And there's already a car off at the entry of turn 1 on the main straight. This early in the race, let's hope it's not retirement.
That is very, very unfortunate because that will be a difficult position to try to get the car back.
Yeah, that will be a bit.
Yeah, doesn't look good at this point to be stopping at that area. But we pushed forward here. So for the Super Compacto, right now, Tan Chao Wei, Liu Jiuchun, Liu Xuanyan with a best lap time of 2:30.221. They are full force ahead right now. They obviously have a clear track ahead of them. So they are definitely setting the pace early here in the race. So we're gonna see, because we're not gonna pay so much attention to, I think, Hafiz and Faizal Alang because they're in a different category. But for the Super Compacto, yeah, keeping an eye on the car in P2, car number 882, Brandon Ho, Luo Zhenyu, and Chan Xiu and Khalid.
Car 10 is not just setting the pace, it's smashing the pace it's set during qualifying. It's going faster than the time it's set during qualifying with what we assume is heavier fuel
it's close
loads.
to his qualifying time right now. So 2:30, yeah, a little bit quicker than what they did in qualifying. So they're wasting no time, but however, just touch wood. You know, it is a long race, but every team, I would believe, are on a different strategy. The car will be built based on the strategy. So it's something that we have to pay closer attention to as well.
Taking a look back into the standard production class, which is
This
sponsored
is car
by Ramplux.
903 is all the way down there. It's So Chi Xiang, Ong Wee San, and P Sao Fan. So they are for the standard production, currently running in second overall.
Being pressured by the Piston Project, the sole Honda City in this race. As you can see a car behind, that's car 27 making a move on the Swift. There's another Piston Project car making a move on car 469.
So Aiden is the better eyesight for me. I don't really have the sight to spot some of the cars, but thankfully he's here. And back in the front, no changes for our top three.
And we got a car damage already. That's the 86 BRZ Cup car. What number
Can
is
you see
that?
what number is
That looks like number 2 at the front. Looking at that.
Number 2?
Yeah,
We have number 7.
Yeah, I think that's car 208 of Ng King Yi and Bernard Chan. They look like they sustained some damage.
Yeah, so as we mentioned, of course,
Oh,
I'm
that
not sure
could
if
be
it's going
a
to get black flag though. It's looking a little bit dangerous. Car 20 is going to dive into the pit. No.
by right. A mechanical flag should be shown to that
Yeah,
car,
they
which is
should.
the black with an orange circle in the middle.
They should be shown a flag now. So for Millennium Racing, for the 86 BRZ, Ng Kim Yi and Bernard Chan.
Pace is still rapid though. But yes, there is a bit of a safety hazard as it nearly clips the car 627. The Honda just behind it.
They can feel that.
Oh,
I don't think
that's what we're
the jazz
concerned
should
of.
be as close. Not a very smart move there.
Yeah, that just could have very well just clipped it and
Could
had
have
it
caused
stuck
more damage
underneath
to
it.
itself.
Yeah. Meanwhile, just taking a glance at the timing screens, the battle up front, gap has maintained at 1 second, but the Yaris of Michael Hafiz and Fazil Alang can't really make an impression on the two Civics.
Leaders, they're in a very good position. The second quickest Super Touring car is Ken Wu and Russell Tan, and they are further, almost like 30 seconds behind.
And this is the battle between car 919 and 393, both in standard production, as they round turn 6. Both in the Jazz GK5. Whoa! That was quite close coming to turn 7.
Yeah. So Ng Chong Chin and Lam Zixiang from Sokudo Racing. Oh, here. Yeah,
So that's the battle
they
for
are in the
third
battle for
in Rampart standard production. So car 390 just cutting across turn 9, the curve of turn 9 to shorten the gap. And looks like the Swift in front of it has slowed down a bit. Right, that's another guess.
Yeah, so as we kick things off, we still have a few battles happening in the mid pack, as Aiden mentioned.
Right, that's the guess of Muhammad Yuzaidi, our Myvi Cup winner from just now. He has slowed down and dive into turn 14, goes 393. So he's taken the ahead of the battle, but he might lose out on the exit. As you can see, the car behind of Muhammad Yuzaidi dropping back again. So this has, for a battle for third, has now turned into a battle for second as they go down the back straight.
And off they come into turn 15.
Into turn 15, car 919 takes back second place from car 393.
Only for
But they're side by side on the exit. And looks like the ST Wangan car behind it also wants to join the battle as they are intertwined in the slipstream battle.
So the standard production drivers trading positions on and off every turn.
Oh, they're going touching door mirrors. Car 390 pulls out to the outside trying to get a better line on the exit. Can he do it? Can he cut in? Yes, he does, but the car behind it, 790, also trying to get into the action. Whoa! As they're all three of them nearly touching on the exit of turn 2.
So exciting things happening there for the tech standard production. You have Ng Chong Chin, Lam Zishong, with Chow Tik Song and Timothy Yo.
Car 91, the Swift in the battle, also trying to get involved. But it's still car 919 ahead of this battle for second. But 393 goes around the outside of turn 5. Can he pull it off?
They are almost
Oh,
in
and a side by side as they
contact.
enter turn
Was
6.
there a
Car
touch?
390 takes the lead of this battle for second. Car 919 sort of stunned and has to drop back for a bit. Now it's under pressure from car 790, prepped by ST Wangan as they go into turn 7, turn 8.
So things are heating up here early in the race.
Still another 106 laps to go, lads.
Don't look at the number. Just keep an eye on the... It's easier, I think, to keep an eye on the action happening on track. So great battle to kick things off here for the standard production, guys. You know, best way to keep yourself awake is to battle someone, to have someone ahead of you or behind you that can keep you alert and awake. You know, the sun is still up here at Sepang, and we are racing all the way right from the get-go here.
That was really brave move by car 390 around the outside of turn 5.
Going a little bit wide there.
As behind us, looks like a battle between the two Swifts of car 931 and 980.
Yeah, so we have 931, you have James Ling, Joseph Chan, and Tang Jun
931
Xian.
using the slipstream of car 790. Pulls to the inside, does he? Oh, nearly blocks the 86 on the way to the scene. Break just in time, but car 790 goes wide. The Swift tries to cut to the inside and get a better exit, and they are side by side as they come to the straight. No, they're not. 980 has to tuck back behind 790.
I mean, it is full throttle, all out now, right from the start of the race. Hopefully, this doesn't affect a lot of their strategy in terms of refueling and all, you know, because they're not saving any at the moment.
Hopefully, they don't affect the strategy of finishing the race in one piece.
Yeah, because they are all out right now, as if we are in a sprint race here for the standard production. And more.
The Swift lining up for a better exit out of 2.
Yeah, I think we have a super production car right behind trying to join in the battle as well. So a few different categories mixed up there.
And the 86 still trying to get past the battle. Overtakes 3 cars in one corner. Just needs to get out of there and run. Oh, but they all go what? Which car that is? I think that was the car 980, the Super Production Swift. Following through and getting past car 790.
Yeah, so like I said, he said that car is sandwiched between all these standard production guys. Weaving his way through. I'm not sure if he's helping anyone or just helping himself. But yeah, hopefully all the teams try to keep the racing a little bit clean as we are only in the first couple laps of 111 laps.
Still another 105 to go.
Oh, I hope you're not counting lap by lap. So here we go, guys. In the front, I think it's still status quo. Oh no, it's not status quo. Actually, car 882 of Brandon Ho, Logan Yu, and Khalid, they've taken over the lead.
Good spot. I did not notice that.
Yeah,
not
so
only have
not
they
sure
taken the
what
lead.
happened to our previous race leader, Tan Chao Wei, Liu Zhou Chun, and Liu Xuan Yan, car number 10, because they're almost 2.5 seconds behind.
That's right, because from 1 second behind.
Maybe a mistake somewhere that we didn't spot. But for the Super Touring, it is still Hafiz and Faisal Alang overall third. So yeah, slight change there in the front for the Super Competto guys. While we keep an eye, continue to follow the action for the standard production.
Now the 86 going past car 919 as it slowly makes its way up the grid. So I believe that's the EXN Tsuchimuchi car, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think slowly they're gonna mix, the categories will be mixed up, you know. I think sooner or later they will also start lapping each other, making things a little more confusing for us.
That's what I'm waiting for. Once the lap traffic starts being involved with the lead battle, that's when it gets exciting.
So here we go, coming down the front straight. One more time, diving into turn 1. I think that's still the 931 of James Lin, Joseph Chan, and Tang Jun Sheng. So they are in 5th overall for the standard production.
And it does in fact look like our leaders will shortly lap the cars behind. Because they've just crossed our finish, I can hear them from our commentary booth.
But look at the gap between the top two in the Super Competto. It's actually growing. So not only did 882 take over the lead, they're actually widening the gap between themselves and car number 10.
That car does look quite fast. Another second taken away.
They're about,
another second pulled out.
based on the last lap time, they're about a second slower. So not sure if they're trying to just calm down and go with the strategy, you know, go for the long.
Perhaps because car 10
long
did go
go.
really fast in the early stages.
Yeah. So not sure if, you know, the team probably signaled them like, you know, gotta calm down. So they've settled in. It's still very close between our top drivers. But yeah, long way to go. So this is the Super Competto 573 of Chao Kian Yi, Leong Man Wan, and Roger Chu. So 573 right now, running in 9 overall for the Super Competto. So far, so good here for the Super Touring. For the 86 BRZ, your current race leader is Seth Gilmore and Cooper Webster. Car number 864, they are in 10 overall.
And I think they've just taken the lead of 86 from Syed Adam Adi Rahimi, judging by the
there's
position
just a
chart.
change in position on the previous lap. And further down for the Super Production, let's see who is your race leader. Your race leader for the Super Production currently is car number 61, driven by Najib Ayat and Arif Hanafia. So they are currently running in 9 overall, but first in class for the Super Production. So our race leader, they're all kind of in the front, but a little bit all over the place.
Just take a look at the screens and the cars all over the place. My God.
Yep, 69 car on track. Everyone running their own strategy. Looks like that Ince's car is
It's
still running
yeah,
the bump.
surprised that hasn't been shown a mechanical flag yet.
I'm just surprised that the team has not
team is still
indicated
letting
as
it go,
well.
yeah.
The team is like, let's just keep going until...
There we go, that's the car.
Yeah. So it's been going, it's still going, but I don't think it's the safest of situations.
I think race control should probably notify the team about that.
I do not want that thing to fly off.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Smash a windshield.
whatever happens
I don't want to jinx
after
it,
that.
but
Yeah. I don't think the team wants to be responsible for that as well. And I'm sure it's not helping.
Yeah.
It's not dragging along an extra thing.
And
so.
those leaders getting past the back markers. Oof, quite close to car 10. And then it's a small while till we see the leader of Super Touring, car 100.
Yeah, so let's see who we can catch here. This is the Super Production 7 in class, car number 200, driven by Shamir Aizan, Rizwan Kif, and Yo T.
Battling with car 27. That's another piston project car. Trying to get a good exit out of turn 14 to mount challenge on car 200. Tucking in for the slipstream.
So here they come, coming down the front straight. So things are going to get tricky as well as the sun begins to set. Now it's around 6 p.m. I think we have an hour and a half left before things start to get dark and interesting. So this is 993 for the standard production.
Oh, car 233 has made a move and there's a car stopped on the exit of turn 10. I just momentarily saw a car stopped on the exit of turn 10. There should be a yellow flag or something because due to that car 233 has gotten ahead of the night racing team Honda Civic. So that was battling each other for a while.
Yeah, so 233, that's Fu Yong and Freddie Ang. They're in the Super Competitor, currently running in 4th. Oh, 3rd in class, 4th in class. Oh, they just passed Lo Ken Jun and Gilbert Ang. So, yeah, moving up to 3rd in class for the Super Competitor. We also have car 56.
And the night racing team Honda Civic has pulled into the pits because I am looking at car 233 and I see no Super Compacto car around it.
Car 22 was running in battling it out for 3rd overall in the Super Compacto has pulled into the pit.
Hopefully
That's
it's
Lo
nothing
Ken
mechanical.
Jun and Gilbert Ang. Yep. So things are happening every single lap here. Brendan Ho, Luo Zhenyu, Chan Siu, and Khalid still leading the way for the Super Competitor in car number 882. Almost 6.6 seconds now, the gap between themselves and the car number 10 in 2nd. Let's see what other changes we can sort of spot happening on track.
And we have a safety car. Safety car, sorry to interrupt you, but there was a safety car being
Was
called.
it the car for, just now you said like turn 10?
Yeah, I think maybe my minds are playing tricks already, but I think...
So the safety car, it's out.
And that's the safety car.
Yep, the Bufori safety car has been deployed here on lap 10.
And this will mean that all the cars will be packed up again.
Yeah,
will be just like the start.
Hopefully they can catch the race leader. It's always a little bit tricky for such an endurance race when the safety car comes out. It's all about trying to, even for the safety car, for them to figure out where is the leader, who's the leader,
quite a complicated part.
try to catch on to it, and also for all the cars to try to group up behind the safety car. That is it. So you can see the safety car there just slowing down. I think he is trying to wait for the race leader, which is car number 882.
That car 208 still has a bumper hanging. Should be a good time for it to come into the pits and fix it at least.
Marshall,
I don't
know. This is getting tricky. So yeah, we can see all the cars just getting through the safety car because safety car should try to catch our race leader. Okay, is it? Is that it?
That looks like it. Yep.
Yes.
It is.
Perfect timing for the safety car. They got it right. They got the race leader. And now for all the cars that have passed the safety car, they have to do a little catch up to try to build the train.
I have to be honest, that car 882 looked better with black wheels at the front instead of white.
So, all right. We are 10 laps into our endurance race and the safety car is out. We're trying to figure out exactly why. We haven't got a clear indicator from race control yet as to why the safety car was being deployed. So we will try to get that information and give you a quick update. But as you can see at this point, the cars are all still on track, but they are being told to follow the safety car for not sure how many laps. We'll also try to get an update on that as well. So at the moment, we don't really have as much information. But as you can see, we are just following the Bufori safety car around the track now. So your race leader car 882, driven by Brandon Ho. Yep, so the update from race control is that, yeah, as Aiden mentioned, the car in turn 10 needs to be cleared off. So probably take a couple of laps.
You can see the extraction vehicle already arriving onto the scene.
Yeah, so there you go. We can get a glimpse of that. So you can see the safety car just slowing down a little bit more.
Looks like an 8.6, I think.
Yeah.
But it's too far away to tell.
So the safety car, Aiden, might be advantage to car number 10, would you say?
Yeah, I say so. I think if I was racing, if I was in the driver's seat of car 10, I would start feeling very hungry to get that lead.
Very hungry. Yeah, I mean, this is actually doing it a big favor. So yeah, for the Super Competto and the guys in the Super Touring as well. So for the Super Touring, the top two, Hafiz and Faizal Alang in third. And then you have Ken Wu and Russell Tan in fifth. So not far apart as well for the Super Touring.
In a way, is this really lucky time for that night racing team car to come in, or is it unlucky? Because they came in right before the safety car was called. Car, let me just check the number of it. Car 22.
22, Ken Jun, right?
Because that came in right on the same lap as the safety car was called out.
Let's see if they're still in.
So that has dropped all the way down to 55th place, my god. But it looks like a routine pit stop because it's now on its out lap.
But that's kind of what happens as well. I think with everyone bunching up, you just drop all the way down.
Yeah,
so there's a pro and cons of being in the pit.
Oh, Matzul.
So is it coming in? Yes, it's coming in.
Okay, about to get the race on again. Green light. It's up to the leader to power or not. And looks like the leader has gone. Leader has jumped.
And they can only overtake after crossing the start-finish straight.
It's so tense for car 10. He's losing a lot of time trying to overtake the 86. But now he can go full power and chase after car 882.
Look at the gap. It is closer than ever once again for our top two in the Super Competitor. In the back as well for the Super Touring.
Like rubbing doors for the standard production cars into turn 1. And I think there's a bit more battles going on behind as cars fall wide into turn 1. Can't tell which cars those are, but I think I see a Swift and two Swifts and two Jazz.
So as they bunch up again, perfect opportunity for a couple of the drivers to jump up and move up positions. We're gonna wait for them hopefully to settle in.
And actually maybe good call by car 22 to come in because that car just got around turn 1 and I think our leaders are now just about entering turn 8. So considering one pit stop is 3 minutes long. I believe he did not lose a lap, did he? Car 22?
Oh, here.
Yeah, I believe he's still on the lead
Yeah,
lap. So
their pit stop took about 3.5 minutes, so not too bad.
and under safety car conditions, that's...
And judging that everyone has not pit yet.
I see they're in a good position to jump up the order once the...
And it's a very long race, so they
That
have
is also
plenty of
true.
time to catch up for the Super Competitor as well. So here with the 86 BRZ Racing Cup, you have 872. So 100 laps to go. Look at the gap between our top two, now sitting at 1.3 seconds. How will it look when they cross the start-finish straight? Because I think the safety car also affects team strategy.
Yeah, for sure, because they save a bit more fuel and driver fatigue
so
and all
they
that.
may be able to go a little bit longer.
And there's the two leaders.
Yep, that is our top two in the Super Competitor.
Gap
That's
has
how
maintained
close
the
the
same.
gap is. In the back, you can see coming across.
And that's overall third place driver, car number 100, driven by Macha Hafiz and Fazil Alang. Whereas Super Competitor third place is a long way behind, trying to find it. And there it is, as it just
But look at
sandwiching
that
the
big
Swift.
group just piling up, going side by side.
Whoa.
Not this group. I think there's another group in the back.
Oh, that car's gone wide. Or is it being lapped? Screen just froze. Too much excitement for the camera. Oh, and the car's being tapped around turn 2 on the exit of turn 2.
Oh no! Oh, I think it's turned around. It's managed
It's
to
continued again.
get things going again. Yep, everyone just diving straight into turn 1. Let's see which group battle our cameras are going to try to catch.
You see some drivers really turning on the lights. I think it's still a bit earlier. Like car 22 again going around the outside of the Kagani Racing Toyota. Oh! Car 361 looks like he just pushed off car 22. They both lose time to the blue color Civic.
Yep, car 22 a little bit more aggressive here, getting back out on track. I think, like Aiden mentioned, they have a lot of catching up to do. They're currently 10 overall in class for the Super Competitor, sitting in 46 overall. So hopefully whatever issues they had early in the race, they managed to resolve it. And let's see if they will be slowly climbing up the ranks here. Still a lot of close racing happening on track. There you go, another group.
Three wide. Looks like
oh my god, getting sandwiched.
Toyota car has dropped back a bit. Now it's being under pressure by the car 100 Corolla SCG of Champion Racing Team. And it's got damage actually, I believe. Because it's slowing right down. There you go, that bright red car just dropping down the field. The cars going side by side into turn 12, car 94 and car. Can't quite see what number that is, but it's the Exo Racing car. And we have the Scuba Racing, yes, overtaking the Evans GP.
Breaking lane, coming out of turn 14.
Needing to go onto the grass.
Look at that
and the Evans GP
them.
going on the grass to overtake the Jazz. Oh, that Swift is going to have a hell of a time. Getting sandwiched by two Jazzes and the
But
GT86.
look at it just swinging by 2-3 cars.
Oh, another 3 white moment.
Look at the power coming
down the straight.
It looks like the start of the race.
Yeah, great thing about safety cars.
So that is Jonathan Sear and Kwek Kian Wee there in the action for the Super Production in car number 217.
So that car would like to be chasing after the leader. Let's see what the gap is like.
Yeah, so Jonathan Sear, I think they're just like flashing their headlights as they go through.
So car 217 trying to chase after car 61, 7 seconds gap between them.
Yeah, so this is the battle for first for the Super Production.
But you can see that car 217 keeping up with the theoretically faster GT86 cars.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's things getting a bit close between it and the Civic Type R.
Because you can see car 217 definitely in a
much
bit,
faster in the corners.
a little bit of a hurry.
Trying to really pressure that 86 car.
Doesn't want to stay behind for sure. It's in a hurry to try to catch up to the race leader of the Super Production.
Only in MSF could you get a family car pressuring a bona fide sports car.
So here we go. We can keep an eye on that battle that's happening in the front. Can our camera try to catch them?
And there's a battle we want to focus on. That car 103 trying to get past since
looks
one
like
lap
he's
ago.
going to lose a position though to the Super Touring car behind them. So I think that's Ken Wu and Russell Tan.
Yep, you're right. That is Ken Wu and Russell Tan trying to just break away from this pack, as I believe he is in the theoretically faster class. But that car 217 who's ever behind the wheel of it at this moment is really pushing on.
There's just a train of cars in front of them. So much traffic. So once again, we are keeping our focus on car 217. Just going through all the traffic. Gotta keep it clean. Coming down the front straight one more time.
Oh, it's like rush hour. My god, there's so many cars.
It is.
It looks like the Civic and the GT86 car have broken away from that car 217, which was really fast that last lap.
Yeah, but we're gonna see if we can try to catch car, 61, the leaders for the Super Production.
Car 61 has actually increased its gap over car 217 to 9 seconds. So it looks like all that fighting had cost them some time.
Yeah, so they gotta try to clear the traffic first before they try to chase down the race leader for the Super Production.
And just taking a look at the timing tower for EXN Super Compacto, and it's still Brandon Ho in the lead, increases gap to 4.3 seconds to car number 10 in second place. That car 882 looking really fast, and although it's a bit early to call it, looking good for the win. You can see the multitude of lines being taken through turn 5 and turn 6. One of the best corners on this track, if you ask me.
As they continue to go around here, 217 just slowly picking off one car at a time.
I think that car very gentlemanly, getting out of the way and letting the faster car get by.
For me, it's a long race. I mean, if I'm a driver, I'm not the type to go crazy in the opening laps of a 111 laps race. I'll be like, you can go first. I'll see you later. You know, it's all about, I think, maintaining the pace, of course, keeping to the strategy of each team. But of course, 217 looks like they're on a good momentum. They'll be moving up the ranks, so let's see if they can keep going. In the front, looking at our timing sheet, it looks like car number 10, Tan Chao Wei, Liu Zhuochun and Liu Xuanyan have dived into the pit. So not sure if they have an issue or if this is part of their strategy, but we're going to just slightly pay a little attention to them, and we're going to see how long it takes for them to exit the pit. But they have decided to enter the pit. So another super competitive car as well, Lok Chi Far and Lim Ziqian also diving into the pit. So there might be, like we said, it's a very long race. Every team is on a different race strategy.
Looks like a scheduled stop.
Yeah.
Judging by...
So hopefully it is a scheduled stop because they were running very strong in second.
Maybe they're under fuel so that they can bolt ahead at the front to get away from the chaos.
Yeah. But in the front, it is still car number 882, your race leader.
Still the race leader for Super Compacto, and still also the race leader for Super Touring is the car 100 of PETRONAS and Saga Myvi in the Yaris.
Yeah, they are also still running strong.
And I'm actually impressed by the pace of the Super Production cars. The highest placed one, the leader of the production, 4th overall, instead of some other formidable cars that you would not expect to be behind it.
Yeah, so a few surprises here so far to start off the race. 95 laps to go.
They're skipping away at the laps, trying not to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, full respect to, of course, all the drivers and the team. They are still going all out. And look at this
including
car,
car
still
208.
Come
still
on.
with his bumper hanging loose.
I hope they fix it if he comes into the pit. They have to, right? They can't just ignore that thing.
By right, that should be a mechanical flag to it.
I don't know. If I'm another team,
I would definitely be shouting at the radio.
Yeah. I would be like, hello, excuse me. We are showing it on camera already, so there is evidence.
Yeah.
we do have full I don't know why you're racing with that in that condition. But I don't know. Maybe the team don't want to risk another pit stop.
Does it really make a pit stop?
No,
yes,
not yet. So that's why I say they probably wanna stick to their strategy.
Where I get it, yeah.
Yeah.
You want to stick to their strategy.
Because if they come in now, it probably throws them off. So let's see who this is. Car number 92.
Really late braking into, by I think car 993, is it? Into turn 14. Looks like it's costed him on the exit. Yep, car 993. So they are betting for Ramplat's production max for 6th place.
In the front, let's see if we can see what else is happening. anything happening? So we can see, based on our timing screen, Tan Chao Wei, Liu Zhou Chun, and Liu Xuanyan, car number 10, is on their outlap already. So very early pit stop there from one of the top teams. We're going to see how that strategy plays out.
Whoa, what's going on here? And car 217
car
again.
217 still chipping away there, one car at a time. So kudos to a very strong effort. Definitely one of the top teams here in the standard production max class. Very experienced.
Try to make it move down the inside of turn 7. That's brave.
Very
and gets it
experienced
done.
drivers.
Car 217, the drivers Jonathan Zhe recently competed overseas in Thailand. So they've got quite a star-studded lineup for this race.
It's always the one we talk about.
Yeah.
So definitely one of the top competitors. Always bring, I think, in terms of their car and their drivers, they're bringing the best of the best here. They're definitely fighting. Every race, they're definitely fighting for the win. So let's see, another car is about to get past another one.
That's car 734 trying to get past 790. I'm not sure they're fighting for positions or not. And that is not for position, or at least not in the same category. 74 is in the production max, but the just behind it, which should be car 58, is a standard production car. Sorry, standard production max car. So yeah, sorry. Car 74 and 790 are actually fighting for position.
That's 452. 4645.
And you can see another car coming in, that's the Proton Iris. I think our only Proton Iris in this race.
Yeah, slowly some of the teams
the super production class
are choosing to pit a bit earlier. Look at that 208 still going. So up in the front, our leader still going strong on lap 19.
Sorry to interrupt you, but that's a battle for position there between the 8-6. We just saw a glimpse of it. There's car 7 and car 754.
7 and 754. So Syed Adam and Adi Raimi versus Arman Johani, Kao Chong, and Kyo Ho Lee.
So car 7 trying to defend its position, second in class.
Yeah, they're
car 754.
battling out for second in the 86 BRZ. It's a good catch there. Yeah, it's a bit tricky for us as well as time goes on to catch some of the battles.
Whoa, really late braking there by car 782 going to turn 9. But it just gets the cutback coming out of the corner. That's car 393, which featured early in the race in a few battles. But car 782 gets the inside line for the next corner, which is turn 11. And just behind it, what car is it? It's car 217. Oh, and the tire is going to turn 12. But car 217 gets the inside of...
Hopefully they're still staying alert here. That's 217 now trying to make a move. Oops. Our camera got away. So. Let's see who we are catching here. 877.
Oh, the car going around the outside. Car 877 going around the outside, but
Yeah,
I
so
think they're a different class.
877 for the super production. Being right ahead of another super production actually.
136, right.
136 and 877.
Yeah, 877 just got around the outside of turn 12. Some of these moves that some of the drivers are making are quite brave. Very early on in the race. And that's actually our leader, I believe, who is on the front straight right now. Car 882.
So that is 711.
And yeah, that was our leader coming around turn 2 now. Going past some traffic.
So just starting lap number 20 for our race leader.
Merdeka's got a commanding lead overall. The touring car. Over 100. In this class, Prodigy is still another few seconds away from R882. So far in this race, has been dominating so far.
For now, I think they are in a comfortable position. Especially since car number 10 hit really early. So they are all the way currently in the 22nd position and 6th overall.
Only now, second place in Super Compactor has passed. So 1 minute gap between first and second for Super Compactor.
And I think for the Super Touring, I mean, Hafiz and Faizal Alang are also in a very comfortable position at the moment compared to the drivers in P2, Ken Wu and Russell Tan.
And that's our leader. As it leaves an inside wheel going to turn 11, you see the wheel just momentarily stop at the rear. So, well into race and still pushing quite hard.
Okay, sekarang saya pula ambil daripada Link. Banyak berceloteh hari ini. Okay, so ini adalah race leader anda, kereta nombor 882. Mampu atau tidak kereta 882 mengulangi sejarah yang dibuat oleh Gan Kim Kwa, Lee Wai Chong dan juga dengan Hayden Haika yang telah muncul sebagai overall winner tahun 2024. Macam mana Hayden? Rasa boleh?
Rasa boleh lah bro. Sebab this car so far been dominated and whoa! As we just said that, it locked up, nearly hitting the same car 208 they've been sort of complaining about. Tapi Zarin, I do feel like this car can repeat the success because
so far so good lah.
Yeah.
Dah berapa lap dia pergi, dalam 20 lap lebih dia pergi. So far tak ada lagi nampak sebarang masalah.
Kecuali last corner tadi.
So apa consistent lap best time dia sekarang ni? Kalau ikut
low 230s lah.
Kalau ikut
oh my god, chill lah bro.
Betul-betul all out. Betul, seriously. Last year kereta nombor 60 sama juga dia punya pattern dia 2 minit 34, 2 minit 33 dong. All the way hit that time. So that's why makin lama ada gap. So kalau tidak, kereta nombor 882 dia berani juga.
And also last year the car that won, Honda Civic EF.
Yep.
The other EF in the race has been beaten already.
Oh, kereta nombor 10.
Kereta nombor 10. Oh, problem. It's like the Shafiq Saiful punya Swift. I think that's the car's first race kan? Yeah. Not even a quarter way through the race and that car looks like its race has ended.
This is 111 laps bro. Macam-macam boleh jadi kan. So memang ketahanan enjin memang menjadi satu taruhan. Itu dah race leader anda sedang meminta satu demi satu untuk memastikan gap yang sangat selesa untuk membolehkan muncul juara untuk kategori ASN Super Compactor dan juga overall untuk 111 lap ni.
Betul. Yang still full push lah because dia masuk corner, you still see the inside wheel is lifting up that means it's still pushing very hard.
So mungkin tuan-tuan dan perempuan tak kenal siapa ada kali ada juga seorang merupakan pelumba juga dalam kereta Gazoo Racing. So dia malu ni saya introduce dia.
Tengah blushing ni.
So macam mana Aidan, based on you tengok gaya pemanduan kereta nombor 88 ni, is it adakah dengan cara dia panjat curb dan tu mungkin ada risiko dia?
I think that this car is built strong enough sebab kita dah nampak dah previous rounds for the CST. It has done quite well, podium finish. I think it also won one round. So I think the car is capable, and the drivers also. I look at the list as it comes into the pits now.
Dah masuk pit, alright.
So up until the very last lap pun 233.2.
Betul. So sangat consistent timing dia. So saya assuming kalau second level atau driver kalau sedikit slow pun still saya jangka dalam 2 minit 3
Yes.
atau 2 minit 4. So masih lagi dia orang ada gap.
And also Civic EG platform is very popular for our drivers. So I think it's a reliable car lah for this race.
Dah banyak dekat street pun dah. Mungkin dia punya arena sebab kita EF boleh, dekat EG tak boleh kan?
Betul.
So masih lagi kita bersiaran langsung di Sabang MSF Merdeka Race 100 powered by PETRONAS-MSF membantu menaja juga MSF special round, biggest event ever mentioned.
And also on screen now you can see another old Honda CRX pull up.
Yep.
The only CRX in the race kan.
Betul.
Driven by Iman Danish and Muhammad Shalifuzam.
Anak beranak yang drive. Ya, father and son.
Oh, father and son yang drive. Good to see.
Yes. So enjin ni kalau saya diberitahu bukan menggunakan enjin VTEC, dia menggunakan Honda non VTEC SI, enjin SI.
Okay.
Yep.
Good to see father and son. Maybe this is a hobby for other fathers to think of for their son. A bit expensive hobby but still very fun.
Good. Ayah dia kira mampu untuk melayan hobi dia dan juga anak dia. So okey lah, untung lah dia.
2 in 1 deal lah.
Yes.
Janji bini tak marah kan.
Beli
yang
bro.
penting. Car 754 battling for second place as we last saw it with car number 7.
So dia kata apa ni? Kita apa yang sangkut ni?
Looks like car 754 Stratos from the GTA 6 category pulling off to the side of turn 4. Hopefully he can get it going again.
So ni kereta kategori Vision Super Touring. Rasa tan tak salah saya kereta nombor 103.
That is second in class trying to chase down what is the leading Super Touring car.
Super Touring car
Kenwu and Rasutan.
Kereta 100, kereta Hafiz atau sebagai
right.
yang bergandingan dengan juga Sifu dia sendiri lah Fazira.
Ayo, Satria, gone. What car number is that?
45952 rasa? Ya,
952.
Al-Amin dengan
right.
Nisa dan juga Faiz Izlan. Yang tadi Nisa tu yang tadi nyanyi ke Negaraku tu. Ya, ini battle ya, standard production max saya percaya. Kereta nombor 874 dan juga 92.
Oh!
Nice di turn 9.
Breaking battle into turn 9.
Oh. Ada juga lagi sangkut.
Ayo. Past 2 laps.
Tonton dan perempuan.
Banyak kita dah off.
Dah mula dah drama triple one laps ni.
Car 874 driven by Kainur Aldi.
Ini kereta nombor 233 ESN Super Compacto Suzuki Swift baru.
You can make comparison lah. Swift lama dengan Swift baru. In this shot.
Confirm jauh lah. Dengan turbo kan. Dia punya roket tu kan.
So this class leading EXN Super Compacto class now.
Yep.
Tapi belum pit stop lagi.
Belum pit stop
so,
lagi.
We'll see
Okay.
So far I think Super Compacto is car 10, car 882 and the Civic EA.
Dia dah masuk pit. 10 pun saya rasa dah masuk pit kan.
And sorry, car 22 also.
Okay. So banyak kereta dah masuk pit dah sekarang ni. Yang disebut kereta tadi, kereta 22. berada di main straight tadi.
Wow. That's our leader.
Keluar balik 882 setelah selesai.
So kita boleh nampak car 22 actually made up some time when you compare to the gap before it came into the pits. Now it looks around 10 seconds when it was I think 20 before it came to the pits. And as a car slow at turn 3.
Sebenarnya kalau director ini boleh cakap apa satu. Jauh betul. Tak nampak betul kereta dia. Mana pergi tak tahu.
Akhir kita selalu nampak 217 tapi
betul.
61 tak jumpa.
In fact, kita tadi sebenarnya sebelum saya take over daripada Link, saya tadi duduk dekat director untuk check kereta tu. Mana pergi tak tahu. Laju sangat dan gap dia sangat jauh dengan kereta nombor 217.
Jadi kita panggil Ghost Car, kereta hantu.
Alah. Tu kereta nombor 1 yang dipandu oleh Naji dan juga Arif.
Safety car
keluar. What happened? Ada siapa dapat maklumat?
I think turn 3 ada kereta sangkut.
Mungkin tadi banyak dekat turn 9. Dekat turn 4. Lagi sekali safety car masuk. Lagi sekali gap. Dirapatkan lagi. So akan ada drama lagi. So yang mana
some drivers yang belum buat pit stop lagi, this chance for them to decrease pit stop time.
Betul. Agreed. Betul. Apa yang anda cakap tu sangat betul.
So good position for drivers like macam Hafiz Fazalang and Yang and Fadi Ang in the lead of their classes.
Wow. Tak sangka ada safety car keluar lagi. So sebenarnya kalau jarak tu mungkin dah jauh, safety car dah keluar.
Everything close again. All back.
Kerap tak Aiden masa-masa race dengan race ni, one minute race tu berlaku benda-benda gitu?
Apa safety car? Ada tapi bila safety car keluar jadi tense lah sebab tense, very nervous. Tapi you just kena buang semua feeling nervous tu and just focus on the race. Apa
contoh for example you dah lead dia punya nervous kan?
Rasa macam marah juga lah. Safety car keluar sekarang ni. But yelah, if something like that happen, just have to put your head down and focus. And because I race in the rookies class slower than the other classes, when safety car happens, we are then bunched up with the faster cars. So we use faster cars as our benchmark lah.
Okay.
For us to chase.
Dia kenalah masa tengah fight untuk position, tak ada rabing-rabing sikit, tiba-tiba yang kita tinggal tu kat belakang kan. Ada rasa bersalah. Ya kan, rasa gitu tak?
Ada rasa macam tu sikit lah.
Okay, sementara kita tunggu safety car masuk, inilah kita rasanya mungkin ada untuk car recovery yang kita ada yang tadi sangkut dekat tempat, tak salah dekat turn 9 pun ada tadi. So ini adalah proses biasa sebab perlumbaan ni 111 lap. So tak boleh ada sebarang halangan sebenarnya. Takut nanti akan juga keselamatan para pemandu, para pelumba para pelumba yang sedang bersaing dalam MSF Merdeka Race 111 lap powered by PETRONAS-MSF.
Tapi now waiting for the safety car to pick up the leader. This Evans GP car still not overtaking the safety car when it can, and it should actually. Safety car.
So safety car mengarahkan kereta-kereta lain sebab maknanya safety car ni sekarang ni Aiden dia tengah nak kejar leader. Dia nak tangkap lah. Race leader.
Yeah. So the race leader is now car number 100, the Yaris. Still trying to find it. And actually car 61 diam-diam dia sudah P2.
Oh, secara overall.
Yes. P2 overall in super production class.
Sekarang macam mana ni? Adakah race tersebut dibenarkan meminta? Saya rasa mungkin juga race safety car
kena lepaskan kan?
Saya tak tahu mungkin sebab dia dengan menanti juga arahan daripada race control. Kita tak tahu apa jadi. Betul.
Think that.
Dan betul seperti yang kita cakap mungkin race car safety car mendengar arahan daripada race control. Okey, kereta ini dibenarkan potong, sebab dia orang tak boleh bagi arahan begitu saja tanpa mendapat persetujuan daripada
race control.
Betul.
And that's the leader, baru nak keluar turn 14. So we'll slowly pick it up.
Dan itu dia kereta nombor 100 Toyota Yaris GR yang dipandu oleh Hafiz aka MIC dan juga Fazil Alang.
And also those macam Hafiz and Fazil Alang very experienced. They know to form up behind the safety car.
Betul. Kalau saya lah tiba-tiba, kita pun tak bukanlah experience driver, tiba-tiba tentu keluar mau saya potong juga kan.
Tu lah
sebenarnya dia turun.
Tak sangka jadi dia kan.
Okay, so sekarang ni semua beratur di belakang safety car.
Maybe this will be a chance for us to try and see car 61 finally.
Oh, dah semua masuk pit. Ada kebanyakan yang ramai masuk pit. Dah
macam Hafiz also masuk pit.
So, ada tu orang panggil picture in picture bersama dengan our principal Encik dan yang Khalid. Apa yang dia nak buat tu? Sebenarnya. Okey, ada pit stop dah masuk. Nampak yang Khalid tadi.
So Zarin, apa check itu Adian yang Khalid tengah pegang? Untuk apa tu?
Itu dipanggil sebagai Joker Lab. Apa itu Joker Lab? Kita akan beri yang ditajuk oleh Ramplex Motor Oil adalah Joker Lab tu kalau siapa dapat hit tak kira apa timing dia, tapi hujung dia mesti kena 0.68 second, 0.666 second atau 0.88 second. So siapa saja dapat hit dan Ramplex akan bagi RL RM50. So adalah juga harapan pada siapa yang tak dapat menang tu dapat juga cash money daripada
worth it lah kan.
Okey lah,
kan.
Manis-manis kan. So ni sekarang ni tuan-tuan dan puan sedang lihat pasukan kereta nombor, saya yakin kereta nombor 103 ya betul, sedang melakukan pit stop, melakukan penukaran tayar. So korang tengah check dulu, make sure ikat top tayar, skru tayar tu dengan baik. Saya akan gunakan bahasa yang mudah faham. Kan nanti kau bisa gunakan nuts lah buat apa, kena skru terus.
Ayo, lagi satu kereta sangkut.
Oh, yang tadi tu.
Same one lah?
Yang berasap tadi tu. Ni sangat tension sebenarnya ni bila semua rapat. So tinggal lagi 87 laps. Itu adalah proses dah kereta nombor 100 sedang buat refueling. Tengok bagaimana safety yang dititik beratkan dengan ada fire extinguisher.
Memang safety is a priority in MSF.
Betul.
So every fueler must be wearing fireproof gear.
Betul. Walaupun MSF ni merupakan entry level dan juga hobi racer, tapi kita tetap utamakan keselamatan di tahap yang sangat tinggi lah. Ya, antara crowd yang ada di MSF ni, kalau siapa yang masih ada sekitar ni, kalau nak datang boleh datang lagi, no problem. Kita rasa tamat pada jam 11 malam.
Still ada masa.
Ada masa lagi datang mandi-mandi, lepas tu datang sini, no problem. Tu dia. Tanda ada dah menang Joker Lab. Dapat tu RM50.
Kalau team tak accept tak apa, nanti I boleh accept.
Kalau tak nak bagi saya. So, dapat daripada legend. Uncle Charlie Mas Speed. Fair aku share rasanya saya.
For anyone who came to our paddock, who bought the paddock pass, you might recognize that team as the one in charge of the MC at the pit lane.
Dapat RM50. Lepaslah McDonald. Tahniah kepada tim ASN JR Speed yang diterima oleh seorang living legend Malaysia, Uncle Charlie Mat Speed, yang terkenal dengan regrind camshaft kan.
Betul.
So dia hit
666.
Oh, 666 second. Wow, nice, sharp. Cahayalah. Terus dapat 2 kali ke?
2 kali ke?
Not
bad.
Cahayalah. Lepas satu belanja seafood. Come on, Uncle Charlie. Just nice, cantik lah. Okey, kita kembali kepada acara utama kita, iaitu perlombaan MSF Merdeka Race 111 laps powered by PETRONAS Primax. Masih lagi safety car berada di luar. So kalau siapa yang baru mengikuti perlumbaan, kenapa dia buat macam tu adalah untuk memastikan temperature tayar berada dalam keadaan sangat optimum.
So dengan tayar GT ni memang dia perform best at high temperature.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So kena pastikan tayar sentiasa panas tapi also tak boleh overheat sangat.
Betul.
Sebab ni bukan full slick tayar.
Faham. Kalau overheat sangat pun nanti akan masalah traction lah kan.
Yep.
Kan? Okay. Masih lagi safety car di luar, so ada yang mula masuk pit untuk melakukan pit stop. Masih lagi. Oh, dah start ramai yang dah masuk pit. Ya, saya rasa inilah peluang yang terbaik untuk mereka masuk dan melakukan refueling juga. Dulu lama-lama kat luar pun
driver pun mungkin less tired kalau more time spent in the pit maybe.
Betul. Mungkin
That's
strategi
true.
doang.
Oh, and another winner.
Ada lagi menang Joker Lab. Oh, daripada saya rasa ni tim
Niza ke?
I think so. Bukan kot.
Bukan eh?
Tak pasti.
338.
Nice. Nice. Cahayalah, ramai hit Joker Lab ni. Saya ingat tak ada. Mungkin dalam lambat lagi nak hit.
Tu lah.
So dah 1, 2 kali, 3 kali dah hit. Okay, style. Kita mendapat penyertaan hampir 69 buah kereta bersamaan dekat hampir satu kereta tu ada yang mempunyai 3 driver.
Ayo, SCG.
Oh my god,
Racing Team.
SCG kita 101. Juga merupakan juga kata favorite yang mampu memenangi untuk kelas dia.
Betul. Last round the podium kan.
Last round the podium. Sayangnya buat kereta 101 yang dipandu tak silap oleh Hazif dan juga Aiman Hazif, tak silap saya. Berakhir sudah cabaran trip 1/11 lap oleh kereta 101 Toyota SEG yang menggunakan 4AGE black top.
So nak interrupt tapi 101 for this race is Amirul Arif ganti Hasif.
Oh, okay. So kita akan anytime sepangkan cuaca semakin gelap. Dan selepas ini semua pelumba akan buka lampu. Ini menandakan cabaran dia semakin tinggi walaupun dia banyak orang cakap alah lampu track sepang terang je. Tapi dalam keadaan berlumba ni lain macam sikit dia punya feel dia. Sebab bila malam ni saya boleh kata kita masuk track dia pada saya masuk track dia malam memang feel best, tapi bila racing ni lain tau feel dia.
Ya, betul. And also lagi senang untuk driver, lagi sejuk kan.
Betul.
So driver pun will perform at the best for longer.
Mungkin tengah hari ni kita perform, tapi bila malam kita perform punya kita punya driver pun lagi perform dari kita sebenarnya.
Betul.
So memang sebenarnya cabaran lagi kuat pada waktu malam. Dan jangan ingat kalau based on last year dan kita ingat bila malam ni mungkin ada enjin yang selamat. No, ada yang sangat menyedihkan lagi 3 lap, 4 lap tak salah enjin pecah di turn 14. Rasa macam sedih, kesian tu tengok.
Anything can happen lah kan.
Betul.
Sometimes you just don't know.
So saya rasa kesemua kereta telah pun ditarik masuk ke dalam service road Sepang tu. Kalau pasal kereta kuning tu.
Yep.
Tuan-tuan nampak itulah service road.
Safely away.
Suzuki Swift, right? Saya
Yep.
nampaknya Suzuki Swift.
So 25 laps gone and our leader now is the ever elusive car 61. Still tak nampak lagi.
Mana dia? Kita pun tak tahu mana kereta nombor 61 ni. Kereta 61 ni yang dipandu oleh Naji. Naji ni kalau ikut sejarah dia start racing juga dengan SNF zaman tu. 14-15. So sebab tu dia ada buat career lepas dia. Dah lama tak nampak dia, tapi kali ni dia datang dengan satu momentum yang sangat kuat lah. 2 minit 40 masa semalam masa dia buat qualifying.
Yep.
Okey, adakah lampu safety car telah ditutup? Tengok macam laju je ni. Anytime soon masuk ni.
Looks like it.
So di belakang tu tuan-tuan lihat adalah daripada klub No Equal yang datang memeriahkan perlumbaan MSF Merdeka Race 2025. So MSF ni memang disupport oleh grup-grup motorsport.
So the Buffoni safety car
dah masuk.
coming into the pits. What I'm excited for is the Super Compacto battle. Because Tiarul, car 22 now dekat dengan car 882 after the pit stops.
So now battle
Okay,
bermula,
green flag.
green light telah pun dinyalakan. So mereka sedang memucut laju kembali dan mereka sedang menuju ke turn yang pertama. So kereta nombor 200 saya yakin sedang side-by-side dengan Suzuki Swift. Nombor 248 saya. 242. Nice, memotong di turn yang pertama.
And that's our leader for a long time, that car. And that second place in Super Compacto just behind it.
So mana dia kereta nombor 61? Saya masih lagi
I
misteri kereta
tak
nombor 1.
tahu which car that is.
Sebab di depan tadi kereta nombor 200 dengan 242. So
Yeah.
where is kereta nombor 61?
Okay, let's see if car 22 can catch up to car 882 to battle for the lead. I think the gap between them is about 3 seconds.
Oh. Tapi yang saya beri maklumat adalah kereta nombor 22 ni menggunakan enjin standard, bukan menggunakan enjin yang sebelum round ni. So tak tahulah, kita kadang-kadang cakap je sebenarnya tu kan, tapi mungkin tidak.
Yep.
Kereta nombor 882.
Tapi itulah, that's the advantage and disadvantage of safety car. AA2 had 1 minute lead, but now the lead is only 3 seconds from just now. Yeah.
Tadi pertama dengar sejak Aiden cakap marah tu ada, at the same time nervous tu ada. So macam ya, kita dah ada gap dia sendiri, tiba cepat balik, oh dia nervous, geram dan semua ada kan.
Terus pressure tu pun kembali balik kan. Jadi nampak je car AA2 angkat. Kena push lagi extra. Oh, look at all this traffic. Into turn 9. Wow.
Oh, cantik sekali daripada kereta nombor yang dipandu oleh pasangan pada gandingan dan negara Indonesia. Show. Kadang kita rasa 100 lap ni kena slow down kan. Tak ada. Dia
Flat out.
Habis-habisan.
Tapi I think still kebanyakan kita in our gate still belum buat pit stop. And I think about only half dah buat pit stop dah.
Ramai dah buat pit stop belum? Ada lah. Half dah buat pit stop lah.
And that's car number 100. Super Touring leader. Still Super Touring leader. Even after the pit stop.
Masih lagi.
So actually that car benefit a lot because it's behind car 882. After safety car, it's in front of A2 and they both dah buat pit stop.
Alright, betul. So mereka sedang menuju di turn 15 untuk menunjukkan ke main straight di Sepang International Circuit.
Kenapa that car nampak slow sikit, that Civic?
Kereta Honda Civic EG. Nice.
The Vario. Oh, macam okey dah balik.
Braking, brake. Lepas cantik masuk di turn yang pertama. Ada drama, just nice.
So sekarang I think nampak driver tak semacam agresif macam tadi. Compared to the first few laps.
Oh, masa few laps tadi saya tengok, semua agresif maksimum betul untuk, yalah, mungkin nak adakan gap yang
I think everyone just trying to find rhythm for the next 84 laps.
80 lap lagi. Itu dia kereta nombor 100 kereta Yaris GR yang penuh oleh Hafiz dan juga Fazil Alam. Mereka semua sedang melalui turn 5 dan turn 6. Nice melintas dengan power yang ada. Oh, masih lagi.
Okay, see in our paddock we have the Petronas booth. Our race strongly supported by Petronas for this round, as well as Vision Auto and Momentum.
Betul. Ini juga merupakan penaja MSF. kita ada momentum dan juga dengan Vision Auto. Vision Auto juga menaja kategori Vision Super Touring dan juga dengan Vision Super Series Unlimited.
Macam kenal je kereta Swift tu.
Alamak, siapa punya tu? Okey. Okey, kereta mereka sedang menuju ke turn 9, kereta nombor 980 sedang menuju ke turn 10. Inilah suasana pedok, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sementara kita menikmati perlumbaan dan suasana pedok di Sepang. Biasa saya kata kena datang.
Yep.
Macam-macam ada coffee shop, okey dia pertukar, dia tidak makan dia. Dia okey, tak ada hal.
Dan berapakah ringgit untuk masuk pedok? Berapa ringgit?
Murah je, RM35 satu kepala, kanak-kanak bawah 12 tahun percuma dan parking pun percuma sepanjang MSF Merdeka Race ni.
So don't miss this opportunity to come by, to watch the race, feel the paddock atmosphere.
Betul. Kita ada lagi sekarang lagi 4 jam. So why not anda datang, semua anda datang ke Lintas Sepang untuk melihat sendiri, dengar sendiri bunyi exhaust, dengar bau sendiri minyak, petrol, brake, tayar di Sepang. Let's go.
Oh, kereta 103.
103 rasa tan, what happened?
That car was doing quite good for Super Compacto class, I think.
No, Super Touring.
Super Touring, sorry. That was car's second place just now, right?
Betul. What happened? Tiba slow down.
Maybe miss gear or something. Kau macam okay dah.
Macam okay balik.
Okay, maybe hopefully not terminal problem. And slow balik.
Slow balik.
Ayo.
Kadang-kadang FD2R A ni yang saya boleh buat ada sistemnya kategori.
Okay. GTA 6 pusing.
Kereta nombor 44 berpusing yang daripada
Ayo.
oleh.
Losing a lot of time waiting for the other drivers to go past.
Dia kena tunggu. Jangan. Tak ada drama. Okay.
Just missed it. A lot of time lost for that car. And trying to get back again. Car 103, if you can find it on camera. Siapa yang tengah lead? Equal 86. Now it's car 46 driven by Syed Izzah and Faizal Hassan.
Ya, last year champion untuk kategori 86 BRZ Racing Cup. Dengan ni balik diorang tahun ni tak masuk, tapi tahun ni diorang masuk khas untuk triple one laps ni. Mungkin diorang bertahankan sebagai title king of endurance lah. Kategori 86 dan juga BRZ Racing Cup.
And also car 22 masuk pit lagi. I don't know if this is part of the strategy, but they came in very early for the first stop and they're early again for the second stop. So
banyak kali masuk lah. I hope takut
fuel tank kecil.
Tak tahu sebab ada strategi, tapi kalau sangat masuk ni mungkin kami tidaklah mengandaikan, tapi rasa mungkin ada masalah sikit pada kereta mereka. So ni kereta nombor berapa daripada Axel?
213
Ya, 213 Axel ni daripada sekolah driving racing school. Daripada Alex Young, our living legend in motorsport.
So nampaknya on the front straight, that is our 86 leader, car 46.
Kereta nombor 46.
Tapi dia belum pit lagi. Actually this car belum pit lagi. So
okay.
Yeah. So after
dia tak pit lagi kalau ikut apa record yang kita ada ni, tak pit lagi lah.
Ni 30 laps still have not pit, so going quite strong lah.
Ui, steady.
Very steady. Tapi second in 86 category is catching up lah. 14 second the gap between car 46 and car 864, which is the Evans GP car.
Okay, Evans GP car. Alright. Ini dia kereta nombor 138 Lau Siu Pong dan bergandingan Lim Yun Kit. dalam kategori range plus standard production max. Sekarang ini di tempat keempat dalam kategori dia secara overall di tempat yang ke-35. Untuk standard production max di tempat yang pertama ada kategori 74 Hafiz dan juga Mohanjib. Tempat yang ketiga masa sekarang ni adalah 38 tadi tu, dan juga ke tempat yang ke-9 kita nombor Arab.
Tu boleh nampak pistol project punya Honda City tu.
Honda City. Oh, nice.
Punya front end light nampak macam kereta GT3.
Oh, ya.
Yeah. Ada LED semua. Maybe we can have a look at it as it exits turn 8. Macam misai. Oi, going to down to turn 9, braking hard is car 980, second in class for production.
Sangat nice.
Overtakes car 65.
Nice. Turn 9 juga ada kawasan spot yang banyak orang potong dia punya pesaing lah.
So the hard braking so senang sikit. And car 65 going wide. Is it got problem?
Maybe tak. Di belakang tu ada Honda CRX nombor 880 ni dia.
The only CRX in our race for today.
Betul.
And not the only CRX ever kan. Pernah juga ada CRX sebelum ni.
Ada juga kalau ikut sejarah MSF ada. Cuma tahun ni dia the only one.
Can see if you just take a look over at our south paddock, dah banyak dah attendance for our no equal T and tyres meet. So yes, not only do we have racing, but if you are more into the car culture side, there is also a car meet to attend at our south paddock.
Betul. Sebenarnya car culture side dan juga motorsport ni sebenarnya merupakan suatu kesinambungan.
Yes.
Cuma tinggal kita saja nak dapat kadang. So the way kita pun kena beritahu car culture ni, is your real car culture, datang tengok racing. Juga car culture dan orang yang minat kereta pun tengok juga. This the way kita nak design bagi cantik kita kan.
Maybe quite a lot of people in Malaysia, they own Suzuki Swift, Honda Jazz, then they can take inspiration how to mod their cars.
Betul.
They see today's.
Betul. Jadi kita nombor 44 Fikirlah orang yang berkaitan dengan juga Tek Ming tadi race dalam 75 minutes dalam kategori Myvi Cup.
Yes. So lot of stamina for him to do race. 2 endurance race pula tu. I think got quite a few kan who are doing multiple races. Tapi ada ke racer yang buat 3 race? Rasa tak ada kan?
So far tak ada lagi lah. Tapi kalau dulu last year Haidian Haikal Saga Cup dia buat, Standard Production pun dia buat, and Super Compacto pun dia buat. So tak tahulah macam dia manage time dia, macam mana dia manage dia punya tenaga, tak tahulah. Makan hati unta ke tak tahu. Memang stamina tinggi.
Saya mungkin tahun ni dia nak bagi chance kepada orang lain.
Cara rehat dulu, nanti next year aku datang balik siap lah kau.
Dia pun I think boleh kira sekarang dah international racer, but he also started MSF kan, Saga Cup. I think
dia betul. Kalau racer tu dia start dengan Saga Cup lah. In fact sebenarnya pun dia senang cerita, dia walaupun dia level international racer dan juga sebagainya, tapi dia tetap tak lupa MSF.
Yeah, still very supportive for MSF.
Thank you so much because tadi last night saya jumpa dia lagi. Dia datang. So harap dia akan dengar ni, next year datanglah balik. So, kita nak tengok you punya
So good to see that. I think if I didn't mention in the Superbike race, you got riders like Fahmi who start from MSF Superbike. Same like in the cars also, we have drivers who start from MSF who have made to the international level. So always good to see.
Walaupun dia ada jadi ruang racing dekat, tapi dia orang start juga sebagai saloon car ni dekat MSF.
And we also have international world coming to MSF. We have a lot of international drivers. Like international team, Evans GP, they are Australian team, right?
Betul. So far untuk MSF kali ni tuan-tuan dan puan kita ada di Malaysia lah. Singapura, Indonesia,
Thailand.
Sekarang ni dah mula di
betul. And I think the regulation set of MSF really encourages all these international races because there's so many types of racing cars you can bring to MSF.
So kita patah balik pada perlombaan kita. Kita dapat cari battle sedikit di belakang untuk kategori Supertouring masih lagi dia didahului oleh kategori nombor 100 dilakukan oleh Malaysia dan juga Fazil Alang. Di tempat yang kedua 8 dan juga Negaraku Cup. Kita mereka Super Production apa jadi Super Production? Sekarang ni lead by kategori nombor 200 yang dilakukan oleh Syamil Azan, Ahmad Ridwan dan juga Eric Yo sebenarnya. Di tempat yang kedua kategori nombor 570 dipandu oleh Daniel dan juga Danny Walker dan juga Geoff Lawrence. Kita pergi pula pada kategori Rampart Standard Production. Lead sekarang kategori nombor 17 juga lah Ronnie Guzman dan juga Tretan dalam daripada tim Predator Piston Project. Di tempat yang kedua kategori nombor 175 dan nombor 2 TNG Zhu Zonho dan juga Danny Chiam. Aku suka saya salah menyebut nama. Untuk kategori Rampart Standard Production Max, di tempat yang pertama masih kategori nombor 469 yang dipandu oleh Najib, Ahmad Fidas yang juga dikenal sebagai Daud dan juga dengan Lee Kamsun daripada Penrite Forster 22 Pro Shop. Bagi kategori 86 BRZ Racing Cup, di tempat yang pertama kategori nombor 864 yang penulis Seth Gilmore yang saya katakan tadi daripada Australia dan juga dengan Cooper Webster. Bagi EXN Super Compato, tempat yang pertama masih lagi kategori nombor 882 dari Brandon Ho, Luo Zhenyu. Ini dia punya driver 4 orang. Dan di tempat kedua kategori nombor 233 Afu dan juga Fedi Ang. Okey, masih lagi ada yang masih kekal kedudukannya, ada juga sedang berubah tu bukan disebabkan mereka ada masalah sebab mereka masuk pit. So mereka jatuh kedudukan, sementara yang tak masuk pit tu mungkin berada di depan, tapi sekejap lagi dia masuk pit, kedudukan mereka juga akan berubah. Betul tak Taling?
Wow, I think Zari went for an endurance of like 5 minutes. So, as Zari mentioned, long way to go. We are counting down lap after lap. A lot of things can happen, especially what we noticed over the years with pit stop strategies, fueling strategies. Things can go right, things can go wrong. Also, as we come down, as you can see, the headlights are being turned on as the sun sets here at Petronas Sepang International Circuit. So even in the darker condition, drivers have to remain very alert in terms of lapping, in terms of overtaking, making sure you are aware of the gap in front of you, the cars around you. So a lot of things. Obviously, it's a long race, but it's exactly like a usual sprint race, which every second counts, every turn is as crucial, if you don't want to go off a little and have something happen to your car. So yeah, it's a long race.
Macam saya cakap tadi lah, pagi tadi saya cakap 111 lap ni bersamaan. Saya nak bagi gambaran kontra
sampai mana?
Sampai Patalun, Thailand. Dia punya jauh tu. So dah siap kena protokol jalan duta long the way ke utara.
Yeah, so while we sit here, we're going to imagine traveling all the way up north.
Kena jumpa Bukit Kayu Hitam, cok pasport. Lebih kurang dia punya jauh dia tu.
Yeah, by the end of the race, I'll probably think about eating Thai food, tom yum.
Tom yum, come on.
So yeah, we have the live feed here. Of course, we are tracking. We are going live all the way to the very end. So from the flag off all the way to the checkered flag. And of course, we're gonna take turns as well as commentator. It is endurance for us.
Ingat, jangan ingat driver je tukar tau. Kita ada pit stop.
Yeah, so, but in the front, I think the top teams so far, as expected, they are still running very strong for the Super Touring and the Super Competitive. So our favorites, of course, the favorites of the race here, Muhammad Hafiz and Faizal Alam for the Super Touring, they have been there from the very start, remaining on top. We've had 2 safety cars appearance so far. Fingers crossed that we don't have as many throughout the night. As you can see now, the sun is quickly disappearing from us here. This is a look on the front straight. Right now in terms of time, it's around 7:15 p.m. Here we are, of course, if you're just tuning in or you've been following us the entire day, we want to welcome you to the live stream of the 2025 Malaysia Speed Festival Merdeka Endurance Race. So, of course, powered by Petronas Premix. We have another car, I think, is that a car? It's sort of flashing on the far
Nampak
left.
macam 86. Tapi dia sama juga dari jauh-jauh. 86. Kita nama?
I'm trying to see if we can spot who it is. It is
Siapa yang sangkut di
flashing his headlight on the far left, on the right side of the track. So looks like he's out of the racing line, which is a positive thing for the rest of the drivers. But hopefully they are able to clear it. So we're gonna look at the live timing to see if we can sort of catch who it is.
Okay, di belakang kita ada Toyota 86 dan sekarang ni mengikuti rapat kereta Proton 1 yang penuh oleh Al-Amin, Nisa dan juga Faiz, tak silap saya. Ya betul, nombor 962 kereta Super Production. Okay.
So, let's see who we can catch on camera. Yeah, can't really tell from the lap timing who got off.
Tapi itulah dia. Lomba endurance ni macam-macam drama akan jadi, macam-macam hal akan jadi. So memang ia satu perlombaan yang sangat tough, sangat hardcore. Hardcore paling engine.
And of course, every year we increase the weather conditions.
Betul.
It was pretty hot. I would say earlier in the day and in the afternoon as well. So
betul. Sangat-sangat panas.
Is there? What is it blinking?
So 77 lap lagi. 77 laps to go. So berarti lagi masih lagi jauh lagi perjalanan lagi.
Yeah, our leaders are still pushing ahead. So as we mentioned for the Super Touring, you have car 100 driven by Muhammad Hafiz and Faizal Alang. 882, Brandon Ho, Lawson Yu, Chan Siu and Khalid leading the way for the Super Competitive. And for the 86, running in third overall as well, is Seth Gilmore and Cooper Webster. And then for the...
yang
Oh, you
Kita
found
nombor
another car?
46. Yang dipandu oleh Syaiza.
They were just on their out lap actually from coming out from the pit. So yeah, looks like probably something technical issues, but looks like they will be forced to retire. They were 7 overall for the 86 BRZ category.
Drama lah kali ni jadi. Sekarang ni semua para peserta sedang menuju ke turn keempat dan mereka akan menuju ke turn yang kelima. So, apa kata kereta nombor 7 sedang berentap dengan kereta nombor Jelma berentak dengan kereta nombor 7. So, ini battle yang kita nanti-nantikan. Kereta nombor 8, kereta nombor 7 dan juga sekarang championship leader sedang berentak dengan kereta nombor 8 nampak, saya yakin. Atau
yeah, we're gonna try to see if we can catch any of the close battles that's still happening on track. I think maybe the Super Competto.
Okay, sementara kita tengah cari any close battle. So untuk kategori super production, siapa yang sekarang ni tengah lead?
For the super production, I think it is still Najib Ayat and Arif Hanafia. So car number 61. So still being hunted down by Jonathan Xie and Kwek Kian Wee in the Predator Piston project.
So gap dia agak jauh tak ni?
1.9 second. Yeah, so the super production, if we can find them on track, I think it's probably easier to find Jonathan CS.
Sebab dia
217 di
217. Boleh cari tak kereta nombor 217?
Right, yellow Honda Jazz.
Dengan kereta nombor 21 kalau ikut timing sheet, timing live timing hanya beza dalam berapa second saja, dalam 1 second lebih.
Not this one.
Ini kereta nombor 57 yang dipandu oleh Feku Syairi dan juga Zailan.
So we're trying to spot, trying to see if we can
ini
catch
17,
the top 2
yang dipandu
from the super
oleh
production.
Roni dan juga daripada Roni dari Team Piston Project.
As the sun sets on us, getting a little bit tricky for our camera crew, but we're going to try our best. Coming down to 75 laps to go. Although we are coming down to 75 laps to go, still plenty of action happening on track among the top drivers. We still have a huge number of cars running on track. I think here we can see if we can catch them. There you go in the front there. Coming down the front straight is Jonathan Xie right in front. Let's see if we can catch 61.
Ini dia kereta nombor 217. So kita masih lagi mencari di manakah race leader untuk kategori super production yang dipandu oleh
should be right in front. Yeah. Try catch car number 61.
Dah lama kita cari tak jumpa.
The mystery here.
depan untuk kereta nombor 61. Ini kereta nombor 217.
So we found car 217. We're going to try to see at least 4 seconds ahead. So here we have the second car for the super production so far. This is car 919. So it's Ng Chong Chin and Lam Zi Xiong from Sokudo Racing. They are second overall in the standard production.
So kita masih lagi cuba mencari race leader untuk kategori super production yang dipandu oleh Najib dan juga Arif, kereta nombor 61. Adakah itu dia kereta nombor 61 yang disebut-sebut? Ya, ini ada race leader untuk kategori super production. Dan sekarang ni kereta 217 akan cuba hunt down.
Oh, we found it and then we lost.
Akhirnya kita jumpa, tapi kita hilang balik semula.
Here we got it, we got it.
Akhirnya kereta nombor 61 yang dicari-cari. Yang dipandu oleh Naji, merupakan leader untuk kategori super production.
Yes, this is our race leader. So as they come across the line, I think we can sort of wait to see the gap between P1 and second overall. There you can see that in the yellow black livery is Jonathan Xie.
So mampu atau tidak Jonathan Xie merapatkan kedudukan kereta nombor 217. Sekarang kita tahu siapa yang pandu, mampu atau tidak untuk merapatkan jurang antara beliau, kereta nombor 217 dan juga kereta 61.
So right now they have a few, I think, back markers in between them, about two or three. And there goes the plane. I've seen so many planes pass today.
Sebab kan flight apa ni kena tangguh. Soalnya semua lepas lah.
So many.
Biasa tengok naik je.
All I see are planes taking off. So here we go. Keeping an eye on the gap. The battle for first for the super production.
So far kita dah dapat tahu dah itulah kereta nombor 61 dan jarak dia dengan kereta nombor 27 agak jauh juga 4 second. Bunyi 4 second di track 4 second bukan satu jarak yang sangat jauh. Ya, itu dia.
Oh, here. I think they're trying to pass Joshua Tiran.
Yang bergandingan dengan Jeremy Lam, betul?
Betul.
Alright. So, itu dia. Kami cari daripada awal perlumbaan kereta nombor 61 ni betul-betul ghost. Nah, jumpa balik. Okay.
So, Jonathan still has to kind of pass two more. Two cars in between them.
Tapi yang pasti kereta nombor 17 kena merapatkan kedudukan serapat-rapatnya mungkin. Supaya peluang untuk memenangi kategori ini untuk perlumbaan MSF 100 lap ni ada peluang.
So right now, I think Joshua Tiran and Jeremy Lam keeping the race leader a little bit busy.
Akhirnya dapat laluan orang kata juga.
This may help actually Jonathan Xie and Kwek Kian Wee if they can quickly try to get past the back markers.
Betul.
They can actually try to catch up.
Ada gangguan, kita kata gangguan dengan adanya kereta nombor 8, dia sedikit sebanyak boleh memberi peluang pada kereta-kereta lain untuk
There you go, you can see in the back, I think car 217.
Dan juga kereta nombor
closing the gap.
Ya, mampu atau tidak. Ya.
There you go, right there. Let's look at the
boleh mintas kereta Mark Darwin dan sekarang ni hand down kereta nombor 200 yang dipandu oleh Syamil Aizan. So, let's the Jaws music begun.
Still long way to go.
Oh, ada kereta masap.
The car in front. Oh no. not what we want to see at this point of the race. If the car pulls over.
Masih lagi meneruskan perlumbaan. Kita harapan patutnya dia boleh ke sini.
Oh.
Oi, panjang tu. Dan seperti yang agak kau yellow light dah menyala.
Oh. There's a big blow there.
Betul. So dah mula ada gap yang sangat luas setelah Naji kereta nombor 61. Dia dapat laluan yang sangat tak ada gangguan lagi. So dia boleh all out full throttle untuk melebarkan jarak dia dengan pencabar terdekatnya kereta nombor 217. Dan sekarang ni jaraknya semakin meningkat daripada tadi 4.4 sekarang telah meningkat 4.553 saat.
So our leader for the super production holding steady there.
Betul.
His position. Steady. We are gonna probably go to another category and come back to them later.
Alright.
To see what action we have happening on
Cuba kita tengok kategori standard production. Ada close
standard production.
Sementara kita mencari ada battle dalam kategori standard production, sedikit saya menceritakan sedikit background lah untuk kereta nombor 61 SPD Naji bermula dengan juga boleh saya katakan mula dengan SNF zaman dulu ketika sebelum MSF bertukar nama. Antara master machine yang dibawa adalah EK9K24 300 horsepower. Dia punya laju tu jangan main-main. Lepas tu dah akhirnya dia melangkah pergi lebih menjadi pelumba profesional boleh katakan. Dah lama saya tak jumpa dia, dah akhirnya hari ni dia muncul semula di MSF. Dan mesin ni dibuat dibuat oleh DNT-Tune, juga merupakan seorang satu bengkel yang lama menyokong SNF dengan MSF. Welcome back DNT dan juga dengan Naji. Dah comeback, telah memberikan satu show yang sangat baik. Diorang mencatatkan masa 2 minit 40. Sangat laju. Masih lagi meneruskan walaupun kereta dah blow. Oh man, dah berasap. Masuk. Good. Kereta nombor 136. Yang dipandu oleh Jamestown dan juga Go Lee Heng.
So hopefully the marshals will flag the car down. It's off the racing line, but probably trying to make it back into the pit.
Ya, tapi harap tiadalah tumpahan minyak yang melampaui batas ataupun tak ada. Saya mengharapkan begitu.
As we continue to follow all the cars on track at the moment, of course counting down lap after lap in the front, not still in status quo, but we can give a quick update. So race leader for the super competitive, Brandon Ho, Rosen Yu, Chan Sil and Khalid Adai have dived into the pit for their second pit stop. Joshua Tiran and Jeremy Lam are also in the pit for their first pit stop. So as we mentioned throughout 111 laps race, different strategies being played out for different categories and different cars and different teams. So Brandon Ho, I think car number 882 before they took the pit stop, they had a very comfortable lead in the super competitive category. So we'll see where things stand when they hit back out. But in the front, it is still car number 100, driven by Muhammad Hafiz and Faizal Alang for the super touring category, leading the pack. They're currently on lap 41. So as the race goes on, you can see cars in lap. So we have cars and teams in on different laps. So the only one on lap 41 at this point is our race leader. Seth Gilmore and Cooper Webster, your race leader for the 86 BRZ. They are on lap 40, so they are 1 lap behind our race leader, although they are in second overall. So going further down, we have the standard production max. Your race leader is 469. There's Muhammad Najib and Ahmad Firdaus and Lee Kam. So back here we have 233 Fuyong Chen and Freddie Ang. They are first in class for the EXN Super Compacto at the moment, while car 882 is in the pit.
So saya rasa di belakang kereta nombor 233 tu adalah kereta 361 yang dipenuhi oleh Kenny Lee daripada Skill Driven. Betul tidak? Ya, betul.
I think that car is being lapped.
Ya, sebab tadi saya rasa masa awal permulaan tu ada masalah sedikit. So, ya.
Yep. So at this point, your new race leader for the Super Compacto is Fuyong Chen and Freddie Ang, but it's also because car 882 is in the pit.
Oh, itu sebab dia. Lagi tinggal 70 lap sahaja lagi.
Sahaja.
It's a long day.
Yeah. We are counting down. We're counting down together all the way. Things have been a little bit quiet so far on track, but we have a few teams in the pit. We have Ronnie Riesman, Trey Tan, car number 17 in the pit. We also have James Tong and Go Li Heng on car number 136. They are also in the pit for the standard production.
Oh, ada kereta nombor 627. Perlahankan kendaraannya.
So let's see who we can catch. This is 233. That would be Fuyong and Freddie Ang, your race leader for the Super Compacto. Oh, someone went off course.
Oh, saya rasa kereta nombor 882 dah keluar. So, standby. Mungkin anytime soon akan menjadi
This is
kereta nombor
627. Tan Yi Hong and Tan Jack Hong
daripada BMSX.
So they were running the super production.
So ini kereta nombor 223. Saya yakin anytime soon kereta nombor 882 Gordon Ho dan juga garingannya akan anytime soon akan berada di belakang kereta nombor 223.
So just a few more overtakings here under the blue flag.
Kereta kecil, CC kecil, ada turbo mampu ni dah kereta EK B18CR.
So everyone just steadily coming out of turn 15, heading down the front straight to complete one more lap. Our race leader so far very comfortable.
Apa dia punya gap dia dengan yang lain? Saya rasa dalam
for super touring it is very far the gap.
Ini sangat jauh. Mampu atau tidak kereta nombor 100 ni selain memenangi kategori Vision Super Touring sekaligus memenangi sebagai overall winner untuk Merdeka Race 100 lap ni. Masih jauh lagi 69 lap to go.
Yeah, because I think last year we still saw some drama going down towards the final hour, the final half an hour.
Kita tak tahu siapa menang. Kejap kita rasa ni lead, kejap lead. Okay, last sekali akhirnya dia kata nombor 6.
And sometimes unfortunately it's not the driver, it's the car.
Betul, driver dah okey bagi kereta pula. Last year lagi banyak drama. So, ya masih lagi jauh lagi nak mungkin lagi 50 lap dan lagi kita tahu siapa yang akan lead.
I think because also when it comes, as the lap comes down, drivers get tired as well. Like it's going to be a very, very long day for them to endure it physically, mentally, for the crew as well. To make zero mistakes during pit stops, you know, everything to go perfectly. Oh no.
Safety car deploy lagi sekali. Oh, car must reduce speed immediately. No overtaking.
Not sure. We didn't really see anything that happened on track. Something happened. Someone stopped.
So that's mean ada beberapa kategori yang gap dia mungkinlah 5 second atau 10 second. Dia akan close balik gap. So
for the third time tonight, the safety car, the Bufori safety car has been deployed. As you can see, yellow flags are being waved. We also have the digital yellow flag being shown at the indicators that at the turns.
So bila safety car ni deploy, so tadi Pak kasih kita punya commentator lah, daripada Aidan Khalid juga merupakan seorang pelumba. Dia kata selalunya bila time macam ni dia tidak tension tu datang balik, nervous datang balik, sakit hati pada balik because dia kata nak bagi all out.
And I feel like when you slow down, it also makes you like tiredness.
Ya, dia kata memang
macam hilang fokus sikit.
Memang hilang fokus. Nervous dia kata.
Ya.
Dia kata kena fokus balik, concentrate balik. Dia kata memang orang kata pasal dia koyak lah nanti mental.
Yeah, so unfortunately this is part and parcel of endurance racing. It happens all the time. You know, we try not to stop the race. We try to keep it going, and the one of the option is to deploy the safety car to slow the cars down in hopes that whatever that needs to be cleared off the track to ensure the safety of all drivers can be done in a safe way. So I think we can see the truck being deployed.
Yeah, the truck
looks like we might have to clear someone off.
So ini dia lintas sepang daripada waktu malam anda lihat sekarang ni secara live di laman sosial MSF. Dan tadi seperti Lin kata tadi ada tow truck dah keluar untuk buat proses recovery.
Hopefully it won't be long. Just a couple of laps. And let's see if any of the teams will take this opportunity to dive into the pit as well. So a couple.
Alright, so ada yang takkan masuk sebab mungkin dah pit in, so mereka akan berada di luar selama yang mungkin. Tapi so ini menunjukkan ada gap yang
I think probably to clear this.
Betul, sebab
dia
sebenarnya bahaya lah.
That corner is not the best.
Dalam turn 9 yang dalam, kebanyakannya semua akan memintas di ruangan dalam. So berkemungkinan besar boleh berlaku pelanggaran yang sangat-sangat dahsyat. Sebab untuk speed di sini ada setengah tu boleh mencapai 60 km sejam.
Yeah, and I think when overtaking, a lot of cars tend to like late brake and overshot at this turn.
Betul.
I think last year we had a lot of spinners at turn 9. I remember the turn 9 is like busy turn last year.
Kita pun sampai wow.
And sometimes when one and then like two turns later another one.
Betul. Last year memang wow.
Yeah,
banyak betul drama dia.
Last year was a little bit tricky for turn 9. So we're going to wait. Of course, our safety crew working throughout the night as well.
So, anda kelihatan ada crowd di grandstand. Terima kasih kerana datang menyaksikan MSF Merdeka Race 2025 powered by PETRONAS-MSF. Yang berada di paddock, terima kasih kerana datang. Anda sesungguhnya memang minat racing dan datang lihat secara live di rumah anda. Dan juga terima kasih kepada mereka yang tak datang untuk lihat race kami di laman sosial. Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Dan terima kasih juga kepada para penaja kami, Petronas, GTX, and RAM Plus, Vision, Momentum, Energizer. Siapa lagi? Kalau saya tak tak sebut. Tapi terima kasih banyak kerana tanpa anda mungkin perlombaan pusingan ini tak boleh berjalan dengan begini baik.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see the support every single year, of course. That helps us be able to continue this very nice tradition, you know, and then now we have cars, we have bikes, you know. It becomes like a whole big festival.
Dah, safety car dah masuk. So, perlombaan pun terus diteruskan.
And we are back to racing on track. Let's try to look at the gap. I think Brandon Ho, car number 882, they are slowly making their way back up to the front.
Betul. So, agak suka untuk melihat dengan keadaan begini. Bukan apa sebab lampu di depan, so cameraman pula fokus dengan so agak susah melihat.
Oh, and at this time, your race leader for the Super Competitor and also the 86 BRZ both entered the pit.
Oh, okay.
So, interesting choice. So, Seth Gilmore and Cooper Webster, your leader for the 86 BRZ, are in the pit. So, it's Fu Yong and Freddie Ang. So, this will definitely move car number 882 back to the front for the Super Competitor.
Oh, serious? Oh, okay.
They are currently in second.
Okay.
So they pit first, but now the race leader Fu Yong and Freddie Ang has decided to pit as well. So for the super production, very, very close now, under a second, the gap between car number 61 and 217. So we are back to the story about the super production.
Super production macam mana dia punya kedudukan? Sekarang siapa masih lead?
Still 61, leading 217, but yeah, the gap has closed down thanks to the safety car.
So kita mengharapkan ada satu battle yang sangat-sangat best.
Once again, we'll probably need a cameraman to spot the blue Honda Jazz.
Susah betul nak dapat dia. Very difficult.
Very difficult to find that car 61. I think is that 217?
Yeah, 217, betul.
So it should be right in front.
Saya rasa depan tu saja lagi. Selepas turn tu ni mungkin dekat turn.
Another hunting for car number 61. Probably tell them to change colour next year.
Next year tolong kita 61 Naji tolong tukar colour bagi senang sikit kami detect kita anda.
I think yellow is easy. Yellow or red?
Ya, yellow lah. Yellow is the best lah. Saya harap mungkin striking sikit lah kalau hijau ke apa. Oh, tapi gap dia jauh apa ni? 13 saat. Right.
Oh, but just now when they crossed, it was different. So maybe it opened up again.
Okay, so sangat jauh. So Naji masih lagi sangat selesa di tempat yang pertama untuk super production. Lagi tempat yang kedua, kita nombor 217. Tapi jaraknya
I feel like we're like crossing our fingers for a fight at the end.
Hope
for
kita
the super production.
tolonglah, please. Ini adalah battle yang sangat best. Walaupun dari sudut qualifying memang kelihatan kita nombor 61 sangat laju. Tapi kita mengharapkan dalam keadaan ini ada berlaku sedikit fight yang mungkin boleh menyebabkan kita semua akan
I feel like every year in the super production they do come down to the wire, so we're hoping to see some sort of battle.
Ingat masa kita buat 88 lap atau 99 lap, battle antara Jonathan Z dan juga dengan Myvi.
Yeah.
You remember?
I realize I feel like car 217 is always there in all the battles. Of course, that shows how competitive they are. So hopefully they have some sort of strategy. To get a bit closer.
Saya macam ada satu crowd yang datang ke MSF lah. Dia kata kita 217 ni macam budak nakal lah. Always pick up fight lah. Bukan fight in the good way. Tiba-tiba dia dekat belakang. Dah ada under pressure.
But they are one of the more aggressive cars that we've seen on track every year.
Itu dia. Saya rasa itu kita nombor 61. Oh, sejak dapat tangkap ni director bukan shock lagi ya.
Yes.
Oh.
a lot faster now.
Daripada 111 lap, kita dapat tangkap dia 70 lap. Bayang 40 lap pergi mana? Oh, dahsyat betul camouflage kereta ni.
Here you go. So back in the front, the Super Production Race leader. So very steady. Of course, the best lap time of 2:41.6 here. Very, very fast time being set. Yeah, and they are actually not as far from the Super Touring car. They're about 1 lap behind.
Oh, okay.
But still very, very strong for the Super Production. So for this Super Competto, as we mentioned, so Brandon Ho, Roden Yu, Chan Siu, and Khalid, car number 882, they are back ahead in the front.
Untuk kategori ASN Super Competto.
Yes.
Cuba sebaik mungkin untuk mendapatkan kedudukan, tapi semakin jaraknya semakin jauh. Dengan 61 sekarang jaraknya adalah 15 saat. Dan best lap time dia ada 2 minit 42. Sejujurnya kereta 61 tu masih ada lagi kata simpanan power dia, because qualifying dapat 2 minit 40. So 2 minit 41, 42 ni hanyalah orang kata bukan full potential lagi lah.
Yeah, definitely have to. I don't think they'll be able to go as quick if they want to survive the entire race.
So ini hanyalah betul-betul strategi game pasukan Scuba Piston Project untuk merapatkan kedudukan. Di sinilah strategi team manager untuk merangka strategi sekurang-kurangnya berada di rapat di belakang.
Yeah, at least to try to maintain the gap.
Yep.
I don't think you have to grow the gap. It's right now around 15 seconds. So the key is to just try to stay ahead and make sure, second place doesn't come close.
Betul.
So we're also trying to look at all the other categories. Everyone is pretty spread out at this point.
Cuba kita tengok kategori standard production max. Ada tak dia punya fight ataupun apakah jarak antara di tempat pertama dan juga di tempat yang kedua?
It's quite far. So for standard production max, your race leader is car 469. They are about 7.8 seconds ahead of 993, David Kang, and I think there are 4 drivers on that team. Yeah, so everybody's sort of spread out at this point, even with the safety car. I think the safety car was out for just a couple of laps. Nothing much can be done from the team's point of view, I think, to change their strategy. Because everything happens very quick, you know. I think some of the teams also want to play it safe. We are, I don't know, not even halfway yet. So yeah, I think if I'm the teams, you know, I would want to just think about the long goal. You know,
masih panjang lagi 65 lap.
So don't, you know, try to stay calm, not panic. Try to not switch too much of the strategy. And in terms of, I think this endurance, you also have different drivers that you have to think about who wants to take the wheel at which point in time. And you know, some drivers are quicker than their teammates, some are slower than their teammates. So
semua itu diambil kira.
So I think it all comes down, and now so quite still a lot of traffic to get through as well.
Ya. So ini dia, saya rasa wow, lihat dia 15 saat bahasa kebanyakannya semua. Wow. Itu the race leader untuk kategori standard production max. Rank plus standard production max kereta nombor 469. Oh, ramainya. Saat-basat. Sandwich. Saja anda boleh katakan mereka sedang menuju ke turn yang pertama.
And I think at this point it's difficult to tell who is on which lap.
Betul.
You're not sure whether the backmarker or you're fighting this person, you know. Unless I think the team reports.
Nice, kereta nombor 469. Mintas untuk memperbaiki kedudukan.
This is the standard production max.
4. Saya yakin ini dia battle. Ini ada battle kita Jazz yang dia meminta kita nombor 952 saya rasa.
Yeah, so as we look at how close the cars are, so we know how important it is for all the drivers to still remain focused. You know, you can't lose.
Dan sabar.
Yeah. So I mean, I think even though it's a very long race, you're not racing by yourself. You have cars in front, behind you. You have safety cars. You know, you have to stay alert with what's going on, and especially the conditions. And I think we're lucky enough so far. Touch wood. The weather is good. I remember last year, towards the end, that it started to, you know, go wrong. Yeah. So, yeah, we are very thankful. So far, everything is holding up in terms of the weather conditions. Teams are able to, you know, go all out.
Ini adalah overall leader anda sekarang ini, kita nombor 100. Hafiz dan juga Fazil Alang. Ini adalah juga situasi pada tahun lepas. Bukan saya kata kita nombor 100 ni. Dapat yang lain. Kita jangkakan orang tu akan jadi overall winner. Tapi rupanya kita yang lain. So anda tonton nombor 7. Bukan.
It's not over till it's over.
Bukan kenyataan saya.
I think there's another, is that yellow flag?
So ulang saya bukan, inilah bukan kenyataan saya untuk menafikan kehebatan kita nombor 100. Tapi macam-macam boleh jadi. Pada anda yang penonton, jangan pergi ke mana. Pastikan anda terus menonton live MSF Merdeka Race 205 powered by PETRONAS-MSF.
Yeah, I mean, because we are here every single year, and we know that, you know, we are not gonna even dare to try to predict what's gonna happen or who is gonna win the race. You know, we are here, of course, to take you through every single lap, all the way to the end of the race. You know, and hopefully you will stay with us all the way to the checkered flag to find out who will be victorious here in the 2025 MSF Merdeka Race.
Dan saya adalah seorang peramal yang sangat teruk. Itu saya cakap. Saya predict kita ni boleh menang. Tiba hilang. So that's why tahun ni saya tak nak predict.
And then you know they have the commentator curse, so I don't want to say anything. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to.
Betul.
I want to get cancelled by anyone.
Last year saya predict kita lain. Yeah. Kita lain juga menang. Oh, so since that year saya tak nak komen. Yeah. So bagi saya,
I mean,
tuan-tuan awak kena tengok sampai habis lah.
And then obviously this year increasing the number of laps.
Betul.
It doesn't look like much on paper, but on track it's a lot.
Betul. Dia tambahan at least 19 lap.
Yeah. It is a big impact on the teams, on the cars, on the drivers, you know, especially after we're going for more than 100.
Tiba merapatkan kedudukan kereta nombor 10 sedang cuba memintas kereta nombor 100. What happened?
But they are sort of way behind. They're actually 2 laps down.
Wow, kereta nombor 10 berjaya meminta kereta nombor 100. Dah sahabat-sahabat braking. Oh, man. Apa yang terjadi kepada kereta nombor 100 tadi?
They try to stay entertained, so might as well.
Terima kasihlah kerana entertain kami.
They can take 1 lap back. You know? Just take 1 lap back. It's okay.
Oh, you know? B18CR.
I would say go for it if you
kereta
can.
nombor 10 sedang cuba mencabar kekuatan kereta nombor 100. Oh, berjaya atau tidak, tapi dengan kekuatan turbo yang ada untuk kereta nombor 100, mungkin agak sedikit sukar untuk kereta nombor 10 melintas lagi sekali seperti mana yang dilakukan tadi di laluan lurus di belakang sepang sirkuit tadi. Ya, seperti yang telah dijangka.
I mean, we're thankful they keep us entertained.
Ya, terima kasih. Tadi kita macam nak mengantuk lah. Down. Okay, ada juga show sikit. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, any overtaking is a overtaking.
Yes. Apa saja overtaking, kami anggap ia satu show yang sangat best.
I'm pretty sure maybe, you know, car 100 also want little bit challenge. They've been driving by themselves for quite long. So yeah, it is car number 100 versus car number 10, but I think they are two laps apart.
So sekarang ni mereka sedang diburu, saya rasa boleh katakan kereta nombor 10. Sebab mereka last lap mereka buat 2 minit 40. Kita tengok adakah mereka mampu membawa kecacatan masa di lap yang
no,
sebentar
they're
lagi.
more than 1 lap down. I think car number 10 is on, let's see, on lap 36.
Oh, okay.
And car number 100 is lap 50. So it is a big gap.
Oh, big gap.
You know, but it's okay.
Tak apa, teruskan. Janji ada overtaking, kita happy.
Yeah. Just keep each other awake. That is
Betul. So
they are in the, they are in different categories.
Satu Asian Super Touring, satu lagi ESN Super Compactor. Tapi battle yang mereka berikan, kita berharapkan kekal agak lama lah untuk kita saksikan.
Yeah. Oh,
apa yang berasap? Ya, lagi sekali kereta nombor 10 cuba mencabar kekuatan kereta nombor 100. Woi. Wow!
Look at that!
Wow! Speed ada speed! Padahal! Oh, sorry. Laju lah!
So, that speed has allowed Zarin to speak English suddenly.
Tiba-tiba lah kan?
English keluar. That is how impressed he is with the Honda.
Laju kereta nombor 10 ni. Terima kasih. Walaupun gap antara mereka sebenarnya
jauh sangat. Yeah.
Tapi okeylah.
But that was a good highlight. I think.
Betul.
Good highlight of the race, maybe dia puas hati kot dapat 1 lap.
Jadilah dapat potong balik kan. Kurang jadi 4 lap. Tapi dari sudut secara baik kita tadi, kereta nombor 10 ni berdudukan yang ke-9 berbanding
race leader.
Berapa lap tu. So, adalah cubaan dia untuk mengurangkan gap.
So let's see what else we can catch happening on track. As you can see, I think it's pretty much fully dark already at this time. You can see all the headlights are being turned on. The lights around the entire circuit being light up as well.
Dan disebabkan terlalu gelap, kamera kita pun cuba fokus dan akhirnya dapat kali lain. Ada kali betul dia.
Yeah, I think a big effort to our camera crew as well, hanging in there with us. Oh, that's 382. That is from the 86. That is KYT Ego. There's 4 drivers here for the 382. Yep, so as you can see, looking at the race pace, they are not slowing down. You know, we're coming down to the midpoint, halfway point. We're counting down at least to the halfway point of the race. Everyone's still going strong out there.
So far kita tak nampak yang ada slowing down, tapi kecuali kereta nombor 100 tadi last lap dia buat 2 minit 38. So, mungkin dia orang down dulu before dia orang mungkin akan tambah speed dia orang, mungkin lagi dalam masa 10 lap lagi. Saya tak tahu, tapi yang pasti kereta nombor 61 saya yakin dia tak slow down, dia buat out dekat 2 minit 44. So masih lagi flat out.
Yep, so everyone's still going strong there. You know, as Zarin mentioned, 61 now the gap to car number 217, sitting in second overall for the super production. Now almost 27 seconds. So earlier it was like 15 seconds, 13 seconds. So just in a couple of laps, the gap has increased.
Sebab ya, baik kereta nombor 61 tu menjadikan gap gaya dilebarkan lagi. Bagaimana berada dalam kategori standard production?
the production jauh juga.
Jauh juga gap dia.
Everyone is like spread out tonight, I think.
Tidak sangat dalam jarak. Oh.
It is.
33 saat.
Everyone is spread out, all far apart.
Oh.
So like I said, it's also at this point, as we count down to the halfway point, it's hard to find out. It's also a little tricky for the drivers to know who's on what lap, like how many laps. So I think some cars have been lapped multiple times as well. Yeah.
4 laps
So
behind.
some that stay a little longer in the pit. So everyone is sort of now on their own race, on their own strategy. So there's a car flashing somewhere there. Pakai highlight. I'm trying to. So as you can see, all the cars with their headlights turned on coming down the front straight.
So Sepang dah completely gelap. So lampu pun telah dinyalakan di sekitar Sepang dan semua penunggu wajib buka lampu walaupun trek Sepang ni terang, tapi dalam regulation wajib.
When it comes to night race, it's just safety first. Everything taken into precautions, you know, like Zarin said, headlight compulsory, it's not an option.
Betul.
Just to ensure, you know, everyone is, you can get a clear view of everyone on track. Let's look at this battle here.
Harap-harap ada battle yang menarik. Dan sekarang mereka menuju ke Tenyang ke-7 dan juga ke-8. Tak silap saya. Yes, nice. Walaupun tidak dapat mengikuti begitu rapat, saya harap mereka akan dapat merapatkan jurang di Tenyang ke-9. Inilah kereta nombor 9. Wow, berjaya dari kereta nombor 17 yang dipandu oleh Ronnie memintas kereta nombor 919.
So 919, that's Ng Chong Chin and Lam Zi Xiong.
Dalam kategori
standard production.
Dan
Oh no, standard.
Standard production. Now, Sony juga merupakan kereta nombor 17 juga merupakan untuk kategori Rampart standard production. So that means nombor 17 sekarang cuba mencari ruang untuk memintas kereta nombor 99. Jaya atau tidak, mereka sedang side by side di laluan lurus belakang Sepang yang bahkan menuju ke turn 15. Berjaya atau tidak kereta nombor 17 memintas kereta nombor 99, tapi jaraknya tidak cukup. Mungkin dengan based on late braking, berjaya tidak side by side, dah braking, berjaya atau tidak. Dan ya, akhirnya kereta nombor 17 berjaya memintas kereta nombor 919 dan sekarang kereta nombor 17 dah akal menyerang kereta yang berada di hadapan mereka.
And Zarin, as you continue for the action, the surprising thing is the Super Compacto leader, car number 882, is in the pit again. They are in the pit for the third time. Which is very interesting. I mean, we haven't seen them on camera in a while, but they are slowly dropping now. I mean, this is their third visit into the pit, which is not very normal for a top team.
Atau mungkin satu driver yang MSF Merdeka Race powered by PETRONAS-MSF.
Yeah, so we are going to keep a close eye to see how long they stay in the pit. So car number 882, they were the leader for the Super Compacto category. At one point, they were also leading the race. And then now your race leader, car number 100, has also dived into the pit. But I think this is a mandatory stop, standard stop, because they're on their second pit stop.
Betul. So mereka
Seems normal.
ini seems normal, betul. So diorang pun ada 2 driver saja. So untuk rehat seperti based on regulation. Setiap kali rasa pemandu pertama sebagai contoh masuk ke pit, maka dia kena rehat dalam separuh daripada jumlah pemandu yang ada. Contoh, dia rehat 1 jam, maka dia kena rest 40 minit. Dia race bawa 2 jam, kena rehat 1 jam. So, ya, kelihatan normal bagi kita nombor 100 ni. Beberapa rehat mereka sedang melakukan including saya rasa.
So our camera in the pit lane has caught up to your race leader.
So ini dia kereta nombor 100. So ini dia tuan-tuan perempuan masih lagi ada battle. Walaupun berlainan kategori tapi masing-masing akan berikan segala-galanya.
You see more cars now heading into the pit lane, so this might be a good time to either switch drivers or refuel.
So, itu dia ada Joker Lab yang menang. Saya tak tahu daripada pasukan mana akhirnya telah berjaya mencatatkan masa saya rasa dalam 8.88 saat ya. So Joker Lab ni siapa yang dapat hit that time that millisecond tu dan mereka akan dapat hadiah RM50. Wow, tahniah pada siapa yang berjaya hit that timing.
Random ke timing tu?
Dia so tak ada random, so nanti kita punya kru nanti akan cari siapa yang dapat hit nombor 0.88, 0.666,
So it's like some lucky number.
Kali pun orang dapat 3 kali. Dan hadiah ni ditajuk oleh Racecraft.
Yeah, it's making things a little bit more interesting.
Ya, betul. So akhirnya at least memberi harapan pada mereka yang mungkin tak pernah untuk dapat prize money. Kau dapat. Thank you, Ram.
At least something to bring home for everyone.
Thank you. So sementara tu kita ada.
Yeah. So I think car 882 back out. So they completed their 3rd pit stop.
Saya rasa ini mungkin juga merupakan satu.
Because I just realized they have 4 drivers.
Betul.
Yeah.
Mungkin juga diorang sejak betul dah ada yang laju. Satu syarat untuk memastikan semua 4 driver.
So it's compulsory for all 4 drivers. Because there are some like the World Endurance Race for bikes, it is not compulsory. I mean, you can register 3 riders, but let's say if you just decide to go with 2, you don't have to. So yeah, because one of the riders that have experienced that was Aslan Shah. He got a podium in the World Endurance Race without doing a single lap.
Wow.
He finished 2nd in the World Endurance, but he was actually injured. So it's not like he on purpose. So he injured his finger, and I think because the team was in a very strong position, so obviously if Aslan were to head out, he may risk the position. So the team decided, okay, maybe he can just rest, and they'll go with the 2 riders instead. And yeah, he got 2nd place with 0 laps complete. So that is possible in the World Endurance. So a little bit different here in MSF. So I think it's good also to make it compulsory. It's not why register for it. Because it's weird if you register for and not use. So another winner. So Adian is being the Santa Claus going around.
Pasukan mana ni? Pasukan Evans GP, yeah.
So here we go. Oh.
Oops. Oh, dia ada selim Rafiq. Dia yang pantang, dia macam tu perangai dia. So, okay, censored.
Looks like he's trying to recover, of course.
Alah, Selim. Tak payah cover dah nampak, Selim.
That's okay.
So, dapat RM50. So, diorang lock. Apa minit tu? Oh, still juga 888. Lucky time. Dapat RM50. Thank you, Ram Plus. Oh, enjoy.
After we remove the camera, he can remove it. He can unzip again.
Yeah.
Your race leader, car number 100, is out of the pit. But they are like 3 laps ahead of everyone, so I don't think there should be any major issues. So for the, what are the changes we have? I think for the Super Competitor, your race leader goes back to 233, so Fu Yong and Freddie Ang. They've taken over the lead once again. It's very close between them and 882. So every time they make a pit stop and then they switch. For the 86 BRZ, it is still Seth Gilmore and Cooper Webster in car number 864.
Oh, dia masih lagi as a overall.
Yes, still in the overall. And then for the super production, it is still car number 61. Very strong.
Very strong.
Standard production max is Muhammad Najib.
Oh, kita nombor 469.
Yes, correct. So Najib, Firdaus, and Lee.
Lee come soon.
Yeah, everything seems to be in status quo so far. No big surprises, no drama. With 57 laps to go. So we're almost at the halfway point. I think I'll count the halfway point as 55 laps.
Sekarang ni nombor 880 sedang masuk pit. Mereka sedang buat check up apa yang sepatutnya.
Yeah. And your race leader for the super production, car number 61, so Naji and Arif, are also in the pit. So everyone sort of getting their second pit stop in around this point in time.
Kalau ikut ni macam 217 ada 18 saat gap dia, tapi kalau tahu ni mungkin kita 217 kena masuk juga, so gap dia akan pit on.
Yeah, so I think it's like the super competitor. Every time they pit and then they trade, and every time they pit and then they trade. So I think it's gonna go that way all the way to the end unless something happens. Yeah, so I think it's not so normal for them to open the front hood. Maybe doing some final checks, each car can go all the way to the end. I think I get quite stressful as well as the team manager. I don't think I'll do well as a team manager. I don't think I want to look at the screen. Don't tell me. Imagine the pressure, and then if you have to make decisions, you know.
Betul.
Everything counts, every second counts.
Selain daripada racer tu memang peran penting, team manager juga memang peran penting. So untuk buat decision yang tepat, perlu stay lama atau tidak, perlu refueling atau tidak. Ini semuanya bergantung saling saling berkait rapat.
Yeah, and like you say earlier on, you know, fast drivers, slow drivers, how many laps do they do, how long, and all the sequence. It plays an important role, I think, towards the end. Especially if you're fighting for a podium or you're fighting for the win. You want your best guys in the car at the right point to take you to the checkered flag.
Betul, sebab kalau semua tu harus diambil kira dengan kiraan timing dia. Contoh kau awak buat 3 minit, so dia ni buat 2 minit 57. So siapa yang kena buat lebih lama, siapa kena keluar dulu. So it's all betul-betul kena strategi dengan begitu baik.
I think that's what makes endurance racing fun. That's why I really enjoy watching endurance race, I think not just cars but also bikes equally. It goes all the way.
Bagi setengah yang suka endurance ni, menunjukkan dia ni adalah orang yang
Gila.
No. Dia teamwork. It's all about teamwork. Walaupun bukanlah saya katakan race yang tidak ada teamwork, tapi race endurance ni dia teamwork antara semua crew member tu lagi kuat. Kasi kena betul-betul, contohnya tukar tayar, dia bawa, dia kena betul on time sampai tukar tayar, tukar skru, kena betul on time. Kalau seorang lambat, dan dia akan merosakkan segala perancangan. Ini semua, ini kita rasa kehidupan normal lah.
It's an entire team thing.
Yes,
and I think the other unique thing that I like about endurance racing is that you have to share one car, one bike. You know, there's no like, I don't like this setting. You know, you can't change a lot. There's not much you can change, but you just have to drive whatever it's like given to you, whatever your teammate passed to you. You know?
So sama juga dengan kehidupan lah. Tak semua benda kita nak tu yang kita boleh dapat. So you have to adjust.
So how you adapt, how you endure. You know, it's called endurance.
Oh, kita nombor 103 Racecraft.
So they were running 103. Oh, they were just on their out lap. Oh no.
What happened? Adakah tayar tercabut? Nampak je sengit sebelah tu.
They were third overall for the Super Touring, and they just got out from the pit stop. So no. Look like our car. There's another car that's in the pit. Car 73. Further down to see who we can catch here.
So I'm just taking over from Zarin, and looks like we have a problem for car 103, is it?
No, the one in the pit as well. They're taking a little time with their tire. I think the 734. Is it?
That's the winner of our Ramplats Joker Lab Challenge 734.
Yeah, so they are in the pit for not that long, a little over 4 minutes, but they're taking some time there with the right front.
Seeing some
tire.
long pit times. One car with a 30-minute pit time. I hope they are okay.
Yeah, things get tricky as we come down, and we are sort of at the halfway point at the moment with 55 laps to go. We still see some cars coming into the pit, so everyone on different strategies. You know, I think the regulation keeps it pretty open. When and where the team decides to switch drivers. Some teams have 2 drivers, some teams have up to 4 drivers.
And nampaknya also quite a few cars have faced some problems. Like I noticed car 22, car 103, some of those cars were running at the front, but now they've dropped off.
Yeah, I mean even car number 10, you know, it started so
right,
well, started 10. So strong, and then just maybe went a little too hot too soon. So kudos to the top guys that are still running strong right now. But as you mentioned, only the halfway point. We still have 55 laps to go.
I think the only thing I recognized from when I left the mic a few moments ago was Fazil Alang and Macha Hafiz. Car number 100 still in the lead.
Yeah, so I mean, they're not the quickest guys on track, but they are maintaining a very consistent pace. Of course, slowly lapping through lap after lap as well. I mean, they're making it work so far.
And you could argue they are probably the most experienced driver lineup to run at the front. Yeah. Both of them dominating their respective classes in the previous rounds and previous years as well.
Yeah, so when it comes to, I think, endurance race, experience plays a big role as well in terms of the teams, the drivers. Watching another team that's making their pit stop.
There's car 882. So has that car faced the problem? Because that car has also dropped back. Because now it's 233 leading the Super Compacto.
Yeah, so 882, like they have made more pit stop than all the teams around them so far.
I see.
So they made 3 pit stops compared to some of the top teams that have only done 2. Oh no, I think they're in it for their 4th. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So they've been in and out the pit more frequent. So not sure what issues they're actually facing, but yeah, 4 pit stop is a little bit much compared to the rest of their competitors, which are only doing 2. So,
but the SP cars are running very competitively. I mean, look at car 217. After 3 hours, they've only done 1 pit stop.
yeah, they are one of those that like to do. I noticed every year they like to do a very late pit stop.
Oh, okay.
They're probably on a different, I don't know, maybe a different fueling strategy. And I think at this point, because the gap between them and the previous race leader, car number 61, was almost 37 seconds. So maybe the team is gambling something, trying to take a risk to see if there's any way that they can close the gap. So
Yeah, the time's still quite competitive, assuming that it's been a while since their last stop.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, but keeping a close eye on 882 because, yeah, 4 trips into the pit, it's almost double of what everyone is doing. It seems a bit irregular. But yeah, back in the front, your leader is still car number 100, running strong. Their last lap, a 240. So they are still pretty much the fastest car on track, your race leader.
Still lapping 240s. Is there anyone under 230?
No, I don't think so. I haven't seen that in a long while. So I think everyone is running, I think, around 245, 250.
Perhaps driver and car also starting to feel a bit fatigued after 3 hours of driving, non-stop driving.
I would guess at this point, they also, I think if you don't have to risk it or you don't have to aggressively push for a reason, they're going to try to just, maintain the pace. The last hour, I don't think we've seen any close battle as well. Everyone is very, very spread out at this point for every class.
I think when it comes to this sort of stage of a race, 3 hours into an estimated 6-hour race, I think mental strength probably plays a huge part in it to just keep on going, just keep on putting in the times, and just always remain focused.
But usually when this, like let's say if you are part of the endurance race, when you get off the car, like what happens in the pit? Like do you actually rest or do you just, I don't know, what do you try to do? Eat? Close your eyes?
Because let's say for example we take car 217, they've got like 1.5 hour gaps in between their pit stops. That's plenty of time to have a meal and also to rest. So always the most important thing before a session is to just rest.
But are you able to, like, is your mind racing? Are you able to actually, like,
that's
take proper rest? Or you're just, like, you're so into the race that you...
I think that's the sort of mental game of it, where even if you want to think about the race, think about how the car, how your teammate is doing, you just kind of have to focus on your own job, which is your job is to drive. So the well-being of the car and of the race is the responsibility and is in the hands of the race manager or race engineer to think about. The driver, they just go inside the car, drive as fast as they can, and then they get out when they have to. Or at least that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, so I think, so it's good that I think you're able to, like you say, compartmentalize things, because I feel like I wouldn't be able to actually do, because I'm so worried about what's happening on track. If they tell me like, oh, please try to sleep, I'm like, no.
Because if you don't get the rest, well, once you get back inside the car,
exactly.
you
So it's like
start being nauseous and anything like that.
Yeah, you have to sort of force yourself to rest, I guess. I think especially for teams that we see here that only have 2 drivers. I think those that have 4 drivers may be advantageous. You have maybe shorter stints, But with 2 drivers, 111 lap, that is a lot of hard work going into it.
Yeah. Looks like car 882 is back out on track. Their latest pit stop was
long.
6 minutes, 6.5 minutes.
Yeah,
so
it looks like they are suffering some sort of issue, but thankfully every time they come in, they're able to head back out. So I think this 217.
Yep, that looks like 217, leader of
finally coming in.
Super Production.
Yeah, your race leader for the Super Production. So first, they're going to go into refueling.
That car has been quite good all race long from what we've seen, but really car 61 just has the edge over it, which is a car that we rarely see.
Yeah, it took a while for us to catch it earlier, but...
So do you find out what color car 61
It is blue.
Blue, alright.
I don't know. Maybe blue is just hard to find, but we did manage to catch it after a few attempts. Still running very strong out there. I think we'll see how...
Should jump back into the lead,
it should jump back into the lead. It was around 37 seconds ahead of car 217. But we're going to see. Car 217, they managed to pull in a few quick laps before their pit stop. We may see the gap closing down a little. So they still have time. They still have time to work things out with 52 laps to go.
Their last pit stop was a 3 minute 20. So I think car 61 not suffering from any problems on or off the track. So I think for me, what I feel is the most exciting race so far is the battle for the lead of Super Production in car 61, car 217.
Yeah,
Both
so
teams.
we are, like Zarin and I was discussing earlier, we're keeping our fingers crossed for a close battle.
Yeah, that
I
is the
feel like
closest.
that is what we want to see. We hope that it will happen. We're trying to manifest the battle between 61 and 217. So far, they've been teasing us a little. They got a little close, I think under 5 seconds, but then later on it got pulled apart. I think during the safety car, I think 217 was stuck behind a lot.
There's a lot of smoke at the back there. Try to interrupt you, but yeah,
no. Can we figure out what the smoke is
at
behind?
turn 12.
There's a smoke there in turn 12. Not sure if you can... Oh!
There we go. Car 58. That looks like a Super Production car, is it? Car 58. Super Compacto, sorry. It was 4th in class for Super Compacto. Millennium Racing car. It looks like they suffered probably an engine blow because that looked like white smoke.
So it looks like it took a spin, and as we see 217 heading back out. But yeah, I think it's in the clear. I don't think we will have any issues on track.
Just unfortunate for them.
Yeah, they made it to the halfway point.
They were nearly there.
It's not near. It's so far away. 51 left. And anything where they ended up, if they can't restart the car, and they can't bring it back to the pit, it's pretty much game over.
That's another car behind the mic a few hours ago. That car was not running at the top of Super Compacto, but suddenly I see it was in 4th in class before it had its whatever problem it was. So perhaps it was running as high as 3rd. But yeah.
Safety car again. I don't see the yellow lights flashing, but hopefully not. We still have some cars in the pit, so you can see how the refueling process gets done. So of course, first refueling, and then change the tires, and then you can switch drivers if you want to head back out.
Quite interesting to see the running order overall. We've got the Super Touring cars in first, Super Compacto in third.
Yeah, the race leaders are all
second.
in the top 3 actually for the
top
3
4
categories.
top 4 overall, all different categories.
God.
So
I'm gonna be I'm a little bit colorblind already. So yeah, top 4 out of 6 categories are leaders. In 1, 2,
Oh, that
3,
car is also
4.
smoking coming into the pits.
Oh no.
Oh no, what car is that?
I think that was a Honda Jazz, but I couldn't
That's why.
see.
Scared that is the 217 car.
It's just gone out. I feel like
That's
everyone
right,
had just gone out.
Checking the times
as a
now.
list.
It might be the car 570 Super Production. That was 5th in class. It could be that car because that has just showed up as coming to the pits. In the picture-in-picture screen, you can see car 37 making their pit stop.
I think as the laps continues to come down here towards the night, not just coming down to the endurance for the drivers, the cars are starting to definitely feel the last 50 plus laps. So we have a yellow flag being waved.
That's into turn 12. So I believe that's for that stranded 58
car. That previous car.
Oh, is that turn 8? Sorry. If that's turn 8, then that's an incident I don't think we know about. Oh, that's car 217, right?
Like I told you, they're so aggressive. They bring the action, the excitement every year for us.
So car 217 still pushing really hard to chase car 61. That's probably our closest lead battle. In the meantime, car 37, how long have they been in the pits for? Seems like it's been quite a while as well.
I feel like it's not that long, but I feel it's long.
Yeah.
But when you look at it, it's like, 3 minutes.
4 minutes. They've been in for 4.5 minutes.
So it feels long, but...
That looks like a full service, driver change, tyre change, and refueling.
Kudos to all the teams, of course, hanging in there as well. So we'll check in on our race leaders in the front. All, I think, status quo so far. Car number 100. But yeah, our Super Competitive leader has just come into the pit as well. So it looks like the Super Competitive teams are making a lot more pit stop than usual.
I wonder what that's all about. Because if you compare to Super Touring, their pit stops look normal. The amount of that. Oh, there's a car going wide at turn 4. Overshot it a bit, but no problems for him.
Maybe blink a little too long.
Yeah.
The concentration that they have to have at this point with 50 laps to go. So as Aidan mentioned, I think we've been racing for more than 3 hours, more than the halfway point.
When leading right now for 10 plus production match, that's Adi and Adli. They are brothers, I believe. Adi actually my Gran Turismo geek teammate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anything nice you want to say about him?
Good
or not
Good luck for the race, but I wish luck for everyone this race. I hope all the teams have fun. Actually, quite a lot of smoke. Exit of turn 14.
Yeah, like I say, I think all the engines are,
like
at their limit. So looking at 217 now, so they are still on the same lap.
Oh, why there?
I believe as car number 61.
Yeah, that should be. Yeah, they have, what's that, a 15-second gap between each other?
No, I think it's a minute plus.
Oh, sorry, that's
so
a minute.
It looks like it's grown. So yeah, probably a late pit stop might not have helped much. So for the Super Touring, the second best car on track right now is Joshua Tiro.
Car AA2, front runner early in the race, going into the pits and actually being driven into the garage. That's usually not a good sign. Usually means it's a longer fix than usual.
Their 5th pit stop, so I mean, there's definitely, I think that they've been trying to resolve whatever issues they were having earlier, but yeah, 5th pit stop, not looking good for them. I mean, they were in the race lead for the Super Competitor in the early stage of the race. They're looking very good, but yeah, as we said, anything and everything can happen in an endurance race. So, not where they want to be at this point in the race for sure. They have a total of 4 drivers actually. So yeah, that's not looking great for them at this point. The car in 3rd overall for the Super Competitor is Lok Chi Fa and Lim Ji Qian. I think they will be passing them. And moving up to 2nd overall. And you also have Chao Kian Yi, Leong Man Wen, and Roger Chu. They were in 4th overall for the Super Competitor. They would probably be moving up as well. So, not the sight that we want to see for car number 882.
Interestingly enough, you mentioned car 573 might move up ahead of car 882. They started all the way in 12th place. I think that just shows you that it's not about where you start, it's about where you finish.
I mean, it's also not about how fast you go at the start, you know. So
that team has run like clockwork, I guess.
Yeah, so I think some of the team are quietly but surely moving up. So I think is this 233?
In the pits right now, on our screen is 790.
790. So 233 is also still in the pit.
They just exited,
right.
Right. So they are the leaders of Super Competitor right now.
I was gonna start to get stressed that all these Super Competitor leaders were all in the pit. I was like,
can one of you want to win the race?
I was like, what is happening? Is everyone just losing it at this point with 48 laps to go? So good to see them heading out. So it looks like it's just a planned pit stop. I think it is more painful if you lead like more than half the race. And if you're somewhere in the middle and maybe things happen, you'll be sad as well. Not as painful, less painful.
Yeah, at least if you retire from the back, just sort of like, oh, I guess we're not winning.
Yeah, but if you're right there, you can maybe put like one finger on the trophy and then it gets taken away. I think that has to really, really hurt. So, yeah, as the good news is, most of our race leaders are still pushing it strong out there in the front. Not a lot of changes at this point. We don't really have any close battles as well. I'm kind of missing.
Whoa, there's a car going really close there, nearly hit each other into turn 1.
Did they hear me?
I was caught by surprise as well.
I'm manifesting like battles on the track, with 48 laps to go, hopefully somebody brings some excitement.
It's down to car 61 and 217. Please give us a show.
We are manifesting the battle for 61 and 217. At this point, we're probably supporting 217 to close the gap.
You can do it 217.
In the front, car number 100 still going as strong right from the get-go. For the 86 BRZ, it is also still Seth Gilmore and Cooper Webster in car 864.
I noticed in this, what some might call mellow phase of the race, the Super Touring guys, right, they're losing 12 seconds to their best lap times, but I noticed the 86 guys, they're around 3 to 5 seconds slower than their best. I guess you could say the 86 cars are more well built for longer distance, and same applies to the SP cars as well.
Yeah, I think at this point in time of the race is also how you bring it to the finish line. You want to think about
car
the remaining.
Our good friend car 217 doesn't have his lights on.
It doesn't. Did it pass turn 1?
It just passed turn 1. I don't believe that's allowed.
Yeah, I mean, it should be automatically on, no?
I believe the drivers are required to turn on the lights.
Hopefully
in
they
the
don't have any problems.
We had our bets on that
Oh,
car.
I don't know. I don't want to be like the commentator that says the wrong thing. So, oh no. I feel like every year we talk about 217 and then like things don't go well for them. They might start hunting me down. So, hopefully everyone, you know, can make it till the very end. You know, I think, as we count down, I think everybody's stress has to increase as well.
I'm quite stressed as well for car 217. I hope it finishes.
Oh, I'm stressed for so many people. You know?
Because it's extremely pain. I'm sure you could probably even imagine for those viewers at home, it's extremely painful to retire from a race like this. A race as big as the Merdeka race.
Yeah, I mean, I think as Zarin shared earlier on, you know, some teams more than a month or more preparing just for this very one race, you know. The hours, the sweat and tears, I'm sure, put into just preparing the team, getting a strong crew together, preparing the car, you know. Coming here, it's been a long day for sure for everyone. Coming earlier, getting things set up. Yesterday, you know, having qualifying, you know, so many things going on. And yeah, I think it would be great just to finish. You know,
I think,
at least take your car to the checker flag, and especially for the race leaders as well. It will start to get a little bit tense. Because you want to hold on as much as you can, you know, and you try. I think, like you say, as a driver, you also want to try to focus, not think about too many possibilities, and
you don't want to,
you know,
over-distract yourself.
Yeah, you try not to, go to the dark side. Try to stay right where you are. So
44.
this is 44. Also, been driven into the pit. So for Remplex Racing Team.
But I think 44 had some troubles even early in the race. As our timing screens have just gone off. So we've got to fix that right now.
They've given up on us too. Please don't.
Hey, I want to go back home.
I'm exhausted.
But yeah, I have to say I guess you could say I'm glad that everyone at least made it past the first sort of 10 laps before we saw retirements, because and at least the retirements also, they weren't from driver mistakes, you know. The worst thing that can happen is early in the start of a race and you get taken out.
Yeah, I can't imagine I mean, I've seen it happen before in endurance race, you know, where you just lose it in the first lap. Like you say, it's not you. Sometimes
it's someone else.
You know, or you're just at the wrong place at the wrong time. You know, I've seen it happen, and it's just, you just go into like a bit of a shock because you're like, but that's it. Like you prepared yourself for a long night. You know?
You put in maybe a few months of effort only for it to go away in 2 minutes.
And like you prepared like to endure the night, and so we still have some cars in the pit.
Car 44 back out onto the pit lane.
Hopefully it's a good sign. I'm sure, you know, no matter what position some of these teams are, you know, they would prefer to just at least get back out.
Yeah.
You know, just be part of it. 46 laps to go.
Oh no. What car is this?
Oh, it's on the wrong side of the track.
Wrong side of the track, and my eyes are burning, my god.
It is continuing, I don't know.
That looks like a yes. I don't think it's one of the front running ones, is it?
No, it's not. The front runner, the 61, should be a bright blue one.
Look like the nothing. The team name is NASA Lubricants, the green color car. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's one of the front running cars.
Yeah, so we have a few cars in the pit. So our 86 BRZ race leader, car number 864, Seth Gilmore and Cooper Webster, they are making their third pit stop. So yeah, I feel like some of the top guys are pitting a little bit more frequently. Hopefully nothing to be concerned about.
And actually that was another battle that went two way. I remember earlier in the race, 864 was battling with car 7 for the lead. They've dropped back quite a few laps actually. I think they are 2 laps back.
Yeah, and looking at the Super Competitor, remember at the start of the race, they were all like battling out in the front.
They were all at the front, yeah.
Yeah, there was like 6 of them. And now we only have 1, which is car 233, Fu Yong and Freddie Ang in the top 5. And the second best Super Competitor is all the way down in 28
It's not even on the timing
overall.
power.
Yeah, so they are at least 4 laps behind the first car. So yeah, the gap between the super competitive guys have blown wide open, with a couple of the top guys having technical issues and having to pull into the pit or retire. So yeah, it's not how you start the race, definitely.
I think another Super Compacto car is about to run into troubles. I just saw one of the Civic EKs. I believe that was either car 573 or 534. Must be 534, I think. Going really slowly as it comes into the pits. It's even got its hazard lights on. Yeah, there was car 534 peeling into the pits, going really slowly. I think that's another Super Compacto biting the dust.
So yeah, we are still following the race here. If you've been with us from lap 1, we are down to the last 44 laps here for the 2025 MSF Merdeka Endurance race, powered by Petronas Premax. So car number 100 have managed to endure the last 68 laps, holding on to the lead. We have, of course, car number 61 from the Super Production, Najib and Arif in second overall.
Actually, car 217, slowly but surely looks like they're catching up.
It is still very far.
Very far, but we still got another 44 laps to go.
They are on the same lap, but way, way far. So yeah, I think it's quite a quiet race so far. Everyone's pretty spread out for the top guys. And besides a couple of safety cars, it's pretty drama free at this point. But yeah, we're still sitting here. Oh, looks like there's an oil spill on turn 12.
Oh, that must be from car 58, I think. Must be some oil from that.
Yeah, so hopefully everyone just avoids it. Yeah, but we are hanging in there now. So the leaders for the 86 BRZ, car number 864, just now on their out lap.
So yeah, car 864 going to another trouble-free pit stop, hopefully, as they run first in the 86 Cup class, 86 BRZ Cup. In fact, they even carry a healthy lead over second place car 7. And actually that's quite a close battle between car 7 and car 208, which earlier in the race we had been rated for driving without a rear bumper. Car 208 and car 7 quite
Yeah,
close
it's
to
still
each other.
running, right? The car that...
Does it still have its bumper?
I don't know. We might try to catch it on camera, but it's running pretty well. Like, not that it's slow, it's doing well. So, probably a good strategy for not coming into the pit for that issue.
Not coming to pits have paid off in the long run. Oh, there's a car sliding, which is weird for a front-wheel drive car to slide. So I think that might be a loose wheel, perhaps.
Losing a couple
Or
of
did he get
spots there.
tapped?
So we're gonna look at the lap times for the front runners. So car number 100 still lapping, still the fastest car out on track with last lap being a 2:41. I think the super production guys, as expected, around the 2:45 mark. So yeah, everyone's still very consistent, going at a very strong pace.
You can see on the picture screen, saw the pit crews getting ready for a pit stop, tightening their gloves, putting on their safety helmets, which is mandatory for all pit crews involved in the refueling.
Yeah, so it's fire suit and helmet. So it looks like they are waiting. I'm not sure which team is that. Can you tell? Oh, there. Here we see the car. So driver switch. Driver out of the car. Refueling happens.
And that's the only Honda City running in our race. Very interesting choice of car, as most most teams pick the Honda Jazz, but Piston Project going a bit experimental with a Honda City.
I also think there's a little more action happening in pit lane more than on track.
Yeah.
Waiting for track
Very
action,
quick
but we
glance
do
at it.
notice a lot of action happening in the pit lane. So that's a little bit helpful to keep us awake here as well in the studio. 42 laps to go. So our race leader is currently on lap 70. So 70 laps completed. We still have the indicator for oil spill in turn 12.
And actually we have a guest commentator, Kira Spiral Season C, and also Mr. Belated Birthday, Muhammad Anaki. Guess ask them a few words. So how was your race just now?
Better.
So we saw I think we saw Lok Yin Yi, and I think it was who's the guy who won? Jun Ken, right? Ken Jun, Jun for skill driven, KR skill driven just now.
I have like short-term memory.
Basically, the top two, they sort of just spread away from the rest of the pack. Do you feel you could do anything to catch them?
Sort of catching them at the end, so if there were a few more laps, then maybe I could have got there.
But you saw there's a lot of hard battling between basically from third all the way down to the end of the grid for KR skill driven. Why do you think that this series produces a lot of close competitive racing? Sorry to interrupt you, there's a big lock up.
Oh no, more smoke.
For one super compactor car. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, but is there anything that you want to improve? Is there anything you feel you can improve on for next round?
I feel like he regrets coming.
Anything else more you want to say?
Yeah, I feel like you put him right into like hot water as soon as he come in. He may regret his decision to walk into the studio. But yeah, you want to take a seat, you can have a seat. Join Aiden. The seat is a little bit hot.
Next guest interview. Happy belated
give it a
birthday,
go.
Mr. Muhammad Anaki.
The live timing is here.
How's your day
Screen is
been?
there. Just
Sorry, what?
have fun.
How has your day been?
Boring, because I can't race, because I'm underage.
We saw just now your car 734, which is being managed by your father, received the Joker Lab Award. How do you feel about that?
Goated.
Right. Thank you very much. Hope to see you racing next year. And actually, sorry to interrupt, but we have received the Joker Lab.
Ringgit.
What team is that? Congrats to them.
Yeah. I can't see, but they won some money, so that's
Yes,
good.
for the Joker Lab by Remplatz.
Yeah.
So that is, do you actually know what's the Joker Lab?
No, I don't know what's the
So Joker Lab is, you receive 50 ringgit for a lap. It can be any time you set, as long as the last 3 digits end with a certain number. So I believe
the same number?
no, with certain numbers. So there are 3 selected numbers. I think one is 0.666, 0.68, and I forgot what's the last one. I think it could be. We have someone here to explain the Joker Lab rule to our guest commentator Kirill.
And I think it explains to everyone at home as well who doesn't know. So Joker lap is if someone's lap time ends with a 0.068 or a 0.666 or 0.888, and they win 50 ringgit. So for everyone at home that doesn't know. Yeah, and then we have someone having a pit stop here. This is there's a bit of a train forming up on the back straight here. I think it's multiple categories. These are all at pretty different speeds.
So our leader cutting it quite close with 286 cars. Hopefully they notice him.
It's quite surprising how we're so far into this race, but there's still battles going on every lap, almost every corner as well.
You can look at Remplatz standard production. The gap is just over a second. So the battle for the lead there is quite close. And as we have mentioned before multiple times in the stream, Super Production, the most interesting battle. Car 217 and Car 61 have been at it all race. Not battling really closely on track, but definitely battling in the times.
Yeah. Oh, almost 3 wide at turn 1, but I'm not sure if they're same category or not.
So actually right now, we are now in the night phase of the race. You as a driver, do you prefer the night stints or do you prefer a day stint race?
I prefer the night stints, honestly. It's a lot colder. There's more grip as everything doesn't heat up as fast. And it's a little bit cooler in the car as well. You don't have the hot sun beating down on you.
So I believe you've been in the Kia Skill Driven 1 Make series for, this would be your 3rd season, is it?
No, this is my 2nd season.
Sorry, 2nd season. Is there any plans to progress to a different class maybe next year or maybe even end of this year?
By end of this year it would be great, but I think it's a little too rushed. So hopefully by next year I can move up to higher level of racing, really progress to the next level. If anyone would like to sponsor me, you can always find me on Instagram and let me know at Kirill SYR Racing.
And actually, I think because this Kia Skill Driven 1 Make series is still quite new to a lot of people, so can you just quickly explain what it is, what they do?
Yeah, so KR Skill Driven, they have it's its own category in MSF, and they have the same cars. So it's a spec series. All the cars are modified the same, equal machinery, which means that it's all about skill. And then even if you're lacking some of the skills, they do offer a coaching program, an academy program, which is very advanced and is a really good thing if you're trying to build the skills.
So, did you, when you first joined, because you came from karting, right? So when you first joined, did you need the coaching class, or did you just got into the car and straight away was on pace?
I'd love to say that I was straight away on pace, but I wasn't. So they gave some really good coach, because going from karting to cars, now you got suspension, you got to change gears, and the car acts very differently to a go-kart, and they really helped me with my transition from karts to cars, and I'm glad that I did it with Kagani Academy.
Now I guess you could say, fellow KRD rival Rafin Gaif also is joining the skill-driven program. How would you compare yourself to him, as you both came from go-kart racing?
Well, both came from karting. I never raced him in go-karts, but now I have the great chance to race him in cars, and I haven't seen him on track too much. We've had some battles. Today we had some battles in the first few laps, but it was pretty good racing with him. Very fair, gave me room. It was nice.
Sorry to interrupt you, but we have a car stopping on the front straight that looks like the GTA 6 car, specifically car 46, which had problems early in the race but rejoined.
He stopped in a really tricky place there by the pit exit, so
that looks
they can clear him without causing too much trouble to the other cars on track and in the pits.
Should be okay since it's offline, but you never know, maybe race directors feel it's a bit too precarious to take a car from there. But that car has been in the pits a few times, and it's not the first time they stop on track, if that is the car. I think it is. So let's hope they can get their problem sorted and finish the race.
Hopefully they can clear him as well without causing too much trouble to the pit exit. 'Cause I feel like that's the tow truck would be blocking there.
I think it could be cleared, but you never know. As long it's not in our control to say anything, it's all up to the race director.
Yeah.
But did you have any plans for this year, or maybe even for next year, to join the full Merdeka race?
Well, planning 1 year from now, I normally don't do that, but you never know. We'll play it by year, see how it goes, and then I'd love to race in Merdeka. I love doing this endurance racing.
So let's just say a hypothetical, in endurance race, you have maybe, let's take for example some of the cars over here, they have a 1.5 hours break between each stint. What would you be thinking of doing in between those stints?
To be honest, I think I'd just be listening to music and staying in that sort of racing mentality that you have to like getting prepared to drive the car. And even though you say it is an hour and a half, you never know what can happen. Your stint could be a lot shorter if something happens. So I'll just be listening to music and ready to go at any moment.
See. You can see now actually Remplats standard production 393 and 919, the top two. They have closed down the gap to each other to under a second. Oh, as I say that, it's just reason over.
Yeah, just a little over a second, but still very impressive stuff. So we're very far into this race and only a second.
Yeah, after 73 laps, then that's
impressive stuff. That was quite the technique to get the jack up for the axle team.
Yeah, this picture-in-picture display is great because then you can see two different things at once.
Yeah, really gives you something to watch. That's all interesting as well. So much action in this.
Generally, I quite like how Axel does some things. I had a visit down to their garage a few days ago, and I noticed that on their body clips, most other cars they just use a normal body clip, but for Axel they actually use zip tie. They zip tie them together, but you wouldn't notice because it's gonna sound a bit dorky, but it's really good zip tying work.
Yeah, those zip ties I think are next level for racing. There.
Yeah, exactly. They're always there. Everyone needs them.
You can use them for any race car.
Race car, even bikes they use. When the car going around the outside of turn 9, I think that was quite a good move.
Yeah, that was
might have been a lap car, but still. You see the Axel team congratulating themselves on a job well done as they complete another pit stop.
I think a lapped car. Sorry to interrupt you there.
Oh, no problem. I think that's the Kagani Racing Corolla trying to make its way past the Piston Project City to come around turn 11. Those are of course competing in different classes.
You've been asking me questions all this session. I gotta ask you some questions. How did you get into commentating here?
Well, injured my leg, and I was already locked in to work for this weekend. But since I injured my leg, really the best next option would have been to commentate. And also, I have some commentating experience from karting, so I think they were like, since this guy is injured, he's already locked in to work for this weekend, you can give him the commentary role. Since also this is the 111 lap race, so they did extra backup for broadcasting.
This is a tiring event, not only for the drivers, but also for everyone involved.
Can't imagine what it's like. Yeah, sorry because you're up, but I can't imagine what it's like for the teams who are doing all 3 races.
Yeah, it must be super tiring for them. I had to wake up early and also go to sleep late last night due to qualifying at nighttime.
Yeah, some of us from the crew side, some of us we only slept at 2 and had to wake up at 5, so
wow.
It's tiring for everyone involved, but we do it because it's for the passion of the sport.
Yeah. And honestly, we need to give what I was going to say is we need to give a lot of appreciation to the crew who work behind the scenes, and we don't really get to see them on TV. And even here in the commentating room, there's a lot of people here doing a lot of things that you don't know are happening.
Thank you for that. I'll pass that on to the rest of the crew in case if they're not watching. Not just our MSF crew, but also the pit crews, the marshalling crew, medical crew.
I mean, this is a huge event. Only happens once every year.
Whoa! That was close to turn 9.
Oh, car a little wide at turn 14 as well. Some dust flying in the air.
It looks like GTH 6. And actually, just taking a look at the overall standings, and car 233 has passed car 217. Different classes, of course, but still those sort of top 4, sorry, from 2nd to 4th, they've been trading places all day long as they make their pit stops. But in your opinion, how has the event as a whole been throughout the weekend? Not just as a racing spectacle, but as a event for people to just come and enjoy themselves.
I think this is a great event. I mean, they got a whole bunch of stuff set up here. I mean, they have a little ball pit for the kids who, to be honest, I think the little kids here don't really know what's happening, but they might have some family members driving. They also have the simulators here, and they have a great setup to watch as well with the huge screen there and a bunch of seating. and it's really, really nice.
And I know you've had some time since the end of your race. So have you taken that time to visit the no equal habitat at the South Paddock?
No, I haven't had. I did not go to the South Paddock. I stayed in the North Paddock, the main paddock, and then I went out to go eat dinner as well at the airport.
Oh, I see. Alright. One of the unique views that Sepang offers, you can see the airport, big Malaysian flag, or Jalur Gemilang as we call it, and the cars in one shot.
Yeah, the views at this racetrack are next level in the background. You can see with the floods as well, gives a cool spectacle to watch.
Cool spectacle, day and night.
Well, someone goes down the inside. The GT 86 at turn 9.
Right, that might be a battle for position. So that was car 46 diving
Oh,
down.
someone's out.
Oh no, car 208. So that car was fighting for second place. Earlier in the race, it had a bumper problem. And the driver's taking his helmet off. That looks like game over with only 36 laps to go until the end.
Oh,
walking away from the car.
That must be heartbreaking for them.
And he was running competitively as well, running as high as second.
I wonder where that is. Oh, is that outside of turn 5 and 6?
That does look like outside of turn 5 and 6. That's a little precarious.
Could be it could be a dangerous place to keep the car. If someone goes off wide, they're coming in with some speed and they could hit the car.
If the car also engine off, no lights on.
I think he had his hazards on though. So
Did he? If so, then it might go without a safety car. But I still think it's a bit dangerous.
Well, it depends how close he is to the orange barrier. See if they can push him out quick enough. Wow, it's unreal how close all the cars are here. This far into the race and it's packed.
It's like rush hour.
Yeah.
It's another car slow.
Kind of reminds me of KLCC at 5-6 p.m. Oh, there's
a car 46 again, slow down the main straight. I wonder what's the problem with that car. It's been having problems all race long.
Hopefully he can make it to the end of the race.
Yeah,
There's
I
only
think
35 laps left. Look at the speed that they carry through turn 5 and 6. Oh, some cars driving with his hazards on. Not sure what's happening there. He looks to be driving a little slower than everyone else.
Yeah, I think as the race has gone on, a lot of cars facing mechanical issues. Oh look, both Evans' car together. Different laps, but nice to see them in formation. But yeah, a lot of cars facing issues. Early top runners like car 10, car 882, dropping by the wayside. And actually the whole Super Compacto class macam terletup sial. Everything all of them only, I think only one is left in the top 20.
Looks like there's a lot of people going wide at that turn 14. There's a lot of dust being kicked up.
Still 34 laps to go. We've done by my calculations, 77 laps, I believe. So that's about 2/3 of a race distance gotten.
Yep.
There's still another third to go before the end of this great Merdeka race. MSF Merdeka Race powered by Petronas Primax. So a big amount of gratitude towards Petronas for partnering with us for this race, as well as our other partners.
I have a question for you, which could also be helpful to people watching this at home. So all the different categories up top, what does the PROD category stand for?
So PROD stands for Super Production, which is I believe it's 1.5 liter cars. And red color banner is 86 BRZ. So red color number is 86 BRZ. For GT86 and the previous Gen Super BRZ cars. Purple color and plus Super Production series, which is more of the 1.5 liter cars like your Genesis and Swift. Super Compacto is a bit more advanced. Their rules are less restricted, and actually they in theory should be the fastest cars around Super Touring, which is the black color number. And last but not least, it's M Plus Standard Production Max, which is the cars until 2006 or 2016 if I'm not mistaken.
That same green and white car is driving with the hazards, but he's not coming in. Not
He's
sure
just
what's going
left
on
it
over there. Maybe accidentally knocked it and forgot about it.
Some of these drivers are getting a bit fatigued.
Yeah.
Maybe they just don't realize.
I mean, it's pretty late right now. It's almost 9:30 at night. I think someone locked up a little bit at turn 9 there.
That Civic Vario has gone wide and slow a few times, I think. Or maybe it's a different Civic Vario, but
could be the fatigue that you're talking about just now.
yeah. But a lot of Super Compacto cars have really gone by the wayside after showing pace early in the race, sorry.
Could be a driver change that causes that pace switch. Driver that's less familiar with the car, or could be the fatigue starting to set in.
Yeah, I believe oil fatigue, both on driver and also car. Because even we can take a look at car number 100, Michael Hafiz and Fazil Alang, both really experienced drivers, but their lap times are way off from what they were doing early in the race.
I mean, their last lap was 12 seconds slower than their best for the race.
So I think maybe they're just conserving the car. Don't want to push it too hard.
I was about to say they could be trying to drive for as long as they can.
Yeah.
Keep the fuel, keep the tires. Because they're very far ahead of their competition. Doesn't look like they really need to push the car that much.
Yep, exactly. And they've gone, what's that, like 4 hours of the race gone, and they've only done 2 pit stops. So that's on average a pit stop every 2 hours. So they've gone quite long on their stints.
It's pretty hard to tell which cars are coming out. The lights are blinding.
The problem faced by all endurance racers, unfortunately, these days. Yeah. But I guess that sort of helps to the aesthetic of endurance racing. It's a certain vibe which you don't get on most other racing series. So, as you know, for every year, we always try to increase the challenge of the Merdeka race. Last year we did 99 laps. This year we're doing 111 laps. How many laps do you think we should do next year?
I say we do 250.
250 laps.
It's a nice round number.
Nice and round, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could give you a job as commentator then, just to fill up the time.
Or it could be racing and commentating same time.
There is plenty of time to do that as well.
I can even be commentating for you while I'm inside the car.
Ooh. Mr. Multitasker. There goes the Kagani Racing, Toyota Corolla.
Let's go, Kagani.
That car, I believe, is being driven by Kenny Lee and I can't quite remember. There you go. Kenny Lee, Wan Nazri, and Tin Yi. And there's a car spun on
Turn.
sort of near the apex of turn 14. That looks like a Swift. Probably just locked the brakes.
Turn 14 is really easy to lose the rear end there. 'Cause you have to start braking while you're turning. Some of the camera views that they have here are pretty nice. Like this one that we're seeing on the screen right now with the pit lane and the main straight.
Yeah.
You can
And
s-
this was especially nice, like sort of start of the race because start of the race, of course, there were a lot more spectators, both at the grandstand and also on the rooftop. So you got sort of a nice contrast.
I was also there on the rooftop just now
Yeah.
at the start.
And I think, as you said just now, this circuit offers a lot of great views because of how it's designed. You can see one part of the track as well as the other end. As well as the other end at one point.
Yeah, I mean at the end of the pit building, if you're on the rooftop, you can see the last turn, main straight, and then you can see turns 1 through 5.
Yep, that's true. And same can be said about the opposite side. If you stand on the back straight grandstand, you see it from turn 8 all the way to turn 15. Yeah. So that's really the great thing about this track, especially when F1 was still here. The views that you used to get was really quite incredible.
Yeah, I love how much you can see at this track. I mean,
Yeah.
even if you're sitting in the middle of the main paddock, you can still see turns 15, 1, and then you can see sort of at the back there, turns 6, 7, and 8.
And you get a big view, but also in that one view, all the corners are slightly different, so you can understand a lot about.
Whoa.
That's 3 wide into turn 9.
That was
And reaching the Swift. There was
kept
that
it
car
clean
coming.
though.
But yeah, it's
Oh, again the car with the hazards, and now Kagani Racing has caught up to it. Hopefully, he can make a clean pass. I've been to a few other racetracks, and I think this one offers some of the best views you can get. There's a lot of variety in the corners that you see, and you can see so much of the track as well.
It's also quite a wide track, which makes it good for racing. You got more space to battle around.
Yeah.
Just take a look at the timing screens, and closest battle on track we can see looks like, well, not really that many close battles. There's a 7/10 gap between car 864 and 217, but they are on different categories. One is 86 and one is super production. And in fact, the battle we were riding on, which was car 61 and car 217, the supremacy of the super production, that battle has all fallen by the wayside. The gap now 1 minute and 25 seconds between each other. But I think the race is just starting to mellow down a bit as we enter the closing laps. But there's still 30 laps to go, which is probably around another hour and a half.
And an hour and a half in this type of endurance race isn't even that long. How long is this race in total? 5.5 hours, right?
Yeah, estimate around 5.5 to 6 hours, provided there's no last minute break. Or red flag. That would be quite annoying. People being all the way onto the
Yeah, it would be nice with no red flags today. Keeping it all clean shows that all the drivers here can can manage it well.
Yeah, that's nice that you mentioned that, because I think if you just look at even the first lap of this race, I think it shows that the standard of racing MSF is quite high, because everyone has given each other respectful room. There's nobody banging doors, nobody taking each other out. So I think this race has been a good advert for MSF, for the driving standards of MSF.
Yeah, I think almost every single MSF race that there is, it shows time again that the driving level here is very nice. There's good, clean racing, and I mean, even almost every lap that we see here, there's
his car's going 3-4 wide.
Yeah,
but nobody making contact.
They're keeping it clean. And even when I was racing earlier today, I was getting pushed a lot. There were a lot of small gaps, but at the end of the day, they were leaving room and there was no contact. I just realized 4th overall, there's someone called Gilmore. I wonder if they're related to Happy Gilmore in any way.
You just watched the new one, is it?
Yes, I just watched Happy Gilmore 2. Came out, I think at the beginning of this month.
You are not being paid by them to promote the movie, just creating conversation.
Yeah, I'm a big golf fan. Do you play any golf?
No, I just can't get along with golf. Any other sport I play is badminton and football, aside from racing.
You said you do racing. Have you driven on Sepang recently?
Most recently, yes, was doing the TGR race. Yeah. That was the most recent I've been on the track. Fortunately, might be another few weeks before I can get on again.
Speaking of your injury, if you don't mind me asking, what happened there?
I had a motorbike accident.
Oh, ouch. Motorcycles are scary.
Yeah, scary, but if you know what to do, you should be safe. It's just that I unfortunately wasn't as alert as I should have been. Hit a hole.
At the end of the day, you're still sitting here talking, which is nice.
Still alive, yeah. That was a blast.
That's the most important part.
Now, just taking a look at the timing tower, they're showing the gaps between EX and Super Compacto. Car 573 started in 12th place, is now in 2nd. Car 880 started in 8th, had problems early on in the race, now in 3rd. Whereas car 233 has always been running at the front.
This is the thing I love about endurance racing. No matter what happens, there's always a good possibility that you could finish a lot higher than expected and even win the race.
Yeah, it's always about where you finish, not where you start, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have a long way to go here. 111 laps of this is a lot. Well, someone locking up at turn 9.
I think it's the same, that Satra, is it? That same black Satra which has locked up quite a few times.
One thing I notice a lot here is all the cars are taking a lot of different lines.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty of MSF. You know, so many different type of cars, which provides a lot of different type of lines, which in turn then provides a lot of different paths to overtake, which promotes good racing, of course. Yeah. I mean, if you even just take a look back at our starting grid early in the race, one thing that caught my eye was on the front row. It was the brand new all-wheel drive Toyota GR-Yaris, and right behind it was a 35 years old Honda Civic SI, which is like, I don't think you can get that kind of variety in any other race.
No, I don't think you can. I think that's a very unique part of MSF is the variety of cars that you get here. I mean, look, you have a rear-wheel drive, low-fitting BRZ, or maybe it's a GT86, and then right in front of it we have a front-wheel drive Swift.
Yeah, and even early in the race we saw the front-wheel drive family car Honda Jazz fighting with the rear-wheel drive two-door sports car of GT86 and BRZ.
That's a really big entertaining part of MSF. It's so cool to watch all the different types of cars race against each other. It just looks so surreal.
And I think the cars in MSF, they have, it's going to be weird to say about an inanimate object, but I think they just have more personality compared to other series because there's a bit more love put into the tuning of their cars.
Yeah, there is for sure. And also, I feel like there's a lot more passion here than some other racing series.
So you as a racer, why do you think that is?
I think it is because a lot of the people here, they don't have full sponsorships or any sponsorships compared to higher racing series. So they have to pay out of pocket to come here, which means that they love the sport so much that they're willing to pay a lot of their own money to compete. And that means that they're doing it for the passion and not to gain anything.
Now, when you first came on here, you said you even asked if anybody wanted to sponsor you. But why do you think that this MSF series, the drivers tend to get less sponsorship, as you say?
Well, I think there's still a lot of people that do get sponsorships in here, but there's a lot of competition in MSF, which is a good thing in some ways and a bad thing in other ways. As in, it's great for racing, but if you want to get a sponsorship, you have to work a lot harder.
Right, sorry to interrupt you, but congrats to Sokudo Racing for earning themselves the 50 ringgit prize for Joker Lap. Look at how happy they are. Well, Joker Lab is a prize which you can take off people, which you can try to challenge yourself on, presented by M+. If let's say you were in this race, would you want to try and go for the Joker Lab prize?
I would try to go for the Joker Lap prize, but I gotta be honest, I think
would it
it's
cross
a lot
your
of
mind
luck.
to do it?
It will cross my mind to do it, but it's a very tricky thing to do. You have to get it to the, to the 1,000th of a second?
Yep.
I mean, I think it includes quite a bit of luck. But you can obviously try if you're... You can obviously try, if you're lapping around 0.5, you can just go a tad bit slower and try to get that Joker lap, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh.
So, let's take a quick look at the Super Production standings. Car 217 leapfrogs ahead of Car 61 again. As we mentioned before, they've been swapping positions all race long from the pit stops. But net leader should be Car 61. So let's say, let me put you in the situation, you got 27 laps to go. You are 1 minute behind the guy in front of you. How hard are you pushing?
Well, it depends. Do we still have a pit stop left, or are we going to the end now?
Both of you have no more pit stop. Your strategy are both the same, and you have to catch him in 27 laps, 1 minute gap.
Well, 1 minute is a long way to go, but I don't think I'd push 100% because we would have came a long way to get to 27 laps left, and it'd be really disappointing if something happened to the car. So I would pick up the pace just a little bit, but still not keep too much pressure on the car, just so I can hopefully chip away at the gap slowly but surely, and hope that the other driver makes some mistakes so I can get there closer.
And we've got another winner for the Joker lap presented by Ramplats. Let's see what team that is. It was Evans GP again, is it?
I wonder if they're trying.
It does seem like it. I think this is their second or third time receiving it. But I think it's a different car compared to the last one. I don't quite know which Evans GP car, but it's their team again. And if I think it's the same car.
Which one is the Evans GP? Is that the BRZ or the 86?
The 86 with the black and blue livery. So congrats to them on their second, I believe, Joker Lap award.
Do you think they're trying to get the Joker Lap, or do you think that they're just really lucky?
Well, they are an international team, so to say. So I guess they could be trying.
They could be trying to win their money for the flight back home.
Yeah.
You said they're an international team. Where are they from? Do you know?
They are based in Australia.
Oh,
before coming to the MSF Race, if I'm not mistaken, they competed in Formula Regional Middle East, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So they have quite a record then. Australia, Middle East, and now Southeast Asia as well.
Yes, and also India.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think it's nice to see that MSF are attracting this international teams and drivers.
Oh, there's another car off at the exit or on the outside of turn 5.
Driver still in the car. Let's see if we can get it running again.
That's a really dangerous place to be. Hopefully you can get the car out of there so we don't need a safety car. Speaking of safety car, have there been any safety cars during this race so far?
There's been quite a few. I think there's been 3 times our 40CS safety car has needed to come out. And there's a car in the pits that looks like a Sacha Neo. Must be super production, as you can see. Just how cumbersomely the driver comes out of the car.
It really shows the fatigue.
Yeah. And these guys have been at it for probably an hour plus per driver in terms of total time spent in the car.
One big thing that people most of the time don't consider when doing endurance racing is where you're at in the world. I competed in an endurance race in Malaysia and in Thailand as well, and it was a big difference. It's not just the timing of how long you drive, but it's also the heat, the humidity. There's a lot of factors that make it how hard it is to drive.
Oh yeah, I'm sure these drivers would probably be fit for the race that happened yesterday. Yesterday was a bit more cooler than it is today. And even we saw during the Superbike race, by the last few stints, the riders were completely fatigued, making mistakes left and right. And I don't blame them because under the hot Malaysian weather, it's expected.
I think Sepang is a great place for people to less experienced and also more experienced drivers to race at. Because it gives a lot of challenges to the drivers here. The track is very technical. The weather is very surreal, and the weather changes quite rapidly as well.
As you can see, that Sacha is still stranded, trying to get a look on what number that is.
I wonder what's wrong with the car, if it's some sort of mechanical engine trouble or...
Can make out, just about make out the first 2 numbers. 3 something. That car is still stranded on the... there we go. Car 56 of Juan Abdullah and Furqan Latif. They are unfortunately running last in the EXN Super Compactor series. Let's hope they can get that car running again. But 26 laps to go. Would be a shame for them to go out, for any car to go out at this late in the race.
So I'll switch the mic over to the other guest commentator.
All right, thank you, Kira.
So we are now joined by Muhammad Anaki, who is not racing for MSF this year, but he has made his mark on the international stage by providing good performances, representing Malaysia. Day of Independence in Thailand Super Series. How has it been?
Is very good, especially like in Thailand. The track is like at Bangsan. It was very difficult. It's so small. Only one car per corner, but I made it through, you know.
Now, I think some people see, as you mentioned, Thailand Super Series, right, as an sort of competitor or an equal to MSF. How would you compare the two series in terms of organization, the drivers, the paddock, the atmosphere, and just in general? How would you compare them?
MSF like is a club race, right? Is not difficult as like in Thailand Super Series. All of them are like professional driver.
But wouldn't you make the argument that MSF actually has a lot of professional drivers as well? Because you got drivers like, okay, so let's just put some of the big names, your fellow competed internationally. Wouldn't you also consider them professional drivers?
Yeah, but I think MSF is better because like there's more driver. And not like at Thailand. It's not that lot.
Correct. And how would you compare the cars of each series? I know they don't run by the same exact regulations. I think Thailand they use more 1.3 and 1 liter cars, whereas we are more prone to using 1.5. But yeah, how would you compare the cars?
To be honest, I don't know, cause I feel like it's the same. It's just there they don't use ABS. Like here we use ABS.
So do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us to have ABS?
I think it's a good thing because if have ABS, if it's like problem, something will happen, right? If no ABS, you know what to do.
But do you think ABS hinders driver development because then they wouldn't feel the need to develop footwork for brakes?
Yeah. But for me, I like no ABS better because like the brake is not that hard like ABS. Like you need to control it sometimes, right?
But so that's on the driving aspect. What about racing aspect? Is ABS racing better or no ABS racing?
For me, with ABS.
I see, right?
So like, if someone like forgot where's the braking point, they still can dodge. But with no ABS, something really bad will happen.
So I assume you've been at Sepang since the start of the day. What do you think of the race so far? Who are your favorites to win? Who do you think is quite fast?
Right now, I think like the the race is very decent, not like Masu. Masu is very chaotic. I think for me, Adi Rahimi is fast.
He is currently running second right now in the GT8 6 race. Adi Rahimi partner up with Syed Adam in car number 7.
So right now there's no fight. Some with different category. There's a lot of different category instead of the same category.
And actually you can notice a lot of the gaps are quite spread out, so a lot of traffic we are seeing are from other drivers lapping other drivers, drivers from other categories lapping each other. Why do you think that the gaps have been so large, have grown so large between drivers?
I think it's either driver or sometimes in the pit it took so long to change the tires, mechanical problem. I think that's why. And maybe because of the other driver is fast.
Now I asked your friend Kirill about this just now, but how do you feel about this Merdeka event powered by Petronas Max in terms of how has the paddock atmosphere been like? Do you enjoy the vendors that we provide here? Things like that.
Yeah, I enjoy it. It's very fun. And it's so fun to watch them race, especially in Merdeka, independent days.
Sorry to interrupt you, but we can now see our EXN Super Compacto leader, car 233 in the pits. Looks like a routine pit stop, just opening the hood to check on some stuff.
I think they're going out.
They got right now, they should be coming out right at the 3-minute dot. But even if they do incur penalty, they won't be losing that much. The next closest competitor is sitting in 26th overall, multiple laps behind. There we go, they're sitting 7 laps behind, so I think 2-3-3 with 24 laps to go. I don't want to jinx it, but they are looking good for the win.
Yeah. The gap is very far. Really, really far.
In fact, it's quite nice to see the variety of the overall leaders. In the top 8, we have 5 different category leaders. Top 5, we have 4 different category leaders.
Yeah. Aiden, I have a question for you. Which corner is the hardest for you?
Turn 14 is the worst one. Turn 14.
Why?
I can just never get it 100% right consistently. Because that corner, depending on the car, can change quite a lot on the weather. Like, for example, the Vios cars we race for TGR, depends on the weather, you could take a narrow line or you could take a wide line. But it depends on weather conditions, the wind condition, what cars has been running on the track beforehand. So it's always very different, that corner, every time you take it.
I see.
And you're entering from a really fast turn 12, which is, as I say, a really fast corner with a lot of commitment needed to take. So your turn 14 corner is dependent a lot on how you take turn 12. What about you?
I think it's turn 7.
Turn 7. For me, that's quite a fun corner lah, but also again very tricky to get your braking right.
Yeah, especially if you like late brake, something will happen.
So the race has slightly mellowed down with 20 laps to go. I think everyone's just taking it safely. If you look at the lap times also, nobody's setting a blistering pace. There are some with good pace, but I wouldn't say blistering. Let's say for example car 21761, they've been battling all race long. And actually the gap is quite big between them. Hang on a minute. In fact, oh sorry, no, I think 217 has not made the pit stop yet, so they're a bit song. But yeah, I think nobody really wants to push their car so late into the race.
I feel like there's no fighting right now.
Yeah, I think nobody wants to be too aggressive, just out of fear of wrecking the car. As you said that into turn 2, that was quite close between the Jazz and the Swift, but they made it through clean.
Cameraman showing the pit crew, they're hardworking today.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day for, especially those who are unlucky to have not finished the race. It's going to be really long for them. Even if they are early, I'm sure the debrief will be long.
Look at everyone sliding into the...
Yeah, let's go into the 6 rows. Quite close with the 2 Swift. Just giving us some action late into the race. Don't want to crash now.
Yeah, it's 22 laps to go. I hope nothing will happen in the track.
Yeah, but it's quite, I guess you could say interesting is what makes MSF unique is that so many different cars competing with each other, and you can see that actually, whoa, that car's parking.
Yeah,
it's quite cool. But yeah, I mean, you expect more faster cars like the GT86, the GIRs as we saw, or like this really modified Civics to be up ahead in the field. But yet it's the same old Honda Jazzes and Suzuki Swift which are still running strong late into the race. Why do you think that is?
Because I think the slower cars can survive longer than the faster car.
Perhaps maybe less stress on the engine and chassis,
Yeah. Especially the 86, like, is rear-wheel drive.
Yeah. Actually, that white color Swift is going quite fast. She's overtaken like 2 cars in 1 lap. Now just taking a quick look at the timing tower for the 86 BRZ Racing Cup. Gaps between them starting to grow, especially since after 2.8 fell by the wayside. And actually, one of our previous guest commentators, Kira, wants to say something on his screen before he goes back home. Go ahead.
Let's go Kagani, on my Instagram again if any sponsors want. Kiro, SYR Racing. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the podium later. Bye.
All luck to him for his
Thank you, Kiro. All those rides.
Yeah, all these cars using LED lights. So it is a bit more powerful than the normal lumen lights that we used to have on cars. Something is bad because they blind drivers, but I think this track is wide enough for you to not be blind. And there we can see I know I've mentioned it before, but look at the timing tower. There's not a single, there's only one EXN Super Compactor car in the top 20. When they were early front runners in the race, they pretty much dominated the top 10 early in the race, but they've all fallen by the wayside, leaving only 233, the Tactical Racing Suzuki Swift, in the top 10, which is passing by our screen now.
Look at all those Swift kind of fighting each other, but they're driving it safe.
That Swift looks adaptable in the sense that as you see them going through corners like turn 5, turn 6, they're all driving the same car, but they all have different lines. So have you driven a Swift before?
I did once.
How was your experience driving a Swift?
Not bad. It's not that fast like FK5.
In fact, still quite close battling going to turn 1, those two Swift, but I don't believe that's for position, judging by our timing screens.
But Swift is slower than GK5, right?
Yes.
Have you driven it?
I have driven a Swift before, a Racecraft Swift before. Quite a fun car to drive, very twitchy.
Look at that car, that Swift drifting, and this Swift drifting.
But that Swift quite cool. It's got where a bicycle rack might be. It's got lights on the side of it, on top of it, so it makes it quite distinct to see from afar. Our EXN Super Compactor leader. Oh no. Oh no, there are two cars going. One car stopped at the exit of turn 9, another one went really slow.
Do you think something
With 20
happened?
laps to go. Oh no, I don't want to see.
Oh, looks like the car is back on the track.
Yes, but there's a white car. Looks like they're reversing back into the
exit
service road. Let's hope for the best and that they're not going to retire the car with 20 laps to go. It's not long left. I think we have less than an hour to go in this race.
Everyone just trying to drive safe. Trying to save the car until the end.
Yeah. But still, sometimes you drive too safe and then you might break something else. It's part of motor racing. Someone goes a bit wide on the exit of turn 14, kicking up some dust.
That was tricky.
Yeah. Some cars in the pit lane probably serving their last pit stop.
The car is still there?
Yeah, the car's still there. I hope they can get it running again. It's only an hour left. You can do it.
Looks like he turned off everything.
Green, the good old turn it off, turn it on the bank.
That's sad. 20 laps.
Yeah. 20 laps out of 111. Completed 91 laps.
That was so crazy.
And there's another car going slow on the exit of turn 14. That looks like it's black color such a MSF cut away from that. That looks like another slow car on the back straight. Let's hope they can get it going again. as the car starting to feel very fatigued from, well, over 3 hours. I think we were approaching 4 hours of racing. We're just approaching just over 4 hours of racing. The car and driver and team starting to feel fatigued. One thing I find interesting is the battle between third and, well, I guess not really battle, but the swapping of position between third and fifth. Do you think car 864, which is in the supposedly faster 886 and BRZ category, can finish ahead of car 61 and 217?
I don't know, but maybe.
Because they've been swapping positions all race long, and actually we have seen sometimes the standard production cars look faster than the 86 cars at some stages of the race. So it's interesting to see. And oh no, that white color Swift, that looks like it's the end of their race, so close to the end.
19 laps to go. Look at all those cars going through turn 14. Looks like all the cars gap very far.
Yeah, the gaps really have spread out the past few, well actually coming up to the past few hours already. After really close fighting early on in the race, where we just don't know where to look because there was battles virtually everywhere and safety cars and incidents. But now the race, they're all quite spread apart, and I think the closest gap we have is still just under 10 seconds. So everyone is just running their own race, trying to get to the finish.
Your motor you buat apa? You cannot see the car because the light is too bright.
Yeah, Swift going past. Blue color Swift. And more late braking maneuvers into turn 9. And actually, I think that's car 217, which we have been keeping an eye on this whole race. They are still lapping competitively, second right now in this super production class. Yes, they have just made a pit stop. Their last lap was 5 minutes long, so that does tell us that we made a pit stop that last lap. Still pushing on, trying to chase back car 61 and just past our screen, car 103. I saw that car pull into service not too long ago. So it's good to see that car running again.
Looks like 17 laps to go. Do you think anyone will go in for their last pit stop?
I believe after these next few pit stops, I think we have just about one car in the pit. Two cars in the pit, and to be done with. I think once we get to 15 laps and below, there'll be no pit stops, unless, or at least no more scheduled pit stops. Right now in the lead with 17 laps to go and so about to complete lap 94. Still in the lead is Macha Hafiz and Fazia Lang, who took it not long after the race start, I think about an hour into the race, after car 882 and car 10 went through some problems. Second in their class is car 8, which is 6 laps down from them. So they have quite a comfortable lead to the lead. But behind them is car 223, who is the leader of the XM Superbikes. As we mentioned several times already, that class was dominating the early part of the race, but saw by the wayside with 7 technical problems to the cars at the aforementioned 882 and car 10. And after that is car 61 followed by car 207. That is what we expected to be the close battle for a lead, for a class lead between car 217 and car 61. But I think car 61 has managed this gap well with car 217. And then just after them it's car 864, leader of the GR86 class. GT86 and BRZ class. And they are, I believe, a lap ahead of their closest rival, car 7. Here, car making a move down to turn 4. That looks like last leader of AXN Super Compact Tour getting past car, I believe that's car 46. Down to turn 4. That fifth looks like a safety car from the front. And I think that's car 103. Is it? Furnace, yes. That car right behind the black color car doesn't have its lights on. That's a bit precarious, I think. The stewards might have a word with them. Stewards or race control might want to have a word with them.
One race from the month, like the car, the lights not working. That's very dangerous.
And I believe the rules does mandate all drivers to have their lights on throughout the duration of the race, just for safety reasons. More cars pulling to the inside, making moves into turn 4. Some for position, some not for position. And I think, judging by the gaps, I think it's mostly lap cars. There's one of the, I believe, the super compactor cars starting through SP car. And looks like we have another winner of the Ramplats Joker Lap Award. Let's see what team that is. Adian trying to confirm that this is the correct team.
Oh.
Trying to assert responsibility onto another person. Oh, masih take it in front of Sokudo temporary walls.
This is the driver that won 50 ringgit.
Congrats to the team on their 50 ringgit prize. What's he putting in his pocket? Oh, he wanted to be put in his pocket.
50 ringgit cash is on his hand.
Hell yeah. And looks like car number 8 slowing down. That's the car I mentioned which was slowing down to let past the SP car. Looks like it's not being let past. Looks like that car has a problem. With 15 laps to go, I will pass over the bike to my partner Zardin.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, kita sudah menghampiri perlombaan ini di suku yang terakhir, kita boleh katakan. Tinggal lagi 15 lap sahaja lagi.
Yep, I think less than, I don't know, I cannot do math, but I think maybe less than 10%.
Dah hanyut dah ni.
Yeah, we're coming down to the, I don't know, I've been here very long, way too long. We have plenty of racing today. I think we started with the 2 wheels. We had our first ever Moto MSF Endurance race, 33 laps. That was quite exciting. There's a lot of close battles with the Ducatis. And then, yeah, we've had the 40-minute sprint race. We've had the Saga Myvi Cup.
75 minutes endurance.
That was 75 minutes endurance. And then now we are down to the last 15 laps of the day here at the MSF Merdeka Endurance Race. We've endured, we're reaching almost 100 laps. So right now our race leader still, as it stands right now, car number 100, they are actually on lap 97. So, as Zari mentioned, we are getting close. We are closing in to the final couple of laps.
So, kita tinggal lagi 14 sahaja lagi, 14 lap sahaja lagi, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan yang mana berada di area food truck boleh perlahan-lahan bergerak ke tim pit masing-masing. Kerana kita semakin menghampiri untuk melihat selesainya MSF Merdeka Race 1/11 lap powered by PETRONAS Max. So masih lagi race leader anda adalah ketua nombor 100 yang dipandu oleh Hafiz aka Maiche yang berkaitan dengan gurunya sendiri, iaitu juga seorang yang sangat lama dalam dunia pemotoran, iaitu Encik Fazil Alang. Diikuti tempat yang kedua yang tidak disangka-sangka, yang kita sangkakan lagi 2 kereta yang mungkin akan menggegar. Kereta nombor 100 adalah kereta nombor 233, iaitu Suzuki Swift yang sekarang anda sedang lihat ini.
Yep, so a lot of things have happened, I think, in the super competitor category. When we first started off, they were like 6 cars all in the front, gunning for it. We had Tan Chow Wei. We had
882 dan juga dengan nombor 10 dan juga nombor 22.
Yeah, quite a lot of these super competitors, they were just like all out in the beginning, and then now as we're coming down, we're only left with 1 in the front. So 233 by Fu Yong and Freddie Ang, they are hanging in there, because if you can see, the second super competitor car is way down there in 29 overall. So a lot of drama, I would say, for that category.
Betul. Dan saya masih lagi nak cakap ni, tapi saya mengharapkan dan juga saya menjangkakan akan model baru akan last year kita yang berusia 35 tahun menjadi overall winner. Adakah model baru akan jadi overall winner? Sama-sama kita nak dikibarkan.
So I would say this year's racing very different, a totally different game and totally different look that we're having compared to the 99 laps that we endured last year. You know, we expected more battles actually with 111 laps, but you know, it looks like very quiet this year.
Ya, agak tak ada nak kata perlombaan tu tidak menyeronokkan. Cumanya dia disebabkan mungkin disebabkan pola muda agak pembesar. Akan tetapi dia juga ada satu drama yang lain. Banyak kereta yang tak sempat habis. Kita sangka kereta tu mungkin akan memberi saingan di saat-saat terakhir pun hilang.
We probably have to give credit to a lot of the teams that are still running out there right now with 13 laps to go.
Betul.
So full credit to the teams. They managed to prepare the car to its best tip-top condition.
Betul.
To endure. So this is your race leader for the Super Production, the car that was difficult to find
Betul.
throughout the race.
Almost 30 lap kita cari baru jumpa. So kereta nombor 61 yang dipandu oleh Najib Ayat dan juga Arif Hanafiah. Yang sekarang ini lead untuk kategori Super Production.
At their best lap time at 2:41 and their last lap was 2:48. So they never really drop off like way slow. They kept their pace, they maintained their gap, especially to 2:17.
Betul.
So that is because that was the car that was as close.
So boleh tengok gap antara kereta nombor 1 which is 61 dengan 217 ada 24 saat. So seperti kata Lin katakan mereka sangat konsisten. Mereka boleh katakan banyak kali hit 2 minit 42, 43, 42, 41. So mungkin di hujung-hujung ni mungkin disebab gap dah mula lebar dan mungkin agak sukar sikit kereta 217 dikejar. Dan mereka mula memperlahankan sikit tapi still tidak lagi belum lagi mencecah 2 minit 50. Okay.
So once again, we get a picture-in-picture of the paddock. Adrian still doing his duty. So I think we caught on to the Super Production leader. We're going to see if we can catch any other race leader from the other classes. We have 6 classes here in the race.
So ini kereta 100 Hafiz Kamarul aka MIC yang bergandingan dengan Fazil Alang. Sekarang ni last lap mereka telah buat 2 minit 41. Mungkin mereka memperlahankan rentak supaya dapat mengembalikan kereta dalam keadaan selamat dan sekaligus mengambil checker flag as overall winner. Ini yang kita predik permulaannya sekarang ini. Kita masih lagi di kejuaraan lap macam-macam boleh jadi. Saya ingat pada tahun lepas kita berjalan kereta lain yang overall winner tapi tang mana datang lagi 5 lap terakhir. Dan kita nombor 60 yang dipandu oleh Gang Kim Kwa dan juga dengan Lee Wai Chong dan juga Haidar Haka akhirnya membuat satu kejutan yang sangat besar. Satu Malaysia, kereta yang berusia 35 tahun ambil overall winner.
So it's exactly why Zarin and I are standing by here for the last 13 laps. Not that we want things to happen, but we want to make sure everyone gets across the checkered flag. That would be the first goal. And we want to make sure we catch all the winners from each class.
Ya, betul. Supaya kita boleh macam Lin cakap kita dapat meraihkan pemenang bagi setiap kategori dan juga bagi overall winner MSF Merdeka Race 100 lap.
Probably the last 2 hours we haven't seen changes in the race lead. So this is for the Renplex Standard Production.
Kereta nombor 393 Jason Chow dan juga Timothy Yo.
Yeah, so they have been holding on to the lead. As you can see, another team winning 50 ringgit for hitting the Joker lap.
Ramai kali ni yang dapat bonus winner ni.
Macam senang je.
Macam senang. Nice. Best juga tengok.
Yeah, a little fun that we're having while everyone is here with us all through the night.
So 12 lap sahaja lagi. So kita sedang menuju ke saat-saat terakhir sebelum perlombaan MSF Merdeka Race 111 laps 2025 powered by Petronas Primax. Ini adalah kereta nombor 570 yang dipandu oleh Daniel, Danny dan juga Joff. Mereka sedang menuju ke turn yang ke-8. Ya, betul. Dan menuju ke turn 9.
So Zarin, are there any cars or any teams from the, I would say, like the top 10 that surprised you this year? Any standout, or like looking at the top guys right now, you're like, oh, they are exactly where they are supposed to be?
Ya, sebenarnya saya menjangkakan juga sebab melihat preparation mereka sebelum menuju ke 100 lap ni. Sebagai contoh, saya cakap sebagai contoh kereta nombor 100 yang memang preparation dia sangat baik. Cuma last year disebabkan fuel pump sebenarnya tak dijangka. Tapi dari sudut preparation yang mereka lakukan, memang saya menjagakan kereta nombor 100. Tapi yang antara saya tak menjagakan sangat adalah kereta nombor 2, 3, 3. Since pada round 1 dengan round 2, round 3 sebenarnya dia hanya perlukan top 5. Ada ketika dia dapat podium. Tapi untuk kali ini, saya berharapkan kereta itu bertahan dapat muncul juara untuk kategori SN Super Compacto. Ini adalah yang dari sudut yang kejutan lah bagi saya, kereta nombor 233.
So I think that was one of the things we touched on earlier. You know, the unexpected results right now from the Super Compacto, from where it started, right from the start of the race, and you know, we thought there would be more.
Betul.
Of them
Dan juga ada lagi kejutan adalah saya contoh bagi kategori 86 BRZ Racing Cup, saya menjadikan kereta nombor 7 atau 46 yang akan atau kereta nombor 44 yang akan memberi saingan sangat hebat. Dan rupanya kereta nombor 864864 Jumon dan juga Webster yang buat masa sekarang ni tengah lead untuk kategori 86 BRZ Racing Cup.
And they've been leading for a very long time.
Betul.
They've managed to hang in there, manage the gap, manage the pace for the 86 BRZ. So, yeah, I think so far this time around this year, I would say the race leaders for each category have been very consistent, very solid. I would say their race, because usually in the past few years we would see changes in race leads, things happening to the lead car, especially because they are going so fast. You know, they are running at a quicker pace than everyone else, trying to maintain position. So things tend to go sideways, you know. But surprisingly this year for a few of the categories, it's just status quo.
Betul, status quo. Cuma ada few kategori yang macam jangkaan tadi, macam kereta nombor 233 ni, saya sendiri tak menjangkakan, bukan tak menjangkakan untuk dia habis perlumbaan. Kita jangka dia habis perlumbaan dan mungkin berada di podium, tapi untuk berada di kedudukan tinggi ini ada di luar jangkaan saya. Dan shout out untuk kereta nombor 233 yang masih lagi berjalan, masih lagi berlumba dengan begitu baik.
And the thing is, when they took the lead, I felt like then they started to manage very well.
So ini adalah kereta saya kata 469 Najib yang bergandingan dengan Firdaus yang juga digelar sebagai Daud dan juga dengan Lee Kamsun.
This is for the standard production Max. We didn't talk so much about them because they are also a very quiet leader. You know, all the leaders are very quiet and low key.
Macam contoh Super Compacto kejap 882, kejap 10, kejap. Tapi untuk kategori ini nampak steady kereta 469 yang dipandu oleh Najib, Daud dan juga Lee Kamsun.
Yeah, so we can see their best lap time 247, last lap 252, so not dropping off too much as well, you know, after almost 100 laps. So I think our race leader has already completed. So the first car number 100, 100 laps completed so far, but they are about 2 laps ahead of everyone else.
Betul. So dari sudut apa yang tertera di handphone anda, di smartphone anda dan juga ini laptop, sekarang kita 11 lap lagi.
So interesting to see. They might be maybe the only car who will complete 111 when they take the checkered flag.
Mungkin, yeah.
Because now everyone is 2 laps behind.
1 lap behind, 2 lap behind, 4 lap behind, 7 lap behind.
It's tough for, so I don't think everyone is going to make it to the 111.
Yeah, definitely dia akan cuba habiskan secepat mungkin dan membiarkan kereta 100 untuk ambil checkered flag secepat mungkin.
Yeah, so looks like we are going to follow the lap times and the number of laps being set by our race leader. They are way ahead at this point. So as you can see, cars still running on track. Everyone just maintaining. I think everyone is just trying to stay calm. The goal right now, of course, to try to make it to the end with 10 laps to go.
Betul. Dengan berbakikan lagi 10 lap yang terakhir, sudah pasti mereka tidak akan membuat sesuatu yang di luar jangkaan. Kerana membawa kereta pulang dengan keadaan baik adalah merupakan juga satu kemenangan kepada puluhan kereta yang bertanding pada hari ini. Walaupun mungkin sebahagiannya tidak dapat menduduki podium, tapi sebenarnya anda sudah pun menang di mata peminat sukan pemotoran kerana anda berjaya mampu menghabiskan perlumbaan ini. Tapi dengan syarat janganlah buat sesuatu yang kelakar. Tinggal lagi 10 lap sahaja lagi. Dan saya jangkakan, saya mengharapkan kesemua yang ada di track ini mampu menghabiskan perlumbaan dan bagi kami adalah hak pemenang juga turut menjadi pemenang. So ini adalah di tempat yang pertama untuk kategori 86 BRZ Racing Cup. Kereta nombor 864 Thas Gilmore dan juga Cooper Webster. Juga di luar jangkaan.
So we didn't talk much about them as well. They are also very quiet leaders, you know.
Tapi bagi saya juga merupakan satu kejutan jugalah sebab tak sangka dia boleh berada di kedudukan ini. Sebab saya menjangkakan secara personal kereta nombor 7 dan juga kereta nombor 46. Dan nampaknya kereta nombor 864 menafikan saya punya jangkaan.
That's why I would say whoever for the top teams, whoever that managed to win their category, I have full respect for them. You know, they stayed away from drama. They managed to, I mean, the entire team, the strategy that's come up. You know, yeah, it's been tough for even all the teams in second to try to even get close. We didn't have any much fight. So a lot of respect to the leaders of each category. They did a fantastic job
Saya
holding
setuju.
off.
Saya setuju. Sebab selain mengekalkan di tempat yang pertama dengan tidak ada drama, juga kita harus memberikan pujian kepada mereka kerana mampu mengekalkan race pace dengan begitu baik, mengekalkan jarak antara mereka dengan pesaing di tempat kedua pun sangat baik. So bagi saya mereka telah membuat persiapan yang sangat baik. Jadi memang rakyat Malaysia patut memberi pujian pada mereka.
And I would say like, I don't know how you say like, tak ada orang goyang. Like, you know, like, I don't know what's the term, like, you know? Like nobody, I mean, English you sort of say like, you know, none of the big teams stumble, you know. Everyone stayed calm. It is a very long race.
Betul.
It takes as
Kalau kita kata tak kancong?
Tak kancong. I don't know what is the Malaysian term, you know.
Steady je. Tak goyang. Betul. Oh! Lagi 9 lap saja lagi. Kereta nombor 687. Yang dipandu oleh Eddie Garash atau Yuzaidi yang bergandingan dengan Jai Bluebird, seorang drifter. Ini yang drama yang kita tak mahu lihat. Kereta nombor 687.
Fingers crossed. So they've been running so strong, the AK Boss Motorsports. So that is an unfortunate scene for everyone, of course, with 9 laps to go. So we're going to keep our fingers crossed, hopefully.
Betul.
We don't have any more. We're hanging on to the last.
Itu dah masih lagi mereka memberikan saingan untuk kategori saya rasa kini standard production dan juga standard production max. Mereka turn 12.
This is the thing that we wish didn't happen.
Betul.
You know, it's not something we wish upon any of the teams that are here with us. We also have car number 8 in the pit. Hopefully, no big issue, no big drama. Looks like they are just adjusting the driver.
Ya betul, dia tengah buat seat adjusting untuk driver yang akan keluar seterusnya. So 9 lap saja lagi.
Take a few deep breaths, sorry.
Ya. Sebab last year pun sama juga dekat turn 14 tu, lagi 4 lap saja lagi, boom, blow je kereta nombor 4 tak silap saya.
So it does come down to the car. Everyone, I think
yes.
everyone in the pit is gonna like, you know, fingers crossed.
Ya, confirm. Saya pernah last year saya sempat turun tengok ada yang mula dah berpeluk antara semua lain, tolonglah jangan apa jadi.
We were just saying all the nice things and yeah. Well, this is a racing. Of course, this is part of racing. Things happen, and we know that in endurance, especially anything and everything can happen all the way down to the final second.
Orang selalu kata racing itu kejam. Ya, inilah sebahagian kekejaman dalam motorsport.
That is very true.
Yes.
I mean,
so anda tak boleh lari. Inilah takdir. Inilah juga yang bakal jadi jika anda berlumba, anda memilih sukan pemotoran ni.
I mean, the good thing is, the car is not badly damaged. It's parked by the side.
Betul.
But yeah, we do wish that, you know, everyone else can try to take the car all the way to the checkered flag down to 8
Ya, itu
more
kereta
laps.
nombor 27 yang Predator Piston Project bawa daripada Thailand. Hanakon dan juga Kevin.
Yeah, I heard it's 2 Thai drivers here, so they're running in 12 overall. Very consistent.
So lagi 8 lap sahaja lagi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
Yeah, so if you guys are watching, if you've been following all along, cheering on your favorite driver, your favorite team, your favorite workshop, please keep your fingers crossed, you know. Keep your eyes on the next 8 laps.
Yang mana mengharapkan kawan-kawan anda untuk menang atau menghabiskan perlumbaan. Inilah masanya untuk anda berdoa dan mengharapkan mereka dapat pulang dengan baik dan juga membawa pulang dengan kejayaan yang anda telah tetapkan.
Yep, I would say right now, the top guys still lapping very strong. Car number 100 still lapping in the 2:45 for their last lap. So yeah, we have the leader for the Super Touring, the Super Compatible, Super Production, and also the 86 BRZ, all up there in the top 5. Well, we're going to just keep our eyes glued. You have your race leader here.
So ini kereta ya masih lagi kedudukan masih lagi kekal di mana kereta nombor 100 sebagai masih lagi lead secara keseluruhan. Ini dia kereta nombor 100 Toyota Yaris GR. Yang dipenuhi oleh Hafiz Kamarudin yang tadi dikenali sebagai Mychil dan bergandingan dengan gurunya Fazil Alang.
Yep. So they started from pole, didn't have the best of start.
Betul.
But found their rhythm, found their momentum, and have been in the top spot ever since. They went through a couple pit stop, also trouble-free.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is car number 8 back out. There you go. So we've caught on to our race leader. They are currently on lap 104.
Ya, mereka sudah pun on the way untuk ambil lap yang 104 ya.
So they are about 2 laps ahead.
So 7 lap sahaja lagi, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
So you can see this is, you have Joshua Tiran and Jeremy Lam. They are second overall for the Super Touring. So they are the red car right behind. You can see, there you go.
Yeah, orange.
Orange just coming into turn 1.
Okay, so
they just came out from their last pit stop, I believe, and then in second, we're going to see if we can catch.
Untuk ramp flat standard production, saya yakin masih lagi kereta nombor
61.
No, standard production.
Oh, standard production.
Saya nombor 27 saya. Ini juga ini tempat kedua untuk Vision Super Touring yang dipandu oleh Joshua Tiran dan juga Jeremy Lam yang menggunakan Honda Civic EG K20
393.
Oh, 393 betul. Ramp flat standard production yang sekarang ini lead by kereta nombor 393.
Yeah, so we are just following, trying to catch up to some of our race leaders from the different, from all the different categories.
Betul. Sekarang kita tengah cari race leader bagi setiap kategori yang
because I think
dipertandingkan.
throughout the race they were like scattered all
Betul.
over. So I think with 7 laps to go, we're gonna try to highlight them a little bit more. Of course, credit to them and the team for hanging in there more than 100 laps.
Okey, itu kereta Honda CRX, kereta nombor 880 yang sekarang ini sedang dikejar oleh kereta nombor 8 yang anytime soon akan memintas, ya betul, telah pun berjaya memintas kereta nombor 880 untuk Ramp Flat Standard Production Max. Masih lagi kereta nombor 469. Untuk ESN Super Compatible masih lagi tempat pertama adalah kereta 233. Jaraknya sangat selesa. Di Ramp Flat Standard Production masih lagi kereta nombor 393. Bagi ATC Biaza Racing Cup masih lagi kereta nombor 864. Bagi kereta Super Production masih lagi kereta nombor 61 Naji dan juga Arif.
Yeah, so as we mentioned, if we look at it now with 6 laps to go, all the leaders in each category, they are in a very comfortable position, you know. Nowhere near are the second or third place, so everybody has been spread out, I think, especially in the second half of the race. You know, we've gone through quite a lot, counting down the laps here, coming down to the final 5 laps here for our race leader. So this one is
nombor 399.
399.
yang dipandu oleh Kendrew Wong dan juga Yip Kaman Helix daripada tim Ramplex Racing Team.
So in 5th overall for the standard production.
Betul.
And 15 overall in the
Ini
race.
kereta nombor 17 yang dipandu oleh Ronnie. Saya rasa untuk kategori Ramplex standard production, ya, di tempat yang ke-6.
They are 6 overall in class and 18 overall in the race. So very consistent lap times as well. What I'm very impressed of Zarin is that when you look at their best lap time and their last lap time, it's not much of a drop from all of these teams. So it also comes with very consistent pace, you know, credit to them. So this is your race leader for the Ramplex standard production, Jason Chow and Timothy Yo, car 393.
Last lap mereka adalah 3 minit flat. So ya, agak mengejutkan juga sebenarnya. Ramai menjelaskan kereta nombor 17 dan juga ada kereta nombor 24 yang akan memberi persaingan. Tapi ya, ini adalah satu sebab macam-macam boleh jadi. Dan yang tak dijangka, yang kita tak sangka, rakyat 93 berjaya memiliki tempat pertama buat sementara waktu ini.
Because I think this time around in the race, another thing I noticed was also like the pit stop. The pit stop, a lot of teams went with different strategy, different times. And like you mentioned earlier, some people have 2 drivers, some people have 4 drivers.
Betul.
You know, there's so many factors, so many patterns and strategy that you can go with. It definitely affects, I think, the end results that we are seeing right now with some of the categories.
So masing-masing ada strategi masing-masing, ada yang strategi yang mungkin tidak jadi ataupun mungkin jadi tapi ada masalah lain. So ya, ada 4 driver, 3 driver. So masing-masing menggunakan strategi yang masing-masing. So ini dia race leader untuk kategori Ramplex Standard Production kereta nombor 393 yang sebenarnya memang memberi satu kejutan yang agak mengejutkan juga pada saya. Berjaya menuju tempat yang pertama buat sementara waktu. Sebab saya cakap tadi, saya repeat lagi, orang menjaga kereta nombor 17 dan juga kereta nombor 24. Ya, it's racing, macam-macam boleh jadi.
Yeah, it's impressive to see all these teams having the opportunity to step up at such a big situation, a big event, such as the Merdeka Race Endurance. Definitely something like Zarin say, a lot of these workshops or these teams, they take this very every year. I think some of the teams that made mistakes last year can also learn from it, come back even stronger. Like you say, Faizal Alam last year.
So macam Lin cakap tadi, dia orang datang dengan semangat dan sebagainya. Dan saya untuk tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, mereka ni ada datang dari pelbagai bidang kerja. Ada datang pada pemandu lori, ada datang sebagai kontraktor, ada datang kerja di office, ada kerja sebagai mekanik dan sebagainya. Pelbagai lapisan masyarakat, mereka masuk dengan begitu serius. Dan mereka bukannya sebagai paid driver, tapi mereka ada hobi mereka dan mereka memberikan segala-galanya untuk motorsport Malaysia. Dan which is saya harap semua rakyat Malaysia memberikan satu terbuka gemuruh dan juga memberikan stand up yang penghormatan yang sangat tinggi buat mereka. Mereka datang bukan semata-mata untuk bukan saya paid driver. Mereka hanya hobi rasa, tapi hobi yang semangat yang sangat tinggi, passion orang kata.
Yeah, so I mean, and they come back and do it every year with us on Merdeka weekend. So it's very impressive to see this. Let's see who we can catch here. Is that 217?
217
in the front.
Kalau ikutnya sekarang ni 217 sekarang ni tengah menjadi race leader untuk kategori super production. Oh.
Wait, what happened to your favorite? Oh, they went into the pit.
So
they pit for the 4th time. So this is your new race leader with 5 laps to go for the super production.
Agak mengejutkan juga sebab kita menjangkakan kereta nombor 61. Lin kata dia masuk pit. So apakah strategi mereka sebenarnya?
Because I think with 5 laps to go, I don't think 217 is going to make another pit stop because they pit so late for their 3rd one.
Betul.
So did they win in this strategy?
Tak tahu, agak mengejutkan juga sebab kita menjangkakan mungkin 61 akan lead
all the way to the end.
Ya. So tiba masuk pit, apakah strategi mereka kita pun tak boleh kata apa. So inilah race leader baru anda untuk kategori super production.
I don't know, maybe they push and they really needed fuel. I don't know.
Ya.
Yeah, so surprising turn of events. We have a new race leader for the Super Production car 217 from Predator Piston Project, Jonathan Sear and Kwek Kian Wee.
Okay.
Will the result remain in the next 4 laps? We'll let you know.
4 lap sahaja lagi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
Yang
masih berada di paddock, yang berada di area food truck, yang berada di mana saja anda, sila tengok handphone anda dan juga sila pergi ke pit kawan-kawan anda sebab kita akan menambahkan perlumbaan ini pada bila masa sahaja lagi 4 lap sahaja. Kejutan demi kejutan.
The surprises are still coming in.
Betul.
In the final few laps. Because it's hard for us, right, to sit up here. We're unsure what strategy any of the teams are on, if they're having any issues. That will be between the drivers.
Saya boleh katakan mental juga memikirkan apa strategi mereka sebenarnya kan. Tiba boleh masuk pit buat kali terakhir dan ini boleh mengganggu pada permulaan, pada bacaan
like
biasa.
Zarin will go down at the end of the race to figure out the answer. If not, you can't sleep.
Ya, for sure. Kalau apa jadi nanti saya akan pergi pit lah. Tapi memang mental bagi saya apa strategi mereka. So, kita tidak tahu apakah strategi mereka dan adakah ia bakal membuahkan hasil atau bakal mengecewakan mereka. Tapi ya, kita bergantung pada strategi mereka.
Yeah, and I think they would probably already know if they do take that pit stop, they will lose the race with only 4 laps.
Mungkin.
You know. But I mean, if it's something that can't be avoided, if it's something they have to do, yeah, maybe the team with the better strategy will be the top team at the end of the day. So that is the update for the Super Production.
Oh, speechless saya debat. Okay, ini adalah YSN Super Compactor. Race leader anda, kereta nombor 233. Masih lagi gagah meneruskan perlumbaan.
Yep, so it's Fu Yong and Freddie Ang.
Kalau kita panggil dia YC Fu. Fu. Afu.
This is such a difficult way to call the Chinese.
Baik ya, kita lagi 4 lap saja lagi. So ini adalah race leader anda untuk kategori YSN Super Compactor. Masih lagi gagah, masih lagi cemerlang beraksi di litar antarabangsa Sepang. So 3 lap sahaja lagi.
We are on lap 108 for our race leader. So looking at the gap as well between the Super Production. So as we mentioned, car number 61, Najib and Arif. Last minute pit stop has cost them the race lead.
3 lap sahaja lagi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Sejarah bakal tercipta. MSF Merdeka Race 111 lap tahun 2025 powered by Petronas Primax akan melabuhkan tiras pada bila masa sahaja lagi. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, ini dia perlumbaan akan tamat. Lagi 3 lap sahaja lagi.
Yep, this is the longest ever Merdeka Endurance race that we have gone through. And yeah, we are coming down to the final 3 laps. So all the teams that are still running, they've made it through more than 100 laps. Last year, only 99. So.
Ya, kudos untuk kepada semua peserta yang saya mengharapkan akan habis 111 lap. Ada satu jarak yang sangat jauh. Macam saya kata tadi, Tol Janduta ke Patalung Thailand non-stop. Oh, jauh.
And of course, we want to, thank all our partners, all the teams, everyone around here, our crew, for hanging in there from, all the way from morning with the 2 wheels.
Daripada semalam lagi ni.
Yeah.
Yeah, from yesterday lagi.
I was trying to prepare for today, so I was resting a lot yesterday.
So mereka telah berada daripada semalam sesi qualifying nak ada tidur di track.
Yeah, I heard some teams had engine problems.
Yes, last night
so they
saya
had to recover and get things fixed.
Betul, saya buat live malam tadi, ada yang tengah tukar engine, ada yang tengah tukar gearbox. So mereka telah, masa saya cakap, mereka betul-betul all out untuk MSF Merdeka Race 2025 ni.
So we would say a lot of blood, sweat and tears went into it. Oh! Hopefully they don't lose concentration with 3 laps to go.
Relax. Lagi 3 lap sahaja lagi. Jika itulah kedudukan anda, maka kekallah di situ. Supaya tidak ada perkara yang tidak ingin berlaku.
Extended Production Max, your race leader, car number 469, driven by Najib Ismail, Ahmad Firdaus, and Lee Kam-sun. So they are first in class, still lapping there in the 252.
2 lap sahaja lagi, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Kita bakal melabuhkan tirai MSF Merdeka Race 111 laps, powered by Petronas Primax. Satu perlumbaan yang sangat mendebarkan juga, sangat mengejutkan dan sangat-sangat lama. So
Definitely.
sangat lama.
I think the longest we've done, Zarin, you know, maybe.
Dan juga bukan tu setakat tu saja, bukan setakat driver je tukar driver. Kita ni kommentator.
I feel like next year, you know, we need also like a team strategy.
Yes. Tadi kita dah selesai all Malaysian. Tadi kita panggil from Krill from where? Krill?
Canada?
Canada, from Canada kita panggil. Oh, bukan main-main tau.
You know, so we had a lot of help along the way, Zarin, to make it to the checkered flag for us as well.
So all kita, at least kita ada kommentator, ada saya, ada Krill, ada seorang nama dia, ada juga idea. So 6 kommentator.
We have Adiana coming in as well in the start. So yeah, it's been a great fun, entertaining every single year to do this. We're so thankful for everyone for staying with us. We still have the podium later on.
Kita jangka dah habis pada pukul 12 malam, termasuk podium ceremony. So kita jangkakan lagi 2 lap saja lagi. So kita jangkakan perlumbaan kita akan tamat pada 10.55 atau pukul 11 malam.
I think this year, thankfully, you know, fingers crossed, we only seen the before safety car 3 times.
Ya, 3 kali. Last year banyak kali kan?
Oh, last year lah.
Because hujannya dengan
last year way too much.
Ya. So that's why banyak result yang agak mengejutkan. So kali ini hanya 3 kali sahaja yang keluar. So ini adalah kereta nombor 864. Race leader anda untuk kategori ATC BRZ Racing Cup.
So here we go. I think we're coming down to the last lap, and of course our camera crew is going to try to catch our race leader.
Oh, ya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, 2 lap sahaja lagi. Yang berada di dalam pit, anda semua boleh menurun sekarang ke pit wall untuk meraihkan kawan-kawan anda yang berjaya. InsyaAllah akan berjaya menghabiskan perlumbaan ini. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, 2 lap sahaja lagi. Ini adalah race leader anda untuk kategori super. No? Ya, ini kategori nombor 61, Naji. Ini adalah race leader anda untuk kategori super production, kereta nombor 217.
So I think now the goal is to hunt down car number 100. So as we're going to try to catch our race leader going on the final lap. So they are the only car actually on lap 111. They are going to be the one that we will be putting all our eyes on as they are on their way to take the checker flag here tonight for the MSF Merdeka Race 111 lap. So there you go, 40 Super Touring, car number 100. We've talked about them the entire night. They have dominated, clearly an obvious domination here tonight in the 111 laps. We have Hafiz Kamarudin and Faisal Alam from SST 12 Racing. They started a little wonky, got straight into the lead and did not look back. So we followed them all throughout the night. They have maintained their position, kept their pace. They are the fastest car on track by far. And as they come around to just clear a few back markers, so a little bit of traffic